CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
As a doctor, I see patients every day who are losing their vision to age-related macular degeneration, also known as AMD. If you have blurry vision or blind spots, they can be symptoms of AMD, and if untreated, could lead to blindness. The good news, AMD can be managed with effective clinically approved treatments that may reverse some vision loss. For free AMD information, contact the Foundation Fighting Blindness at 1-800-BLINDNESS. That's 1-800-BLINDNESS. There is a cure in sight.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Following last night's sloppy 22-19 overtime victory over the Eagles, Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert said, "It's not the way we drew it up, that's for sure. No one draws up games featuring a combined 5 interceptions, 4 by Jalen Hurts, by the way, and 5 fumbles. In fact, Hurts became the first player ever credited with 2 turnovers on the same play." I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamara. The Eagles played so poorly last night, Joe DeCamara couldn't even show up to work today.
Made him sick.
Yeah, I made all of us sick. Just an awful loss last night. I didn't think that it could get worse than blowing a 21-point lead in the second half. And Dallas, who knew that on national television Monday Night Football they could one-up themselves? I think the single worst game in the career of Jalen Hurts. John Ritchie, I'm not going to say good morning. I'm going to say hello. Hello.
Hi, Jimmy. We had 25 run plays. Fact of the day, 25 run plays. They had 38 run plays.
Hate that fact. Hate it.
That led to about a 9-minute difference. about a 9-minute difference in time of possession.
Sure, yeah, it felt that way.
And you know where that matters is when we're heading into overtime, and I'm thinking, why didn't we run the ball and kick it as time expires? Why didn't we use the clock to our advantage at some point in this game? But the fact of the matter, yes, Jalen could not have played worse, seemingly. And the thing that really troubled me last night was I thought I saw a difference in the way he applied himself. The overtime burst was different than the regular duration burst. And that's a problem. Dude, the guy across the way is 6'6" and like hockey basketball guy.
With a broken hand.
With a broken hand that just had to have plates and screws put in it a week ago, and he's leading his team in rushing.
He won them the game with his legs.
Absolutely he did. He's a big part of why that rushing game chewed clock, why they controlled that game. His rushing. Jalen.
What the hell?
That's supposed to be you, man. That's supposed to be your forte. That's supposed to be the way we can just milk the clock to our advantage, which I quite honestly have not seen enough ever. The way the 2-minute abuse, the lack of clock utilization. How about the fact last night Nick told Lisa Salters that the team played with confidence and joy.
That was it. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen a coach
gave
just
me confidence and
shine
joy.
on an interviewer more than that. It was just like
that's the only thing that gave me confidence and joy last night.
was laughing at that.
Just laughing at the ridiculousness of that statement. You know, Jalen's game was so off. You know, he turned it over 5 times. Jalen, for him, that's a season.
It was the most uncharacteristic Jalen Hurts game we've ever. Richie, think about this. Jalen Hurts, Mr. Don't Turn It Over, is now the only player in recorded NFL history to have 2 turnovers on the same play. He's the guy who has that record now, and it's Jalen.
So why is it at times the coaching staff didn't take some of that off of him? You know, like I'm not saying it's all Jalen.
100%.
It is a lot Jalen. But last night, when Jalen's piling them up, man, like, and you can see he's missing guys. You can see he's missing guys with the ball when he sees them. You can see he's just not seeing guys. Like, he's picking this side, and guys are coming open. It was just a bad
on the one play, how
situational
did he not see
game
the guy
all around.
drop into coverage? He's
the
a large
D-tackle.
man.
Oh,
He is a large man.
To your point, I think that's the worst Jalen's ever seen.
Vision when you're smaller, I guess. That sort of thing happens. But that sort of thing happens to Tom Brady, 6'5" in the pocket. You know, those zone blitzes when you got a nose tackle dropping out, you don't expect a guy right there. So, no, bad play, but he's a 300-pound gigantor. Like, open your eyes, bud. But then at the same time, you see, so you're racking your brains like, Jalen, what is wrong with your game? Why can't you give me that burst that I just saw in overtime? The overtime burst that I don't know. Justin Herbert's been giving his team the whole game, but what's wrong? What they didn't run the ball enough to beat us. I made the note last night. The Chargers did not run the ball enough to beat us entering overtime. They could have, they should have, but they didn't. You know, they were sticking with it. They were sticking with it more, and then all of a sudden in overtime, they really revved it full force. We're gonna run the football. You know, they declared their plan. They asserted their physical dominance. They proved to the world that they were the, tougher team. That's what Jim Harbaugh set out to do from the very beginning, which, I do think that wins. When I see Jalen turn the ball over that way, I know that's not his intention. I know that he at times gets way, way too overprotective of the football. But I don't. It's hard for me to hold it against him and say we can no longer consider Jalen the best choice for this team, because I know it's going to go there. It should not go there.
It was going there during the game, yeah.
It should not go there, because then you see the glimpses of what Jalen can do when he's really digging in. Like in overtime when Jalen was, the extra oomph on the accelerator, and you saw the burst when Jalen was finding the guys downfield, when Jalen was putting that ball right in AJ's hands in the end zone. There were some beautiful plays that just made you say, oh my gosh, that is why Jalen's our quarterback. But why can't it be more consistent? Why does that come with 5 turnovers last night? What did the Chargers do so well that made you falter? He looked a mess the entire night.
He was awful. He had a couple, like the Devontae throw, obviously, in overtime was one of the great throws. It was like a miracle. He's like nothing all night, and then that throw comes out. Yeah. He had some moments, but he was horrendous last night. And I agree with you. We'll get into this whole game. Look, 215-592-9494. There are days that are meant for callers to call into WIP and air their thoughts. Today is absolutely one of those days. Get on the line now. We're going to be taking a lot of calls today. But, John, to your point, we're going to get into the coaching, because I agree. I thought they did nothing to help him on a night where it was clear that Jalen wasn't confident. That to your point, I thought he just wasn't seeing the field. Like, his vision last night, his vision of what was going to happen, of where players were going, of what he was seeing was just off. He had no confidence as a quarterback, and they decided, let's throw throw the ball more. Why would we hand it to Saquon when that seems to be the only thing all night working? That and Dallas Goedert. If they had just handed the ball to Saquon and thrown it to Goddard all night, I would have been fine with it compared to everything else they did. We'll get into the A.J. Brown of it all because, look, I mean, when you talk crap for 7 weeks to start the season, and then you get your opportunities at big spots, and you don't come through, and we'll get into the alligator arm one because I know people are going to talk about it. There was so much last night to be furious about, and John, you know, like going into that game, I said it yesterday, and I feel this way. I went in last night needing to see something. I needed to see something from Jalen and from this offense to have confidence. Yeah. No matter what the schedule looks like, I know they can beat the Raiders and Washington. I think, who knows?
I know they'll be a playoff team.
Right.
I have no faith they'll win past the first round.
And that's the problem, John. After last night, I have no faith that at this point in the season, after all the downs and we're going to get up and fight back, I just don't believe it anymore. And it's a shame, John, because I thought about this 50 times last night, that this league is wide open this year, and we have a championship-ready defense. Like, that defense is good enough. I know they've had their issues, but for the most part, like, you can win with the defense they put out there. And outside of a big missed kick last night, you can win with the special teams this team has. They have it's not even below average. They have a flat-out bad offense. And, John, I don't know how you win with this group right now.
It is bad. The numbers are... stunning. When they put them up, when they put the graphics up on the television last night, the drop from last season, it was...
it's stunning.
We went from second in rush yards per game this season to 22nd. Yards per rush, we were 5th last year to 24th. Points per game, we were 7th last year. Now we're 19th. The third down conversions, that's one of those stats that every team I was ever on, the coaches really stressed. Third down conversions. Last year we were 10th. Now we're 28th. That's terrible offense. That is losing football. You're 28th in the NFL at converting third downs. That means you can't keep drives alive. You keep drives alive. You don't keep the sticks moving. You punt. And you hope for big plays. And, the total, like I was saying, with the rushing yardage, for me, the biggest difference that nets out with is they controlled the clock, and we were unable to do that. I was so frustrated. I wish that game didn't go to overtime. I wish that we would have just... 4-minute offense and controlled the clock and run the football because we had the ball. We were very capable of doing this. And
one more first down and they would have won the game.
2 minutes and 30 seconds or whatever it was left and just roll on the ground. 1 first down, maybe 2. And then
one at least they get it back with like 20-something seconds left, 30 seconds, no timeouts to try and get a field goal. Like you're in really great shape if you can get one more first down.
And that's it. And we were unable to do that. And I don't know why.
That's been the theme of the season, John. All year, they have not been able to put games away. They've not been able to bury teams when they have to because they can't do it with the running game like they did last year. Yeah. And that's been an Achilles heel for this team because that's why we've had two of their losses this year were like 17 and 21 point second half leads. Denver was at 17 in the fourth quarter. It's because they can't seal these games out, and it's a massive problem with the way this team is built. All right, 215-592-9494. It's a day to react. We want to talk to as many callers as we can. Get on the line now, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll get into all of it. Jalen, the coaching, A.J. Brown. I can't wait to hear what Rhea Hughes has to say about last night next. I'm sure she'll be rosy and positive.
The update's going to be full of positivity.
Yes, I may have been wrong about the positivity rabbit. I may have to eat the L on that one. All right, 215-592-9494. Your calls. We got a big show for you. 8 o'clock, we'll give you a chance to win tickets to Sunday's game. Seth Joyner will join the show at 9 o'clock, plus your calls. It's Richie, it's Seltzer. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Take your holiday green bean casserole from bland to brilliant with Hatfield Classic Cut Bacon. Start with your traditional casserole recipe. Then add a generous layer of crispy chopped Hatfield bacon on top. The rich, smoky flavor takes this holiday classic from side dish to showstopper. Your guests will savor the upgrade and return for seconds and even thirds. More holiday recipe inspiration awaits at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork, better holidays.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
There was a time I didn't think I'd make it out. Every day was about survival. But the day I was ready to get help for my addiction, everything changed. I found recovery. I found purpose. If you're at the edge, I've been there. And there's hope on the other side. Get help now.
Get Help Now is Pennsylvania's free 24/7 helpline for drug and alcohol recovery support. Visit pa.gov/gethelp or call 1-800-662-HELP to get started. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, let's talk premium. These are top-of-the-line appliances that dream kitchens are made of. If you're planning an investment like this in your home, where you buy is as important as what you buy. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're committed to delivering the superior buying experience you deserve. Our showroom features beautifully displayed premium appliances of every major brand, including highly sought-after monogram appliances. Our team of gurus is well-versed at guiding you as you navigate the same appliances you'd find in most magnificent homes and the kitchens of cooking enthusiasts. And the National Appliance Warehouse team has the expertise to properly deliver and install your stunning new appliances.
'Tis the season of savings at National Appliance Warehouse. Elevate everything and save on monogram appliances, featuring sophisticated luxury and understated durability. You'll love expertly engineered and purposely designed monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Today, partly sunny and continued cold. High 34.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's.
1st and 10 at the 18. Hurts, looks, fires. It is incomplete. Was it intercepted?
Game's over.
It's intercepted by Tony Jefferson, and the game's over. 4th interception of the game.
Merrill and Mike, the calls. The Eagles season, it's careening off the rails. 3rd straight loss, 22-19 in overtime at the Chargers. Quite possibly the worst game of Jalen Hurts' career. First player ever to throw a pick, recover a fumble, lose a fumble, all on the same play. A.J. Brown, 3 critical drops, one that turned into an interception. Fair to say, some pedestrian blocking on a couple plays, but hey, at least they've got a positivity bunny in the locker room, and that should help. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra Specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Partly sunny, cold, high 34. It's currently 19. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Lewis Coke having a little fun with the music. We do need some help. Coming up at 6:35, you'll hear Nick Sirianni's post-game press conference last night. Happened late at night after the late game overtime. Nick showed a lot of emotion on the sidelines. Let's see if he showed as much emotion in his post-game press conference. I'm going to guess no. Yes, no. We're going to listen to that coming up in a few. 215-592-9494. Get online now. We want to get to as many callers today as we can. Oh, yeah.
Because he did seem very joyous in the first half.
Yeah. I don't think what he said to Lisa
points.
Yeah, what he said to Lisa Salter, I don't think was consistent
confidence
with
and joy they played with.
Joy was not a word that was thrown around much.
Yeah,
not in a single household in the area of Philadelphia.
All right, well, here we go.
No.
We'll come into the phones in a minute. Get online now, but let's get to Rhea Hughes. I can't wait to hear what Rhea has to say after a game like that. Rhea, your thoughts?
So obviously, Jalen Hurts, the number one reason they lost that game. There's no other way to look at it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody could see that he could not see the field. He appeared to be under duress. He appeared to be in stress. He couldn't see anything. You had 11 days to game plan for this, okay? It was very clear Vic Fangio planned for the loss of Jalen Carter. What he was doing, on the interior of that line, mixing up some guys.
Blitzes, N'Kobe, all that stuff.
They sacked Justin Herbert 7 times.
Absolutely.
He was their leading rusher. But the way this game was coached was absolutely atrocious. The end of the first half, when you had a chance to tack on 3 points, and with the play calling there, the play calling at the end of the game, John's already detailed that. 2 incomplete passes when you could have burned clock. It was, I mean, you had time.
We never get the most out of a
Yeah.
half. We never go into let's play with some urgency and just squeeze every little bit
John, these
out
are
of the half.
Yeah, it's been all
problems.
season.
And all you need to know.
It's not just this season.
Yeah.
Though. This has been forever. This has been Nick Sirianni.
But when they could run the
This
ball
problem.
and stuff, it made more sense.
Yeah. But
Yes.
the thing that got me was your defense had kind of been gashed a little bit right at the end of regulation.
Yeah, they're going for. I would have
Okay.
taken the ball second. I'm with you there
and
too.
you put that defense. That shows you what they think of this offense.
I'd take the ball
They
first. I mean,
have
yeah.
zero confidence.
I totally agree.
That this offense and AJ Brown, and it was not just the drops. You know
the blocking,
the
Oh, yeah.
blocking. Go
like
back,
that Devontae screen pass. He dropped it, but like
Go back and look at the Saquon 52-yarder.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't block anybody. You know who did? Darius Cooper.
Yeah,
lit
I saw
somebody
the Cooper
up.
block on
so,
that.
you know, there are some severe issues, and you're right. Saquon Barkley, Dallas Goedert.
That was
those,
it.
Those are your guys.
And look, a Jalen clear number one reason. It was horrible. But I'm with you and John on the coaching thing, especially. I think it's highlighting the fact, John, like, it feels like there's no feel for what they're actually seeing on the field. It's almost like they come in, they're like, well, we're going to do this. It's Jalen's horrible tonight. Jalen can't see the field.
Help
You know
him.
what you do? Yes.
Help him.
Yes.
Hand the ball off.
React to what's happening on the field,
Look,
John.
Jalen, when he had play callers who were worth their salt.
Look, we've seen it, right? Kellen Moore and Shane
He went to
Steichen,
the
what's
Super
happened?
Bowl and outplayed Patrick Mahomes, and we lost. He went to the Super Bowl and outplayed Patrick Mahomes, and we won.
The other two
Those
first-time
are
play
the 2
callers.
years that we had good play callers. Those are the 2 years that we had offensive coordinators who got into a rhythm. Doug was a rhythmic playoff.
Totally.
Was
Play caller.
especially in the playoffs, but play caller.
Yeah.
He talked about it all the time.
Most greats
he
are, right?
used
The
that
great ones are.
term all the time. Yes, he used the term rhythm, getting into a rhythm, getting that feel, that symbiotic relationship with your quarterback where you're almost like breathing each other's oxygen and you're inside each other's brains. You can see one another's, plans on the field unfold. We never get to that point.
Oh, never.
There's never that symbiotic relationship.
It doesn't even look. You can feel it. It doesn't even when they play. There's no rhythm to the way they move.
Oh
There's
my
no
gosh!
rhythm.
You want to talk about rhythm? Like there are times like weird stuff was thrown in last night, like the fake draw from shotgun, and I'm thinking, what does that do to the rhythm of the? But also, like,
why would anyone
the defense? They don't care.
They didn't like
he
it
just
all.
did some fancy footwork.
Whereas, like,
but also, it screws up the timing for everyone who's running routes downfield. Like now, that's the first time I've ever seen Jalen do that. Like, how does that time up with the deep end? How does that time out with the deep over? Like, how does that mesh with everything else? Our offense doesn't seem to mesh with anything. Our offense doesn't mesh from play caller to quarterback. It doesn't mesh in terms of the run game could have been something we leaned into yesterday. It doesn't mesh with what you're seeing unfold during the game. There's not a good feel for, okay, this is working. Let's run with this. Let's permutate this. Let's keep doing this, but just slightly different. Two plays that start out looking the same and they end up slightly different. Like, that'll work. We never get to that point. We never get rhythmic enough. We almost did in overtime.
Yeah.
And you felt it. And part of that was Jalen was exerting himself and his will just a little bit more. And then all of a sudden, because of an unbelievable play by two players who have been rehearsing the tip drill for
And a horrible decision.
their whole
You don't
lives.
throw the ball.
You don't
Two
throw it to
guys
him.
there. I mean, on the run,
Another bad
running out of
play.
bounds. It was a disastrous decision. It was a great
bad
play by them.
but an unbelievable defensive play
ball should have
by
never
the
been put
number
there.
3 defense in the NFL, and they looked that way
Throw
last
it away
night.
and live to play another day.
100%. 215-592-9494. All right, let's get as much reaction day as we can. Like I said before, there's some days that WIP was made for. We are the conduit for you to get your thoughts.
Consumer complaint
That's
department.
right. Yeah, it's one of those days. Let's start it off with Steve in Egg Harbor. Steve. This is a good way to start. This feels like appropriate.
Feels like Jalen
We're gonna
taking
put
the
Steve
sack on the
yeah,
first
right.
Come in, Steve.
All right. I'm gonna count on my guy. I'm gonna trust this guy like Jalen trusted AJ. That was a mistake. Hopefully this isn't. My buddy Salvador in Coatesville. I know you'll be there.
You
But
know
see,
you
I
can
know
trust
it.
me.
I know it.
You know you can trust me. What the hell did we just watch last night? When's the last time that we lost 3 games in a row? If Salvador and Coatesville can watch Tyler Steen smack Cam Jurgens in the butt and know that they're going to hike the ball, you need to change it. What is going on with this coaching? What's going on? Like, I feel like Jalen Hurts has been so reckless with the ball. He's been completely.
He's
I'm
pushing.
Sorry, guys. I'm fired up, dude.
He's pushing. He's trying to do too much.
Dude, he's trying to do too much. Exactly. Give him some help. Give him some help. Hand the ball off. Don't quick slant route. AJ Brown. I seen AJ Brown let 2 people go by him and tackle Devontae Smith. He is not blocking. He has shown no effort out there. This is all on Nick Sirianni, yo. I put this on Nick Sirianni because it starts from the top. Your offense is too simple, dude. It's too simple.
Hey, Sal, great call. Way to start it. And look, yeah, I think the coaching, the effort, that goes all the way down. But the AJ thing, is particularly frustrating, annoying because, when you pop off the way he did, John, for the first 8 weeks of the season or whatever it is, and then you get your opportunities. 3 straight games, they have forced the ball to you, and guess what you've done?
They have.
Gone 0-3 in those games, and you have had some massive moments, not just drops, but moments of where people, we're talking about national football guys being no effort from AJ again and stuff like that. It's getting ugly.
Yeah, the eye in the sky doesn't lie. And, man, for a wide receiver who has in the past put effort in the run game as a blocker in a big way, that was a huge part of what made him such a great player and a respected teammate, 100%. I might add. If that falls by the wayside, that
how does that film
go
go?
Over well.
John, when you're looking at the film on that.
Does not go over
No,
well.
I can't imagine. Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. We're going to continue to run your calls today. Get on the line now. Plus, coming up next, if you missed it, which I'm guessing almost everyone did because it happened at 1 o'clock in the morning, Nick Sirianni's post-game press conference. Was Nick as angry as we are? He should be. It looked like he was on the sidelines. I'll tell you that much. We'll see if that translated the post-game press conference. That plus your calls, 215-592-9494. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
You know who always delivers? Horizon Services, Plumbing, and Electrical. And I set my electrical on my decorations up this morning. And sometimes with holiday decorations, they can be a little bit too much for your electrical panel to handle safely. And that can lead to breakers tripping or other issues. Don't let outdated electrical panels interrupt your holiday plans. Address these issues right away with Horizon. If you're expecting guests this year, ensure your old water heater isn't a disaster waiting to happen because leaks and burst pipes, well, they are very bad news for hot showers. Count on Horizon Services to keep things flowing. Horizon Services keeps your home comfortable all season long with same-day emergency service available when you need it, and that even means on holidays. Horizon Services has plumbing and electrical inspections for just $99 this season, and they'll find and fix any lingering issues around your home. Horizon Services has free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA and its largest union reach a tentative contract to keep buses and trains running. Temperatures are in the teens this morning. The region is under a code blue to help give shelter to those in need. And it can't get much more heartbreaking for Eagles fans than last night's loss. It's the Birds' third in a row.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Looking for the best place to host your holiday party this season? Look no further than your neighborhood Chickies and Pete's. We offer a variety of party packages to make your holiday gathering merry and bright. Hosting your own party? Chickies comes to you with our to-go catering, complete with all your Chicky and Pete's favorites. Plus, add a hometown flair to any event with our Chickies and Pete's food truck, the Crab Fries Express. Your place or ours, take the stress out of the holidays with help from Chickies and Pete's.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Make Wild Fork Foods your holiday headquarters and wow your family and friends without breaking the bank. Shop from hundreds of premium meats and seafood like their boneless lamb leg roast, bone-in beef chuck short ribs, choice beef whole brisket, skinless Chilean sea bass, and super lump crab cakes, just to name a few. Incredible stuff. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Happy holidays from Wild Fork Foods. One table, endless holiday feasts.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Fenley & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Jalen Hurts turned the ball over 5 times in the Eagles' 22-19 loss at the Chargers. The final dagger being in overtime. 1st and 10 on the Chargers' 17. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in OT. Hurts threw a pass intended for Jahan Dotson, deflected and picked off. It was Hurts' 4th pick of the game.
I knew it was going to be a tight window throw. I'd have to watch the film to see it from the eyes, film's point of view. Ultimately, it's a play that I didn't make. We got a hand on the ball, and I didn't make the play.
Might be a fair time to point out Saquon Barkley, 122 yards rushing, averaging 6.1 yards per play. A.J. Brown, several critical drops, questionable blocking. He did have 100 yards receiving. Justin Herbert, playing with a broken hand, led the Chargers in rushing with 66. Eagles 8-5. Losers of 3 in a row. First time that has happened since the 2023 collapse. Partly sunny, high 34. It is currently 19. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Louis Coco having some fun with the music, and it certainly feels that way this morning. I don't know if I'd go that far, but the WIP Morning Show, John Ritchie, James Seltzer, Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco hanging out. A little REM for you. I know John's a big REM guy. You don't hear him as much anymore these days.
Back in the day.
They were huge, man.
When I was a middle schooler, REM was massive.
Yeah.
MTV, they had lots of great videos coming out. REM, my drummer in my band, the Love Juicies, John Dietrich was his name. Huge REM fan, so we had to try to play REM all the time, and we were really bad at it.
One of my most favorite bands ever.
How about that? Louis Coco, a young old man back there. I love it. All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to come back to the phones in a few minutes, but I want you to hear this. Nick Sirianni, after the game last night, we saw Nick on the sidelines, obviously minus his sideline interview with Lisa Salters. That was clearly just nonsense that Richie's pointed out. For the most part, the reactions we saw from Nick were pretty heated.
What do the players think if that gets back to them? You know, like,
I think
confidence
they think
and joy.
Coach is shining on.
Confidence and
I don't
joy.
think he took it seriously, personally. You know, we'll
This
get to it.
bothers me.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But post game, what Nick had to say about the way his team played in the loss in L.A. and if he was as heated as he was on the sideline. All that from Nick. We're coming to the calls right after. Listen and react. Here's Sirianni post game late last night.
Nick, after a game like that, what sticks out to you is maybe the main reason you weren't able to come away with the win?
Yeah, I think that one stinks. That one stinks. I think at the end of the day, we had some turnovers in this game, uncharacteristic of ourselves, and at the end, every time it's going to come down to coaching well enough and executing well enough. I thought the defense did a lot of good things. I thought the offense moved the ball on a really good defense, but we didn't finish. Kicked a lot of field goals and had some turnovers. So. Hard to beat a team on the road when you're not finishing drives and getting 3 points, and I got to take that on myself.
There was the sequence at the end of the game there. I think it was prior to 2 in the morning where you threw it twice, one to AJ, one to Devontae. Why throw there as opposed to run it? Maybe try to.
Yeah, they had some heavy boxes right there. I think you saw us get down in there with a heavy box with a slant route to AJ, and we weren't. At that time, we were kind of bleeding 1 or 2 yards in there because of some of the pressures that they were bringing. I thought that was our best plan of attack. It didn't work, so you got to put that on me. Anytime we don't come out here with a win or something like that happens, I'll always take that. I'll always take that blame.
What did you see?
They made a really good play. They made a really good play. They did a good job of matching it. Corner did a really good job of getting his hand on it, and Jefferson did a good job finishing it. So hats off to them. Made a good play right there. Obviously, you think back at it, and then I think to myself, how do I do better with that? Kevin and I are going to be very critical of ourselves. I know Jalen will be critical of himself as well. But hats off to them. That was a pretty good play they made.
First and goal from the 2 would typically be sort of push it until you get in. Not always. Okay.
I don't know how many times we've run that on the 2.
It worked as much this year as it has in the past.
Yeah.
Do you still have the same level of confidence in that as you have?
Yeah, because we've still succeeded at that. I know the last couple games we haven't, but obviously we got the big play off of the tush push today with the pitch to Saquon on 3rd and 1. The ball on the 2, we don't think into that as much. Not to get too much into that. Would like to have been a little more successful on that first down play, and then we had the hold that put us behind the sticks. That one hurt. That one hurt that we were only able to get 3 points out of that. We've been pretty good in the red zone, and they stopped us there. Again, got to do a better job as coaches to put them in positions to succeed, and then we got to go execute. So it always comes down to that, and I'll put that on me. Yeah, obviously, this game is the ultimate team game. So it's never just on one person. Now, ultimately, he always has the ball in his hands, and I know he'll wear a lot of that and own that. And I got to do a better job of helping him in those scenarios. Again, it's never just on execution, right? It's always, we look at ourselves as coaches first. Do we help them be in position to succeed and then execute, right? So obviously never want to turn the ball over. We've been pretty good at that, and tonight was a little uncharacteristic of ourselves.
On the first play of the game, had the one interception that went off his hands. Jalen tonight.
Because of a drop? No. AJ, that's again some uncharacteristic stuff. I don't know if AJ's had a drop in the last 2 years. Just had an uncharacteristic one today. I don't know if how many the stat sheet said he had, but a little uncharacteristic there. Again, that's why I'm saying it's an ultimate team game, and you win together, you lose together, and you pick yourselves up together and lock arms and try to get back at it.
The emotion from day to day, from the outside, 3 straight losses, offense not playing well. What are you seeing that has you optimistic that this is going to turn around?
Yeah, the people that we have, in there. Won a lot of football games right now. We've lost 3 in a row. Again, I saw a great week of preparation. And I'm confident in the coaches that we have, the players that we have, the owner that we have, the front office that we have, that we're built to overcome. And we know how to do that. And again, but it's going to start with a week of, this week, getting back late tonight or whatever tomorrow, and get back at it, right? And so we'll drag ourselves through the mud on plane ride home, look forward to watching the tape, see what we need to fix, and then you don't have a lot of time to feel sorry for yourself. You got to have that same confidence, that same joy that you come in every single day, and I'm looking forward to getting back to work.
There was a report that you were more involved with the offense this week. A, what did that look like? And B, with another game of offense struggle, do you anticipate being more involved?
Yeah, again, I'm the head coach, so my attention goes to places that I feel like it needs to go. This week was with the offense, and I'll continue to go in there with those guys and, grind it out through the weeds with them and continue to move forward with that. I thought we moved the ball and did a lot of good things today, but again, we didn't finish drives, and when we didn't for multiple reasons, and had some turnovers for multiple reasons. So, you always look to improve the process, and we'll get back to work and grind out through it again. And I anticipate being in there still.
That last throw was pushing to a goal-to-go situation.
I'm sorry?
That last throw was pushing kind of into a goal-to-go situation. Once you got into their side of the field in overtime, how much were you weighing possibilities to kick or tie? Or?
Yeah, you play to win. I won't get into exactly what. Obviously, I thought about all that as before overtime even started. I've thought about that, and you prepare yourself before, so you don't do anything in the moment. But always going to play to win. Win football games. There are situations, late in the season where you may play differently, but always was going to play to win. Like I said, though, I won't get into specifics there. Just don't think that's good for business.
Are personnel or responsibility changes on the table, or is the plan to stay the course?
I'm sorry?
Are personnel or responsibility changes on the table, or is the plan?
Yeah, we'll stay the course. We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Last one. As far as the turnovers being uncharacteristic, it's uncharacteristic to have 5 of them, but you had 2 last week and 2 the week before. Are you seeing sloppiness come through? Are you being more aggressive? How do you frame this increase after that run?
Yeah, a lot of different reasons. We know how important it is for us to we know good things happen when we win a turnover battle. So we'll be hard and critical on ourselves throughout that. I'll be critical on myself and then looking to correct everybody else there as well. It's my job obviously as head coach. But yeah, anytime we beat ourselves up over any turnover because we know how successful we've been when we do win that turnover battle.
So not as mad in the press conference as he was on the sidelines.
Very uncharacteristic. The turnovers.
Yeah. Okay.
Really?
Not the last few weeks, and it has been in general of Jalen, but the last couple weeks it hasn't been. Look, Nick, I appreciate him taking accountability. I heard a lot of that's on me. I've got to do a better job. We got a few of those.
I did hear
Andy
one
style.
thing in there, though, that I thought interesting, where he said, I thought we were moving the ball.
Yeah.
And that was, play calling seemed to be good, but
the
turnovers.
Yeah, and even then, the play calling, I think Jalen was a much bigger issue than the play calling.
Jalen was absolutely. I would say not the play calling, the decision making of where they were calling certain plays. And
I think that's a better way to put it.
And that's on Nick.
I agree. John, what'd you make of, and coming to the phones in a sec, what'd you make of Nick there?
I just want to
speechless.
know.
He left you speechless.
I want to know what he knows. I want to know what he brought to the table.
Yeah, what did he?
week.
What offensive?
What did you change that made it better? There were times in that game where I thought I saw. If you'll recall back, maybe I'm playing tricks on my own brain, but when he was the play caller, it felt like it was all bubble screen galore.
Yeah, hitch routes.
Side to side,
yeah.
like going out there with lead blockers on the outside, just quick stuff, quick. The hitch, the stork. And there were times last night where to Devontae on a critical, what was
third
it?
and 11 or whatever,
long.
Yeah.
We're throwing behind the line of scrimmage again. This is not. Okay, so this is mode 2. Basically, what we saw in mode 1 was every time you get man, you get your signal going with AJ on the outside, or maybe it's Devontae, usually AJ, because he's the one who wants it the most, and he'll let you know. And you try to win it one-on-one. Now this is the next phase where we're trying to throw differently to Devontae. We're trying to, branch out within the offense, but it's really not branching out enough. And as evidenced by the fact that we just can't score enough, 19 points. 19 points? What's going on here?
It feels broken. The entire offense, from coaching to quarterback to wide receiver to offensive line, it feels broken.
They were a good defense. They were considered the number 3 overall defense in the NFL.
Good. Yeah, but look, the Eagles gave it to them last night. Again, did the last play's a perfect example. I agree with you.
Were we the better team?
No. I agree. I think they should have lost by more, the Eagles. But to your point, I do think that last play is a good example. That was a really nice football play by those defenders, but the ball should have never been thrown in that. The ball shouldn't have been thrown in that situation, period, much less Jalen on the run trying to squeeze a ball in between two defenders to Jahan Dotson. What are we doing? That's crazy.
It wasn't
That's
fourth
dumb.
down.
That's
It wasn't
dumb
10
football.
seconds left.
It was crazy.
2:35.
Dumb football. All right, 215-592-9494. Come to the phones in a sec. Very intrigued to see the answer to this Twitter poll question of the day today, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag Sales event is back. Hurry before the savings end. Visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive ArminChevrolet.com. I am very intrigued because I would say no. I am intrigued to see what percentage of people say yes today. The question is, do you have any faith this Eagles team can turn it around?
I voted a lot.
Yeah, I don't. No.
No.
I don't have it. And again, it is particularly frustrating because I have no faith.
You don't
That's
have
where I'm
any
at. I do not
faith.
believe that they will turn around this year, personally.
John, if they had an average offense yesterday, they probably kicked the Chargers' ass.
Yeah.
Because the defense got after Herbert. You could see he sailed a couple of throws, but when he had to, he ran.
He made plays.
He made plays.
Guys, our kicker's missing kicks at times,
Yeah,
too.
no, that was a
and
big miss last night.
That was critical.
got iced by
Big
his
miss.
own coach.
It was a big, yeah, he did, and that was a mistake. I thought, what are you messing around for? The offense has been terrible. Just take the freaking points. What are you going to throw it in the end zone in 10 seconds? Like it was such a silly decision.
I don't know if you
They're
noticed
not
also.
playing to their players and what they're doing on the field. They're not coaching. I mean, to their players and what they're doing on the field.
I don't know if you noticed also their special teams with their kickoff mode itself. Dicker was kicking that
he's a
ball off
stud.
into a perfect spot where if it goes into the
No,
end
he was
zone,
perfect. It was
comes
only
out
one,
to the
I think, went to the end
35.
zone.
He was kicking it, and I don't know. That's really, I would assume that's really tough to the precise spot that's forcing a return, but allows them to get, get enough. He gives enough loft that we're getting down there, we're making the tackle, and that's hidden yardage. They
agree.
won in all that hidden yardage last night.
Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Gary in Whitehall. Gary.
Oh, where do I start, James? Yeah. This team is starting to take on the identity of the coach, and that's being very football dumb.
Oh, I don't think that's fair, dude. I mean, I think the coach is. I think the coach is tough. Like I think Nick's a football guy. I think that's an unfair thing to say. If you want to say he's not an offensive genius, that's fine. But I don't think physicality or toughness is Nick's problem. Like I don't think he's soft at all.
No, I said he's dumb.
Well, I don't think he's dumb either, Gary. Come on, man. I think that's going to. He's not. He's clearly not an offensive genius. That's okay. He's good at other things. He shouldn't be as involved in the offense as he is. He shouldn't have to be doing these things. Like we know what Nick Sirianni is. When he has Kellen Moore, when he has Shane Steichen, the dude's a great coach. When he has Brian Johnson, when he has Kevin Patullo, he has to focus on the offense, and that's not what he does. Like it is what it is. Accept what he is and what he isn't.
Yeah, but why are you throwing the ball with 2.5 minutes left of the game? And you can kill clock. And you can
Of course. Yeah, they had a bad night.
Yeah, we all agree
He's
on
not
that.
dumb, you know.
And you're this gas, and you defer in overtime. How stupid was that? That was stupid.
I agree. I would have
It was
taken
a
the ball
complete lack
in
of trust
overtime.
in the offense.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
I think that he was like, let's get our defense to get a stop, and then we kick a field goal and win the football game. I think that's what he had in mind. And Gary, I would have taken the defense off the field and give them a rest, but I do think that makes sense logically to trust your defense.
I understood why I didn't. I wouldn't have done it just because I think the defense was tired.
Same.
Yeah, but I mean, by far, that was Jalen's worst game, and I've never seen something like that in 58 years of my life where a guy throws an interception, recovers the fumble, and then fumbles it again.
None of us have. It's never happened. They've been keeping stats since 1978 on stuff like this, and Jalen Hurts is the first player ever to have that happen.
I don't know, but I'm having my doubts. Awesome. They can turn this around. I'm really
Yeah, Gary, and good call, Gary. Putting it lightly, I'm having my doubts. Yeah, I was having my doubts a few weeks ago. Now I feel confident they can turn it around. What do you think? 215-592-9494. Where you at after last night? The Hurts game. Where you at with Jalen? Is again? He's regressed ever since that game. What was it? When he's like, the best is yet to come.
Minnesota. Was that the
Minnesota,
one
and then
where
he
he
was
had
good
the
in the Giants
perfect-
game, and
Yeah.
then it's just been downhill for Jalen. The Jalen thing, the coaching thing, there is just nothing working right. Another thing that they talked about in the broadcast last night that I think is stunning from an offensive perspective. I want to ask John Ritchie about it coming up next. What is it? And is there a clear reason why it's happening? That's coming up next. Plus your calls, 215-592-9494. It's a day to react to an awful Eagles loss on the WIP Morning Show.
Let me just warn everybody, it is super cold out there. Oh, I'm sorry, John, this is you, not me. My bad.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to bradfordwhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
Let's talk about the holiday gift that she really needs this year. Not a new household appliance, not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers, something she can wear every day, from the grocery store and gym to date nights and special occasions. Tennis bracelets, diamond stud earrings, colored gemstone set, and a stunning pendant, all under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
Hey, Philly, Ron Jaworski here. The holiday season is upon us, and I need your help. Everyone remembers receiving their very first bike, but the cost of a bike is a major barrier for families living in poverty. Every December, my foundation surprises children in an underserved community with a brand new bike. This holiday season will be our 10th annual bike drive presented by the NFL Alumni Association, and with your support, we'll be giving hundreds of bikes to children in our area. Help us spread the holiday cheer by donating to our bike drive. Visit ronjaworski.com to donate or get involved.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There's a tremendous price war among the major term life companies. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past 2 years. For example, a man age 45 non-tobacco user, $1 million of coverage is only $75 per month, level for the next 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-tobacco user can buy $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of only $110, guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. That's right, level rates for 20 years. And if you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At the Term Lifeline, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. So if you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call right now for a free quote.
800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. That's 800-676-1090.
Rates and availability may vary by state. Sample rate quotes are based on preferred non-tobacco underwriting exam required to qualify.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. All right, folks, time to lower the boom on Notre Dame Athletic Director Pete Favacqua. Yesterday, he slammed the ACC for pushing Miami's successful college football playoff candidacy at the expense of the Fighting Irish, who are conference members in 24 non-football sports. It's high time Notre Dame manned up and fully joined a Power 4 conference, then win the conference championship game and earn a playoff berth as opposed to be given one. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Well, our football team certainly is not making us happy this morning, but you know who always makes me happy every day? That is my dog, Cheney. I'm always happy to see him even when the football team is playing really horrible. And so you should always remember your pets at Christmas time, at Hanukkah time, because at Dogs and Cats Rule, they are absolutely stocked with all the latest and greatest gifts for our furry friends. They've got toys, collars, leads, bandanas, seasonal apparel. They have officially licensed MLB and NFL Phillies and Eagles gear. They've got winter fleeces, designer coats for a day like today when it's super chilly and you got to take your dog out. Their selection of hand-decorated, fresh-baked biscuits will fill any of your four-legged friends' stockings. And don't forget to always have a stocking up for your dog. Cheney always has one. Of course, the focus at Dogs and Cats Rule is always about your pet's health and well-being, and they've got the largest selection of fresh, raw, freeze-dried, gently cooked, air-dried, and premium kibble and cans. At Dogs and Cats Rule, they have 7 convenient neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell in Pennsylvania. For more info, visit them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Happy holidays from the team at Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey, neighbor, what are you hanging lights?
Ignore your neighbor.
No multicolored lights this year, huh?
With Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Clear theme with the music from Louis Coco today. Can't say I disagree with any piece of music that has been played so far. Good morning, bad morning. It's the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco hanging out. Joe DeCamera out sick today. I think a lot of us felt sick watching the Eagles last night. We just decided to come to work.
I was
unlike Joe.
sickened.
Yeah, sickened. Not sick. I guess sick in a good way, like sick. That was bad. Our guy Ben Davis in the house. Benji, how you doing, pal?
Top of the morning to you.
And the rest of the day to yourself.
Thank you, James.
Yes, yes. How about someone actually saying that correctly?
Yeah, right?
What a thought.
Refreshing.
All right, coming to the phones in a minute, 215-592-94. And 94 want to get as much reaction today as we can. But Ben, just a fun day for you to come in and talk about the Birds, huh?
Yeah.
Your thoughts on an abysmal, awful loss last night?
It didn't go well.
Yep, nailed it.
It didn't go well. That was an exercise in futility, to say the least. That was, everything that we thought, with Nick going in and sitting in on the meetings and all this, and just...
Yeah, I question that concept. Sitting in
See,
on
that
the
did
meetings,
nothing for me. That came out. I was like, what is that going to do?
On the meetings. I'm just thinking back, I'm thinking back to the way those meetings went for us, and it was Andy would talk to the full team for, a couple minutes. Then you'd break up into offense and defense. So the defense leaves. The offense is still in that room. Andy talks to everyone for a couple minutes, and then it's passed on to Brad Childress, the offensive coordinator, the guy who's doing the installing of the plays, the teaching of here's what the X does against this coverage, the teaching from the overhead. That all goes to the offensive coordinator. It just doesn't feel like what they explained, Nick holding the offense for a little bit longer, saying a few extra words, really amounted to me to anything more than they're trying to act like for our benefit, for the fans' benefit, there's some change coming. That felt fake.
Yeah.
That felt
like Nick's already
weak.
Involved. Like we know that he's already involved.
Absolutely
it's already
planning every play.
Yeah,
he's in every meeting.
Yes.
He's a huge
It felt
part
like
of
pandering to a
Yes.
I agree with that. And
Yes.
when they announced it didn't do anything for me. And look, we did see them throw over the middle of the field more last night. Obviously, it didn't work at all. But outside of that, and look, I don't think they have answers. I think that's where they're at with this coaching staff right now. I don't think they have the answers.
I was stunned that the color analysts were stunned that the team didn't know what the identity was.
Oh, yeah.
That the team was saying, here we are in week 14, and we don't really know what we're good at.
Only 13 games in. We'll figure it out any day now.
Their identity is pre-snap penalties. That's the stuff that is the hallmark of what they are.
Setting yourself back, shooting yourself in the foot with consistency, undisciplined play. That's not good enough. And that's what we've seen with consistency this year. Such a shame.
215-592-9494. Normally, after a game right now, we would be talking to a NovaCare doc. Luckily, I guess if we could take one positive out of last night, not many injuries. But
Landon
none.
went out, came back in. Went out,
so
came back
it felt
in.
like there was nothing to really dive in. Obviously, we'll have the doctor back next week after the Raiders game. But speaking of that game, we will be giving tickets away on Friday for that game.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So we will be giving a name for you at 8 o'clock today, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. And give all those names on Friday at 8 o'clock. You can win the tickets to the Eagles-Raiders game. Again, thank you to NovaCare for that. And we'll get back to the NovaCare doc next week. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get some reaction. Again, Ben Davis in with us, John Ritchie, James Seltzer, Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco, and OG Jason in Swedesboro with us. How you doing, Jay?
Guys, you know it's bad when I wake up this early to call into the show. I can't believe that I stayed up that late to watch that game end the way that it did. And it's not the
it was gross.
Yeah, it felt like a waste of my time.
Well, I'm not so bothered by the last
Nauseating.
play of the game. I don't like the call, but I don't mind the interception. Here's what I think is happening, and you kind of hit on the point I'm going to make, James. It seemed as if the team was making decisions to placate the fans. You know, we had fans have been yelling for weeks, throw the ball over the middle. Well, what does he do? He throws the ball over the middle over and over again. But we're not asking for just any throw over the middle. We're asking for good throws to be made over the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's preferable.
Yeah, I would like good ones. Maybe ones that are not
Non-interception ones.
Yeah, or ones that are three guys around a receiver, and there's no. Hey, Jason, good call. We appreciate it. Yeah, look, John, what did you make of the all of a sudden a lot more over the middle passes?
I think they clearly were taking a look at their tendencies and trying to branch out, and it was not very effective.
I wanted to ask you about a stat that they flashed on the screen last night that we've seen throughout the season here and there, but haven't really dove into. John, why, and I know this offense is bad, but with the amount of talent that they have, Devontae and AJ and these guys and even Saquon, why are the Eagles last in the NFL in yards after catch? Why do they, like A.J. Brown had that one play where he broke the tackle. It was like second, got like a 5-yard, it looked like he was going to go down, then actually got, and it felt like it was like, what is that? I didn't know that the Eagles receivers could even break a tackle. It was allowed. Like, it felt so foreign. Why is there no yak, both from a scheme perspective, but also from a these guys just never seem to.
I'd be willing to bet we don't have, we're a bottom 5 team in the number of plays run.
That hurts them too.
You know, like
You're
that's, sure
right.
a
First
huge
and 3 and outs, that's a
factor.
part of it too.
Yeah, that's why.
But we don't see it. I mean, we never see plays where they take it and run.
We need to see more of it. There's no question. We are so imbalanced and out of whack in every way offensively. We need fixed. And you know what fixes this team is
running the football.
Running the football, but how about just a good play caller? A play caller who knows his way around a play sheet. A play caller who's done it before. A play caller who's, I don't know, had success in postseasons. A play caller who's
called plays
well
before.
regarded around the league as like a crafty, bright mind. Why can't we bring in a guy like that? A guy who we know will stay for at least a while.
Yeah, we need
not
the
1 year,
offensive Vic fans.
not 2 years. We need a guy who's going to stay with Jalen for an extended period of time. This is part of the problem. This is part of why Nick not being the play caller becomes problematic.
It rears its ugly head.
Yeah, no,
kinda
it's
like every other year.
It's the flaw with Nick. I think he's great at the other stuff, but it's clearly the flaw. Let's talk to Steve in Egg Harbor. Steve.
No, I'm not going by play calling. I'll tell you what, Jalen Hurts, and you saw the defensive backs last night, and Troy Aikman was pointing it out time and time again. We're reading his eyes. He can't take his eyes off of number one. His number one option, which is amateurish, if you ask me. And the last play of the game, to roll right and take 70% of the field away, and he was staring down Johan Dotson all the way. You saw the defensive guy looking at Jalen, knowing what he was doing, just watching. When he threw the ball, tipped in the air, interception, game's over. I'm a Jalen Hurts supporter, but I'm sorry, we're playing the Raiders this week, a very poor team. It's time to give the other guy a shot to see what we got there, because in the 2 games he started last year with the 3rd, 4th, and 5th receivers, this guy looks really good. He gets rid of the ball, something Jalen does not do.
Hey, Steve, look, I would not replace Jalen Hurts with Tanner McKee, but and good call. I have been very, stop. And I wouldn't do it right here. I'm not benching Jalen Hurts for the Raiders game, but for the first time, I can't get mad at a caller when they say it. I don't agree. I don't agree, but
the Raiders?
Exactly. My point is, I used to get why are you saying this? You sound ridiculous. It was so bad last night. It's
hold on. What about it was a terrible game. It was the worst game we've seen him play. What about the fact that we give Bryce so much credit for being clutch in postseason games, coming up
not
big.
Anymore as much though, right?
Coming up big,
postseason
coming up big in big games. That was the thing for Bryce for quite some time.
Sure,
quite some time.
Jalen
has come up gigantic.
We've given Jalen credit for that.
Beyond gigantic.
I think we've given. I've said
the
it.
Biggest of games.
Yeah,
we need to that. When people are calling in and saying we need to promote our backup and Jalen needs to sit, we've gone too far.
John, based off of his play this year, it's reasonable to be in the chat.
Here's the thing. I right now today, what I saw last night, the way Jalen's played the last 2 weeks, I actually don't disagree that Tanner might give him a better chance to win this moment right now. I just wouldn't bench Jalen. I think he's earned the right to finish the season. I think he's earned the right to have an offseason to work on things, and I think it's hard to come back. I think there's a lot of reasons here, but
you bench him.
Jalen was the reason they lost last night.
Much.
Jalen was the reason they lost the football game last night. We could talk about coaching. We could talk about AJ.
Was the number one.
He was the clear number one. He was so awful last night. It was one of the worst games the Eagles quarterbacks ever played.
And it was
very
Mike McMahon
obvious,
out there, Jimmy. So they needed to take that pressure off of his
I
shoulders.
agree.
I think we could all see that he was struggling.
I agree, but it's not. But you can't just say the coaching failed him. They did.
Reads.
It's both. But Jalen was so bad.
Our run game was working, and for some reason, we ran the ball significantly less than the Chargers did. And I thought the Chargers were doing a poor job of calling the run as well. I thought the Chargers were not running the ball enough to win the game. And that's why, as we were entering the overtime period, I'm thinking, okay, we have a chance here if we run it and they continue to not. And as it turned out, that didn't happen.
Yeah, I blame coaching too last night, but
number one is Jalen.
By far. It's number one. He's by himself with a mile by himself. Way by himself.
All in agreement.
He was awful, and you can't win with that guy like that last night.
He's benched.
I wouldn't bench him. I wouldn't bench him. But last night, I think they probably win the game if Tanner McKee's playing. That's how bad Jalen was, and that's the first time I felt that way. 215-592-9494. Continue to react to it all. Coming up next, we'll play you some of the audio from last night. Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, Nick Sirianni, all addressing the loss. There was some positivity out of the locker room, some belief. How do you feel? Do you have any belief in this team moving forward? 215-592-9494. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, Ben Davis hanging out, Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco, reacting to an awful, awful Eagles loss with you on the WIP Morning Show.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, it's an NFC South slugfest as the Bucs host the Falcons. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join. because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Holiday season is always a very fun, very busy time of the year, and it is not a time of the year that you want to be dealing with any unnecessary aches, pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether or not you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you've been doing things because you've been dealing with discomfort, or you just want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider, proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. They are also a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. They have more than 150 convenient locations in Greater and Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is not a better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They've been part of my family's healthcare team for over 20 years. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancellari. Ghost of the 2023 collapse looming large with the 2025 Eagles after a 22-19 loss in overtime at the Chargers in what was quite possibly the worst game of Jalen Hurts' career. 5 turnovers, 4 interceptions, and a fumble. He managed to pick up a fumble in the same play, which kind of seems hard to do. Hurts acknowledged reports Nick Sirianni more involved with the offense in the week leading up to last night's disaster.
Nick stepped in, and I think he played a very good role this week, provided some structure and kind of organized some things for us. Obviously, we still have ways and room for improvement.
Eagles on a 3-game losing skid for the first time since 2023. They are double-digit favorites next week against the 2-11 Raiders, who, by the way, are the only team with less touchdowns at 7 than the Eagles, who have 8 over the past 5 weeks. And that's according to WIP's Tucker Bagley. Nas Cancellari, your local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancellari.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, a high of 34. It is currently 19. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup. I will crush your face. Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera, Ben Davis, Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco, John Ritchie. Side-eyeing the music choice here. I'm assuming that's what you're side-eyeing. Is that correct, John? Yeah, that's what he's doing. He did not a fan of the music choice here. Louis trying to be on theme.
No Kansas for John?
Yeah. It's not as thematic as Help or End of the World was. It's a little off theme a bit.
Jeez.
I think it's more just because I'm that depressed.
Okay.
And I'm just like, this is it.
Should have played Manic Depression by Jimi Hendrix. That would have been a better choice,
Great
right?
one.
Yeah.
Gotta get it going. That was not my favorite.
Yeah.
Not a fan.
It's all right. He's gonna.
Do you like this?
No, not a fan.
All right, that's bad job
Louis,
on me.
you like this?
I like Kansas, yeah.
But
You're the only one.
You like that song. By
This
Kansas.
is one of my more played Kansas songs.
Of the many Kansas songs,
All
it's
right.
like I got Carry On Wayward Son and Dust in the
Oh,
Wind, and
that's
I'm out
good.
on
Can you
Kansas.
play that for the ladies? Do they like that?
Everyone-
Ooh.
Haven't tried that.
Hey
Maybe I will, though.
now.
I would say
Each
don't.
His own.
We're giving you some good advice there. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up.
Hey, I just have to add this.
Please.
I've been eating pomegranates now. You know how I told you I had I was doing the acai bowl thing every day. I've been doing acai bowls now like every day for a year and a half. But I can't, there are times, I can't always get them when I need them, which is all the time. I want them badly. I've started doing pomegranates in yogurt. I don't know if you've ever tried this. It's an unbelievable mix. Yogurt, Greek yogurt. Great for you.
Good looking
Vanilla
out.
Greek yogurt.
pomegranates. Do you ever peel pomegranates and you get the seeds out?
Sure.
No, I ate steak.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's as painful as the Eagles'
Yeah,
offense,
yeah.
John, to get pomegranate
I'm
seeds
happy
out.
you're giving
It is
everyone
painful.
some
It is painful,
breakfast
and
advice.
they have to apply themselves, and it's going to be
It can be
tedious.
messy and all that. So the
Tedious and
juices.
messy to try to fix this
There you go.
offense.
What a comparison or analogy. That was pretty good.
But you know what? If you put the time in and you apply yourself,
you could do it.
That pomegranate is so rewarding. It takes you half an hour to peel that thing. This offense, they got to go back to the drawing board. They got to go back into the meeting room, and all those coaches, Jalen, everyone up, the players themselves, perhaps. What do you like? What works for you? What are we best at? Right now, it's week 4. It's going into week 15 is not the ideal time to be doing this, but if we want to have any chance at all in the postseason, we have to find out what we're best at, what our identity is, just like they were belaboring that point yesterday. These players, I'm amazed these players don't know what their identity is. That is a problem. Yesterday we showed glints of Saquon being able to break the long one. And now it was a little bit of, sleight of hand because it's the tush, push, and toss. And so we know that they were overplaying the tush push. It's a great change up.
John, you keep talking
Let's get
about
some
Saquon,
creativity.
and you're right.
He's talking about peeling a pomegranate. This team doesn't have hands. That's what I feel like when I hear that. They can't peel a pomegranate because they have hands. Like, I don't even think this is a possibility to go back to the drawing board and restart this whole thing.
It's so late.
Like this offense is what it is at this point in this.
It's so broken.
14.
It's so broken.
Yeah, you keep saying find what they're best at. It's almost like find what they're moderately good at.
What they're best at is penalties.
I can't believe yesterday was the first day that it actually felt like Saquon could be Saquon to some degree.
A little bit, yeah.
But do you want to hear? Here's the crazy thing. I was reading Rube's, 10 observations that he does earlier, and I didn't even realize this. He had just 5 carries in the second half.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
13 in the first half for 69.
You could feel it. You could feel it. They would run it on first down, be like, that didn't work.
Acceptable.
Let's abandon it for the rest of the drive. It made no sense.
That's the thing. You run it on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Don't throw it. Run it again.
Well, even if you
Let's get it to 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1. I'd love to be able to keep the sticks moving in that way.
Mm-hmm.
We never did that yesterday, and it was so predictable when we would get it from 2nd down and throw it. And now it's 3rd and longer, and that's what the defense comes to expect as well.
215-592-9494 coming up in 2 minutes. We're going to give you the Bad Award. I'm sure there's a lot of blame to go around. We'll give out blame balls in a couple minutes. First, let's talk to Rick and Easton. Hey, Rick.
Seltz, you're not being negative. You're being realistic that you think they may not get this back. But here's what the team has become. They become a team that always found ways to win. Now they're finding ways to lose. And I know this is going to sound crazy, but if I told you last night we were going to take this game, another playoff team, into overtime, down 3 points, with the ball on the 18-yard line after we had 5 turnovers, and we had a chance to win that game, you would have signed up for that.
Of course.
It's amazing if you think about it, and sometimes in business you have to find a silver lining. If there's a silver lining, that's it. They had a shot to win that game, which is what you need to do in the playoffs. My concern is, and we've talked about this, the eye test is it looks like they finally got to the line of scrimmage with 18 seconds on the play clock sometimes, but it seems like the speed of the game is too fast for Jalen too many times. It just seems like the game is too fast for the coordinators. It's too fast for Jalen. It's too fast for the team.
It does feel like we're hurried, we're rushed, and it all starts with the play coming in late.
Yes.
Well, and it goes back to that rhythm thing. They're never in a rhythm. They're always late. They're always, kind of like they're never tight, and nothing's ever. It never seems like they're just a well-oiled machine ever.
Yeah.
And I don't want to beat this to death because I love Bama and Georgia because they are 20% of this roster. But that Bama-Auburn game, that Auburn team on defense looked like they had 9 Micah Parsons on it. They never gave up the whole game coming at them, but Alabama found a way to win, and they found a way to start by getting to the line of scrimmage with 18 seconds left on the play
Yeah,
clock.
look, and Rick, good call. I do think there's clearly just, whether it's communication, whether it's decision making in terms of how quickly Patullo is deciding what the plays are, whether it's Jalen taking too long at the line. Like, there is a breakdown in there, John, somewhere along the way where, it's not just that. It's like, not only are they getting the play off the last second, it feels like a lot of times they're like barely getting off. It's like, hurry, let's get this play off.
There's so much that goes into it.
Yeah.
I think it could be as simple as they're just saying too big a mouthful all at once. When they're calling the play in, let's do what Doug did, and let's do what Justin Herbert did. Justin Herbert
we don't know what it
his
is.
plays on
he
his
was
wrist.
looking at stuff, Jalen.
He was doing the number thing. Like
they might do that. We don't know what they're
instead of the big mouthful. Well,
it might be that he's not picking the plays
doesn't
quick enough.
work.
It might be that he's thinking too
I know
long.
that whatever they're doing
Agree.
doesn't work, and yet they continue to be slow and behind with it. I don't understand that.
Yeah, agree.
What on
Week
earth?
14.
Why is it still so sluggish?
All right, let's get to it. Blame balls, the bad award. Yeah, giving out game balls. The Bad to the Bone Award was a staple of the show, and now it's going the other way. And a lot of blame to go around last night. John Ritchie, sir, you as always get the first blame ball to hand out.
Well, it's going to be our quarterback.
Yeah, it has to be.
He was a 31.2 rating last night. The completion percentage, 21 of 40. That's as low as I've seen it. 240 yards. He was just sacked the one time, but it felt like he was afraid, fearing, and evading, even when he didn't need to be, for the whole game. Just a bad feel, bad timing for all of it. And, worst of all, remember, before the last game, I think it was, he made it a point to highlight the fact that he and we do not turn the ball over. I think that's what he's proudest of, and that's what he focuses most on. And he turned the ball over 5 times in this game.
Oh, it could have been 6 too with that interception that was reversed. It was right. He didn't catch it, but I mean, he sailed it. It should have been a pick,
He was all over the place with his throws. His decisions were not fast enough at times, and he was just harried, Harried, the whole time, just a little bit off, and then that grew into a lot bit off. And at some point, the offensive coaches have to take a look at what's happening on the field and redirect, divert the offense away from putting it all on his shoulders. The run was working, and I'm surprised that they didn't give that a bigger chance.
Yeah,
especially considering the inaccuracy yesterday was as bad. That was worse than I've seen. That was as bad as I've seen for Jalen in a long, long time.
That's something that hasn't been an issue for him. I saw Ben Livingston, shout out to the former afternoon show producer, tweet last night in the fourth quarter that Jalen would have a higher QB rating if he had just spiked every ball into the ground. How about that? Ben Davis.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've done blame balls before. What a treat.
I have not.
What a treat for you.
Yes.
Welcome. Happy, fun times. Yeah. Joyful here this morning, as Nick Sirianni talked about. Ben, who you got?
I mean, you have to agree with John, but I'm going to say the O-line and the penalties they incurred and the penalties
You got to pick one.
Pick one?
We give them to individual people here on the blame balls.
He doesn't know the rules.
I know. Well, he's got to learn.
Wandered in here aimlessly at 7 a.m.
If it's just one, I'm going to go with Jalen.
Oh, no. Jalen's taken.
He's already
I'm saying
taken?
you have to pick one of the O-linemen. Go Mailata. He deserves it. I was going to give it to Mailata. Go Mailata.
Although that first one was kind of
like
weak.
him too much.
The first one was, but he stunk. Mailata stunk last night. That dude stunk. He had a horrible football game.
Yeah. I as much as I like him,
we got to call it like you see it. I love Jalen. He stunk.
And I think there were multiple holds that he wasn't even called for.
I agree with you.
On the Saquon one, he got away with it.
Totally, and that was a worse one than the one that was called.
I'm telling you, I worry so much with him. He's new to this game. There are times when I think maybe he could just use a refresher course, like a brush up. When you are wrapping your arms around a guy.
Yeah.
When you're on the edge like
Move with
he
them.
is, and you're wrapping your arms around a dude for an edge perimeter run, they're going to call it almost every time, man. You can't be doing that.
I get it. It's his, seventh, eighth year in the league. I get it. He is newer to football. He's been in the NFL for 8 years or 7 years now. Like that,
needs to
there's
be
no more
refreshed.
excuses.
He just needs to be reminded. He needs to be retaught at times. I think it's easy to just assume he knows this stuff automatically. The guy didn't grow up with the game. There are some things that we as players just automatically know. Like, don't wrap your arms around the guy, especially when you're blocking on the edge, because they will see you.
You need to be reminded of that after 7 years
I don't
in
know.
the
That's
league?
holding.
Yes,
like
maybe.
I don't know. I think you're
needs to
giving
be
coaching
better.
too much, or not enough. I think you're giving Jordan Mailata too much credit. That's on Jordan. He stunk. He's been in the league for a long time. Last year he was Pro Football, and I think Pro Football Focus is a joke, but whatever. He was their best player in football last year. It's not like this guy knows what to do. He just played horribly. Louis Coco. First, we got back-to-back first-time blame balls. How about that, Louis Coco? Your blame balls.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here a lot with the morning show doing behind-the-scenes stuff, so I always hear the blame balls, and I always feel like, oh, man, I would have taken that one. Oh, I would have taken that one. Obviously, Jalen Hurts had a horrendous game. The offensive line didn't do the team any favors. I have a bunch written down here because I wasn't sure where in the order I was going, who I was going with. But I think when I really just sit down and look at this game, even the last 3 games, I think this kind of falls back on Nick Sirianni. I mean, and I don't know if that's who you were going to take, but
Well, he had to be taken. I think him and Hurts deserve the top spot.
He just, when your job as the head coach ultimately is to have this team A, prepared, and B, just like even keel. How about discipline? How about that was a game that a lot of people were saying is a must-win game, and you don't have your team prepared for that. That is a joke. That's an absolute joke. And here's the other part. All week we had heard, well, Nick Sirianni, he's taking a hand in the offense this week. Whether or not this is his offense, we don't know. Who's Kevin Patullo's designing plays, whatever it is. We were told Nick Sirianni was taking a part in the offense this week, and it was terrible. Now, the run game looked good. Saquon had a better than usual game. There's a couple other people on the board. I don't know. Nick Sirianni just didn't have this team prepared. They're using the stupid positivity bunny. It didn't work. I don't know what they're resorting to, but he didn't do a good enough job.
Yeah, no, Nick absolutely deserves a blame ball
like
for
he
last
didn't
night.
know about the positivity bunny until he was just told about it in his interview with Kelsey before the game. I'm like, you know what? That should have been stopped.
Yeah. Well, again, I was fine with the idea of it, but it has to work.
Are you fine
or
with
else it
the
looks
idea
silly.
who started it?
With the O-line. I was fine with the O-line starting it.
I thought somebody yesterday on our show said it was A.J. Dillon.
No.
Show.
Oh, I don't know. I had heard it was Dickerson and the O-line guys. Maybe it was A.J. Dillon. I don't know. I had heard it was the O-line guys.
Can't let somebody who doesn't play.
Well, if it was A.J. Dillon, that's pretty lame. Yeah. All right, Rhea, your blame ball.
A.J. Brown, 3 critical drops. I thought he had pedestrian blocks at times. You look at it. Those 2 drops. Now, the third, the one that led to the interception, is kind of close to being a suicide ball that Jalen threw. And he was going to get
hospital
rocked.
ball, as they call it.
As they call it. Okay. But the other 2, there's 14 points right there. The first one, that's a touchdown. The second one, as awful as Jalen was, and he is the number 1 reason they lost that game, he threw a perfect ball to A.J. Brown in the end zone.
And they probably win if he catches it.
They probably win. So, to me, when you're going to complain all the time, and I didn't, again, I didn't have as big a problem with the complaints, you better catch them.
No doubt. No, you can't pop off like that and knock him through. And even on the hospital one, I agree. It was like, he's definitely feeling pressure in that moment, but you got to make that play. Like, you got to catch that ball. It was a little high, but you got to catch that ball. All right, I think all the main, I think Nick and Jalen and AJ had to get taken. I think it's got to be Patullo, even though I blame Sirianni more. I think in the last spot here, and it's particularly for the point John keeps making, I fully agree with. While Jalen deserves clearly the lion's share of the blame for last night, I do think that the coaches did not do him any favors, did not help him along. Jalen was clearly struggling last night. He was clearly not playing with confidence. He was not seeing the field well. He was not reading things right. And instead of saying, all right, Jalen, let's help you out. Let's run the ball. Let's call some running plays. Let's stick with it. Let's call some plays that instead of having you just keep, and he was reckless with it, but keep putting you in situations where you can make mistakes like that. I just thought it was a horrendous offensive coaching game from that particular perspective more than anything else. That all leads us to our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Enjoy the holidays in a quality certified pre-owned vehicle from Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. To Armin Chevrolet. Do you have any faith this Eagles team can turn it around? A, yes. B, no. We'll check the results on that later in the show. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get some reaction. Let's talk to our buddy Mike in New York. Michael.
So the first thing we got to do is we got to get Glenn Close down to the NovaCare Center and take care of the positivity.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's
Bunny
right.
burner.
Alex Forrest is the character. Let's get her down there. We could get a huge pot. We can make it a boil. That's the next step. The bunny boil of the positive bunny. I love this, Mike. This is the best idea we've had all morning. If anything can turn the season around, it's boiling the bunny.
There we go. That's how we turn the season around. Burn the bunny. Good. Listen, it is so easy to blame Jalen and throw a lot of arrows at Jalen. All deserved. For me, this is a coaching job, or a lack of coaching job, as I should say. James, you just said it. They clearly went into this game thinking they were going to do something different with Jalen. It was obvious. There was different plays. Some worked, some didn't work. Whatever. Nick, you see that your quarterback is struggling majorly. You see that there's actual life in your running game. Pivot from your plan. Saquon gets the ball 6 times in the second half. It makes 0 sense. I'm getting so sick and tired of watching the substitute teachers on the offensive side of the ball when we have Vic running a masterclass on defense. It's just, this is poor coaching, and what's really upsetting for me is all the deficiencies that we've been turning a blind eye to for the last couple of years because we've had the best offensive line ever, the best running game ever. They are now coming to full light. These coaches are light when it comes to X's and O's. Jalen is a backup quarterback that can't do anything complex if the environment around him is not absolutely perfect. That all said, because this defense is so awesome and we have such a light schedule the rest of the way, there's a glimmer of hope.
Ooh, look at you, Mike. And great call.
That light schedule, by the way.
Yeah, they could lose to anybody.
Well,
I don't know.
So the Raiders game, and remember, back in 2023, you had the Arizona Cardinal game.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the Giants the following week.
Tucker Bagley, our good friend Tucker.
Shout out to Tuck.
Posted a stat that was pretty unbelievable.
Oh, God.
There is one team that over the past 5 weeks has less touchdowns than the Eagles do.
Is it the Raiders?
Yeah.
Yes, the Raiders have 7. The Eagles have 8.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, just think about that.
You saw who came in. Geno Smith, I don't know if he's going to be healthy or not, but
Kenny.
Yeah.
Kenny Pickett.
Couldn't you just see Kenny Pickett coming in here?
It would be the nail in the
coffin. Right. It feels like it's just like, ooh, that's a little too poetic. I don't want to see that happen. Let's keep it rolling. Talk to Nick in Boyertown. Yo, Nick.
Yo, good morning, guys.
Hi, Nick.
This is Jalen Hurts sucked last night. I mean, we understand that. I get that. That's we can all see that.
It's a truism, yeah.
This is but that's just a micro. Looking at this at a macro level, this falls on, I believe, ownership and the general manager. Every top 5 quarterback in this league has a consistency at play calling. Matt Stafford has been having plays called for him by Sean McVay for 5 years. Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid. Like when you hire a head coach,
Josh Allen had Dable.
Now
it's
has
changed.
a great play caller.
Josh Allen had Dable, but then he's had Dorsey. Then he had Joe Brady. Like
that's not a couple.
Just the NFL, yeah.
Every rule, right? Like you can't. Okay, Josh Allen. Josh Allen's a rare talent, but like the rest of them. Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers had Matt LaFleur. Like, you just go through it. When you hire an offensive head coach who cannot call plays, and every year you're a good team, and you lose your offensive coordinator, like, what is he supposed to do? These coaches don't have any idea what to do with him when he starts struggling because they have no rhythm. They have no, like, Sean McVay can look at Matt Stafford and know exactly what he's thinking. He can read his mind. And if Stafford is off to a bad start, McVay knows exactly how to adapt. Jalen Hurts has not had that, except for Shane Steichen, and he's a head coach. They've not done anything to properly replace Steichen in the 4 years that they've been here.
Kellen Moore
came close. Yeah, but for 1 year. Now you're starting all over again.
Yeah, it's been 1 year, one off, 1 year, one. Like, it's been 2 out of 4 years he's had a good play caller, and 2 out of 4 years he's had a bad play caller. And we've seen what the results are. I think he needs a great play caller, but I think the continuity matters. I'm not like making light of it, but we've seen that you clearly don't have to have that to make Jalen successful, because Kellen Moore came in with no continuity and they won the freaking Super Bowl.
Sure, but he also was experienced.
Yes, I agree with you. A first-time play caller who doesn't know what he's doing is probably not the right person for Jalen. I totally agree with that.
Totally horrible. And I don't see this getting fixed until either Nick learns how to call plays, or they bring in someone older who's not going to be a head coaching candidate who they can maybe turn this over to.
Nick, I agree with you in the sense that I don't see it getting turned around soon. But it's a fascinating thing, because you don't see on the offensive side. We see the Vic Fangios. You'll see the Wade Phillips in the past, and those kind of old school. Jim Johnson was one. These old school defensive coordinators, and Wade Phillips even became head coach. Vic Fangio became head coach. It didn't work.
Wade Phillips was
went
a
back
bad
to
head coach.
That's the point. And then I feel like you don't see that with the offensive coordinators as much for some reason. It feels like they're always looking for the young, exciting guys teams, and you don't see these guys who maybe fail as head coach or whatever, and then just kind of bop around the league as an experienced offensive play caller. It doesn't happen that often anymore.
We see a guy like Ben Johnson. We see the difference that he makes.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
Bears team with a second-year quarterback was the 1 seed in the NFC before this week. They lost and then dropped them to the 7th seed. But
we saw it with Jalen with Steichen. It's the same thing.
They're in the conversation. Yes, they're in the conversation with teams that, we are so far over their heads in terms of the roster talent and the depth of roster, and yet they're nipping at our heels because they've got the play caller and we don't.
Coming up in about 13 minutes, you're going to give you a chance to win tickets to the Eagles-Raiders game on Sunday.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So keep it here. We're going to give you a name today, a name tomorrow at 8 o'clock, Thursday at 8 o'clock, and then Friday at 8 o'clock. Give all 4 names. You can win the tickets again, courtesy of NovaCare. Let's talk to our buddy Ken in Cinnaminson. Hey, Ken.
Good morning, friends. Happy Tuesday morning. It's at least it's sunny
happy
out.
Ken. Happy Tuesday morning.
At least it's
just
sunny
say hello.
Yes. So, listen, there's so much to unpack here. So, first of all, I root for the Laundry. Okay, so I'm not in a camp. You know that. I wouldn't care if Sonny Jurgensen came out of the grave and played quarterback for the Eagles if it won him football.
I agree with you.
I have to believe everything my eyes see. I believe half of what I hear and everything that my eyes see. And, so we're supposed to believe that every single play caller that comes in here stinks. And the problem with the fact that the passing game has looked like this pretty much since day one is because every single play caller stinks. And it's got nothing to do with the guy that's actually running the passing game on the field. And I can't believe that I'm here mentally, intellectually, emotionally, 9 months after we had a parade down Broad Street. This is an inflection point. These next 4 games are an inflection point for this franchise. When D Gunn came out with his report and everybody was kind of picking over it like it was the remains of the Thanksgiving turkey, there was a couple things in there that really resonated, that got people's attention. And probably the one that was the most attention getting was the reference to Carson Wentz 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
The similarities that I see right now to where this franchise was, towards the end of 2020, when it was clear that this relationship and this was just not working. That's what it feels like. And, there's no way that the head coach can make a decision to bench a $255 million quarterback.
I agree with that.
Just can't do it. So, but if the $255 million quarterback doesn't give you the best opportunity to win games, and when D Gunn talked about the frustration, and Rhea was the one who was she was out there louder than anybody because she knows, I guess she's got insight into the inner workings of how this works there with the Eagles and WIP, that it was somebody high up in the organization who was expressing these frustrations purposely to D Gunn.
That was really just my opinion.
But you're probably right. I mean, and you should write that down. It's December 9th. Okay.
Ken agreed with me.
I don't know. You guys have been agreeing a lot lately. I think you guys are a little bit more alike than you want to admit.
But
I like the silence from Rhea there. There's just like, I'm not even going to respond to that.
She's afraid of that comment.
I know.
You were probably right because if we're frustrated, okay, and we're not the ones that sit there and watch, the stills and all 22 overhead tape and all
Jeffrey
those
Lurie
things.
has to be beside himself.
And unfortunately, it's going to be a Jeffrey Lurie decision.
Oh, it has to be. He's the one paying him $250 million.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So look, if I, God forbid, fell into a coma tomorrow and woke up in the middle of January, and the first question I asked you was, how did the Eagles season end? Which might literally be the first question I asked you when I came out of a coma. And you told me they didn't win another game the rest of the year. That would not shock me because when your quarterback is playing at this level, it makes it hard to beat any NFL team. I mean, all these guys get paid, even the Raiders.
No, Ken, great call. And I feel that. And I think that might be look, we saw 2023 and how things can go. I think this defense is too good for them to lose to Washington twice and the Raiders.
Commanders have 3 wins.
Yeah,
the Raiders have 2.
To the point you made earlier, they had 5 turnovers last night, and they almost won the game. They were in position to win the football game multiple times. So, I think that's too far. I don't think they're going to
That's too far.
But I don't think, I think it's fair to say that you have no faith they can win a playoff game because I don't. I would almost definitely
beat
pick
up on teams that are below average, and they're facing 3 of them.
Like Seattle,
in the next
San
4
Francisco, the Lions, whoever the Bears.
No.
I think they lose to all those teams right now.
Beat those good teams.
Yeah, even at home. Yeah, 215-592-9494. All right, back to the phones in a couple. Again, your chance to win tickets courtesy of Novacare coming up at 8 o'clock to get a name. Friday, we'll give the tickets away. I want to get some audio. Quickly, just 3 pieces of audio about Jalen's play last night. Obviously, it's been the topic of the day. Nick Sirianni first. And if you missed it, Nick Sirianni's post-game press conference, how he felt after the game, what kind of emotion. We'll play the full thing for you coming up in about an hour, a little under an hour. So if you missed that earlier, you can hear that. But Nick was asked about Jalen versus the coaching, the whole kind of, how it all summed up and responsibility and all that. Here's what Nick had to say.
This game is the ultimate team game, so it's never just on one person. Now, ultimately, he always has the ball in his hands, and I know he'll wear a lot of that and own that, and I got to do a better job of helping him in those scenarios. Again, it's never just on execution, right? It's always, we look at ourselves as coaches first. Do we help them be in position to succeed and then execute, right? So obviously, never want to turn the ball over. We've been pretty good at that, and tonight was a little uncharacteristic of ourselves.
And look, it was, other than the last couple weeks, they've turned it over more. I do think on the whole it was uncharacteristic. But look, John, I mean, Nick's never gonna lay the blame at the feet of Jalen. He's just never gonna do it.
No, he's gonna protect his guy. Turning it over 5 times is just completely unacceptable, and he has been trained to prevent this. The problem was, I think it was just getting a little bit too tight. I think he was getting...
And he almost overcorrected last night, because he was reckless last night. That's the word that kept popping in my head as it was like, he's being reckless. Yeah.
But it felt like he got to the point, and maybe they were coaching him up, hey... Let's let it rip.
Yeah.
Let's, these plays across the middle. You might not see it the way you want to see it, but just know he'll be there. Throw it, let it go. I don't know how they're coaching him. I know that it was poor.
It didn't work, right?
I know that they failed as a group. Just like Nick Sirianni tells us all the time, it's the ultimate team game, this football. Well, You really failed. I think as a group, the staff is in a tough spot right now because he talks all the time about the accountability, yet he's saying they don't want to point fingers.
But yeah, like put the accountability. I think his thing is in the back. I'm guessing he's doing it behind the scenes, right?
These 3 games because when it's late in the year and you lose 1 game, things get weird.
Mm-hmm.
When you lose 3 games in a row and you're this organization, things get crazy.
Yeah.
And I just hope that they can survive this as a group. I hope that they realize this is really going to test them. And they're going to have to be better in a hurry if they're going to have any chance whatsoever.
Yeah, and especially when even though they've lost 3 in a row, but they had a good record before, but they hadn't been playing great, and they knew it. They don't have anything they can point to. So Nick Sirianni, unwilling to put blame on Jalen, put it on himself. A.J. Brown has been willing in the past to seemingly, shift blame away. I thought A.J. handled it well. A.J. Was asked about Jalen and the struggles. Here's what A.J. said.
What's going on what do you think's going on with Jalen? Obviously, he's had a lot of turnovers his last 3 games. What do you think?
You can't just point a finger. I think all of us has our hand in that pie. We trying to get better. Obviously, he's a quarterback. He's gonna get a lot of stuff for it. But we in this thing together. Like I said, like today, the one across the middle. I'm more than capable to make that catch. So you can't put that on him. I mean, he was under pressure. And it ain't gonna be perfect. It's a tough game. It was a tough opponent. It was a tough night. So none of this stuff gonna be perfect. But we're just trying to do whatever we can do to make get it out.
Yeah, look, perfect answer from AJ. Not that I expected him, and I mean he was bad too. He had misses. But I appreciate him. Kind of. There was another answer where he was complimentary to Jalen too. So, and I did see, and again, you're not looking for positives, but Elliott did tweet out after the one that play was talked about where it popped off his hands and the business decision people talked about. Apparently, Jalen did go over to AJ on the bench, gave him a fist bump and all after that. So, small victories. One more piece of audio. Hurts himself. We expect him to take accountability. He does, but here's Hurts on his poor play last night.
I didn't play enough. I didn't play well enough. Too many turnovers. Lots of opportunities, especially when we get on the other side of the 50, and I wasn't able to, get us in the box.
Yep, what you'd expect from Jalen. Nothing earth-shattering there. All right, coming up in a couple minutes, we're going to give you a name for you to have a chance to win Eagles-Raiders tickets for Sunday.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
And you're listening to 94 WIPHD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting from the Tasty Cake Studios. Let's get back to the phones. I see a name here. I'm going to question it. We're going to positive Mike. Mike, are you actually positive, my friend, this morning? Because if you are, give me some of whatever you got, pal.
Well, I mean, it's late in the season to do anything, but this is an underachieving group. Yeah. And why can't this team make that jump to dynasty? I mean, it is frustrating because I think this has been going on since the year 2000. I've been watching them for so long, and, they just can't get into a cruise control. And it's just nuts.
Well, to be fair, it's hard to get into the dynasty thing. There's a reason it is a dynasty. It doesn't happen. I mean, even this Chiefs thing it was like a kind of a dynasty, but not really. It was 5 years. If they
won the
more
AFC West 9 years.
Yeah, 9 years in a row.
No, I'm talking about, yeah. I mean, it's a dynasty, but
I disagree with you. I think this team has the talent, and this.
No, I'm not saying. Mike, I'm not saying.
Wait a second.
It's hard to do a dynasty. That is inarguably, it's not a disagree with thing. They haven't done it, but it's hard to do.
But the front office always leaves a missing part, and you know what? This offense is just horrible. I don't care what they say about Barkley making that run. He looked terrible. The offensive line doesn't look good. It's just so disjointed. And, I would make a bold move if I was Howie Roseman. If you can do it with the players, why not with the coaching staff? Why the reluctance to do something with. I would throw a monkey wrench into it, maybe bring in Peterson and just put pressure on Sirianni. Everybody.
Well, yeah, Mike, I appreciate the call. Look, I first and foremost, they might not blame the coaching. Like, we've debated this ourselves. Like, it's possible they look at it and say that no coaches would succeed with the way Jalen's playing. Like, that's possible. We don't know what they're thinking. But on top of that, like, Nick Sirianni just won the Super Bowl as head coach. Like, this calendar year, like, they're not going to fire Nick. They're not going to, like, put too much I don't think they're looking to pressure Nick right now. Like, and on top of that, look, I love the idea of make changes and all that, but we've seen a couple of years ago what is the most likely outcome for in-season changes like this. Like, the Patricia Desai thing is a far more likely outcome when you make a change than Doug comes in and starts whipping up great plays and they start running like an awesome offense. Like, Doug hasn't been in the NFL all year. He's just going to come in and start like I think we go too far. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a minute, but let's give you a chance right now to win or get a name for the tickets.
And the name is...
The name is Eagles Raiders on Sunday. What name am I going to say? John Ritchie is your name for today. So remember that name and 3 others. We'll give you a name at this time tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. Give all 4 names and win the tickets for the Eagles Raiders
Courtesy,
game.
of course, of our great partner, NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Is that the first? How many times has John been used in the name? Is that the first
I think
time?
he's been used before. I think, I'm not 100% sure, but it was a no-brainer for me.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, usually I would think, who could I go with? It was like, wow, there's only one Eagles-Raiders person as far as I'm concerned.
These Raiders are not very good.
No, they're bad. They are in the discussion for worst team in football. Like, they are that bad. They are a really, really bad football team.
I actually think they
might be the worst. They might be the worst, yeah.
I mean, I think with the
Titans, the Titans would be one you think about. Giants are up there, but when Dart's playing, I don't think they're as bad.
The discussion. Yeah, no,
and their offense has been as
Titans,
great as the Eagles the past 5 years.
Right.
Titans just beat the Browns.
Yeah, you're right. They did. Yeah. So maybe I think it's the Raiders.
I think they might be worse.
Oh, God, it's horrible. Horrible. All right.
And I'm not confident that we blow them out.
I don't think anyone should be confident about anything.
I think we'll beat them. I'm not confident we'll blow them out. I think we can use this game to workshop the run game, I hope, and get a lot better at it. I hope a lot of things. I just don't think we're going to have enough time to jam in all the changes.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Is the timing is a short week on top of that too. And it just it's hard to make those type of things in season, and I just don't know where the time's going to come from. And look, it just doesn't feel like. Here's the other thing, John, is and I want them to do interesting stuff and more, but like they can't execute on basic things. Right. I mean, it's like what makes me think, let's change it up. Like, you can't even run this. I
thought there were a few times last night when Jordan Mailata jumped and got the call. When it was an
late.
offside.
That was 4th and 4. Yeah,
that was awesome.
Big one.
The offense is
risky.
disciplined to hold their water, to stay in there and not jump themselves, and then Jordan jumping so that he couldn't get reset. That was a disciplined offensive play. Those are so few and far between. So few and far between. I can't depend on that sort of, winning football, because we don't play winning football. We play dumb football. We make mistakes. We give the ball back. When there's every opportunity to go, 4-minute offense and run the clock out, because we are averaging, it felt like the best. We were doing the best
night
job
since the Giants game running the football.
We were doing in a long time running the football, yet somehow five times.
It was crazy.
Saquon got the ball in the second
half. It was nonsense.
Half.
It was not. Again, it's one thing to call a game a certain way. It's another thing, Ben, to not look at what your players are doing and how they're playing and adjust to that. I mean, Jalen clearly didn't have it last night. Whether it was not seeing the field right, whether he wasn't processing as quick as normal, whether he just wasn't feeling great, like whatever the reason, like look at what's happening on the field and adjust.
Defense. That's a good defense. Maybe that's it. They're the number 3 total defense in the NFL. They played really well. They got pressure, and we didn't hit them where it seemed to hurt them worst. So, I don't know, like working uphill, swimming upstream, all that stuff, it felt like that was part of the problem last night. I'm not saying Jalen played well. He played terribly. That was the worst game I've ever seen him play. And he would probably tell you the same thing. I can't believe the decision-making. Normally, it's really close to impeccable. That was so horrendous decision-making wise. He looked just completely disheveled and out of whack, and he could not throw accurately, which is normally, I mean, we saw him hit AJ in the hands a few times. AJ's dropping everything anyway. It just, nothing worked. And nothing worked seemingly except the run game, yet we were unwilling to lean into the run game.
They
5 carries with Saquon in the second half.
Yeah.
When we could have very easily run the clock down to nothingness with Saquon and then kicked a field goal as time is expiring to win the game. You never have to worry about overtime and all that mess. I was expecting to see something like that.
Oh, I
Put
wasn't.
him away.
I wasn't.
Situational football.
Dude, at that point,
and we can't do it.
I was expecting Jalen to throw a pick. I honestly, on every kickoff in the second half, I was like, I hope Covey takes it to the house because that is by far our best chance. That's really what I felt.
I want to talk Britton Covey, by the way. Britton Covey has been outstanding for this team, and we should be very thankful for the way he hits it.
He should have been returning most of the season.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, who knows? They probably win that Xavier Gibson game if he doesn't make that. Yeah, Covey was great. He was great. That one where he got face mask and kept going, that had the fumble but got right on the ball. Yeah, I thought, look, I was, when I wasn't sure if they were going to win the game at the end, and I'm going back and forth thinking between blame balls and game balls, I was thinking about Britton Covey as a potential, as being last year. I was like, Covey, he played that well last night. I agree with you. All right, let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to Victoria in Philly. Victoria!
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, Victoria, how are you?
Yes, I am. You know what? I am trying my hardest to understand what happened last night because, I mean, and you guys have all said it. I've been listening for like 2 hours now. You've all said it, but I just don't understand the decisions at 3 minutes and 45 seconds to throw a ball when you're in field goal range. You're in field goal range. You just gotta run it a little bit. Just run with it.
Right.
Just hold it in your hand and run, and you would have secured that field goal. And we're not talking about this, like it's, DEFCON 5.
I agree. No, Victoria, I'm with you.
Obvious. It's very obvious.
And that's happened too many times this year. Like, I know the running game hasn't worked, and there have been games where he's gotten enough carries or whatever, but there have been games where, Evan, you point out the game with 10 carries a few games ago, and just in the feel of the game, it just feels like they abandon it. It feels like they'll run a running play on the first down of a drive or something and be like, well, that didn't work. Guess that's not working. Let's throw the ball.
To me, it works.
It's crazy.
When it's a 4-yard game, I'd like to see another carry on second down. Maybe we get it to 3rd and 2, which is exactly where we want to be. Last night, we were in 3rd and long way too often. This season, we've been in 3rd and less manageable way more than we were the previous season.
And my fiance was we talked about this post game, and he was like, well, they went for it. And I'm like, this is not the Super Bowl. You don't need to go for it. You just need to get the win, get the W.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And there were so many moments where it's like, what is happening? But he said something interesting to me last night. He was like, well, A.J. Brown hinted to the fact that, Jalen's really been pretty much running the show. And, it may be that he's salty because he wasn't getting the ball as much. And I'm like, I'm listening to that. Maybe that could be an issue. I don't know. But what I do know is that if you're going to make those claims, A.J. Brown, you might want to be doing what you need to do in the critical moments, because then it just makes no sense.
Yeah.
You got to step up and prove that you need to get that ball each and every time and that you're a sure thing.
Victoria, great call. I'm with you.
He couldn't make the plays when they mattered most, and there were several.
We haven't even talked about the first play of the game was a drop from that would have. Imagine the game starts that way. How different of a football game is it with a 60-yard gain on the first play and you're down on the 10 or whatever?
And that ball, that was another one.
That was there,
hit
man.
him in
that
both
was there.
hands.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, it was a
that combined
really
with the
bad game for
lack
him.
of desire in the blocking for
Totally.
the run game.
Well, John, to
just
the point where if you're on
shameful.
Twitter during the games, it's getting to the point where like national people, like people who not just like Twitter accounts, like national people are saying like, look at him making business decisions, look at him, no effort. Like he's getting a reputation around
Didn't
the
Aikman
league.
say at one point, if you're a wide receiver, you got to catch that ball.
100%, yeah. And look, Aikman and Buck, but particularly Aikman he was very critical of the play last night. If you ask Troy Aikman who's more responsible overall for this Eagles' struggles, he would say the players, not the coaching, I think, from last night. Like, he was very critical.
Oh, and I would agree with that. The players were a mess. And but coaching
They've
played
both
into
been
it.
bad.
Yeah.
They've both been bad, but I agree. I think last night the players were even worse. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next segment, we'll let you hear from Nick Sirianni, his post-game press conference. What did he have to say after a third straight miserable loss for his Eagles? And coming up at 9 o'clock, Seth Joyner will join us in studio for an hour. I can't wait to hear what Seth has to say about that one. All that and your calls and more. It's the Morning Show.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, UD fam. Need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. And this season, don't miss the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's. Enjoy festive vibes with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all season long, now through the new year. Plus, stop by on Tuesdays for half-price Kate's original nachos, or hit happy hour any day with $4.50 Corona and Corona Light specials and more. Visit KlondikeKates.com today.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA and its largest union reach a tentative contract to keep buses and trains running. Temperatures are in the teens this morning. The region is under a code blue to help give shelter to those in need. And it can't get much more heartbreaking for Eagles fans than last night's loss. It's the Birds' third in a row.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com
an appliance and HVAC part solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-583-5795.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Friday's World Cup draw resulted in a matchup of Egypt and Iran. After Seattle was named the host site more than 3 years ago, it designated the June 26th event as a pride match to kick off the city's Pride Weekend celebrations. One small catch, folks. As we all know, the LGBTQ plus community faces discrimination and harassment in Egypt, while homosexuality is punishable by death in Iran. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Pickering Valley Golf Club. I'm guessing the Positivity Bunny is going to have a short shelf life after a third straight loss by the Eagles, 22-19 in overtime at the Chargers. Jalen Hurts committed a career-high 5 turnovers, 4 interceptions, and a fumble. 2 of those turnovers on the same play, which kind of seems hard to do. As this now 8-5 Eagles team headed down the stretch, Nick Sirianni asked about reports he's become more involved in the offense and if he'll continue to do so.
You know, I'm the head coach, so my attention goes to places that I feel like it needs to go. This week was with the offense, and I'll continue to go in there with those guys and, you know, grind it out through the weeds with them and continue to move forward with that. I thought we moved the ball and did a lot of good things today. Again, we didn't finish drives, and when we didn't for multiple reasons, and had some turnovers for multiple reasons.
Saquon Barkley did have 122 yards rushing, A.J. Brown 100 yards receiving, but he did have some critical drops. Get your 2-year unlimited golf membership for just a little over $1 a day. Enjoy unlimited golf Monday through Sunday. Visit golfpickeringvalley.com. Partly sunny, a high of 34. It is currently 21. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer hanging out. Ben Davison, Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco. Producing the show as a bummer of a morning off just a horrendous performance last night. Rhea, how you feeling? I haven't heard enough from you, I feel like.
Well, I was trying to text you something because the performance.
Let's do it live!
Exactly. The performance was so bad that John Ritchie has caught the eye of the New York Post this morning.
Oh, really?
They have posted a story based off of his comments
Look at
about you talking about Justin Herbert and the stark differences in the in how badly Jalen played and how let's be honest, it was the performance by Justin Herbert with a broken hand
totally.
to run for 66 yards was like, I'm gonna do anything I can to help my team
Look,
win.
I have criticized the rankings for Herberts because I think they go way too
I
far
agree.
with it stuff, and
I
he
agree.
hasn't.
You know that.
He
Yeah.
hasn't won big games yet.
He
No,
has
and I
not.
think that stuff matters. But like that dude was super impressive last night. He from a toughness perspective, from
real tough.
doing whatever it took John to
He's
win a
always
football
been
game.
really
Yeah,
impressive with the arm talent.
I mean, that
He
one
hasn't
throw
won the
where he's
big
going to the
games.
left and like rifles it in that tiny wind, like that
He's
was
gigantic to begin with.
Yeah.
What he showed us last night, just as an athlete, I wasn't expecting some of the speed on the pull.
Yeah.
You're like, man,
and he doesn't go
took
down,
that
man.
edge.
He does not go down.
Even with, I just kept thinking his left elbow is going to be so mangled today. They were trying to
You
bandage
could see the
that thing.
blood on it. You could see it pouring out. Yeah.
He can't land on
So he's got
this
it-
hand.
yes.
So every time he's landing on that elbow.
Awkwardly,
There's
too.
nothing
Yeah.
you can do.
Yeah, he was
that thing's
tough,
going to
man.
be so shredded today. And I'm telling you, I got
And the hand
cellulitis
alone, he's played with a broken hand on top of it.
Yes, he certainly is. I got cellulitis from that situation, from the turf in St. Louis, which is one of the worst experiences I've ever had. The cellulitis, my elbow swelled up like a grapefruit, and then that was the thing where
The AMA, you
in
talked
order
about
to in order to culture it, they couldn't use local anesthetic.
Sounds horrifying.
They had to shove this
Horrifying.
swab
It's like
the
a
whole way
horror
up
movie.
into like a foot-long swab up into my arm, and they were just moving it around in there in all the swelling and all the just pus and disgustingness. Got to be careful with that
Good
stuff.
morning.
But,
Happy breakfast.
right?
It's
But
on
what
that.
he did after his surgery was on the 1st. It's a week later. He got plates and screws and everything put in there. I mean, I'm sure they did a great job making sure they sutured it up tight and everything.
still.
But he was out there bawling.
You saw him looking at it in between
Well,
plays.
even-
Oh,
even
he's
you talk
testing
about-
it, making sure it's still working. Our quarterback had more to give. I watched our quarterback burst in overtime in a way that I hadn't seen in the rest of the game, and that bothered me. Why does he have more? I'm pretty sure when Justin Herbert's done with this game, he's going to be so gassed and so out of just everything because he gave it all on the field. I hate the fact that it feels like we held back, not just as a team with the play calling, but Jalen himself had more. Why is that? Why is that it's only sometimes he goes all out with his legs?
Well, he hasn't done it all year, and I don't know if the
bugs
reports
me.
are true
He
or
doesn't
wrong.
want to do it anymore.
It feels
It's
that way.
wrong,
It feels that way.
and it's hurting our team. And we just saw a stark example of the way it should be. And so that contrast was really awful. Watching that contrast firsthand just made us realize how bad the situation is.
215-592-9494 coming up in about 40 minutes. Seth Joyner will join
that
us in
should be a
studio.
good time.
He's going to be rosy and peachy and happy, I'm sure.
I was so upset. I went to bed around midnight, and then I woke up
lucky
around
you.
1:38. When it's a game like that, I turn everything right off,
yeah.
but I only managed to sleep for about an hour.
I
and
couldn't
40 minutes.
sleep. I just couldn't get to sleep. It was
So I was checking out. I always like to check out Seth's post game just to take his temperature. That's pretty good.
yeah. I will. That's coming your way in about 35 minutes. So Kiva here. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Michael in Chadsford. Hey, Michael.
Hey, how's it going? We need to
Bad.
murder the bunny
Wow.
and put Gritty in there. That would be a good solution right there.
I know
And-
Lewis is excited about the flyer. I don't know. I don't think Gritty could save it. I don't think the Swoop or the Fanatic or anything's getting this done.
John Ritchie, for pomegranates, you got to peel them in a bucket of water.
Why?
Makes it a lot easier.
Because it doesn't make a mess, I'm guessing? Is that why?
Nope, it doesn't make a mess. Saves the fruit. The seeds drop to the bottom, and the white parts float, and you can take it off.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, my wife is Persian, so big pomegranate people.
That's okay. That's great because it does take me an awful long time.
It's an ordeal, no doubt.
Yeah,
but I've done it
It's an
every day
ordeal.
now. I think I've probably done like 380 of them.
It's a lot
in a row.
Oh, so you're going to be like a pro.
I'm getting good, but I haven't
All
done the
right.
water thing.
Yeah, do the water thing and let me know. It's really easy.
Yeah.
And your hands don't get as messy.
Yeah, that's great.
So Sirianni, wasn't he running the offense in 23 with our epic collapse? And then
Him and Brian
he
Johnson,
jumps in
yeah.
and starts- and he jumps in here, and then I think the problem that we have, everyone said it, but Jalen, I don't think he has the ability to run these complex types of plays, so he has to run more plays that are just more elementary, and the defenses just pick up on it. And there were so many times that Goddard was open in the middle last night, and he didn't even see him, and look at it, he throws off to the sideline. So he's just, I don't think he's capable to be able to, actually run more complex
He
offensive
is.
plays.
I believe he is more capable of running more complex offensive plays. The timing needs to be better. The calls need to be better. It was a bad night. It was a bad night. Let's not go overboard with this and act like Jalen Hurts can't play football.
Yeah, but John, this year you have to acknowledge it's been outside of like
He
2
needs
games.
more
He's
help.
been pretty terrible.
It's been bad.
He's got some
Thanks for
great
the call, Michael.
players, and yes, the offensive
coaches
line isn't great.
Who designed
but
the plays?
He's going straight
need
off
to
a
give
cliff.
him more help.
What?
The offensive line has not been good enough. Jalen hasn't been good enough either. But it's all of them, and the coach, the play calling. My gosh, guys, a different play caller every year for 10 out of 11 years. This is such a problem. Like, you can see that it's a problem. You can see that the timing is just gone. It's broken. We need to get someone in here who actually knows how to get this thing. Like, it was such a science. What I watched in the quarterback coaching, like watching Andy Reid coach the quarterbacks and that staff, it was so mathy with the footwork and the number of steps and this is a 3-step, this is a 5-step, this is a 5-step with a hitch, this is a 7-step, this is a 7-step with a hitch. This is all the timings were different and they matched up with the route combinations. It doesn't feel like any of that is taking place. There's so much more that goes into the passing game that I think we're completely looking past. And I feel like for the longest time, I've been wondering and asking, hey, sight adjustments, hey, the hot routes, the things that I thought the West Coast offense just automatically included. It doesn't look like we're doing this stuff. And it looks like, man, every time we're willing to throw it, it's just because it's man on the outside and we're going to signal a route and we're just going to try to beat them one-on-one because we have better guys than they do in most cases. What about just winning schematically? Why can't we?
Well, they clearly don't have the schematic advantage, and that's an issue. But I agree the coaching has failed Jalen too. But I also think Jalen's 6th year in the league. Like, at a certain point, we have to say, like, to the point that Carr made and Troy Aikman made throughout the broadcast, just players were open. Like, there were opportunities to be had, and Jalen wasn't pulling the trigger. And Jalen was, look, I defend Jalen as much as anyone. I'm his number one Philly athlete, like all that. Like, I'm a Jalen guy, but like I can't like refuse what my eyes are seeing. Like, I know coaching is part of it, but Jalen has regressed. He is worse than he was.
Part of that.
Of course it is, but it's also Jalen. Like, he is worse than he was. Like,
we're saying the same thing.
But I think I think coaching's part of it. I think Jalen deserves more blame for it than the coaching, whereas it feels like you're blaming the coaching more than Jalen.
Okay. Well, they all deserve a lot of blame. That's horrendous. The team is aflame. And this is
that's a good
three games in a row when they matter. It is mayhem right now in this city. I don't know that this team is equipped to handle this. I think that's going to be the worst byproduct of all of this. I think things are going to fall apart because of.
Oh, we're not hearing anything about positivity this week because this team had it happen to them 2 years ago. You're not selling that halftime interview. Literally, Sirianni should be forced to sit down and listen to it and watch what kind of nonsense he was spilling.
Yeah, I don't even think he knew what he was he was like, I'm getting done with this. I'm getting out of here. Like, it felt like he wasn't even taking her seriously with the answers. You know what I mean? I don't think he actually believed what he was saying. I mean, did you? I think he was just saying it almost felt like he was mocking the questions. What is he supposed to say there? We suck.
And joy.
It was horrible.
He said that we played with confidence
I know.
and
I
joy.
know. No, it was not. It was
points.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I agree with you. I've been saying I don't even think I don't think he thought they were playing with confidence and joy. I think it's just something that came out of his mouth.
And I know that you think yesterday I was very harsh about the whole positivity bunny. The reason I was is when you've gone through what you went through in 2023 and you feel like this thing is kind of teetering. That is such a juvenile thing to allow to go on in your locker room.
But hold on. What about the 2018 shrine to Nick Foles? That wasn't juvenile? Because that worked. That was the thing. But it's the same idea.
No. An 8-foot bunny is juvenile.
So I don't know. I get your point, Rhea. And look, it clearly didn't work. But I don't have a problem with them trying something to rally something. Yes. And maybe it was the wrong.
The optics on an 8-foot bunny was outrageously juvenile. And frankly, beneath the defending Super Bowl champions.
So doesn't the optics.
And I said that before.
They need a gimmick. They need a gimmick. Teams have gimmicks.
Then
That's what you do.
No coaching and players if you need a gimmick.
Look, Rhea, they are what they are, though.
You need a gimmick?
Yes, they do. Rhea, they need anything they can get.
They're professionals.
That's embarrassing.
Rhea, okay, would you rather?
They're professionals, James. They're professionals.
They
stink. Sorry.
Okay, so hold on then.
Then they got nothing.
Let me ask you a question. Rhea, let me ask you a question.
What are you guys talking about?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
What are you doing?
Hold on. Let me ask you a quick question. If you are walking towards a ledge, would you just walk off it, or would you maybe try and stop yourself? The point is, why not
James,
try something? Who cares?
I'm not a professional athlete being paid multi-million dollars. It's a completely ridiculous analogy. They are a professional football team.
My point is,
and they
I am fine with them
placed
trying.
an 8-foot bunny in the middle of their. And this is not. I said this yesterday before.
It didn't work, but they tried something.
Ben, your thoughts on the 8-foot bunny?
It's so dumb.
But they needed something. I agree. It was a dumb.
If you need a bunny,
if it had been a shrine to
over.
Nick Foles, how is that different?
It's completely
it's
different.
Not different. It's the same thing. It's the same
bunny.
thing as Brad Miller bringing in bamboo. It's just something for team to rally around. And it ended up being dumb.
Bunny.
Maybe they thought that everyone hating the bunny would be something that they could rally around, and us against the world. It didn't work.
Embarrassing.
I'm fine with them trying. They need to try anything. This team has nothing. Try whatever you can to try and turn it around. It didn't work, and you set yourself up to look silly if it doesn't work.
If they need a gimmick, then the coaches all need to go.
They need a gimmick. Of course they need a gimmick. Of course, but Rhea, you're watching this team, right? What else do they have? What else do they have?
Coaching.
How about having a shot?
They don't have better coaching.
James, just chill for 1 second.
Yeah, what do they have?
Have a shot and a beer before the game and go out and kick somebody's ass. How about that?
Brother, I would love that. That's not who they are. They stink right now. What are we talking about? You're expecting them to be something they aren't. They're a bad football team offensively right now. Bad.
And a bunny's going to help them?
It didn't. My point was, I have no problem with them trying to do something to rally themselves. It didn't work. It's the same thing with Saquon calling out the players for not showing anything on the sidelines. There's clearly
They're
issues
supposed
there.
to go out there and try to
there
have fun.
There are issues there. There's a problem.
We scoffed at Nick for saying that they were playing with confidence and joy. They need all the attempts to help them out that they can get.
Why
because
not?
There's not much joy going on right now. There's not. Who cares? Who cares if there's a bunny or not?
That's
Like,
my
if
point. Like, who
that's-
cares? Like, it's worth a shot.
We play all sorts of games. They play all kinds of crazy, childish stuff in a locker room, and it doesn't. If it brings the guys together in some way, good, because they sure need it. And I don't know that they're going to get enough things that they need to get this together in time. It's too late. Sadly.
Well, one thing that I will say, you look at the way Nakobe Dean played last night.
Oh, it was amazing.
I mean, like, if I see my teammate playing like that, that's going to inspire the hell out of me. You know what I mean?
He
To see
continues to
Devontae
just
Smith just leave it. This guy weighs
demolish
140 pounds, and he's out there leaving everything on the field. And to watch those two guys play in the fashion in which they played, that would make me want to be a better teammate and to perform at a higher level. And I that's what I'm not seeing out of the other guys. But to see those two guys leave it all out on the field, I mean, the two undersized guys, and then just go out and perform in that capacity, that inspires me. It doesn't seem like it inspires anybody else.
Yeah, again,
on that field.
no.
I don't get it.
Well, I think the defense was played with some
Yeah, they
fire
were
and
good.
stuff. It was just the offense is not matching it in any way, shape, or form from a ability nor from an execution or whatever. You know, it's just not. It's like two different teams, the defense and the offense, both from how they look from an energy perspective and also how they're playing. All right, that leads to our Twitter poll question today, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag Sales Event is back. Hurry before the savings end soon. Visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Chevy's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. Armin Chevrolet, do you have any faith this Eagles team can turn it around? We'll check the results next hour. Yes or no? I do not. We will find out what the people think. All right, coming up in a minute, we'll get back to the phones. 1 minute, right back to the phones.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. They'll make sure you walk away with a gift that will wow her. The Benari showcases are filled with gifts across all price ranges. Diamond studs, pendants, and bracelets, colored gemstones, the kinds of gifts that show that she's special, yet she'll wear them every day, from school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties. Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations. If you don't find something exactly what you want, exactly what you're looking for, you can design it yourself with the associates in store. They're so talented. They're so creative. My ring, my fiance's ring, we designed them there and we love them. And it's just all there. When she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be so glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at BenariJewelers.com.
All right, let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to Scott in Washington Township. Hey, Scott.
Hey, guys. I tell you, there's all the problems people have said are right, but the one thing that could be fixed, which is obvious to me, is to run the ball more. Let me give you a little stat I looked up. When they throw the ball less than 30 times and run it more than they pass, they are 7-0. When they do the opposite, when they pass more than they run, they are 1-5. And the only win, they had to block 2 field goals to win it.
How about that?
Wow.
So
sometimes that does lend itself to,
You also
you're
run the ball when you
ahead,
have leads,
run
and
the ball.
exactly.
Well, I've
but
heard
I
that
agree.
But
argument.
we don't
I've
do
heard that-
enough of that. Last
Exactly,
night, why didn't we run the ball with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left? Let's just run
the entire
ball,
second half. Let's run it.
The clock out. Sure, we should have.
How about this?
We didn't.
How about this? Against Dallas, they had 39 runs and 39 passes and 18 runs, and they had the 21-0 lead. They led the whole game.
Yeah.
So the idea that that the runs are coming because they're ahead isn't true. Most of the games have been close. No reason to abandon the running game. And certainly even games they've been ahead, like Denver and Dallas, they've blown the games because they have not run the ball, blown big leads.
Yeah, it's a really fair point, Scott.
And the reality is that this team is built to run. You know, you were talking earlier about them finding their identity. For some reason, they're in denial of their identity. They want to pass the ball for some unknown reason rather than run the ball, which is who they are and what they're strong at, and that would help them win. It is obvious.
They looked stronger at running the ball yesterday. That was great. We just need to lean into it. I hope we lean into it.
It look, and I know they've struggled with running the ball all year, and there have been spots where it just hasn't worked and all that, but it's the abandoning of it. And then again, it's the not like looking at your quarterback and how he's playing in a game and then adjusting to that. Like he didn't have it last night. Help him.
He didn't have it. He didn't the throwing that he was spraying the ball. I'm stunned at how different he looked running the ball in overtime compared to the 60 minutes. This just regulation Jalen running was not the same effort level as the overtime Jalen running. And you could see it. That really bothers me. Especially because the guy across the way was giving everything he had. I mean, everything.
Yeah. It was impossible to bring down. I mean, we talked about Nakobe firing in that one where it looked like he was going to just pulverize him. And Herbert just stood there and then ran off. I was like, what is this?
This is a guy
Who is this?
He's like 6'7". Justin Herbert
He's
is
a monster.
Gigantic. He looks like a basketball player more than a football player with just he's not supposed to be taking hits like that and spinning his way out of like guys who have a beat on him. Guys, great tacklers like Nakobe who have a beat on him. Justin Herbert won that game for his team last night. He won so much respect from his teammates last night.
He won respect from me
the kind of
last
thing.
night.
Absolutely, me too. That's the kind of thing, when I remember Phillip Rivers when he was playing for the Chargers.
We remember him well.
How could we forget him? Could be the starting quarterback of the Colts soon.
Yes.
44
Possibly the
like
new
for
Colts
5
starting
years.
quarterback. But remember, when he was a Charger, he played the entire AFC Championship game with a torn ACL. Knowing his ACL was torn. He tore it
Donovan
the week before
played on
the
a broken
game.
ankle.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. There's so much. The history, the annals of history, they're filled with so much just
toughness.
Toughness. We need to demonstrate more of that. We need to pull out all the stops here.
John, my 11-year-old, he went to bed after the third quarter, but he said to me, Dad.
Did you send him to bed?
No.
Or he was just like, I've had enough?
No, he fell asleep on the couch and we took him up. But he said to me, he goes, Dad, why is Jalen running in slow motion?
Yeah. No, it feels that way.
Like, there's no sense of urgency.
You saw the burst. You saw the urgency from Jalen in overtime. That's not good enough for me.
But if an 11-year-old can see that,
I know. It's not supposed to be the type of game where you're pacing yourself.
Right.
It's not supposed to be we're holding back. But I'm telling you, some of this, I think, comes from we're keeping everything close to the vest, guys. We got to do just enough to get by. We don't want to give away our secrets. We don't want to put too much out there. I think this whole mentality is catching up with us as an organization.
Let's go to our guy, Black Grady. What up, Bob?
So on a day where I'm super miserable, it's nice that I get to hear different radio voices when I don't know what's going on. It just sounds great to me. But I'm still sad inside. So anybody watch Freaky Friday?
Yeah. Actually, recently, I watched it like 2 weeks ago with Zoe and Emily. Yes, and Freakier. We did a double feature.
It's making me absolutely sick because Jalen Hurts had a Justin Herbert playoff game, and Justin Herbert had a typical Jalen Hurts game. He only had 139 yards, ran for 60, gutted out the dub, and he's the greatest quarterback. I can't believe it. He did it. He gutted it out. And the city would kill Jalen Hurts for that kind of game. I wish he could throw 400 like Joe Burrows and win the game too, but this 160 yards, how are we ever going to win a championship like this? It makes me sick. I don't give a ham sandwich about Herbert and his 4 interceptions in playoff games. I care about my quarterback trying to play hero ball and not taking the bunnies, Rhea. He won't take the bunnies right in front of him. Goddard's sitting right there, bro, and you going for the gusto? No, you ham sandwich. Take the 8 yards. And John Ritchie, that's 100% up to coaching. I've seen Andy Reid make a ham sandwich be a running quarterback and get a second-round draft pick for him because he runs the West Coast offense. Hey, bro, take the 5 yards and matriculate down the field, and we going to get this George W. But Nick Sirianni is a moron. He's an absolute moron. I hate this man with all my heart. And Howie Roseman, you keep bringing in these rookies. Okay, Jalen Hurts has regressed. No, Jalen Hurts is used to working with generals, okay? When he was in college, he had real men coaching him. If you get him a real man on the sideline coaching him, he will say, sir, yes, sir, and go to war. You give him these doofus magoofuses, and he will bend the knee and fold because I guess I don't know what we're doing out here, coach. I'm just going to try my best to shuck along, and I can play hero ball now, and that's on you too, Howie. So guess what? We're going to back our way into the postseason. Lord bless us. And if you think Nick Sirianni's going to turn on, he's not. Jalen Hurts, you won me a Super Bowl. I give you all the grace in the world. But
So did Nick.
Friday,
Black Gritty, for what it's worth. So did Nick. Nick won you a Super Bowl, too.
From what I see, a better OC helped me get to 2 Super Bowls.
Of course, OCs matter.
OC.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hey, you know what? I don't care what you say today. Today I'm ripping the man down to the studs because I had a bunny in my locker room. And you're right. You're right about the bunny. You got to try something. But when I go out there and look on the internet, and the Chargers got a great social media team, all I see is them blending fruit smoothies and bunny rabbits. And guess what? It's like Easter is Christmas. I couldn't even get a snowman. I love you guys. Have a great day.
I love
You're
you.
all morons.
Yeah, look, I get it. I don't think today's the day to blame coaching more than Hurts. Like,
No.
I think coaching is a part of it, but today's the day to blame Jalen. Like,
and maybe Jalen, they have trouble coaching him.
yeah, look,
I
and
mean, that's been said.
I don't want to. Joe's not here, so I'll say it. But like last night, I thought it. Like the offense is the way it is because they don't think Jalen can do more.
Yeah.
Like they tried to do more with him last night over the middle of the field, and it was the worst game he's ever played in an Eagles uniform. I was talking to Elliot on the post game on Go Birds last night. I was like, I don't know if he had a game when Doug was here where he came in and threw one pass and that was his whole game. That's a better game than last night. Yeah. 0 for 1 on one play is a better game than what. Like that was. He lost in the game. Yeah. And coaching is a huge part of it. To John's point, like, I think the decision not to run more, all this stuff can be in it. But, like, Jalen by himself is the biggest reason they lost the game.
95% for me is Jalen, and the 5% are some of the decisions they made at the end of regulation when they threw the ball 2 times in a row.
Just the whole second half,
anytime
really.
in the clock, and then the play calling in overtime. But to me, yeah, it's Jalen.
Yeah, I thought it was the worst game he's played as an Eagle without question. He was awful. And look, call it like you see it. He's been awful for 3 weeks. Like the last 3 weeks have been the worst 3 week stretch Jalen Hurts has had here since 2021 when he first started as a quarterback. And even then, I don't remember him being this bad for 3 straight. Even they were bad, but I don't remember him being this bad.
If that was 4-5 years ago, you're going, he's
sure,
he's
yeah,
young,
yeah.
he's a rookie.
It's year 6.
I don't want to hear that anymore.
You won the Super Bowl MVP last year, like that. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to our buddy Ed in Phoenixville. Eddie.
You know it's a rough night when even Rhea's food pics on Instagram don't cheer you up. It was. I could have used some cacio e pepe though. As
that's for dinner tonight. Do you want me to post it, Ed?
You must. I need you to. So it's. I'm so like. If there was just one problem, if it was just Jalen Hurts playing like crap. If it was just the offensive line, if it was just the play calling, but it's like the perfect storm of like all those things. So, and it's maybe like the $64,000 question, but like, what do you do as a coaching staff, as an organization to say like, what's our end game over these next 5 games? Do we really think that we're going to, make a run here in the playoffs? And if not, is it really best to put Jalen Hurts out there, or is it best to put Tanner McKee, who we're trying to potentially keep as a tradable asset? Like, he wouldn't have him get hurt, and it's such a terrible like feeling. And we go from like an 8-2 team at the bye week, and there's like, I suspected that we were closer to a 500 team, but how did it become such a precipitous drop off is just shocking to me.
Yeah, well, I mean, think about the fact that they won the Super Bowl this calendar year with the greatest game we've ever seen an Eagles team play. Think about this. I mean, they set a record for the most points in a championship game in a Super Bowl, 95 points this calendar year. I'm with you. It's one of those things where it's hard to believe it's gotten this bad. Even in 2023, when the blitz was bad, they still moved the ball down the field.
I do think it's interesting. It's something I think that was brought up last night. The defensive coaches are rising. You look around the NFL,
Mike McDonald's and those type of guys.
Aaron Glenn, although they've had a
The
terrible year.
offensive guy, that was last year. The offensive, the RPO, the RPO success, and then this whole offseason, it's like DeMeco Ryans and company. They were planning, plotting to stop Jalen Hurts. They were plotting to stop the Eagles and the tush push. And then everyone else who tried to do what we were doing with such success, because last year we were ahead of the curve. And now this year, it really is interesting the way things come in cycles. The defensively minded head coaches, especially like AFC-wise, look at that AFC. And then I guess the Seattle Seahawks, you've got some of that, but I'm amazed. I'm amazed at the cyclical nature of this league, and right now it's exacerbating our problems.
Yeah, I agree with you. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a sec. I was going to play the full Sirianni press conference, but I wanted to prioritize phone calls. I want to play one more piece of audio, though, from Nick. Talking about the turnovers. He kept saying how uncharacteristic it was. Nick was asked about why the turnovers have increased the last few weeks.
As far as the turnovers being uncharacteristic, it's uncharacteristic to have 5 of them, but you had 2 last week and 2 the week before. Are you seeing sloppiness come through? Are you being more aggressive? How do you frame this increase after that run?
Yeah, a lot of different reasons. We know how important it is for us to we know good things happen when we win a turnover battle. So we'll be hard and critical on ourselves throughout that. I'll be critical on myself and then looking to correct everybody else there as well. It's my job, obviously, as head coach. But yeah, anytime, we beat ourselves up over any turnover because we know how successful we've been when we do win that turnover battle.
Yeah, it was uncharacteristic, but the last few weeks it's been increasing, and last night was the worst we've seen yet. Let's talk to Brian in Marlton. Hey, Brian.
Hey, guys. I know there's a lot of frustration with the offensive line. I know there's a lot of frustration with the coaching staff, and there's blame to go around. But fundamentally, think about this. Under center, they are the second highest most successful offense in the NFL. Under center, Saquon Barkley averages almost 10 yards per carry. From an RPO formation, less than 2. Last night, for those who want to kill Mailata, 3 runs to the left side, Mailata side, for almost 70 yards.
Brian, it's not fair to average that out when there's a 52-yard touchdown run.
Okay, fine. What about the other 2 plays that he ran for over 20 yards for 2 runs? Under center.
Look, I think we all know that.
Let me make this point. Hold on. Let me make this point. You have Jalen Hurts that won't run an offense under center, but will go into the RPO formation, but won't run the ball.
Yeah, look,
you can't succeed. And for those who think that this doesn't have an identity, this is a run under center play action team.
Well, it's not because Jalen doesn't do under center.
I wish we did more.
Brian, a good call. Look, it can't be your identity if you don't do it.
They were more successful.
I think
he's
what he's saying. It should be what they do. Yeah, and look, of course you're going to run the ball out of center, under center more. You're going to play action off of it. We know that, especially if it's a different look that they haven't been giving. Its teams aren't as ready for it. I mean, you're going to do better, but clearly Jalen's not super comfortable under center. I don't think that he won't do it, but it's something that I think he's not as comfortable with.
So here's, and I think Warren Sharp. You're familiar with him,
of course.
So he posted this, and I think, So here it is: Eagles offense in shotgun, 51 plays, 4.2 yards per play, 2.2 per rush, 5.2 yards per pass, 4 interceptions. Under center was only 15 plays, 10.2 yards per play, 8.8 yards per rush, 16 yards per pass, 0 interceptions.
Yeah, I mean
it was pretty stark.
Yeah, no, those numbers.
But there's a 52-yard.
Right, but even the passing stuff, I think, is more
sure
interesting. 16 yards per pass as opposed to 5 or whatever it was. I think that's compelling. But look, it is a small sample size.
But yeah, he doesn't want to do it.
It doesn't seem like he wants to do it as much.
And that goes to the point that he might not be coachable sometimes.
Which those reports have come out. All right, 215-592. 94. One more hour to go. We're going to continue to take the temperature of this city with this team. Can they turn it around?
Don't take me and James's temperature. It's hot.
I am not. Yeah, that was fun. Speaking of hot, getting hot.
Oh, boy.
We got Seth Joyner coming up next. How's Seth feel about last night? I can't imagine he's going to be too, what was it Nick said, joyful? I can't imagine we're
confident and joyful?
Yeah, no. Confident, yes. Joyful, joyful, no. Either way, Seth Joyner with us next for the full hour. We'll take your calls as well. It's the Morning Show. Don't go anywhere.
It is cold out there. Just take a step outside. You're going to find that out. It was like 18 when I left this morning. If you spent all last winter thinking it was time to replace your windows, but you didn't want to spend the money or have your windows done in the middle of winter, maybe it's a good time you waited.
That's right, Rhea, because right now during Window Nation's end-of-year sale, you'll get 50% off all windows. Plus, you could get 0% interest for 5 years. Not only could you get affordable custom windows, but shorter wait times mean you'll get them fast.
And Window Nation will install them in one day, just while keeping your home warm and dry. Once they're installed, your new windows instantly stop those cold, wintry drafts better than the big name brands. They seal out moisture, and they're so energy efficient, you'll actually save money on your monthly utility bills.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Window Nation's end-of-year sale is your chance to save big with 50% off all window styles plus 0% financing for 5 years. And it's so easy. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast, free estimate now. Do like I did. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com.
This is Devin Caney, and if you're looking for the perfect holiday gift, Cozy Jewelers is the place to go. Whether you want to design a thoughtful custom piece or surprise someone with something timeless, like gorgeous diamond earrings, the team at Cozy will guide you every step of the way. They're family-owned, they truly care, and their craftsmanship is incredible. Trust me, you'll walk out with a gift that means something. Make this season unforgettable. Visit Cozy Jewelers. Gotta be cozy for the holidays.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Hey, Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Al Bubba Baker. The 69-year-old former All-Pro defensive end says he's cheering for Cleveland's Myles Garrett to break his unofficial single-season record of 23 sacks set back in 1978 before sacks became an official NFL stat. Baker also said you'd think the Browns are 15-2 with how many sacks he has. Too bad he can't play quarterback. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by JNS Family Roofing. Seth Joyner in studio next year on the WIP Morning Show as the Eagles dropped a third straight 22-19 in overtime, which ended much like most of the game wet. With a Jalen Hurts turnover, he had 5 of them, 2 on the same play, 4 picks and a fumble. The turnovers, penalties, again killing drives and execution are things Cam Jurgens says they've got to work on during practice.
I think we got to be clean during the week. In practice, walk through, everything's got to be clean, and that's going to lead to being cleaner during the game. And I don't think we're clean enough during the week.
Got a lot to clean up before hosting the 2-11 Raiders Sunday. Eagles 8-5, still leaving that door open for the Cowboys. It's an interesting stat for Jeff Kerr. Jalen Hurts, when pressured against the Chargers, 5 of 14, 55 yards, no touchdowns, 3 interceptions, and 8.6 rating. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Partly sunny, a high of 34. It is currently 24. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Eagles play here. And now on the free Odyssey app. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie and James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera, Ben Davis, Rhea Hughes, Luis Coco hanging out. And it is our pleasure, as always, to be joined by shout out on the broadcast last night. Troy Aikman talking about that badass Eagles D. They got to him and shouted our
that
guy.
was cool.
Shouted our guy Seth Joyner out along with pretty much the whole defense.
He said he could recite the whole roster
and he did it.
still
He did
today
it.
because you guys put such a hurting on him.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Great
And,
job, Seth.
one of the only highlights from last night. Yeah, and Seth Joyner is brought to you by Bradford White Water Heaters. Now how you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White. Visit bradfordwhite.com. Yeah, that was one of the only highlights last night, Seth. It felt like hearing your name shouted out on the broadcast. Seth, your thoughts? A horrible night. Jalen bad, coaching bad, all around. Your initial thoughts getting in here.
Well, you know it's bad when the highlight of the night is mentioned by me. That's not good. I don't know, man. You know, I started off post game last night, and I was like, you know what? At some point in time, I've got to get to a point where I check my emotions. You know, because contrary to some people's beliefs, you know, I want the team to do well. I want the city to win more Super Bowls, more championships. But it's hard, man.
I actually thought that was possible this season, before the season started, and now I'm very aware that that's probably not going to happen this season.
I mean, I think most of the time, John, you see change as the season goes along. And we just haven't seen the change.
We've seen change in the wrong direction.
Yet and still, you know, each and every week, you know, the head coach steps to the podium and kind of parrots the same thing. You know, we got to do this, we got to do that, we got to do this better. You know, he's going to, it starts with me, I got to take the blame, you know. But I think at the end of the day, when it comes to players, I think that we've evolved in how we deal with players in a way that, you know, ultimately take some of the blame away from them, because the coach will stand at the podium and say, you know, I've got to coach them better, I got to do better, you know, I got to look at the film, you know, all these excuses, you know.
But I'm confused.
You got grown men making millions of dollars, making the same mistake over 14 weeks, and you want to point to, you know, the coaches? It makes no sense to me.
Well, I want to point at everyone, and Nick has said, I'm concerned a little bit about the confusing nature of the statement. We know that Nick says he doesn't want to point the finger because he thinks that that's going to be counterproductive. He doesn't want to blame, but how do you hold the team accountable if you don't point the finger, Seth? If you don't blame?
Well, the way that the league is run now, you know, the coaches hold the players accountable outside the vision of our eyes and our ears. So that leaves us to believe that, you know, it's potentially not being done. Mm-hmm. And then when you see, you know, the same mistakes continue to happen again and again and again.
Yeah, why does that occur?
Well, because, you know, he talked about messaging a couple of weeks ago. And after, I think it was the Thursday night game, he said, you know, the message that he needs to send to the team. You know, but it's clear that the messaging is not getting through because they're making the same mistakes. You know, they're making the same stupid mistakes. You can look up and down the offensive line and you can watch guys, you know, get out of position and get a holding call that brings the play back. And now you're at 1st and 20. You can look at another guy, you know, it's just.
Now, Stoutland has been scot-free of blame through all of this.
Well, but I mean, because I think to a certain extent, you have to understand the players have to execute whatever it is the coaches are asking them to do. Now, is what they're asking them to do, is that the optimal thing? You know, I think you saw some things last night that were a little bit different, you know, not a great amount different, but a little bit different than, you know, what we've seen in previous weeks. But I think that you know, this whole thing about Jalen not wanting to get under center and Jalen not wanting to run,
not wanting to do some of the things that,
well, I don't know.
Do you believe that?
I don't.
Do you believe he's saying to them, I don't want to run, I don't want to pre-snap motion, I want to keep things simpler? Because that's the rumor going around also.
Well, I wouldn't understand why he wouldn't want pre-snap motion, because
I agree with
pre-snap motion doesn't mess, with his eyes or anything. It's
Well,
designed.
it is one more thing he has to keep track of if these plays are coming in late and all that stuff. Maybe he wants to say, man, I don't want to have to worry about that, getting that off.
But at the end of the
being
day,
late anyway.
at the end of the day, what the motion does, it's an indicator for him in passing situations.
Gives you more information.
And it's always
easily.
it's also a way for them to, add an extra guy where they want to run the ball.
Insert to get the best angles possible.
Because the game truly is about numbers. You got a strong side and you got a weak side. And you can manipulate the strong side and you can manipulate the weak side with motion. So I wouldn't understand why motion would be such a bad thing. I wouldn't understand why he wouldn't like, drop back passing from under center when the advantage is you're running the ball better out of under center.
Mm-hmm.
It gives you better opportunity to throw the ball off play action pass. Plus, you can get more depth. If you think about it, the quarterback in the shotgun stands there at 4 yards. He takes the snap. He takes maybe 1-2 steps backwards. So he's really in a 5-step drop. When you come from under center, it's a true 7-step drop.
It can be, yeah. It can be 7-step with a hitch. It can be 5 with a hitch.
That would be an advantage, for him, in my opinion. And I think the most alarming thing is, their reluctance to run the RPO and the read option stuff. I get it. He may not want to run. They may be trying to protect him. Nobody really knows for sure. Nick addressed it last week, and then Jalen came back and addressed it and pretty much said, hey, I'll do whatever, is necessary to win games. But it's the threat of him running the football that opens up Saquon in the run game, and it also presents the opportunity, for, the three-headed play. He can either hand it to Saquon. If the defensive end crashes, he can pull it. And if the defensive end, if they scrape the linebacker, now you got, the pass off of it. So why would you not run that? Teams aren't going to force him to run. They're just not going to do that. If their intent is to stop Saquon, then more times than not, the more you show them that, they're going to be trying to figure out how to stop Saquon. And he doesn't even have to run. You just incorporate, the run and the pass off of it, and take it out of his hands if he doesn't really want to run the ball. There's so many ways to get to where they want to get to. But the other thing is, guys, 40 passes. When you ask a quarterback who's used to throwing the ball 20, 25 times to throw it 40 times, you're asking for trouble.
Especially when they didn't have to. There was no reason to. It wasn't like you're down. It wasn't like you needed to throw the ball a ton. Your running it made no sense. And he was playing bad.
I think that, Nick has gotten a little too conservative. It used to be a time when he was overly.
Or Jalen?
No, I think Nick has gotten too overly conservative. There was a time where, he was very, very aggressive, and we've seen him pull back from that.
I'll say.
You got time at halftime. We've had this on numerous occasions, with timeouts on the board. And you don't try to take advantage of the clock.
I hate that.
You don't try to take advantage of the clock and use burn your timeouts.
Last night, why didn't we? Last night, why didn't we stretch the game during regulation? We could have my expectation is use all the clock you can, run the football, stay in bounds, rather than throw it, and then you can win that game during regulation with a field goal as time runs out.
Even before that. Okay.
But we never do that.
That pass to Smitty was a bad call.
Yes.
Because, first of all, you stopped the clock.
But it was an unbelievable play.
You stop the clock, and then you stop the clock, and then.
You're talking about the completion?
No, he's talking about the 3rd and 11.
The 3rd and 11.
Oh,
okay.
Yes.
So you stop the clock for one thing, and you allow them not to burn their last time out. Plus, they're going to get the 2-minute stop.
Yeah.
Okay. If they run the football there, then what? And I can't recollect because I think they may have been out of timeouts at that point. And if
they had one more. The Chargers had one timeout left.
So you make them burn it. If you burn it, by the time you turn the ball over, maybe you don't get it. They don't have enough time to get down in field goal position. But you throw that ball, it's incomplete. And then the next thing you know, you stop the clock, plus they got the timeout, plus they got the 2-minute warning, and they just move down the field. I don't know. I just Jalen's a whole nother thing, that I'm sure we'll talk about as time goes on here. 4 interceptions is just incomprehensible. But I'm going to say 2 of them, basically weren't his fault. You can't – A.J. Brown can't, T-Rex that ball across the middle. He just can't do that.
Jalen also needs to be more accurate. He also needs to be better with
there was the other one that could have been a pick that was dropped that was, looked like it was a pick but wasn't, that he sailed over.
Yeah, but,
he also needs to be
stay
more within the framework of the offense instead of just trying to buy time, run. It feels like, Seth, the only stuff that works route-wise for us is scramble drill stuff. It feels like the designed routes rarely give the opportunity for openness. And so Jalen has fallen into the terrible habit of, if he doesn't see it right away, he's going to break the pocket. He's going to buy time. He's going to try to hold it as long as he can to give AJ an opportunity to break
let me ask you,
the end zone, other guys to come back to him.
But let me ask you this question.
Playground stuff.
Can you honestly look at the offensive line play and tell me that if you were the quarterback standing back there, that you would have the confidence to stand in the pocket?
No, of course
Justin
not.
Herbert took off and ran last night because his offensive line was not giving him the protection that he needed. He still got sacked 7 times, okay?
Yeah.
So with Jalen, this is why I always talk about the importance of pressure. And people think that I'm the, blitz from the womb, and the old man, sitting on his porch yelling at the kids to get off. I understand the importance of pressure on quarterbacks, and what you're seeing with Jalen, what you're seeing with him is pressure speeds up a quarterback's clock. Pressure makes a quarterback feel uncomfortable in the pocket.
Yeah.
Pressure messes up the timing and the rhythm of plays, and it also messes up the footwork of a quarterback.
Yeah.
So if you look at some of those interceptions last night, he's bailing backwards and throwing the ball instead of actually stepping into it. And
what about the one where he did like the draw fake, and then how on earth do you time all that up? He's shotgun, he does a fake QB draw, and then you still got guys running routes. This is part of the problem.
He didn't make it up, John.
Offensive linemen.
You think he made it up, or you think this is something that was put into that?
That's what I'm saying. This staff, this offensive staff, we had problems for how long? We still have problems with offensive linemen going downfield all the time. Last night we were holding on the edges every single snap. It felt like the angles aren't what they need to be in the run game, but we still were succeeding. Yet we weren't willing to run it enough, and I wonder why that is. Jalen,
because they don't play.
Jalen's burst didn't come until overtime.
Because
Seth.
they don't.
Why was that?
They don't see. They don't in the run game. They don't see the profitability of double teams and sticking on the double teams long enough to get movement. So the running game is just not going to work. They don't play the numbers game, okay? Because when you get 7 or 8 guys in the box, there's no way you cannot run the ball against that look. Because when the safety comes walking down late, okay? The blocking scheme is pretty much defined. So when you run away from him, he knows that there's a gap away, so he just crashes the gap and hits Saquon in the backfield.
Yeah.
Then when you run the ball to the extra guy, the free hitter in the box, guess what? He's standing right there to make the tackle. So anytime you get 2 high safeties, okay, and it's pretty determinate for the quarterback to be able to see when they're in too high, because there's a certain, he's got to be lined up. Both of those safeties have to be lined up at 12 yards max in order for you to say, okay, they're going to stay in too high. But once that one safety starts to creep down and you get 1 at 12 and 1 at 8 or 9 or 1 at 7, you know damn well that, he's dropping down in the box for the run. Mm-hmm. So at the line of scrimmage, there has to be a check. that you go to get you out of the run play.
Yeah.
Okay, and take advantage of the pass play because because what
setting
happened
him up for success.
What
They
happens?
Need to do more of
what
this.
happens, John, when you got single high safety? Okay, I'm gonna go max protect. Saquon step up and block. I got AJ on one side, and I got Devontae on the other, in a single high safety. I'm running a bang 8 with AJ, and I'm running a hot fast post right now, and I'm looking at the safety, and I'm saying, okay, which one are you going to cover?
Right.
Okay, whichever one you're going to cover, I'm going to throw the ball the other way.
Right.
Then you get to the blitz. We still don't have an answer for zero blitz. Do you know what the answer is? The moon ball to AJ,
Put it up.
the
That's
goal
it,
ball,
yeah.
every
Every
single
time.
time.
Yeah.
And when you look at the big picture, there's nobody in the middle of the field. Why is it that we don't have somebody running away from a
Dallas
defender?
Goedert?
No.
Seam in it?
Put Smitty or
over with Smitty?
Jahan on a just running across the field as hot and fast as he can right now. Okay, it's the easiest throw in the world because he's right there in front of Jalen, and he doesn't have to bail because the pressure doesn't get there. But their remedy is to throw it deep every time. Why don't we check when we see right now zero blitz, no safety in the hole? Why don't we check and go to bunch and run some rub routes? You know, because you got to get one guy out, one guy in, and one guy's got to sit down the side, or you can vary it however you want to.
I think
with
because
the guy
we got
inside.
called for it every time we'd run rub routes. Isn't that part of the problem? Like the coaching staff, has had a real struggle.
You want to know why? Because the
coaching that up properly.
Because the pick guy keeps running. The pick guy keeps running. All you got to do is hook up and turn at the quarterback and put your hands like that. And if the guy runs into you, it's not a pick, right? But if you keep running and you're trying to figure out, how can I distract him? How can I just distract him enough without running into him? And then you wind up running into him, and it's a penalty.
But the thing that's crazy is, remember for years, like we were saying this, and we were complaining, and Nick would be on the sideline screaming at the refs because they were calling it again, but it was illegal.
Why does everybody else?
He's a receiver. Nick, our coach, is a former receiver. Why can't we coach this properly?
Why does everybody else run it with success and we can't?
Oh, everyone with tons of success.
Where's the double crossers?
Oh my gosh, bingo cross.
Where's the double crosser with the deep dig behind it that pulls guys out of zone? Because
we just won. We run.
I know
we
today.
Run a couple routes. That's it.
I know today everybody wants to talk about the 4 interceptions. Okay,
Yes.
But I'm telling you, when he sits in the pocket, and you guys know, I call a spade a spade. He played bad. He's been playing bad for a while. I've sat here in the studio with you guys and said it for a while. There are glimpses, like that third down pass that
it's unbelievable.
That third down slant to Smitty.
One of the great throws of his career.
Yes.
But my question is, where was that play?
It felt like a miracle in the
They
moment.
didn't get into that
like a
rhythm.
different person took over his body and made that play out of nowhere.
He didn't get into that mode until it was too late.
Go a little further, okay? Where was that play the rest of the game? Like, we haven't seen that play. You didn't see that play before it or after it. Now, you're not going to sit here and tell me that the only time that they ran that zone coverage was that one time. Okay? So they've run it before. But what do great coordinators do? If they beat you with something, they go back and use it again. Yeah. It bit Ben Johnson last week against the Packers because the same play that they beat Reed Blankenship with the week before, they ran it at crunch time again, and Nixon picked it off. Okay? But you tell me how many plays that we run and have success with do you see us flip the formation, run it on the other side?
Right.
How many times do you see it again? It's almost like, he's got this grab bag of plays.
Picks one out.
And I'm just going to pick. Let's run this one. Oh, let me throw that one away because we're not going to run that one again. Here's my grab. Let's run another one. It doesn't make any sense because the things
It's an amazing analogy.
The things that they succeed with, they don't consistently come back with it. Yeah. And they don't have other plays that are built off of the things that they have successes with.
Right.
They're almost like one-offs. And he's got his sheet in front of him, and he, all right, let's run this. and they run it, and every other coordinator that you see in the National Football League, what do? They got a pen in their hand, okay? And they're taking notes.
That worked. That didn't. Yeah.
Do you see our offensive coordinator doing that kind of thing, where he knows that there are certain things previously in the game that you've had success with that we can come back to it and try it again, or you got two or three things off of it, that looks the same.
No, plays that
but
start
a small
out the
variation.
Same, they start out looking the same. They end up different. We don't do that. We don't have the stuff that makes it easier for the offense. Like that's what's so crazy.
That's a great point, because every inch that we get is so laborious.
Yeah.
There's nothing that's easy. And the great thing, James, about the Eagles playing on Sunday night and then coming back and playing on the Monday night is I got a chance to sit in front of the TV all day Sunday for 2 weeks in a row and watch how
good the Rams are. How good that Rams offense is.
How innovative and how great
Sean McVay.
How great Ben Johnson adjusts.
Ben Johnson also,
of
course. Yeah.
How he plays with your eyes and how he attacks your lack of technique and fundamentals, because he knows that the defensive end is supposed to contain. But on run plays away, because teams are having so much success that the defensive end is crashing, so we can go bootleg and get Caleb out of the pocket.
Inside,
they're attacking, their ability to attack not only you schematically, but their ability to attack your weaknesses fundamentally and technically.
Yes. And we don't do that. We try to overpower people with our roster.
Our defense is being attacked that way.
Yeah.
Our defensive ends got a problem. Like I almost went through the TV last night watching Jalix Hunt, Jalen Phillips, and Nolan Smith. You're on the edge. You got contained. Okay. You're supposed to play it out, inside shoulder and squeeze it. But what winds up happening is, because they're having success running inside, and because you just got gashed for 281 last week, you're trying to stick your head inside and do somebody else's damn job. And when they did bottle it up in the middle, all of a sudden this little Vidal kid, he bounces it outside and takes off at 15. Where if you just do your job, stay outside, okay? If Jalen Phillips, I know you want to run down the line and get the tackle, but when Justin Herbert showed you that he had the propensity to start running the football because they couldn't get it done in the pass game, that's where you have to trust your teammates to do their job. And you have to stay at the end of the line on any flow away from you and ensure before you chase down the line that nothing's coming back. No jet sweep, no bootleg, nothing's coming back. No cutback. But what does he do at the most critical time? In that drive, how many times did Justin Herbert run the football in that drive where they went to
repeatedly overtime? He had all this success
and I'm
on the ground.
So now you're attacking them technically and fundamentally in what they do, because you know that they're going to do things that are wrong, that break the integrity of your defense.
Awesome stuff from Seth. We got one more segment with Seth. We'll continue to take your calls. Time's yours. More coming up. It's the Morning Show. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. with FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Brett is here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Inside Madison Square Garden, Florida and UConn clash are all the Rays slices. Both are terrific on the glass. Both are tremendous defensively. Both have a winner's pedigree and what should be a battle in the 60s. And with Boogie Flan's offensive game trending in a positive direction, give me Todd Golden's group plus 4.5 at a minus 110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-830-4914. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-830-4914. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-830-4914. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-830-4914. That's 800-830-4914.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
On the first day of savings, enjoy up to $6,000 off new and in-stock hot tubs. On the second day, save up to $3,000 on in-stock saunas. On the third day, get up to $3,000 off endless pools. On the fourth day, save up to $1,500 on in-stock cold plunge tubs. And on the fifth day, 5, golden deals. Save $1,000 on a smart top cover with any new spa purchase. The savings continue through all 12 days at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Visit springdancehottubs.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here for United Tire and Service. The holiday season means road trips, family visits, and lots of driving. Before you hit the road, make sure your car is ready, starting with your tires. Right now, United Tire has the best pricing of the year, and when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. It could be brakes, an oil change, an inspection, whatever keeps you rolling through the holidays. So before you load up your car and head out to celebrate, swing by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone, drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council, Less at Fun. Bed Bunny is this year's Super Bowl halftime performer. Here's guessing the Eagles' Positivity Bunny doesn't make it past one game, a 22-19 overtime loss at the Chargers. Eagles' third straight, dropping them to 8-5 in a game most likely the worst of Jalen Hurts' career. 5 turnovers, 4 picks, and a fumble. 2 of them actually happening on the same play. On the other hand, with a broken hand, Justin Herbert led all Chargers rushers with 66 yards. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, a high of 34. It's currently 24. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at Window Nation. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, final segment for us, WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie and James Seltzer for Joe DeCamera. We got Ben Davis, Seth Joyner, Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco hanging out. Let's close out the Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Enjoy the holidays in a quality certified pre-owned vehicle from Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. John, the question today was, do you have any faith this Eagles team can turn it around? How do you think the voting came out? A, yes, B, no.
Going to be close to 50%. Maybe, in light of last night, 42% say yes.
So much like me, who does not think they will turn it around, 86% of people weighing in on the poll do not think the Eagles will turn around. Seth, I'll ask you, do you have any faith that this group right now in season, I know that theoretically they could turn around, but do you believe that they will get this ship righted?
I don't. I wrote it into my show last week. I'm hopeful, but I'm not optimistic because I think if there was an answer, or if there were answers on the offensive side of the ball, they had been long figured out and implemented. But we have a coach that continues to talk about finding answers, figuring it out, cutting down on penalties, cutting down on the mistakes. And this far in the season, I said it weeks ago, this team is what it is, and they're not going to, in my opinion, get any better, in the interim, because the things that plague this football team structurally and, how the team actually plays from an offensive perspective, those things, in my opinion, can only be remedied in the offseason.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about this team, too. It just feels like too much to fix in the moment. And look, we haven't seen this coaching staff have any answers. Like, why would we think now, heading into week 15, all of a sudden there'll be answers? for how to solve these problems, you know?
Nick didn't have any problems in 2023. He told you as much publicly, you know.
They didn't have answers, yeah.
Yeah, and the fact that you keep talking about it now, you know, if you didn't have answers then, what makes you think you're going to have answers now? So I don't know what the fix is. You know, the hope is, John, the only hope is that the players make up in their mind that they want to play better, that the offensive line plays better, you know, that, you know, the wide receivers are more focused to catch the balls that does come to him, and that Jalen makes better decisions when he does have the ball in his hands.
They need to play better as a group. They defensively, we haven't talked about what they did last night, Seth. I mean, Cooper DeJean shutting down Ladd McConkey for the most part. We knew that
Jordan Davis was phenomenal last night. You know,
that was going to be a key.
Yeah.
What did you think? Take away.
I just, you know, Vic Fangio has this uncanny ability, you know, to get his players to play when they really need to step up and play the most. You look at Adoree Jackson.
Well, it's his best game as an Eagle.
I mean, he looked phenomenal last night, you know. But then as we got down towards the end of the game, he started to revert a little bit, lost some of his aggression. It's 3rd and 3, and he's playing 9 yards off the ball, and old-ass Keenan Allen runs an out route for a first down. It's like, dude, get up and challenge him. You know, this was one of those games against a team with wide receivers that you didn't have to necessarily feel that you had to be cautious about speed, because they don't have anybody on that roster at the wide receiver spot that you are worried about getting beat deep. So just get up and challenge people, you know, especially in that situation. There's a time to be off, and there's a time to be more aggressive. On 3rd down, do you think Keenan Allen has run the go route? That dude ain't ran a go route in the last 8 years of his career, man.
He might have never run in his career. He's never that guy. He's
But that's
always
what I'm
been.
saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what route you think you're going to get? You know, you're going to get a stop route. He's more AJ-like, you know. He's a 50-50 guy, and he's a guy that's going to run and try to run routes that uses his body to shield you off. Get up and make a damn play, man. I don't know. But, I mean, I kind of feel like Vic got them moving in the right direction. I felt that way before the Cowboys game, and I felt that way before the Bears game. And, you know, they just got decimated in those 2 games. But they came back last night and played a hell of a game. I mean, what more can you ask your defense to do? You know, 7 sacks, an interception.
Jalix Hunt,
a
4
fumble.
sacks, 2.5 for Jalix.
I just, you know.
They were awesome.
And you know,
they got that turnover
Brian
right
Young,
after the one when Jalen had the turnover. They got it right back for them. Like they were
The young
big
guy,
last
time
night.
after
the
time
young
again.
guy sort of burst onto the scene.
Brian Young got some extended playing time and flashed. Jordan Davis played lights out. And Moro Jomo was a great disappointment last night because he had been playing very, very well up until last night. He made a couple of boneheaded plays. You know, especially
the special teams one was that was a
one.
disaster, disastrous. I mean, it was such a simple thing, like don't put your freaking hand on the guy's shoulder. That's the rule. Like that's the rule.
And I'm still waiting for a Zach Barnes sighting. I'm sorry, you know.
No, you're not wrong. I think he started the year great, but the last few weeks he is not like N'Kobe's been all over the place, and Vaughn has not lived up to it.
He's just disappeared.
Seth, did he get picked on that touchdown play or no? Was that
Yes, he
On
was basically
N'Kobe?
blocked.
No, Zach.
Yes, he was
Zach Bond.
blocked. It was a a really good pick play. I think it was Keenan Allen.
But was it legal or illegal?
It was Keenan Allen
Okay.
being a vet.
If they didn't throw a flag,
it was legal.
if they don't throw a flag, it's
just
legal.
like we should be doing.
Good point.
But you want to know something? This from a technical standpoint, I see it across the league when you have linebackers that have to cover running backs out of the backfield. I've just never been a proponent for not attacking my running back that's coming out of the backfield, eating up space and taking my jam and forcing him to release where I want him to release, because it's easier for me
Well,
to
he
cover
has
him.
to come to you. I mean, if you're talking about making it seem as though you're actually blitzing,
No.
to draw him in.
It doesn't matter if a running back
I mean,
is
you're
coming.
my responsibility. I can't release if you come.
I understand that. I get that. I get that wholeheartedly. But when you're in man coverage, the difference is, John, they're going to set the protection to ensure that he gets out.
Yeah.
And as a linebacker, when you got that guy one-on-one and he widens his split or he splits the outside foot of the tackle, well, guess what? That's a dead giveaway. He's coming out. So I'm not going to wait 5 yards away from the guy and he's 4 yards off the ball. What I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up and I'm going to eat up space so that I can get my hands on him and jam him. That way the option route goes away. I can force him to the sideline. And if I'm confident enough that I've got enough speed to run with him, I'm really going to take my shot because I'm not worried about him running away from me. But too often you see us trying to cover, or linebackers today trying to cover guys. He's 5 yards off the ball. The running back is 4 or 5 yards deep. And what he does is he moves horizontally.
He arcs his release.
But the linebacker, I'm saying, he moves horizontally, mirroring the running back. So now any kind of crossing route picks you. You're too far away from a guy that probably runs faster than you do.
Yeah.
And when he comes out, if he gets head up on you, he's got a two-way go.
Yep.
You know. So I don't understand why coaches don't coach these players. The minute I'm keying the tackle, the minute that tackle or the uncovered lineman on that side, the minute that he sets, I'm coming to get my guy right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming to get him right now. And that takes away all the picks. It takes away the two-way go. It takes away the majority of stuff.
Yeah.
I know it does because I made a living doing it that way.
All right, let's get a call in. Time zero is coming up in a couple minutes. Let's talk to Tom in Phoenixville. Hey, Tom.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hi, Tom. What's up?
What's happening, Tom?
I mean, Jalen Hurts lays an egg bigger than that bunny in the locker room. But I will say it's not all on Jalen, right? And I have three main points of coaching malpractice that I think happened yesterday. The first is if you think about the second drive of the game, we had Saquon averaging about 10 yards a run. We get Jalen Hurts in the shotgun instead of going under center on a QB draw play, negative yards behind the sticks. Then when we're driving and we're on the 2-yard line, second and goal from the 2, we throw the ball, holding penalty, again, put us back behind the sticks. Then at the end of the half, and this is where I think Nick Sirianni, and if he's not calling plays, this is where he needs to be buttoned up. We have 8 seconds left. He has 2 timeouts. The quarterback doesn't even have his helmet on, and he runs out and he throws the ball out of bounds for a 48-yard field goal. Instead, it would have been better just to run and get an extra 5 yards and make that a more manageable.
Tom, I agree,
field goal.
especially, and good call, especially
No
in that
doubt.
spot. And again, I think it was a theme of the night was Jalen didn't look good immediately. We knew it. We saw it. He wasn't seeing the field well. He wasn't confident. And instead, they're like, all right, let's run with that instead of doing everything they can to put him in advantageous positions. He was horrible, but they didn't do anything to help him.
Right. It's a shame.
All right, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
N'Kobe Dean, though, sorry.
No, go ahead, yeah.
N'Kobe Dean is destroying
Oh,
people's
he's so
sets
much
on
fun to
his
watch,
blitzes,
man.
Though. Like that was a highlight. That continues to be a highlight of every game. Watching him on his dogs come in and just destroy a back. Who
Do you
has
guys
to
ever
pick him up.
remember anyone come in more? I mean, I've seen people come in as, but someone just so recklessly full speed with their body. I don't remember someone who every single time came in that hot when he's blitzing. It's wild to watch.
Listen, that's when, for a linebacker, you're at an advantage.
Yeah.
Like, John, the running backs love, going one-on-one pass drill. What they don't like is one-on-one blitz pickup.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you should be blitzing that way. But, at some point in time, you're going to get, a linebacker that's just going to cut him down like a big sycamore tree. Yeah. They're not going to keep taking them blows because if he's going to come running in hot like that, they're just going to wait till he gets – they're going to wait till he gets close and just, take a knee out.
But there are times where you can't chop him. Like if it's a 3-step, sometimes if it's a 5-step, it doesn't time up well. If you chop a guy, he'll just get right up and get in the quarterback's face again. 7-step, you can chop.
Listen, if he comes flying in there 130 miles an hour and you go meet force with force
He might
instead of
still make the
sitting
play.
and waiting.
He might fly 10 yards
That's why
further
he's
back.
blowing them up. That's why he's blowing
He
them up
is
because they're
coming
just sitting there in the
full
pocket
speed.
because they're
It is
sitting there.
awesome.
The
Yeah.
good,
It's awesome.
the
They're
good
catching
blocking
them. They're
backs,
catching them.
the good
They need to
blocking
go
backs,
meet 'em.
they go and meet force with
Yeah,
force.
no, you're right. All right, Time's Yours is brought to you by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. What do we got today with Time's Yours?
Well, I don't know what day the Eagles get paid. The only people that should be able to pick up a check are the people that play on defense. The coaches suck, special teams suck, offense sucks. Time's Yours.
Other
Britton
than the
Covey
Jake,
didn't suck
yeah, I was
on
going to say, other
special
than the missed kick, which was big and it mattered, the special teams was great, I thought. Like, was there any issues with the special teams other than the missed kick? I thought they did a really nice job last night.
No, I thought they played well.
Yeah.
I never thought of Jalen as a Hall of Famer until tonight. 2 turnovers on one play? That's got to be in the Hall.
Ha ha. Good one. Really nice.
Crash, Eagles, crash on the road to bitter defeat. Crash, Eagles, crash. Throw interceptions 1, 2, 3, and 4. We can't run. We can't pass. Sirianni and Patullo are trash.
I don't love it, but the or 4 line was.
I appreciate the creativity.
It was clever. It was clever.
It's really, really lame of Joe DeCamera to not show up for work today, but also greatly appreciated. Time's yours.
I mean, seriously, horrible.
He better
Eagles
be in the
loss.
hospital.
It's pretty weak. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Seth Joyner would never. All right, let's shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Yeah, Take
Joe, okay?
I think he's fine. He's just a little sick, is what he said.
Isn't he always just a little
We're
sick?
all a little
Sickly.
sick today.
Right, you're right. Yes,
I feel sick.
Yes, yeah. I think.
Yes, I feel disgusting
We all
after
do.
watching that.
So, Seth, where does it go from here? Because I asked you before, and I don't think either of us have a lot of confidence that they can turn this around. But John has mentioned before, they do have the Raiders. They got a couple games with Washington. Like, they're probably still going to make the playoffs, even though that's not a lock after last night. Where does this go from here? Do we just watch bad football and kind of finish it out like 2023, or is there something that they can do to maybe like even potentially put a charge?
I don't see any light at the end of this tunnel. I mean, I said it weeks ago. This team is what they are. They are who they are, and we're just going to have to live with that. Now, the defense can continue to play as well as they played last night. I don't know that they can play at that level consistently. Maybe you get Jalen Carter back, and he's himself after whatever procedure it is. I think he had PRP on his shoulders. But,
really? Makes sense.
So, you rest him one more week because I'm going to tell you right now, if you can't beat the Raiders, you don't deserve to even make.
You should
the
be
playoffs.
eliminated from the playoffs automatically.
They did a nice job stopping the run for most of that game without
great. Look,
his
without Carter, they were
presence
great.
out there.
I'm telling you right now, if you go back and you look at that game, if they play better on the edges, more discipline with the guys on the edge, they would have. Justin Herbert, they had 169 yards rushing. Justin Herbert had 66 of it.
Yeah.
The other 103, that would have been a massive improvement for him. But then you go back and you think about if the guys on the edge would just do their job on the edge, okay, they would have had a lot less yards on the ground, and they probably would have forced, the Chargers to throw it a lot more than what they did. They in reverse, that's what they did with the Eagles. I think as you look at the Eagles, two things become evident to me. The last 3 games, Saquon Barkley's numbers have been down, dramatically down. And neither one of these games have they been in a blowout situation.
Yeah.
So it's unwarranted. But I said it in the Dallas game, and then I said it again in the Bears game. I'm like, you know what? They look like they have totally, have given up on the run game. When Saquon's not having success, and all those, who want it tank, he got his one run last night for 4 yards. I hope you're all happy now.
Well, I got one carry.
But I'm just trying to say, they exhibit sometimes a giving up mentality, John, that people don't pay attention to. It's like we tried to run, it's not happening. We tried to run, it's not happening.
A 4-yard
we tried to run,
is success.
The game is on the line. All right, we got to throw it because we can't run it.
I agree with you.
I hate that. 4 yards on first down means I'd like to try to run it on second down and see what you get.
How many times do they get 4 yards on first down? You want to hear the mode of operation? Okay,
Yesterday they
come out on first down and they throw the ball. Okay,
incomplete. Then they run it to the line on second.
Then they come back and they run it on second down. You get 1 yard in a cloud of dust,
Or
and now
lose a yard.
they're in third and long, and here they come with the blitz.
Yep.
Okay, I believe, that if you're going to throw the ball on first down, you have now committed yourself to throwing the ball all 3 downs. Because on second down, you got to at least try to get half of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then you got to try to convert on third down. And the Eagles they rank 28th in the National Football League in third down conversions offensively. That's horrible.
Losing football.
And it's worse in 3rd and 6 or less, believe it or not. Wow. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Thank you, Seth, for coming in. We really appreciate the time. Obviously, Seth will be back next week. We'll see what happens with the game, I would say, after a hopeful win.
Will the Eagles be back?
Yes, a great question. Thank you to Louis Coco. Phenomenal job producing the show today, and thank you to everyone who called in. Keep it here. Joe, we'll see if Joe's back tomorrow. Fingers crossed. We'll find out. Either way, the rest of us will be here, and Joe and Hugh are coming up next.
Ike Reese here for Emmons Roofing and Siding. When Emmons works on your home, you're getting top quality products made right here in the USA. Owens Corning shingles from Jersey, Certainty siding from right outside Philly, and Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio. Custom built just for your home. From Philly to the shore, people trust Emmons. Inside the house, Emmons Remodeling is the go-to for kitchens, baths, and basements. With free estimates and computer designs built for your budget. Online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice. All done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So I wasn't all that surprised that Jeff Kent was voted into Cooperstown. His numbers at second base are the best ever. However, I am disappointed Dale Murphy, Fernando Valenzuela, and Gary Sheffield weren't also voted in. Obviously, the steroid issue remains very much an impediment for some players. Barry Bonds may be the greatest player ever, and Roger Clemens has those 7 Cy Youngs, and yet they were not voted in. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. A lot to talk about, unfortunately, after a disaster out in Los Angeles. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. How's everybody doing, man?
Not good, Hugh. I mean, you know how we're doing. Not good at all.
Yeah.
All right, we have Kyle behind the glass. You guys with us. It's a date event as we talk about a football team that is free-falling and a quarterback that is free-falling. 22-19, final score last night in overtime. The Eagles go down to the Los Angeles Chargers, and there's a lot to unpack. I'm sure we're going to unpack it all for the next 4 hours here on the show. I just have to start. On days like this, nights like last night, I can't beat around the bush. I can't do the pretend thing. I can't let's blame 6 different people. You guys could do that. I'm just going to say what the obvious is, and then you want to make an excuse for it, you can. You want to talk through it, we can. It's up to you guys to decide where this goes today. The Eagles have a quarterback problem. For the first time in 5 years, I'm saying that sentence. I haven't said that since 2020. The Philadelphia Eagles have a quarterback problem. Jalen Hurts last night played the worst football game I've ever seen him play. That was a disgusting football game by the quarterback. He lost them the football game last night. Hugh, I have no idea where they go now. I have no idea how they fix this, make it better. That was a player that is regressing in front of our eyes. We had a caller on this show, I don't know, a few months ago, who made just kind of a joke that this is early onset Russell Wilson, where how Russell Wilson declined, and then when he hit a wall, it ended. And I saw last night that vision that caller had a few months ago. This reminds me of Russell Wilson when he got to the Denver Broncos. And maybe the numbers looked okay overall for his season, but you watched him play, and it was a bad quarterback. Jalen Hurts last night was awful. And I think anything you feel, anything the Eagles feel is on the table, because I'm watching the game last night, and if I didn't know his name, if I didn't know what they just did last year as a team, if I didn't know what he'd accomplished the last 4 years as a starting quarterback, and you just dropped in out of outer space last night, and you said, what do you think about this player? I'd say, get him off the field. Like, there's no way the guy that's sitting on the bench behind him is any worse. He's probably better. That's how bad that was last night. That's how bad it was. Jalen Hurts was horrendous. Hugh, what are you feeling after the Eagles go down 22-19?
Well, I mean, AJ didn't help him out on a couple of those plays. You know, the receivers had some drops. But, I mean, there's no denying what we saw. It was a bad game. And you know, it was one of those things where, you know, when you talk about Coach Sirianni taking over the play calling, he didn't take over play calling. Well, he took over. He was more, involved. He was more involved in the play calling. I saw a sense of urgency last night. I saw a team play tough for the most part, but some of the same things that have happened in the past kind of reared their ugly heads. You know, the penalties, the holding calls and stuff that killed drives. Man, it was tough to watch. There were some and this is why, Joe, the win was the most important thing to me, is because when you have a team that has so many blemishes on it, it's hard to correct everything in one shot. So you take the positives out of it and you try to build from that. One of the positives, they were a little bit more what's the word I want to use for I guess free throwing the football, which caused the fine. Well, I was trying to think of a nice way of saying they threw the ball, but you know, the outcome was not what you wanted.
Do we have to be nice today?
Well, I'm trying to find some positives in this.
Why?
Because it's the accountability bunny. It's because the accountability bunny.
Bunny, Hugh?
First of all, don't get mad at me.
I'm not.
No, I am.
Like I tried to tell y'all yesterday.
How?
So this is what we doing? We yelling at each other today?
Why are you trying to be positive?
Because we like the reality of this situation.
Just say the truth.
The truth is, there was a little bit of growth, but the outcome.
Oh my God! You can't,
Joe. May I please be allowed to finish? There's a little bit of growth. The defense had 7 sacks yesterday. See, and everything is still in front of you. It is. It's rough, man. And I'm not trying to. First of all, I am not trying to make anybody more upset than they already are, but I am speaking my truth. You're still going to the playoffs. They have to play better. No question about that. They have to play better. But damn, Joe, they had 7 sacks in the game.
They faced the worst of Hugh. Hold on. I apologize for
it's
throwing.
It's still positive.
I apologize for my pen flying out of my hand. I wasn't throwing it at you. I was throwing it down.
I feel attacked.
Okay.
You should.
Okay.
But I'm trying. What? I mean, listen. I'm not.
Dude. Could not possibly care less about having 7 sacks.
It doesn't matter.
It's a bad day. I am not disputing that. But it ain't over. Okay. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to see.
Sorry. So there's different. Let's calm down together. Let's calm down together, okay?
It's 10:05.
It's 10:05.
What are you doing? What are we doing?
Sure, we can get to the defense playing well last night against the worst offensive line in the NFL. Vic Fangio's unit brought it. They tried their best. They couldn't win the game. The bigger issue is whether or not they can make the playoffs at 10-7 or 11-6, or if the Cowboys help out with another loss. We have a quarterback problem. The Eagles aren't winning the Super Bowl this year, guys. Let's just calm down. Let's go back to reality here. This offense is bottom of the NFL because right now, again, we could talk through it and we could figure out what we think the Eagles should do and if this is fixable and all those kind of things. We have a bottom 10 quarterback in the sport right now. I'm saying what he's been. I'm saying what he is now. He is a bottom 10 quarterback in the NFL right now. Go watch the league. Go watch all 32 teams. Over the last 5 weeks, 57.5% completion, 4 touchdowns, 5 picks, 8 total turnovers, including 2 on 1 play last night, which is I thought was impossible.
That's a history. I mean, that made history. That's not a way you want to make history.
72.4 passer rating. I don't know what else to say besides for the first time in 5 years, we have a quarterback problem. He's getting worse. He doesn't run anymore. They tried last night throwing over the middle, and I think we got our answer why. Like all the Patullo's a moron, Sirianni's a moron. Why don't they throw over the middle? Well, the quarterback's bad at it. He's bad. I mean, like he can't throw over the middle with success consistently. They picked the ball off left and right. He almost threw a fifth pick that the guy dropped. We need to wake up. The Eagles need to wake up. And I often talk about back in 2019, there was an Amazon, whatever the show was, right? And they were following the Eagles. And there was a moment where Carson Wentz overthrew Miles Sanders in the flat by like 10 yards.
I know, you showed me the picture.
And Howie Roseman, they panned to him, and he looked like he saw a ghost. And they panned to Howie last night, and the ghost of overrated quarterback past came back, and he saw it again. We're in trouble here because the quarterback is rapidly going down. I mean, Hugh, what are they going to do about the quarterback? What are we going to do about the quarterback? Like, yeah, they had 7 sacks, and Vic Fangio's unit came to play, and they did run the ball better. Like, I agree with you, even though I got frustrated and slumped in my chair. There were some things they did better last night as a football team. But none of it matters if the quarterback turns the ball over 5 times.
And I totally agree with that,
Okay,
Joe.
so what are we going to do?
I totally agree with that. You're not going to like this answer that I'm going to give you, so I'm letting you know now.
I'm going to back away.
Back away.
Okay, so I'm not near the mic.
We're going to get back on the horse. We got the Raiders coming into town, and we're gonna run it back Sunday. Yeah. First of all, let me.
Does the notebook say it starts with the Raiders?
No, it does not say that.
Not yet.
I would not do that to anybody because I'm pretty sure when you do start picking up the phone lines, I'm gonna get some angry callers that are gonna be mad at me. I mean, and that's fine.
Understood.
I mean, I got broad shoulders, but just like what I say, when you come for the king, you better not miss. But the reality is, this is what we're talking around. I don't think they're gonna bench Jalen. I don't think it happens this week. It's not gonna happen this week.
So I right now, as I sit here on Tuesday, as we pick up the pieces of a disastrous loss last night, we're picking up the pieces. I think you're right now.
They're not going to bench him.
So
let's just we need to move on from that.
No, we don't have to move on for anything. No, we don't. No, the way he played last night, he deserved to be sent down.
It's benchable. It's a benchable offense.
Yes, it was.
I'm not saying that it's not.
So okay,
but they're not going to bench him.
We'll unpack that and we'll work through that. But the point is, this is the point. You just said it. He played like a quarterback that should be benched. That's the problem.
Yes,
whether or not they do it or not, that's separate.
It is, and I think, and I know nobody wants to hear this morning, but Jalen Hurts has done enough in this league that he deserves a chance to make this right. This would be egregious if you sat him down.
Oh, I don't agree with that.
I know you don't. I know, but I'm just telling you the truth.
Egregious was how I described the game last night.
No, it was bad. It was bad. I had friends of mine. Listen,
unbelievable.
I had friends of mine calling me, telling me, I just want to hug it, just give him a hug because he was playing that. Well, because they felt bad for him.
Why are we feeling bad for him? He makes $50 million a year. He threw the ball to their team 5 times.
I didn't feel bad.
Why would anyone feel bad? Like besides
because he was having a rough day.
Oh.
I feel bad for his teammates. He hung them out to dry last night.
Somebody needed to give me a hug. Is
what
nobody
about,
thinking about me?
Like, it's not all his fault. A.J. Brown he gator armed one of them things.
I agree.
He gator armed a couple of those passes now.
I agree.
So, and this is the thing. I understand that right now. Most of the blame lays at Jalen Hurts' feet. I am not disputing that. Not about to sit here and try to defend that. But what about some of them bonehead-ass calls that Coach Sirianni made at the end of the game? At the half.
But none of that lost the game like a quarterback with 5 turnovers.
I mean, it didn't. But still, it's not all his fault.
You know who I want to give a hug to or deserve a hug? The defense.
Yeah, they need
this quarterback has hung them out to dry the whole year.
Jalen Phillips.
Hung them out to dry.
Can I just say this? I got a bad rap for not wanting to play the run, but I'd be damned if I look like, listen, I probably didn't want to play the run, but when I had to, I played. He don't play the run at all. He don't want none of that.
He's not interested in
that. He don't want none of that action.
Yeah, all right. 215-592-9494. We got a lot to talk through here. The Eagles lose their 3rd straight football game. Their magic number stays at 3 to win the division, but that's one thing. Then there's the big picture thing, which is the quarterback looks like it's over. I mean, if I didn't know who he was, where he came from, what he just did, and I just watched the game last night, like if you flew in from outer space, we'd all have the same take. Get this guy off the field. He can't play. And I keep going back to that call we got on this show a couple months ago. Early onset Russell Wilson. When Russell Wilson lost it and he got to the Broncos, his touchdown interception ratio looked good. Sean Payton couldn't wait to get him off the field. He stunk. And he bounced around to 3 different places, and he can't play anymore. Like, I don't know if this is just a slump or not, or it's over for the quarterback, but for the first time in 5 years, I think the Eagles have a legitimate quarterback problem. Kyle, what are you feeling this morning after we watched a disaster class last night?
Yeah, well, they did have 7 sacks, Joe. If whatever anybody says today doesn't begin with the fact that the quarterback stunk it up and lost in the football game, then I'm considering the rest of their opinion just completely irrelevant. Everything else is deflecting. What about the coaches? What about this and that? A.J. Brown, all that stuff. Granted, like, A.J. bothered me too.
Yeah.
But if your main takeaway from that game isn't that the quarterback had 5 turnovers and completely blew them the game and has sucked now for the large majority of a month, it should be plainly obvious to everybody why this offense doesn't like to go under center, why they don't like to throw over the middle. The quarterback can't do it. He doesn't like to do it. He can't do it. He's holding this offense back. And I'm with you in that, like, not only am I thinking they have a quarterback problem, like, in my head last night, I'm starting to wonder about what are we going to do at quarterback for the next few years?
I know.
Like, how are we going to sell? Like, this roster and the defense specifically is good enough to where I'm thinking that we are going to waste this era of Eagles football because of who we have at quarterback right now.
I have a sinking feeling that I'm not trying to want to frame this. I have a sinking feeling that the league knows now, and it's over. Like, the league has figured out, Hugh, how to play this quarterback, what to do, and I don't think he can figure it back out. Like, is he going to throw the ball 5 times to the team again? No, probably not. That's an outlier in terms of turnovers. I don't think we're going to see that again. But it's a long time where they can't have consistent success throwing the football. Teams adjust. They know what he does. They know what he does well. They know what he doesn't do well. And I think there's enough tape out there now that it's the idea of him going back to being a consistently excellent quarterback. I think we're getting further and further from that actually being the case.
I think that in order for that to happen, there has to be a reality check from the quarterback. Again, not trying to absolve him from anything, but we've seen this before. Michael Vick kind of went through the same thing until he got with Coach Reed. Like, you got to step away. Now, I will say it feels like most of the stories that have been written about him, running the offense the way that he's ran it and being pedestrian because of him, feels like there's some truth to that.
Sure.
Especially when you look at the performance of last night. But a lot of that, I feel, is because of the success that he's had and the way that he chose to do things. Nobody's above criticism in the NFL. And if you're a quarterback of Jalen's caliber, you have to know that if you don't change and adapt, teams are going to figure you out. It's funny. I saw this video I think I sent to the group last night where Jeff Saturday and Peyton were arguing with each other.
Yeah.
And Jeff, like, they're best friends, but it just showed you the dynamic that Jeff, to me, I saw how Jeff held Peyton accountable, even though Peyton's the Hall of Famer.
Sure, yeah.
And he was telling Jeff, don't change the plays. And Jeff was like, well, get into the offense and run the ball more. And he was like, that's the kind of, like, you can't be in a position, in my opinion, where nobody can tell you anything. Because to me, that's where you get way too comfortable. And then you start having moments like you had last night. That was the absolute worst that Jalen has ever played in the NFL. And he said something last night that now I'm going to watch and see how he comes out Sunday. How do you respond? Because everything, I think that everything that happened to Jalen last night, it was meant to happen because now he has to come back and be real with himself.
So I agree with you. I don't know if there's another level to this. Like he may be real with himself, and they may try to do some different things. So. But I don't think there is. He's not. Is he going to wake up and process quicker? I mean, Troy Aikman crushed him last night. We're going to play some of the clips. Troy Aikman crushed him for not seeing the field. Like, he pointed out, he's waiting too long. There's a guy open over there. If he just turns around and throws it to him, it's an easy completion. He's making it harder on himself. So It's 6 years in the league. I don't think on year 6 he's going to change that part of his game. Then there's his arm, which is good, but it's not a rocket. We know that. We've known that from the minute he got in the league, right? It's fine. He can make throws if he's on time, but when he's late, like the last pick to end the game, he's a little late on that, right? And then a tip, right? So the arm's not going to get significantly stronger. The processing speed's probably not going to get much different. I don't know how this recovers. Like I don't know how we go back to being a consistently excellent quarterback. I'm seriously concerned with the future of the quarterback position here. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. And we react together. Eagles go down. I mean, the game itself was a disaster. But now the bigger issue is I think we have a legitimate quarterback problem here in Philadelphia. Let's go to Nasir in West Philly. What's up, Nasir?
So how y'all doing? Good morning.
Good morning,
What's
Nasir.
going on?
Hey, Hill, you said everything I wanted to say, man. It's like, it's not just on Jalen. He played the worst game of his life last night. I get that. But let's start off on defense. Jomo jumped off on offsides when Cooper catch that pick. If that doesn't happen, probably win that game.
Well, Nasir. Justin Herbert threw the ball into coverage because he knew it was a free play. There's no interception if Ojomo doesn't jump off sides. He threw. Aaron Rodgers does this his whole career. When it's a free play, the quarterback just takes a shot because it doesn't matter. So that doesn't make any sense. That's not what happened. It was a free play, and Herbert knew it, and he just threw the ball into coverage. It wouldn't have happened that way if there was no offsides.
Okay, so A.J. Brown drops.
Yep.
Especially in that touchdown. It's like Jalen, he needs to get better with his progressions as well too. Like last week when we played the Bears, and he missed Dallas Goedert for the touchdown and passed it to Devontae Smith. It's like every week is something new with Jalen, and I think we have to just switch up the formation. Shotgun isn't just working. We got to get under center, single formation, out formation, something. Toss to Saquon, get running between the tackles, something, man, because this offense isn't working.
Well, it's not working. Yeah, I just
wonder why.
I can't do the Patullo thing anymore, Nasir. We appreciate the phone call. I mean, Ojomo in the formations. Quarterback turned the ball over 5 times.
Nope. Can't jump off sides, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to.
I blame you for this.
What do you mean? No, listen.
I beg everyone, can we not do this today?
Can't Joe. Do what? Wait a minute. What? Do what?
Oh, my God, the offense, the play caller.
I mean, Hugh, the first caller is Mora Ojomo jumped off sides in the first quarter. The quarterback turned the ball over 5 times.
He did.
And That's it. That's the story. That's the game. That's it. That's the problem.
What about the holding that was it
Yeah.
hell, Jordan Mailata. It was holding. That was a touchdown, dog.
Man,
that was a touchdown.
But maybe
this team, like, again, the only person that this is surprising to is y'all. I tried to tell y'all.
What?
No, it is. I tried to tell y'all.
Excuse me?
First of all,
You told us in the offseason he was the second best quarterback in the NFL.
I ain't talking about the offseason. Now, see, you're stuck on one thing. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I told y'all the other day.
What'd you tell us?
I said, they're not going to be able to fix everything in one shot. I told you that.
Who disagreed with you?
I told you that. Y'all kind of disagree with me.
No, we said we want them to.
Yeah, but we knew it wasn't going to happen. There was some positives out of this game yesterday. Not a whole lot, but the one thing that overshadows everything. Let me speak, Kyle.
You're causing me physical pain
because you don't want to hear what I got to say.
Because I don't care about the positives,
were egregious, but there was some growth yesterday.
Oh my God!
You got to, and listen. This is where we are never going to see eye to eye because you always have to look at the positives when it comes to games.
No, because you're lying to me.
I'm not lying to you.
You are lying to me.
I'm not lying to you, Kyle. I am trying to keep this thing afloat.
I don't need that today.
What? Yes, we do.
No.
Because guess what? Everything we're trying to accomplish is still right in front of us.
That's
the problem.
There's a bigger problem here than the 10-7,
and
20-25 Eagles.
And guess what,
the quarterback might need to be gone.
And guess what, Joe? There was a problem when the season started, when we all were making excuses. There was a problem.
This is worse, man.
It's bad. I'm not about to lie to you and tell you it's bad, but nothing we do at this point is probably going to change anything.
No, I don't think. But forget this season. We might need a new quarterback. Like, does anyone do you see what I'm saying here?
I hear Joe.
Yeah,
I hear what you're saying.
Well, that's a problem.
But right now, I am not focused on that.
Oh, well, that's all I can think about.
Yeah, because
How?
you're getting ahead of yourself.
How
Both of you guys. Can we get back to can we get through this season first? Can we finish this one
Ask
out?
the quarterback if we can get through this season. He's about to throw the season away. The last 5 games, he's a bottom 5 quarterback in the league. Ask him if we can get through the season. If they don't make the playoffs, it's on one person. It's on the quarterback. Like, seriously, forget. Remember we had a conversation last week. What if they collapse? What about Sirianni? The collapse is on the quarterback. This is benchable play. He makes $50 million. And I know we're kidding with you, but I'm annoyed because I was freaking yelled at all offseason because I didn't have him as a top 5 quarterback. You guys are nuts. You guys, I might hit my own dump button. Like, I was yelled at all offseason. Joe, you hate the quarterback. No, you're blind. You're blind. He's not been a top 5 quarterback since 2022. You're blind. Yeah. And right now, if you don't see what I'm seeing, you're lying to yourself. Stop.
I don't know how you can, in the same breath, tell us that these things, this stuff is not going to get fixed. But there were positives last night. Everything's right in front of you. Who cares? They're not going anywhere. This team is screwed. They're going nowhere fast. 7 sacks. Awesome. Want to throw a parade?
I think it's fixable.
Sure.
Do I know how? The running game, we got the running game going.
It's been 14 weeks.
Can I finish before you jump all over me like a bunch of crickets?
No.
We just have to figure. We're not moving on from Jalen right now. I can tell you that right now. They're going to try to fix whatever they can possibly fix in these next 4 games.
Yeah. Can I meet in the middle on this? I agree. I think what you just said there is fair, and I have the solution. He doesn't get to throw the ball much. I mean, I'm serious, right? Like, I agree with you. There were some signs in the running game. The defense got 7 sacks.
But that's the thing, Joe. That has been the formula.
But not lately.
The whole time. You remember when I first got here, right? I'll tell you on the other side. We got to go. Yeah, because this is a long story.
It's that's a good way to put it. It's a long story, and it's a bad one. 215-592-9494. All right, I think we got a quarterback problem, a legitimate quarterback problem. That's the story of the game, the day, the season, the year, the whole thing. Where do you come down on last night? Jalen Hurts, the present, the future. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wait a minute, I gotta read. We had so much.
Sure do.
Wait a minute. Okay, give me some time, everybody.
You got it.
If you want to bring big flavor to your table, you got to try this Hatfield recipe essentials chorizo. Toss it in a breakfast burrito. Stir it in a spicy queso, or you can mix it into your favorite chili. It transforms everything. It's quick to cook, incredibly versatile, and packs the real chorizo heat you're looking for. Hatfield always brings the flavor, and you can taste the difference. Pick up Hatfield chorizo and check out our recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is Friday night at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to this weekend's Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Maggie's Waterfront. Heading to the Eagles game Sunday? Stop by the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to Xfinity Mobile Arena for a chance to win Eagles versus Washington tickets. Thanks to your local Tri-State Toyota dealers, proud partner of the Eagles. Toyota, official automotive partner of the NFL.
Does your home need new windows and doors, but you decided to brave it through one more cold season before making the plunge? Then let me tell you why acting now will not only keep your family feeling warm all winter long while lowering your high heating bills, but also save save you big bucks with the big end-of-year sale from my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is offering their biggest discounts of the year. Get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off every professionally installed window. You'll also get 40% off any door, including entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, Guida will let you start your project with no money down and let you pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. If you need new windows and doors, then you need to go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these huge savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA and its largest union reach a tentative contract to keep buses and trains running. Temperatures are in the teens this morning. The region is under a code blue to help give shelter to those in need. And it can't get much more heartbreaking for Eagles fans than last night's loss. It's the Birds' third in a row.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts. Picked off. Intercepted, and now the ball's out, and Hurts ends up with the ball in his hands. He fumbles. Chargers ball.
Yeah, that's the perfect music. I think that broke the Monsters, Inc. broadcast of the game last night. The graphics were not ready for the double, triple turnover on one play here. That might have broke it.
That was the first
Mike
time
Wazowski with the pick. Mike Wazowski with the fumble. Chargers football.
What's more embarrassing? The Positivity Bunny.
Which is embarrassing.
Or 5 turnovers by Jalen Hurts as Mike Wazowski. It's rock bottom on the season.
I think 5 turnovers as the one-eyed monster.
As Mike Wazowski.
I think 5 turnovers as Wazowski. Hugh, what's worse? Positivity Bunny or 5 turnovers as Wazowski?
The 5 turnovers, dog. That was
as Mike Wazowski.
Yeah, don't forget that. Monsters Inc. broadcast, which the graphics broke on that play. They weren't prepared for the double turnover on the same play. I wasn't prepared for it. How could they be prepared for it? All right,
short, green, and one eye.
That's our quarterback right now. 215-592-9494. Your reaction, everything last night, the loss, where this, what this means for the season. But obviously, it's bigger than that. Jalen Hurts is struggling mightily right now, and I'm concerned. To me, it feels like we have a legitimate quarterback problem right now for the first time in 5 years. And if I was watching the game last night, not knowing anything about Jalen Hurts and just what they did last year with him as the quarterback in 2022, I would have said, just watching the game, get him off the field. Like, that's how bad his performance was last night. All right, let's hear from a guy who played the position at a very high level, Troy Aikman, who's on the game, obviously, last night for ESPN. Let's listen to some of Troy kind of working through his thoughts watching Jalen Hurts play. And these aren't actually him talking about the interceptions. It's more stuff he's seeing Jalen's not seeing in and around right before and after interceptions. All right. Let's go to the play right before the first interception that Hurts threw last night.
And he's going to go. And duck out of bounds to bring up a 3rd and short. Well, I like what they did on the play side where they're trying to run more of a layer route. But then you've got A.J. Brown who comes across the field and he hooks up. Nobody's there. Just put it right on it. And that's part of the progression where I do think Hurts can be better.
Here, there's a lot of this last night. It's anyone could point out an interception, right? Like a bad throw, bad read. He shouldn't have done that. What I noticed last night was Troy kept pointing out reads he wasn't seeing, and then it was leading to a kind of a nothing play, and then eventually to interceptions.
Yeah, that was one of the first things I noticed, and it was ironic to me because, like, a few weeks ago when Troy did a game, he talked about how Jalen didn't care what it looked like as long as they won. Now, the worm is turned.
Yep.
They haven't been winning. And it was a couple plays where, even though Jalen made the play, Troy was talking about how hard he made it upon himself because it was a free release by the tight end and he was running a drag route across the middle or across the route, I should say. And he didn't see it, and it was one of those nights where it was more about the passes that Jalen missed because, to be honest, there were guys open. There were no question about that. And his accuracy was not there, not denying any of that. This could be a watershed moment for Jalen because there's a lot at play here, people. And I want to bring you inside, but it's like I don't think most of y'all will be able to handle it, to be totally honest. Because the Monday night stage, the stuff that was happening the week before it led up to this Monday night game, I think it all played into this. You know what I mean? When you talk about the line of questionings, the stories that came out and everything like that, not saying it's conspiracy theory, but this has gotten to a point where I feel like a lot of people are just fed up with some of the way certain things were going over there.
Of course.
So now, how do you respond? That's the biggest thing. Going into this game, I looked at it one of two ways. I said we can win this game and we can stave it off for a couple of weeks, or something like this could happen and we got to meet it head on. That was the whole premise of me a few weeks ago when I said Dallas, I wish Dallas would win, because now that puts pressure on everybody to be better. But now we've hit rock bottom. Only way you can go is up. Jalen has to take a long look at himself. I mean, you have to look at that game and you have to be honest with the way that you played.
Yeah, well, he does, and they have to be, and we have to be too. All right, let's hear more from Troy Aikman. This was the play. I think, Hugh, you mentioned this. There was a holding right before halftime, right? There was a holding, probably, I think it was Mailata, on a play they had a chance to score on. The ball was pushed back, right? Right before halftime. They had a chance, though, to still get the ball in the end zone. And here's Aikman talking about how Jalen Hurts, he misses Saquon Barkley, but if he got the ball out quicker, Saquon had a step and was kind of wide open near the end zone. Here's Aikman.
James is coming back on the field for the Chargers on a 3rd and goal with under a minute to go. Well, he had Saquon. Now, we've seen Jalen Hurts. He will run the quarterback draw, and he faked like that's what he was going to do on that last play. But Saquon Barkley, as he comes in motion, he's down here at the bottom. He moves to the inside. He comes back out. There's nobody there, and he's just not able to lay it and give him a chance to at least work through it. But that was the only opportunity he had.
Hugh, sometimes when I watch Jalen this season, it just feels like he's in slow motion. Like, he doesn't run the same anymore. I'm not talking about just physically or slow motion. I mean, in the progress of the play. Like, that play Aikman pointed out, 3rd and goal. There's a little bit of pressure, but like the guy's not on him. Like, there's a little bit of pressure. Saquon kind of runs to the corner near the pylon. He's open. If Jalen throws the ball as Saquon is going to the corner, it's probably a touchdown. Instead, he waits an extra second. The pressure then gets to him, right? So they can't get the throw off. And he's 10 yards short on the throw because he's being hit as he throws. But it's like, if he just threw it faster, he's got him.
There was a little bit of that. It was a lot of receiver tracking yesterday. It was you could tell a lot of times that they were trying to do up-tempo stuff, by getting to the line of scrimmage. Like the one we scored on, that was kind of an up-tempo play because we lined up there like they were going to do the tush push.
Oh, yeah.
They were able to get the corner.
That was a cool play.
Yeah, so they're trying to do up-tempo stuff. But when they're doing stuff like that, and you could tell Jalen was trying to get the ball out of his hands quickly. But sometimes he did, but on those reads where maybe the first guy wasn't open right away and you had to go to the second progression, he wasn't doing that well. Like I said, Joe, this is the come-to-Jesus moment because there was a lot that happened in that game last night that exposed a lot. And the story that I was going to tell you before the break, when you have Jalen going into a game and he's throwing over 30 or 40 passes, that's a recipe for disaster.
I agree with that.
When I first got here, the one thing that jumped out to me when Jalen was having success is that he always stayed around that 25 attempts a game, 25 to 30 attempts a game. And I remember when I got here, because I was there when Marcus Mariota was the quarterback of the Falcons. Him and Marcus Mariota's stats were eerily similar, but the biggest difference was Jalen was winning those games.
Well, can I point something out, though? He was great early in those games. They were up 3 touchdowns, and they ran the ball. He's bad early.
But
they're not winning.
That's the point that I'm making is that when you have to get back to that formula where, you're not throwing the ball that much. Even Herbert last night, he only threw 26 attempts.
But I don't think they can if he's not good. Like, I think you're bringing up a great example. 2022, they got big leads, and then they ran the ball. They got big leads because he played well. If he doesn't play well in the first and second quarter, how are they going to do the formula? This only works if he plays well.
I feel like, there are some things that potentially you could do. I don't know for sure because I don't know what Jalen Bodies feels like or anything like that. But that first year, I feel like there was a lot of read options.
Yeah, it was.
There was a lot of read options. You probably have to get back to that form. You might have to, for lack of a better way of saying it, dumb it down for the next couple of weeks and then try to build it back up.
Well, I don't disagree with your idea, but does he want to run the ball anymore? And can he run the way he used to? I mean, guys, Justin Herbert looked like a far better athlete last night than Jalen Hurts. Like, does he?
Man, there was one play where they blitzed him, and he was able to get out of the blitz. It was Vicks caught up a blitz where they had everybody. Yep. It was a zero blitz, looked like, and they brought the house.
Yep.
And he
Herbert
was able to get. Yeah.
I like your idea. I just don't even know if that would work anymore.
Well, here's the thing for me. This is the absolute worst that you've ever looked. Like, so much so that some of the memes and stuff that people were sending me immediately after the game.
It was a meme game. Yeah, five turnovers, you get memes, and that happens.
That's Mike Wazowski.
Yeah.
You have to. You got to do some soul searching, and you got to get back on the horse. Because guess what? The reality of this situation is they don't give a damn how much money you make. You have another game like this, your ass is going to the bench. Well, that's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, here's the bottom line. There's a standard of play to play quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah.
I mean, and if
you're not doing that, then they're going to have to. Like, I don't think it happens this week. I don't. But if you have a game that's similar to the one that you had last week, they about to put your ass on the bench.
Yeah, let's hear one more from Troy Aikman, talking about a play, but kind of going back to the play before where he thought of the whole thing was kind of set up.
As you mentioned, Tartt doesn't make the play, but the play's essentially over at this point, and Barkley's just trying to make something happen. Now, the first down play is what messed this thing up. Was Hurts gets out of the pocket, but he had A.J. Brown over the middle of the ball, and he just put it on him. And we showed something similar earlier in this game. When your first read isn't there, your second read's not there, just check it down, and they would have had a positive play and been ahead of the chains. And now, after that run, 3rd and long.
It's interesting listening to Troy Aikman, Hugh, with all this, because some like last week or the other day, right? We played the Chris Sims audio, and it's very popular and I see this a lot. When Chris Sims or a Dan Orlovsky, and I don't think this is right, but this happens. You know it, Hugh. When Chris Sims or Dan Orlovsky criticize Jalen Hurts, what is said?
Talking about him not, you're talking about as far as him not getting the ball out of his hands?
Well, just when they
stuff like that?
criticize him, what do people say?
Oh, that he can't read the defense?
Well, no. Well, they say those guys couldn't play either. Like I see a lot of that.
You're talking about the other side of
Chris
it. Okay,
Sims and Dan Orlovsky, when they criticized Jalen Hurts, what did they ever do? Dan Orlovsky ran to the back of the end zone. Chris Sims was a bum. That's Troy Aikman. And I know who Troy Aikman was, and I recognize you don't like him because he's a Cowboy. The guy won 3 Super Bowls. I mean, he's been around the game forever and was a high-level player. And Hugh, when I listened to Aikman last night, I didn't think he was crushing him. I thought he was just pointing out what he sees, and he's seeing from a quarterback's perspective that Jalen is missing things, right? That's not physical, the missing things.
No.
That's the concerning part, because if he doesn't see what he needs to see out there, I mean, I don't know, what are they supposed to do? They can't make him see it.
Yeah, and I got to point out that this is the same cat that watched another Monday night game that he did and was adamant about it looking his way because he was winning.
Yeah.
Like, there's that too. I feel like Jalen has gotten to the point now where it's you can't hide what's been talked about because this has been building. This is how I see this. This is something that has been building for weeks. And now it's at a point where it's on Jalen to fix it.
Yeah.
I think he can. I think he can because even though this is a different level, there's a history of Jalen bouncing back from adversity.
There is. He was a much younger player and a much better athlete then.
Yeah.
I feel like this has been a house of cards season with Jalen Hurts. I feel like the beginning was a lot of not playing great, but they're winning. And
always was like that, Joe. It's
but eventually house of cards fall down.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. No, I mean I'm not arguing that, but there has always been, and there might be some truth to this, I don't know, but there's always been some, trepidation with the beginning of Jalen's season and him righting the ship as they progress through it. But this feels different.
It's the opposite. Yeah,
this feels
worse.
different. So it's on Jalen. They're going to give him another shot. There's no doubt in my mind. I would be surprised if there's an announcement that they're going to bench him. I would definitely be surprised.
I would too. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to sit here and freak out
Oh
about
no,
how he plays
and Kyle,
you
are within your God-given right to do that. You're definitely in your God-given right.
I just think it's the most frustrating thing is that everything that I think a lot of us have said about this offense, even dating back to last season, it's being put on full display right now. They were held up, they were propped up by a historic running game. They couldn't pass the ball well last year.
And historic defense.
And all I heard is, why would you throw the ball when you have this kind of running back? The reason they didn't throw the ball is because when they did, this is what it looked like. This is what it looked like for the first 4 games last season. Now they don't have that crutch of the running game.
That's the house of cards.
That's what this looks like.
It's a house of cards. I mean, the whole operation feels like a house of cards with this offense because the quarterback is regressing. I mean, I don't know what other word is the appropriate word. It's not progressing. It's not static. It is regressing. He's getting worse. Roberto and Philly's up. Hey, Roberto.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
Hey, Roberto.
Right?
What's up?
Just hear me out, Joe.
Okay.
Jalen Hurts, I'm gonna start by saying Jalen Hurts played the worst game I've ever seen him play in an Eagle uniform, right? But saying the 5 turnovers was the sole reason we lost, it's tough for me because the Chargers gained 6 points from that. And I want to turn back to Russell Wilson, who you compared Hurts to, in the NFC Championship game against the Packers. 4 interceptions, 5 total turnovers for the Seahawks. They only allowed 6 points off of those, and they won the football game. Now, 5 turnovers will virtually be impossible to win you a game. I understand that. But when I see the team go under center 4 to 5 times, get down to the 2-yard line, and immediately get the shotgun, I have a problem with that. And my problem with Hurts is that he's not anticipating. His timing is off, and he has limitations as a quarterback. I think we've known that since he was drafted, that he is not a Burrow, he's not an Allen. You can't put the ball in his hands for a pass 40 times. Like, that's just not a – and the thing is, how is he passing 40 times when the game was never more than a 1-score game?
I agree. Roberto, I agree with you. I agree with you on this. I was sitting there when Saquon started, breaking 8, 9, 10 yarders. Forget just the 50-yarder. Like when he had some of those, I kept saying, run the ball. And I don't know why they didn't run the ball more. Roberto, I'm with you on that, especially because the Chargers weren't offensively last night able to pull away. It wasn't like they were going to go score 3 touchdowns in a row.
And even Joe, in overtime, if you look at the balance, the Chargers ran the ball. They had 6 plays in overtime. They ran 3. They passed 3. The Eagles had 9 plays in overtime. 2 were runs and 7 were passes. And the first play of overtime was a run, meaning the 7 of the last 8 plays of overtime were passes, and it was desperate to me. There was no need to pass it. You have plenty of time. You need a touchdown. You can take your time. The entire playbook is open. To me, Hurts' anticipation and timing is off. He needs to be better. But the coaching staff seems desperate, and I think all of those factors are leading to the offense looking the way it is. I'm not just going to blame Hurts. I'm not just going to blame the coaching. Hurts needs to be able to throw over the middle. The coaches need to scheme the routes up better. Players need to get their hands on the ball and catch it. But there's so many problems. And then I don't understand two timeouts 10 seconds before halftime. How do you not run the ball? You threw it out of.
I know, man. We're going to get to Sirianni. You're totally right. You're totally right.
That's the difference, Joe.
Yep. No, you're right on that. And I hated that. Sirianni has had weird decisions before the half. First half, second half, all year long. To stand there and throw the ball out of bounds instead of running the ball, even if it's for 2 yards, it's crazy. I mean, it's malpractice. What that was.
That's the difference, man. To me, that's the difference, dude.
So, all right. So I understand your point. And yes, Jalen was not the only thing that was wrong last night. And Roberto, we appreciate the phone call. So basically what we're saying is they could have overcome Jalen's turnovers if other things went well. Okay. That happens once in a while.
I will say this. I did not going into when they had, it was 3 minutes left before the pick was thrown and the game was over.
The overtime possession.
I was wondering what were they trying to do? The running game, Saquon had 20 touches at that point. So I'm thinking, okay, are you going for the tie? Because it's only one overtime. So you got to go for this. You got to get to 7. So you got to get to 6.
We're at, and I think we'll get to it later when we play Sirianni. Hugh, I think they were well aware, as they should be. The tie actually would have hurt them because remember the Cowboys have a tie, right?
Yes, yeah.
So then that would have put us back into tiebreakers. Like a tie normally isn't the worst thing, but it could have hurt them in the division this time. So I'm with you. The win is what you're going for.
You need the dub. Yeah, but you went away from the run.
I know.
I didn't understand that, and he had thrown 4 picks.
Wasn't his night. It wasn't his night.
He had thrown 4 picks at that point.
I'm with you.
And that's where I need to know when he rolled out, that was a pass play. That looked like a pass play.
So I got to see if I can find it. I saw someone because that looked like a kind of a read option where he could have handed it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out what was the call.
Yeah, was that a call into the huddle, or did he decide I'm keeping it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because it looked like I thought he should have handed it.
I don't know.
But I'm not.
But my thing is because I'm looking at that, and I'm like, okay, you got the run. The run game is pretty solid because Saquon had 122 at that point,
and it's first down.
Yeah, and you got time. You got 3 minutes or something. You got plenty of time, and you've been gashing them in the run.
I know.
Run the ball.
I'm with you. I mean, again, the coaching wasn't great last night. I mean, nothing really other than the pass rush, and they were up against a bad O-line, but they hit Herbert a lot. I thought the defense, for the most part, played very well. Everything else was a joke. Chris in Middletown is up. Hey, Chris.
Man, I feel like I'm living a never-ending nightmare. This is like our version of Nightmare on Elm Street, and Jalen Hurts just played Freddy Krueger last night. I mean, it's about as bad as it can get. Can I please get a few things off my
chest? Go ahead. Go for it.
This team is done. It's over Hugh's hair on the top of his head.
Hey, listen, the hair grows at the top. It's just that bald spot.
That gets us all, yeah.
Well, that's the Eagles right now. They're that bald spot, Hugh. They keep taking us back to the 1970s, all right? Last week, we got the most rushing yards in a game since 1973. And then what did we get last night? Last night, they took us back to 1978 when we saw a quarterback throw a pick and fumble on the same play. I sat there and I thought to myself, I've never seen this in my life. I don't understand this. I've never, ever seen this before, as crazy as it was, because you would remember that. Well, it's good reason. I was a year old, so of course I don't remember it. And you know what? The Eagles need to take that time machine, that DeLorean, all right, go park it in Philly, leave the keys on the seat, and, if you need any tips on where to park it, ask you where his car was parked when Skip stole it. That's where that needs to go. I want it gone, okay? I'm done with this. Jalen Wentz is having a horrendous year, and he may go down from the biggest fall of greatness. And you're mentioning the whole Russell Wilson thing. This is like Russell Wilson on steroids. We're just time warping everything faster. You know what? We all argued in the offseason who's the top 5 quarterback. Yeah, we were right, but we argued it the wrong way because he's Right now, he's the top 5 worst quarterback in the league because that's what he's playing like. 4 INTs yesterday. Let me remind you, Jalenites out there, you Jalen Kool-Aid drinkers that are going to call in and make every excuse. 4 picks last night. Technically, it was 5 and a fumble. Constant overthrows. Constant missing check down receivers when they're wide open. And he played the worst game at quarterback I have ever seen an Eagle play. And you know what? It's time, all right? It wasn't the wind. It wasn't the cold. It wasn't sun in his eyes or whatever stupid-ass excuse you want to make. He played like pure garbage last night. Chris Sims is proven right now. AJ's proven right. Dan Orlovsky and Troy Aikman told you right to your face. It's him, all right? And the other thing, Eagles. Hey, Eagles, take your furry bunny and throw it into Schuylkill with some shoes on. And you know what? Hugh Douglas, with all due respect, I don't want to hear your sunshine today, Hugh. Not today, Hugh. Take it and shove it, okay? And you know what? Just go ahead and hang your Dallas Douglas flag over, for Jerry Jones over Joe's NFC East Eagle banner because that dream is also gonzo. All right? Last thing I'm going to leave you with, Joe, I'm with you. It's time. Break out the Tanner McKee jerseys, folks. It's Tanner time. This team stinks. Have a good day, man.
Chris, appreciate the phone call. We all took shots on that one. He took shots at us, the quarterback, the coaches.
Yeah, my friends sending me more memes, too.
Yeah. Is that funny?
It's not funny. They're getting a kick out of it.
Okay.
But, some of these memes are pretty bad.
Well, what do you expect when the quarterback plays like that? It's all bad, Hugh.
It's all bad.
Except you started with a silver lining of the pass rush.
I got to because it's
No,
like, the pass rush was phenomenal.
You don't have to start with any silver linings. The quarterback.
Well, that's how when you still have football to be played.
5 times.
That's what you do. You start with the positives because guess what? Guess what they're doing today? They're getting ready for the Raiders.
Yeah, they should get the other quarterback ready for the Raiders.
They still have football to be played.
Still got football to be played.
Is that a threat?
Feels like it after last night. 215-592-9490 for your phone calls.
I have to watch this team again?
You do. 4 more times.
And you will. You'll be all right by Friday.
Yeah, you know.
Friday, Kyle. We can't trust that guy.
No.
All right, coming up, we'll talk to Merrill Reese on the other side. And we'll let you hear from Hurts on his play and Sirianni on if any personnel or coaching changes are coming after a disaster class in L.A. last night. That's all next. Midday show. We got a quarterback problem on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You checking off that holiday list? Wawa's got you covered with gift cards that don't need wrapping. Like gift cards for Wawa for fans in your life, for fans of top brands like Roblox, Visa, Sephora, and a whole lot more. Gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, coworkers, the delivery driver, even the family gift swap. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Fellas, I've been thinking.
Ike, tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, Ike, you look very serious.
This is serious. We aren't here just to entertain people, fellas. We need to help. We need to provide real value.
I completely agree.
Is this going to be more work?
Hey, I think we can help people by solving their problems. And, like it or not, a lot of people have some problems downstairs.
You mean like in the basement?
Yeah, I had this flooding issue once, and we got all this...
No. I mean below the belt, in the bed. bedroom.
Oh, we can help them there. You're right. Blue Chew.
You're damn right, Blue Chew. Chewable tablets that will help you downstairs.
Help you downstairs, so she wants to go upstairs. Am I right?
You nailed it. Go to BlueChew.com. Use the code 94 for your first month for free. No doctor's appointments, no long lines at the pharmacy.
And no more issues below the belt.
That's for damn sure, Ike.
Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout for your first month free, and then
chew it and do it.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine all your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Tyler Shuck is no fluke. He's proving he belongs in the NFL. Super Bowl champion Mark Schlereth pegged him as the best rookie quarterback from the class, and that was before he led the Saints to an upset win in Tampa. After Sunday, Tyrann Mathieu was calling for New Orleans to, quote, give him the keys. In the pounding rain, Shuck delivered 2 rushing touchdowns, converted clutch third downs to seal the win, and now the second-round quarterback is proving he's tough, mobile, and poised under pressure.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Because you don't need to hear that Mariah Carey Christmas song for the 8,000th time. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
First and 10 at the 18. Hurts looks,
Fires. But it is incomplete. Was it intercepted?
Game's over.
Let's see.
It's intercepted.
It's intercepted by Tony Jefferson, and the game's over. Oh, my goodness. Interception of the defense. That is the game. Fourth interception of the game.
Yeah, oh my goodness, or some variation of it, was said in a lot of homes around the Delaware Valley last night. Said on the air here by the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. He joins us, as he does after every game, to unpack it as the Eagles go down 22-19 last night in L.A. against the Chargers. Merrill, good morning. I know it was, I'm sure, a long night flying back. Merrill, how you feeling this morning?
Merrill.
Well, it's a very, very disappointing loss. Every loss is disappointing, of course, but that one especially, because there they were on the doorstep, and even though they made so many mistakes during the game, they were on the precipice of winning that game, and it just didn't happen. What a weird deflection that was off the fingertips of one guy and grabbed almost by one person in one hand. It was just a crazy play, but a ball that probably shouldn't have been thrown in a situation like that, where you have a first down, you have several cracks at it, and you have to hit an open receiver, not somebody on a who was well covered at that point.
Yeah, Merrill, I agree. It felt like almost like a third and long play on 1st and 10, which didn't make any sense in that spot. Merrill, it was a very frustrating night, and the biggest source of frustration, as you can imagine, Merrill, with our listeners and callers today, is the quarterback and the turnovers. It's really become it's piling up the last few weeks after such a long stretch where Jalen took care of the football. Now we've gone the other way, and obviously last night a career worst 5 turnovers for Jalen.
Yeah, you don't expect that, and you don't see that very often. In all fairness, there were several plays that really defined this game. I thought one of the plays was early in the game on the first possession by the Eagles when Jalen went downfield for A.J. Brown. I actually thought that's a pass. That's the reception that he usually makes. It was just on his fingertips. It would have set the whole tone for the game, so that was a big one. Another big one was when right before halftime they had a 1st and goal at the 2, and then there was a holding penalty that moved them back, and they had to take a field goal. That was a big play. There was another play late in the game where, well, before that, one of the interceptions was a high pass for A.J. Brown, but a ball that you see him come down with so often, and that was a deflection for an interception. And then the other one was the pass into the corner of the end zone. And I guess A.J. Brown is so great, such a great talent, that you expect him to make the really tough catches. If it's a 50-50 ball for most people, it's like a 90-10 ball for A.J. Brown. And that was a pass into the corner of the end zone that would have put the Eagles up by a touchdown and would have made all the difference in the world. And instead, that one was, there was somebody grabbing his arm and making a great defensive play. But I've seen A.J. Brown make tougher catches than that, where he just snatches it away and says it's mine.
Merrill, I agree. And here's the thing. None of them, I would say, would have been super easy routine plays, but they're all plays he can make. They're all plays we've seen him make before. And Merrill, the surprising part, I guess, when you add them together the way you just did is you called it 50-50. You would think one of those 3, at bare minimum, A.J. Brown comes down with. And unfortunately, last night, it just kind of was the story of the game. He couldn't get any of them, Merrill. It felt like all the bounces went the wrong way last night. All of the plays went the wrong way. And it was one of the more frustrating games I've remember with the Eagles in a long time, because you said it to start the call. They still had a legitimate chance to win a game in which they made so many mistakes.
Well, hasn't that been the case really for the last 3 weeks? Letting a 21-0 lead dissipate in Dallas, the opportunity to beat the Bears on a tush-push, and it gets snatched away. There were so many opportunities over these last 3 weeks, and that's what's so disappointing. But, and I hate to be overly optimistic at this point, but the fact of the matter is there are still 4 games left.
Tell them, man.
And this team is still in first place in the NFC East, and they have the Raiders, of all people, coming in this Sunday, a 2-11 team. So if they can't win this, they don't deserve to go to the playoffs. But they have a great opportunity to bounce back and then move on from there. And then they have Washington twice in the last 3 weeks. They have a tough game in Buffalo, but again, the Commanders are just playing horrible football. So I still believe there's a good chance that this team can finish 11-6. As badly as we all feel about what happened last night, and we know that's not the norm from Jalen Hurts. He's not a guy who turns the ball over. He just had his worst night, his worst nightmare. And if you look back, the last time they turned it over like that was Michael Vick had a 4-turnover game. And Michael Vick was a great, great quarterback.
Yeah, it has been a long time, Merrill. You said it's Sunday against the Raiders. They're a big favorite in the game, and the Raiders are one of, if not the worst teams of pro football. So hopefully it is a bounce back.
They are.
Yeah.
They are. And, here's another thing that surprised me. We went into this game. The thing I said to Mike on the pregame show, look, the Eagles have a great opportunity because Justin Herbert is not going to be with one surgically repaired left hand. He's not going to be go under center and use play action. Well, that went out the window, and he's not going to be able to run the ball much because he's not going to take a chance of falling on that hand that was just went under surgery a week ago. Well, he did everything. He hurt the Eagles more with his legs than he did with his arm.
I agree. You know what? He didn't have a good statistical night, but I was impressed watching Herbert's toughness. I mean, I was surprised he kept getting up. They hit him all night with pressure and with sacks. Good night most of the time for the Eagles defense. Merrill, we appreciate you hopping on. Get some rest this week, and we'll catch up with the Sunday pregame show as we get ready for hopefully a bounce back and a win over the Raiders. Merrill.
Have a good one, Merrill.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Everybody needs this. Everybody.
You know it.
Hopefully it'll happen Sunday.
There he goes. Merrill Reese, the voice. He goes, thank you, Merrill. There he goes. Merrill Reese with us there on a Tuesday after the game. He's right about that. I walked away from the game. I don't even know what Herbert's numbers were. I'm sure they weren't good. The Eagles defense played well. I was impressed with how tough he was. I was like, you said it to start, and we got mad at you because you were bringing up a positive. They did hit him all night long.
Man, they got after him.
My goodness.
They got after him,
I was surprised he kept getting up.
Yeah. I mean, and you look at that, man, and most quarterbacks, when you hit them as much as he got hit and he's already hurt, they usually turtle up. He didn't do that. No. He was tough. And that's why, you take your hat off to the defense. They had moments where they didn't look that great, but they brought it last night.
They really did. I mean, after
he threw for 139 yards and 1 TD.
What would you say? Half of that was on the first drive, right? The Vidal pass down the field. I mean, the Eagles' pass defense last night was outstanding. I thought Cooper played well.
Extremely well.
J.L.X. Hunt is probably their best edge right now. I thought they did a good job on that side of the football. Let's go back to the phone lines here, react to all this. Obviously, the loss, where the season is, and the big story right now, which is the quarterback. I think we have a quarterback problem, and I haven't said those words in 5 years. Omar in West Philly's up. Hey, Omar.
Hey, Omar. Hey, good afternoon. How's everybody? Good morning. How's everybody doing?
What's up, man?
Omar, we're trying to get through.
I know it's a tough one. I know it's a tough one. But just like we said, though, man, like we had this is probably the toughest NFL schedule, right? Almost probably like the history like the NFL. We don't have like 2 back-to-back games, right? It's a tough schedule. You know what I mean? And we number one inside the NFC, and we got the playoffs coming up. I mean, it's like as painful as it is, like they were doing different stuff, and like Jalen Hurts was making a few good throws in there. And
Omar, he threw the ball 40 times. If the best thing we could say is he had a few good throws, that's not good. He threw the ball 40 times.
No, but he had the drops, right? He had the drops. You know what I'm saying? We cannot, to overlook the drops. And what we can overlook is that he threw it over the middle to Devontae. That was a big third down play that he made. And we haven't really seen those. And again, some of the stuff.
No. We're now treating a quarterback that we spent the entire offseason fighting with each other. Is he top 5? Like he's a first-year rookie quarterback. This is the way they're talking about Caleb Williams in Chicago, right? Like there's some down, there's some up and down, but they're pointing out the good because he's still developing as a young quarterback. This is a 6th-year quarterback that is paid like one of the biggest players in the NFL.
I just pay like that. I mean,
but once that happens,
they all make that kind of money.
No. But once that happens, it changes the expectations because for every time you pay a quarterback, you have to subtract 6 players from your football team. That's why Josh Sweat isn't here. It's why Milton Williams isn't here. It's why the Eagles' best.
No, but we could have kept. No.
We
could have kept the quarterback.
But the point is, when you pay a quarterback, you have to lose other players. It's a salary cap, right?
Right, but the same quarterback that gave you 95 points in the last championship.
Wonderful.
Points.
Guess what? A career isn't 2 games, Omar. Now he stinks.
Yeah, but you can't judge. You can't judge him off of going back to back, though. That's not fair. You can't judge him off of having a dynasty like he a failure. I mean,
what dynasty? Hold on. What dynasty, Omar? What are you talking about? Dynasty?
Y'all judging him off of having like a dynasty. Like if he don't go back to back, the season was a failure. That's not necessarily the case. He just won a Super Bowl. He took you to 2 Super Bowls. I mean,
if this season
he may have an off year.
If this season ends and he's the 25th ranked quarterback in the NFL, what do you say?
You said what? I'm sorry. Say it again.
If this season ends and he's the 25th quarterback in the NFL in terms of statistics.
From my ranking.
Well, yeah. What are we going to do?
That's fine. Well, Mahomes is bad too. Mahomes has had 10 points.
Oh, stop.
Like Mahomes has had, he having a bad year. Like sometimes quarterbacks have bad years. It happens.
No more. I can't do the Mahomes
thing.
So
what you going to do? I'm saying, what you going to do?
I'm not going to do anything. Omar, I'm not going to do a thing. I could tell you what Howie Roseman's going to do. He's going to get a new quarterback, Omar.
I don't think so.
Okay, all right. So you, Omar.
We'll see.
Omar,
we'll see.
Here's what we'll do. You might be right. I might. We'll see. Go back and find me the years in the last 20 years where the Eagles get this bad of quarterback play and just bring it back the next year. It doesn't happen. The Eagles don't do that.
In 2023, they got him a good coordinator.
No, he was better than this in 23.
They got him a good coordinator.
I disagree. I disagree, Omar. I disagree. They were putting up more points. They were moving the football way better. Yeah, he threw interceptions in 23. He played better than this. I think we're forgetting 23. This, guys, 5-game stretch where 8 turnovers and 4 touchdowns and a 57% completion percentage. I don't think we're realizing the gravity of the quarterback season we're watching. He's 25th in success rate. He is 20th in QBR. I mean, what do you want me to say?
It's tough, man. I mean, there's no question about it, but he's one of the most decorated quarterbacks in the NFL. Not saying that he's above reproach.
Can I just ask a question?
Yes.
Why does that matter?
Because that's the reason why he got the money, Joe.
Wasn't Russell Wilson one of the most decorated?
I hear what you're saying, but I don't think Jalen's there yet. That's why he's going to get the benefit of the doubt.
But I don't understand. If a quarterback plays bad, who cares what he did in the past? I'm asking a question. Why does it matter to anyone?
Because you get that
why?
You get that deference. It's always like that. Well, maybe he had a bad game. How many bad games?
This is a bad season.
How many bad games have Jalen had like this? You know what? You know why I push back on that, Joe? Because like I said, I'm watching the same games that you watch, and Troy Aikman when they had a bad game and he wasn't scoring that much. Troy Aikman validated by saying, well, it looks his way as long as they're winning, and I guess that's all that matters. Because at the end of the day, that is all that matters. Last night he was exposed. There's no question about that. He was exposed last night. He was put, and it's his fault. I'm not saying.
94 WIP breaking news.
We do have a positive.
What do we got?
And Hugh just lost a bet.
I knew it was coming.
Slugger Kyle Schwarber and the Philadelphia Phillies are finalizing a 5-year, $150 million contract, according to Jeff Passan.
I'm paying you in pennies.
Needed it today. So what is it, 5-150?
5-150.
5-150. Hugh, we needed some good news in the studio today.
Congratulations. I'm paying you in pennies, Kyle.
All right.
Just so you know.
All I wanted was the bragging rights. You were wrong. I was right.
Good job by the Phillies. Good job by Dave Dombrowski and John Middleton getting this done. Hugh, I always thought he was coming back. I
didn't think he was coming back.
I know you didn't. But I did get a little bit concerned with all the teams involved. I was watching a video last night where I think it was Joel Sherman was talking about there's more people are involved in the Schwarber thing than even for better players, right? Like Kyle Tucker's probably a better player, but Schwarber had more teams involved, right? So that made me concerned a little bit. Like, is one of these teams just going to go to a different level than the Phillies wanted to go to? Hugh, I'm just glad they ended it now. Do not let this thing linger because, if it lingers and it went 2 more weeks, well then, all right. Then if maybe options to replace him if he did leave go off the board. Hugh, I think it's a great move by the Phillies. I don't think 5 years is too much. I mean, sure, I'd rather 4 with a guy in his 30s, but Hugh, I think 5 years is appropriate. I think he's going to age well, and I feel that this is a great move by the Phillies to bring him back.
Yeah, you know what else? He's going to the World Baseball Classic, too, man. I saw that, and I had a feeling that today might be the day because, he's got a lot of good news today. So he's going to the World Baseball Classic as well.
Well, it's a good job by the Phillies. 5 years, 150. I do not think that is an overpay. I think his bat is worth that. And I know there's always that concern with a slugger in his 30s. Is he going to fall off a cliff? He doesn't play defense. When I watch him, I'm reminded of what David Ortiz did late in his career. And David Ortiz hit all through his 30s. And even if he's not quite Ortiz, he's not that far off. I love the fact that Kyle Schwarber's coming back. Hugh, I'm just happy we have some good news today. I needed something positive.
Yeah, we needed that. Yeah, we had a rough night. We're having a rough day. We're going to get through this, though.
Well, I mean, we will. I don't know. Is the football team going to get through it?
Yeah, I think they'll be okay.
In terms of...
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I think
what's
today,
okay mean?
What is okay? I think they bounce back.
Like beat the Raiders?
Yeah, they beat the Raiders.
Okay, but that's
like the playoffs, going to the Super Bowl. That might be pie in the sky. That might be a little pie in the sky.
Yeah. So I just to wrap up before we go back to the phone lines, what we were discussing. You bring up his resume. For me, the only thing that matters now is what the Eagles think he's going to be the rest of the season and next year moving
agree with
forward.
that.
So
I agree
that's
with that.
it. So when we have these discussions over the next few weeks and then into the offseason, guys, I'm just going to throw this out there. I don't care that he won the Super Bowl MVP last year. It's not germane for me.
Well, this is why it's germane, Joe, because they are going to allow him to work himself out of that because of what he's done in the past.
I don't agree with you.
I'm telling you what it is.
But maybe for this,
I hear you not agreeing with me, but I'm telling you what it is.
For this week or for next season?
Well, for this week.
Okay,
This is
that's
Joe.
fine. I agree with that.
We got 4 games to figure out what Jalen Hurts is. And Jalen Hurts is on the clock because let me tell you probably what was going to happen if this game didn't happen. He probably was going to ask for some more money.
Well, that's going to happen anyway.
Well, you're talking about a guy who had a successful season that's coming off of Super Bowl MVP. That's what a pass matters. That's taking his team to the playoffs. Say if they won a couple playoff games, he's going to ask for some more money.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know if that's going to be like you probably after last night's game and potentially what could happen moving forward. You're probably not going to be in a position to do that.
Yeah, when we get again, I agree. I think you're right about this week. Right, that right now I think he's going to start the game on Sunday. I'm just saying as we move forward into the offseason, the only thing that matters for me is do they think he's the right quarterback to lead them into 26 and beyond? And if the answer is yes, it's yes. If the answer is no, then him playing a good game in February of 2025 really doesn't matter anymore.
Let me tell you what I think potentially could happen in this situation. And you kind of touched on it. Will they draft a quarterback? Yes, they probably will. How high? Don't know. Because I don't know, like right now, the hot quarterback. I know what Arch is coming. I think Arch is coming out this year.
Potentially.
And it's a couple other guys, but that's the one that name jumps out to me immediately. I don't know if they're going to do that. But, yeah, last night was telling. No question about it. Last night was telling.
Yeah, I mean, if in my mind, I'm going back and forth. Is it going to be a first-round quarterback or second-round quarterback at this point? I mean, that's where I sit here today. I mean, again, this reminds me a lot of 2019 Wentz, not 2020, and then that keeps coming up. It's 2019 when you started to see the signs. It was going the wrong way, and they hedged. They went and got Jalen, and it was a great draft pick. 215-592-9494. We did promise you we'll hear from Sirianni and Hurts here. Can we got more news?
Well,
what do you got?
Non-Phillies news, but
Okay.
the Dodgers signed Edwin Diaz.
Oh, so just getting better?
Yeah.
Okay. Their bullpen was their weakness. Now they get a closer.
Now I'm back down.
Okay. Well,
just like that.
Yeah, I'll worry about him in October. We got Schwarber back. Can I have the positive? Can we just stick with the positive? Also, is there some news on Lane Johnson? Sounds like maybe this
Schefter
week.
said it sounds like they're getting him back soon. He didn't give like a timetable, but Lane posted the eyes emoji
I saw
before
that
the
last
game.
night, yeah.
Sounds like he's eyeing up next week is my guess.
Can we hear from Sirianni? He was asked, as we kind of banter about changes and future and all that, he was asked last night if he's going to stay the course when it comes to coaching, personnel. Well, here's how he answered that one.
Are personnel responsibility changes on the table, or is the plan?
Yeah, we'll stay the course. We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Hugh, I thought he did a good job by answering that as quickly and as swiftly as he did. Because
you already know we're going with this.
Yeah, of course.
Like, Joe, there was a chance last night, like just going through the different scenarios of how the day was going to go. I had a feeling that this was going to be one of them, and this is the one that came to light. all the questions, I'm not about to sit here and say that they're not valid questions when you talk about benching the quarterback because he played horrendous last night. But there's also a monetary value tied to that I don't think a lot of people understand. And the fact that Jalen has had success in the past, you give him, he gets another chance just because of that. Now, next week is going to be telling. And how he handles it is going to be telling. Because it's probably going to be more of the same. You know, they're going to try to open this offense up just a little bit more. How does he respond to that? And that was one of the things that he said last night that really resonated with me is how he responds to this because he's on the clock now. The eyes are on you. You know, there's been a lot of people when we talked about this weeks ago and nobody wanted to hear it. This is where we are. So it's one of those things where you got to respond, and if you don't, then you're probably going to be in a bad spot.
Yeah, let's hear from Jalen last night, talking about, he was asked about Nick Sirianni being more involved in the offense. How did that go? And I like the way he answered this question.
I think he played a very good role this week, provided some structure and kind of organized some things for us. Obviously, we still have ways and room for improvement, but I look at myself first. I look at the man in the mirror first and say, how can I respond to all those things? So the mentality, as I've said, is to execute everything as called and try and bring the strategy, that we're taking in that game to life as best as I can. And I just want to find ways to continue to improve that.
So look, he was asked that question about Sirianni, being more involved. Obviously, there's a lot of ways you could think about it, right? They had one of their worst games with Sirianni involved, but I think he answered the question appropriately. I got to look at myself, right? Like that's the only way to answer that question. He's got to play better.
Sing it, Hugh.
The man in the mirror.
Looking at the man in the mirror.
That's what he said.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean he does have to look at the man in the mirror.
Well, we all are. We're looking at that man in that mirror. Our 215-592-9494. We'll react to all this coming up on the other side. Also, we'll get to a few other issues we had last night. There were a lot, right? It wasn't just Jalen Hurts, even though he's the biggest story right now. The head coach, the wide receiver, we'll get to it all. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now, it's the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLI to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting part of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, it's an NFC South slugfest as the Bucs host the Falcons. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year again. Hi, it's George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. If you're a pet parent like I am, you know that the holidays are just as important to our four-legged kids as they are to us. At the Dogs and Cats Rules stores, our goal is to make your holiday shopping easier. When it comes to getting the cutest Christmas-themed toys, collars, and leads, we have absolutely everything. That's Dogs and Cats Rule, now with 7 convenient locations. Shop small, shop local, shop family. Happy holidays from all of us at Dogs and Cats Rule.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
At Elite Acura, you'll find more value, more service, and more selection across the full lineup of Acura new and used cars. Visit their showroom today or shop online at EliteAcura.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
8 Philly teenagers were arrested in Florida for allegedly trying to steal from Dick's Sporting Goods. Delco residents voiced their frustration about a budget proposal that includes a 19% property tax increase, and the Powerball jackpot climbs to $930 million after no big winner last night.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
John Ritchie here. Make Wild Fork Foods your holiday headquarters and wow your family and friends without breaking the bank. Shop from hundreds of premium meats and seafood like their boneless lamb leg roast, bone-in beef ribeye, North Atlantic lobster tails, and peeled and deveined Argentine extra-large shrimp, just to name a few. Visit one of Wild Fork's greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Happy holidays from Wild Fork Foods. One table, endless holiday feasts.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Cold with some sunshine through the afternoon. I-34.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely. Even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
Have all that. And look.
94 WIP breaking news.
How about the Philadelphia Phillies here dropping news left and right? All right, so a few minutes ago here we found out Kyle Schwarber back, 5 years, $150 million. According to Dodd Zolecki, the Phillies have also extended Rob Thompson's contract through the 2027 season.
Not a lame duck.
Not a lame duck. So is that a 1-year extension? I guess he was through 2026. So they keep doing the same thing, right? They keep adding the year. There was a story yesterday. They hadn't, I guess it was Dombrowski that spoke yesterday and said they hadn't agreed to the deal yet, which they talked about when the season had ended. So look, I mean, Hugh, to me, this one was a no-brainer. You cannot bring a manager back as a lame duck. We saw that here in 2022. Joe Girardi was a lame duck, and it wore on him. It wore on the team. Every time they lost the game, he was asked about his contract status, and if he's thinking about it when he makes moves, it becomes a distraction. So regardless of where you are on Topper, I think if he's the manager, he has to have more than a year left on his contract.
Yeah, I mean, because it's just a good look. You don't want the guys looking at him like he's not going to be there long, and you know, he has been pretty good. We've had some early exits as far as the playoff is concerned, but the way he's rallied his team during the regular season, yeah, he deserves it.
Also, it's not prohibitive to them if they do make a decision after this year. I mean, it's 1 year on a manager's contract, right? Like, if they want to move on after next year, it doesn't matter.
Phillies couldn't have waited a day.
Or you just wanted to have this whole day.
Well, we were trying to react to the nonsense now last night.
One thing at a time.
I know it is a lot. It is a lot, and I do feel a little pep in my step that Schwarber's back. I mean, I do.
I mean, needed it.
I needed it a lot.
I got a pocket full of pennies.
Yeah. Well, you owe him $4, right?
I'm gonna give him 400 pennies.
Yeah. You don't. I don't think you can find 400 pennies.
No, I got him.
Yeah, you're cooked.
They just the Mint. They just printed the last penny.
No, I got him.
I take Venmo.
You have 400 pennies?
Yeah, I got him. Yeah, I'm gonna bring them to you tomorrow. You get them tomorrow. You get your money tomorrow.
Hold on a second. Why do you have 400 pennies?
Because I keep my pennies.
And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to keep that jar of pennies in here.
Yeah.
I'm not going to cash them in. I'm just going to leave them here as a reminder to you.
How you know I'm going to put them in a jar? I'm going to put them in a Crown Royal bag.
Whatever it is. They're going to be on display. You're going to have to look at them every day as a reminder that you lost the bet.
What, Joe? What?
Why do you keep your pennies?
What do you mean?
What are you keeping pennies for?
For a rainy day. Like today. When I can be petty. I got petty in me.
I know you do.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm just saying, as I look at this phone, I'm just saying, anybody that's coming for me, they better be prepared because I got petty.
Well, we'll get to that. 215-592-9494. Are your phone calls coming up? First, let's hear from some characters that were playing a role in last night's game, not named Jalen Hurts. Not a great night for A.J. Brown. Let's hear from him after the game on how he played and not making those plays.
That won't hurt me. That won't hurt me. I'm more than capable of making those plays. Jalen trusts me in any situation. I made some plays, but I wasn't great when it mattered.
On the one over the middle, there was a guy bearing down on you. Did you sense that?
I was just gonna be another tough one. I'm more than capable of make that grab for him. Like Jalen, he stepped up in the pocket. He under pressure. So like I said, I'm more than capable of making that one for him, man. That one hurt.
All right, can we unpack the 3 bad ones from AJ? How bad did you think they were? So the first one was the first drive of the game, right? The shot play.
Mm-hmm.
It just was over his outstretched arm. I don't know. That it was called a drop. Did you consider that a drop? I mean, it's one I've seen him make. He can make it. It just felt like they just were an inch off. I thought it was a fine ball by Jalen. I thought AJ gave a pretty good effort on the ball. It just, that to me felt, Hugh, like a 50-yard shot down the field that they were like...
Just a little hair off.
Hair off. So that one...
You give him grace on that.
Yeah, I wasn't mad at him for that.
Okay.
The one where he seemed to see the defender and he ended up having the ball ricochet off his hands for an interception.
Yeah, he got turtled.
Well, I think there's a two-parter on this. And maybe I saw it wrong. Maybe you guys saw it differently. Did the ball get tipped? Because that was a duck out of Jalen's hands. It was high. Not too high to catch, but I thought the ball out of Jalen's hands was not a spiral. It was like...
It looked like it was against the Bears last week, too. That they were like, well, that must have been tipped.
But at least that was a windy night. Like, he's in a dome last night. I don't know what that was. And I thought it was a two-part problem. The ball did not come out of Jalen's hands well. And AJ, I think, Hugh, you said it. He saw the defense about to crush him.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't taking that hit.
He alligator
But it's funny, man, because, and here's the thing. AJ usually takes those hits. You know what I mean? He's a big physical receiver. I guess he didn't want no parts.
Yeah. Of the three, that one frustrated me the most with AJ because I thought he didn't want the hit, and that's why that ball ricocheted off his hands for an interception. The last one that could have won the game, I don't know. I mean, the corner grabbed his arm as he's trying to squeeze the ball. Hugh, I thought that was it was a great throw by Jalen. No, that was probably Jalen's best ball of the night.
Mm-hmm.
But like where the corner's arm came down as he's trying to squeeze the ball, I just thought I'm not surprised it kind of popped out.
Yeah, I mean, but you gotta you gotta catch that, man. It's like anytime I was always told I've never played receiver, but if it hits your hands, or if it's close enough in your proximity, you're supposed to catch that.
Yeah, the second one, the one that led to the interception was the most frustrating one. All right, let's also hear from Cam Jurgens last night because we keep hearing them say they prepare well, they're on point in practice, and then it goes wrong during the games. Well, Cam said something differently last night.
I think we got to be clean during the week. In practice, walk through, everything's got to be clean, and that's going to lead to being cleaner during the game. And I don't think we're clean enough during the week.
What do you make of that? I mean, they keep saying that they practice well and it goes wrong in the games. Cam Jurgens says they got to be cleaner during the week.
I mean, if that's the case, man, that means you're not locked in.
Yes.
To some of the things that you're supposed to be doing. And if that's the case, then that's on the coaching staff, because I remember being in practice, and when you mess something up, if you didn't know it, one or two things happen. Like either you ran the play again or you didn't play Sunday. So you got to clean that up.
I agree, and it's been a year-long thing with the penalties and not being on the same page, and that brings you insight to maybe the practice isn't as clean, isn't buttoned up as you want it to be. All right, one more here. Let's talk about the head coach, Hugh. Nick Sirianni has had a very strange season for me when it comes to in-game decisions. Around the 2-minute warning, the Packer game, the Lion game, I try to rationalize what he's doing, and I don't understand. Let's talk about before halftime, right? Mm-hmm. So they give the ball back after they kick the field goal. It's like 43 seconds to go. The Chargers trying to make a drive, and Herbert gets picked off, right? Adoree Jackson gets the pick right before, by midfield. And the Eagles and then there's a penalty, right? I think it was Vidal got, what did he get? The unsportsmanlike conduct because he slammed Adoree Jackson down. So the ball gets moved to like the 30-something yard line.
Because Adoree was out of winded or something, right?
Yeah. So they're in, field goal territory, but it's a long field goal. And let's be real, Jake Elliott hasn't been great this year from distance, like a 48-yarder. 10 seconds to go. And and they have timeout. I think they have 2 timeouts. 10 seconds to go, 2 timeouts. Hugh, instead of running, what I thought they should do was just run the ball, right? Try to get, 2 or 3 or 4 yards, call the timeout, and then give Elliott a little bit of an easier field goal. Instead, they send the offense back out for Jalen Hurts to just launch the ball out of bounds to say, I don't know, that's to waste 4 or 5 seconds. So the field goal will be the last play of the half, but obviously no advancement of the ball.
I guess taking a shot.
But it wasn't a shot. He threw the ball out of bounds.
Well, I guess, in theory, the play was to, get the ball out of his hands quick and take a shot, and that wasn't the case.
I don't even know if it was that.
It was a few plays like that last
No,
night,
I know, but I think they told him to throw the ball out of bounds.
You think so? That makes no sense.
What was he doing then?
I don't think, maybe in that situation, he didn't get the read that he wanted, and he didn't want to waste any time.
Maybe, all right. Maybe
devil's advocate, yeah.
No, maybe I see what you're saying. Maybe if there was something there.
They thought they had a play.
And then if not, just
throw the ball away. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you might be right. Because when they snapped the ball, Jalen just looked and threw it out of bounds.
Yeah, because if it's not there, kind of like what Herbert had one of those last night. When it wasn't there, towards the end of the game, kicked the field goal. He just threw it away.
So...
Because you don't want to burn too much time. You're burning time already.
Right. I think the idea is you want the field goal to be the last play, right? Go into the half. But again, it's not a 25-yard field goal. It's not 30. Maybe a few extra yards on a run makes it a little bit more doable. It was a missed field goal. Here's Sirianni on what they were doing before the half.
There was the sequence at the end of the game there. I think it was prior to the 2-minute warning where you threw it twice, one to AJ, one to Devontae. Why throw there as opposed to run it?
Yeah, they had some heavy boxes right there. I think you saw us get down in there with a heavy box with a slant route to AJ. We weren't at that time. We were kind of bleeding 1 or 2 yards in there because of some of the pressures that they were bringing. I thought that was our best plan of attack. It didn't work, so you got to put that on me. Anytime we don't come out here with a win or something like that happens, I'll always take that blame.
All right, so he's describing there. That's on me. So we were talking about the first half. Hugh, there was also the second half before they go into overtime. What did you make of them instead of wasting time? That's what he's describing there. Instead of wasting time running the ball before the 2-minute warning to try to give the Chargers less time, they took the 2 shots. The clock didn't run. It gave the Chargers 2 full minutes to go on their field goal drive.
I didn't agree with that. The run, that's the part of the game where I was trying to figure out what they were doing.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at it like, okay, what is your end game? You can't play for the tie. You're definitely not playing for the tie. So I would have ran Saquon as much as I possibly could, and get myself in position to try to go for the touchdown. The running game was paying you huge dividends at that point, and Saquon was running hard. He was running like the accountability bunny was putting in front of his locker to try to say that he was soft.
Positivity.
Accountability. And he was accountable. That's what I'm talking about. When I said accountability bunny, that's what he was talking about.
What about everybody else? Were they accountable last night?
Well, it all depends on who we're talking about. I feel like Devontae was trying to do his thing.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the defense was trying to do his thing. Jalen Phillips he's run averse. He don't want to play the run.
Mm-mm.
He don't want to play.
I think you hit it a couple days ago when you said it reminded you of Reddick towards the end here when he's going for the sacks. Here's my issue with the end of the game sequence by the Eagles. Justin Herbert is running for his life, right? Their offensive line is terrible. He's very likely on basically every drive to take a sack. So the way I viewed it was the Chargers need as much time as they possibly can get because everything's hard for them because they don't have an offensive line. So I thought running the clock down instead of taking the shots was the appropriate way to do it. They didn't do it that way. I just think Sirianni's had a very strange season around the 2-minute warnings on the second quarter and the fourth quarter. The one thing I did not disagree with him last night on was not playing for the tie. I think you had to go for the win.
Yeah, you had to play.
I was cool with that. That in overtime and all that. Now, the interception at the end obviously was a disaster, but I'm cool with the idea of we got to go win the game with a touchdown here. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Daryl, who's in North Philly, up on WIP. Hey, Daryl.
Hey, what's going on now?
Hey, Daryl, what's up?
All right, so I need you to stay with me.
I'm with you.
Going into this season, everybody had their predictions that the Eagles weren't going to be as good as they were last year because of injuries, trades, and everything else. But right now, they're on track for what everybody already predicted, right?
To some degree, yeah. I mean, if they go 11-6, if they end up winning 3 out of their last 4, that's probably around where most people thought, 11-6. Yeah.
And we also understand that most teams, because only 9 in history, repeated Super Bowls. So it wouldn't be like a deal breaker if we didn't win the Super Bowl this year.
Okay. I'm walking with you. I'm walking with you.
Walk with him, Joe. Walk with him.
I'm walking with you.
Little coping.
All right. Now we're critical, which he deserves all of the criticism that he gets. But if we're going to treat Jalen this way and hold him to everything, every person who y'all say is better than Jalen has multiple 3 and 4 interception games. So let's have the same energy for them that we have for our quarterback.
No.
We've been watching football for a long time, and we haven't won this. This is the best era of Philadelphia football. He deserves some leeway, not just 1 game or 2 games where we're ready to get rid of him.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
No, why?
Why? You've been watching football for so long and only saw 3 Super Bowls.
No, Darryl, I don't. That's not the way I view sports. To me,
2 of them is from Jalen.
That's wonderful. To me, it's what are you going to do now moving forward? All I care about, and all the Eagles should care about, is from this moment forward, and then we get to the offseason, obviously there's a lot on the table. Is he the best option to go win the next Super Bowl? What is done is done. The leeway stuff is for losing organizations. What's done is done, and now what are they going to do now?
But what they're going to do is go back in the lab and recover and improve. I mean, it's a journey. It's not like a one and done thing. No football. What team have you the expectations that you have right now? What team is that model example?
Well, but we're talking about. I think we're talking about 2 different things. I'm not saying blow up the Eagles' core because I think you're right. Right? They have a core that won a Super Bowl. And with some tweaks, whatever that is, they could go win another one next year or whatever. They're going to be good they should be good for a while. But that's different than the particular player, Jalen. I mean, you brought up repeating. Darryl, I go back to 2018. 2018, they were coming off the Super Bowl, right? The year before, Wentz was an MVP candidate. By the end of 2018, I was done with Wentz. I said it right here on this station. He's the problem, and they got a problem here. So, I don't care what happened last year. If the player is declining, who cares?
Well, how can we say a player is declining?
Well, because we have eyes. We have eyes. You don't see it?
Yeah, I see that we got a busted up line, which the run game is not working no more, which they get to the quarterback a little more. I'm not taking all of the blame off of Hurts. He gets half of the blame too. I mean, it's a whole lot of blame to go around with the coaching, the play calling, the injuries, everything. So we owe it to our team. This is our team. Ride with the team, good and bad.
Well, they also I hear you, but the team also owes it to the team, right? Howie owes it to the roster to put the best quarterback out there, Darryl. And Darryl, we appreciate the phone call. If that is still Jalen, then he gets to be the quarterback. I mean, that's ultimately the Eagles make these decisions. We just give our opinion on them. He will be the quarterback as long as they think he's the best option.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's like, there's no question. Ride on that plane. I wanted to ask Merrill, but Merrill's not going to answer that question. But riding back last night.
You think they were sleeping?
Nah.
No?
He wasn't. I mean, nobody. I don't think anybody sleep. They would. I would imagine that people were replaying the game over in their heads. They probably were watching film. Back in the day, we used to have the little viewer things. You could see the film.
Yeah.
So it's probably they probably watching it on their iPads or whatever. That was probably uncomfortable, especially when you talk about the way that the quarterback played, the way that the offensive line had penalties that killed drives and things of that nature. There was some soul searching going on the plane last night.
No question. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. Jack in Reading is up on WIP. Hey, Jack.
Joe, how are we today?
Jack, well, I've been better. I mean, tough night last night.
Well, Joe, I can't believe you're running a one-man crew there since I think Hugh's still in La La Land, wherever he's at. But
hey, Jack.
Anyway.
Hey, Jack, I'm about to tell you like this. If you want to do this, Jack, I looked up your stats now. I'm not going to tell anybody what school you go to, but you peaked in high school. So if you want to do this, Jack, we can do this.
Hugh, listen, I've only played my freshman year. I told you I had surgery this past season. So
No, Jack, but like I said, Jack, I went through your resume. Jack, you're not even the second string quarterback on your squad, and you're gonna sit here and try to get me. Jack,
I just had surgery.
You ain't even a rising star on your team, so I'll let you finish. Go for it.
Let's get to the point. Let's talk about Jalen Hurts for a second. And Joe, you've made great points this entire show. That's why I like to listen to you the most. But anyway, I mean, can we just accept that it's getting that time to just move on from him? I mean, it's just last year was such a fluke with him, and it's unbelievable how people still think he's the answer to start this dynasty and continue this dynasty.
Well, we're getting. I mean, I'm getting close to the point where I think we have a problem. I mean, I think we have a quarterback problem because I think he's declining, and I think there's some similarities to what happened to Russell Wilson, who was a good quarterback, but when it started to go, it went fast, and sometimes I think we get fooled by like the stats, right? Like the touchdown interception ratio or the quarterback rating, and you watch the games and you realize there's a problem here. And I think the Seahawks saw that with Wilson, and so did Sean Payton, and I feel like we're fast tracking towards that, unfortunately, with Jalen.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it's obvious, it's evident that, typically when you're an NFL quarterback, you progress when it comes to reading defenses and getting through.
Wait a minute, hold up, Jack. This is where I got to jump in. What you know about being an NFL quarterback? Like, what NFL game have you played in, young man?
Okay, Hugh, what do you know about being an NFL quarterback?
I know about being in the NFL, and I also know about starting in. What do you know about starting in college?
Let's just stop. Before we guys, it doesn't matter if he is a high-level player or not, right?
No, I'm not trying to do that.
Most of our callers are. I wasn't a high-level player.
This is the problem that I had with this call right here. Jack is trying to be cute, talking about apologizing. I'm not apologizing. You know what? If your dad would have taught you some manners, you wouldn't even be calling in trying to do this. Like, seriously.
Hugh, I don't understand why you're so angry about it. You had a point.
I'm definitely not
your
mad.
Career now.
You're right. I apologize.
I'm calling you out on your career now. And
okay.
That's what it is. So
what do I know about playing quarterback?
It comes with the territory, Hugh.
Okay. What do I know about playing quarterback, Jack? I know that you have to be able to process defenses. You have to be able to read the defenses, and you also have to make plays from the pocket. And if you want to make a criticism of Jalen, he didn't make plays from the pocket last night.
And that's my exact point. So I don't understand what.
But he's won the Super Bowl.
You need to be an NFL quarterback to realize that he can't get.
Well, you probably do because this is one thing I can tell you about Jack is that the college game is different than the NFL game because it moves a lot faster. And a lot of times when quarterbacks have issues with that, it's because they can't process the information fast enough. Because the players that you're playing against, like when you go to these elite schools, the players are a lot better than in the NFL. You're playing against the best of the best. So when you are trying to make those progressions that you made in high school and college, they're a little bit harder to make because those passing windows, they close up a little bit faster. I wasn't trying. You know what, Jack? You're right. I came at you the wrong way, but there is something that I know that you'll probably find out when you do eventually play is that the competition that you played against at 5A or 6A, it's going to be a little bit different when you get to that level when you actually start playing in college. I do know that for a fact. And then when you make it to the next level, if you're blessed enough to make that, which I hope you do, then you will see that the competition is a lot stiffer at that next level.
And Hugh, I appreciate that. But at the same time, we got to realize that Jalen Hurts is in what season now? I mean, this is fifth season now or something like that.
But here's the reality, Jack.
$50-some million a year.
But here's the reality of this, Jack. regardless of whether or not you like the way Jalen's playing, he's been in the league for 5 years, right? He's had success every year that he's been in the league. And it's safe to say, Jack, that he might have success this year. And he's been to 2 Super Bowls. So the thing that I was trying to get you to see the last time that we had this conversation was, yeah, Jalen's skills might be diminishing. I'll give you that. No question about that. But you can't take away from his accomplishments. And you know what, Jack? I'm going to do another thing. I will apologize to you because I came at you the wrong way. I apologize for that. As a grown man, I should have never done that. But, you know, I come from an era when, you know, you got kids that are younger than you that are still learning and they're being disrespectful. You kind of put them in their place. So I apologize for getting out of having a little bit of a tone with you. But the bottom line is this, Jack. Jalen Hurts is an accomplished quarterback. And now he is playing bad. But to sit here and try to diminish what he's accomplished, that's ridiculous. That's just like me coming on here trying to diminish the championship that you won in high school, right? And then saying because you got hurt and you're not starting now that you're not a good quarterback. You see the correlation that I'm trying to make there?
No, Hugh, I completely get it, but we're talking NFL here. And again, I appreciate
we're talking football, Jack. We're talking football. Like, I was wrong when I made it about the NFL. You're right. But now we're just talking football. And like I said, I can't diminish what you accomplished in high school because that's a huge achievement. It's a huge achievement going 7-4 and leading your team to a championship. But you can't. The bottom line is this. You got hurt, but I can't diminish what you've already accomplished. That's all I'm saying.
No, and Hugh, no one's taken the Super Bowl away from him. No one's taken that away from him. But there's a difference between accomplishment and talent. There's a big difference.
Okay,
and
but
Jack, Jalen Hurts lacks in the talent department.
But you know where it's when you say stuff like that, Jack. That's where it becomes a little bit disrespectful.
All right, Jack, appreciate it, man.
Because you haven't even Jack, you haven't even started in college yet. And yet you're trying to sit on here and diminish what Jalen's done. And like I said, I wish you nothing but the best. But that's not fair and that's not right when you try to diminish something that somebody has done that you're aspiring to do. That's all I'm saying. I mean, we don't have to, like, listen, we're in a space where we let everybody speak, right? But when you come on here and try to tear somebody down to lift yourself up, Jack, we're not going to do that. I apologize. You're right. I should have been grown up in this situation. I apologize for that. But you're not going to do that. That's not going to happen here. Not going to happen.
All right, 215-592-9494. Very normal show today as the Eagles have us all losing our minds. I threw my pen in the first segment. It bounced, almost hit Hugh. We've yelled. We've screamed. I think at one point I might cry. Kyle's probably already cried back there at some point.
I've cried 3 times.
Yeah, okay, 215.
Once from tears of joy when we re-signed Kyle Schwarber.
5 years, 150. Best news we got all day. All right, where do you come down on all this? We'll get back to the phone calls. I want to get to what Jeff McClain wrote in the Inquirer because it feels like it might be the next domino in this situation with Jalen Hurts, his job status, what the Eagles are thinking. We'll get to what players are saying about the quarterback. Jalen's struggling. For the first time in 5 years, it was 2020 last time I sat here and said, we have a quarterback problem. I didn't think we'd get there. I think we're there now. Where do you come down at all? Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The NBA season is back in swing, and Fanatics Sportsbook is already running plays straight out of the championship playbook. Here's the deal, people. You guys have heard me talk about the fan cash. Remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still scoring fan cash. Fan cash unlocks real value. You can flip it into authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access exclusive Fanatics events with NBA legends. But that's not the only play they have, because as the listeners know, where other sportsbook-like injuries box you out, Fanatics Fair Play products also bets all bets from first half injury across pro football and pro basketball. They protect you from all of that. So if your player goes out with an injury, boom, Fanatics Sportsbook keeps your bet in play. Make the switch and get more ways to win with Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning is different. It must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year.
racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Let's qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. After all the opinions and his draft day slide to the 5th round, Shedeur Sanders is proving there is a place for him in the NFL. The rookie just earned the Browns' starting job for the rest of the season after a 364-yard, 3-touchdown breakout performance against Tennessee. He's Cleveland's 3rd starter this year, but easily its most promising, showing poise, fight, and growth every week. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
especially the quarterback. 215-592-9495. Let's check in on our Twitter question. We haven't looked at that one today. Our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, so our Twitter poll is simple. Do the Eagles have a quarterback problem? Wow, 75%. Where do you think the vote? If I already gave it away, 75-25 is the ratio, Hugh. Where do you think it comes down? Yes or no? What has the majority of the votes here?
Wait a minute. Ask the question. The question is, who's the problem?
Do the Eagles have a quarterback problem?
I'm going to say 75% no.
75% say yes.
Seriously? Wow.
It's a big number.
Yeah. I'm surprised.
I expected a little more defense to Jalen in that community.
Well, so
is it over?
I think it's different if we ask after a couple days. After people woke up after that, saw that poll, and what do you expect?
Just banged yes.
Yeah, duh.
Had you watched the game?
He stunk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
it was a bad night, man. Then when you get the D lineman, get the fun, you get the interception, then you get hit and give it back up. Yeah, that ain't.
Yeah, that's an all-timer. All right, what do the players think about Jalen? At least how are they defending him or talking about him? Because obviously he needs that from his teammates right now. Let's start with A.J. Brown. A.J. always has a lot to say when it comes to the passing game. A.J. on Jalen last night.
What's going on with? What do you think's going on with Jalen? Obviously, he's had a lot of turnovers his last 3 games. What do you think?
You can't just point a finger. I think all of us has our hand in that pie. We trying to get better. Obviously, he's a quarterback. He's going to get a lot of stuff for it. But we in this thing together. Like I said, like today, the one across the middle, I'm more than capable to make that catch. So you can't put that on him. I mean, he was under pressure. And it ain't gonna be perfect. It's a tough game. It was a tough opponent. It's a tough night. So ain't none of this stuff gonna be perfect. But we're just trying to do whatever we can do to make get it out.
I just find it ironic that you kind of was a catalyst for all this. Now you want to defend him. Because
he's getting the ball now.
I'm sorry. Man.
Are you saying he's an arsonist holding a a hose?
I'm sorry, dog. But it's just like, how when you talk about don't cheer for me or don't try to lift me up when you've been the one that's been kicking me. Yeah. That's kind of what I hear when you say that, because I just remember a few weeks ago you talking about you see what it is, you know what the problem is. Now you're saying, hey, it ain't all on him.
Well, maybe he feels
powerful.
bad. Maybe you can't pile on last night if you're his teammate.
It's pretty obvious, I think, at this point that AJ and the type of offense he needs is not a fit with Jalen.
Absolutely not. Yeah, I mean,
Devontae's production has gone down. They've stopped feeding the ball. Yeah. They've made an effort to get AJ the ball, which I think he's best at. Physically dominating a guy one-on-one. That's going to be over the middle stuff. But you need to be able to make those throws. Yeah, it's clear they can't do that. They can't make this work.
I totally agree. I remember thinking at some point early, and this was early in their careers.
So we just dysfunctional.
Yeah, totally. Early in their
watched them?
Yeah, have you seen The Office this year?
No, I'm just saying it's just crazy.
Early in their respective careers, I felt that about Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid, and this is before Ben really went bad. I just didn't think they fit together. I mean, Joel needed shooters around him, and Ben literally couldn't and wouldn't shoot. The fit was just awkward. This is different, but it's like AJ needs to be in an offense where they throw the ball all the time, and this is not an offense that is functioning when they throw the ball all the time. It's not going to work. It's not going to work.
When I think of AJ Brown, I'm thinking slant over the middle. I don't care if there's a body on him. Yeah. Fit it in there, make the catch, and then you go run at yards after the catch.
That's not what we do here.
That's not what we do.
Nah, this segment in the show sponsored by NJM Insurance. All right, let's hear from another teammate, Saquon Barkley, talking about Jalen Hurts last night.
Where's your confidence level in Jalen right now?
High. I mean, I don't really, I don't know what the numbers were. In my opinion, when we got the ball back in overtime, and I got Jalen Hurts in my quarterback, I have all the confidence that we're going to win that football game. Sometimes it just doesn't work, and that's just the truth. And I know if it's a 4-minute situation, he has all the confidence that the offensive line is going to find a way to end the game. And sometimes it just doesn't work, but this doesn't change anything. If anything, it's just continue to make us closer, and it's going to make us closer. And it doesn't make sense right now, but we know what the end goal is. We know what we want to accomplish, and we got a long ways to go, and we know that. So we're going to keep getting better, keep believing, and just move on and get ready for the next one.
It sounds to me, Hugh, like Saquon Barkley took the positivity rabbit mantra to heart. That was pretty positive after a rough game.
I mean, I guess you got to be, man. I mean, when you look at the way things went, I mean, and he sounds sincere. That's the one thing that I liked about it, is he sounded sincere. Sounded like he has his quarterback's back. He ran hard last night, man. He got some tough sledding yards last night. So, it's just unfortunate that the outcome was what it was.
That looked to me like the best burst we've seen from Saquon in a while.
Yeah,
when he bounced the fake tush push.
I think he reached, it was like 21 miles an hour on that fake tush push run, which is one of the fastest speeds in the NFL this season. He can still run hard.
I felt it. I mean, look, and I know we weren't ready for it in the first segment from Hugh Douglas. There was, like,
don't you say it?
No, I'm going to say this.
Don't you say it.
There is a path moving forward the next 4 games to try to survive this. And I saw it last night. And that is Jalen doesn't get to throw more than like 15 or 20 times if he's playing. You run the hell out of the ball. Lane's coming back on Sunday, and you get after the quarterback and you try to win that way.
Yeah.
But again, we're mitigating and we're lessening
No, we're not. No, we're not.
We're mitigating the quarterback.
No, we're not.
That's
exactly
what we did last
you
year.
meant like lessening the blow. No,
we're making him less a part of the game.
Well, that's how he's had his success. When you look at the stat line, like that's where he is. The more he throws the ball, unfortunately,
the worse it is.
The worse it is. Like seriously, you go look at the stats in the games that we lost. He's throwing the ball a lot.
Yeah.
You just got to tighten up.
So they could do that, and that probably is the way this is going to go moving forward down the stretch of the season. So we heard from a couple of teammates, Hugh, on the record right after the game.
We got some off the record.
Well, that always pops around here. That always happens around here. A column this morning by Jeff McClain. Okay, Jalen Hurts, and so should the Eagles' quarterback be benched is basically the focus of his column today. And I read through it. He did not come out and say they should bench him, but he starts to ask the question. Like I think it is very fair to kind of have that thought today. Like, is this the point where they got to take him? They got to pull the plug.
Mm-hmm.
This stood out to me within his column. I'm going to read you. This is a quote from Jeff McClain's column. Quote: "There were no overt displays of anger for public consumption. The players who didn't perform took accountability. No one pointed blame. But frustrations with Hurts behind the scenes have been mounting, per team sources, and may have reached a precipice." So
it's a big old word.
Well, it means you're about to fall off a cliff when you reach the precipice. So it sounds to me like they're all saying the things on the record, but off the record and behind the scenes, Hugh, it feels like they've reached a tipping point. Like there's not much rope left in this thing.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you talk about the rumblings of Tanner McKee and all this other good stuff. This had to happen, though. This had to happen. And the reason why I say that is because now you have to meet it head on. We've been talking about this for the last couple of weeks and what it looks like and how people say they don't care what it looked like. Now you're at a point now where everybody's talking about it. They've done a great job at the NovaCare keeping everything in-house. This has been the biggest cover-up ever when you talk about the fact that folks have been upset with the quarterback play and everything like that. This had to happen.
Yeah, you're talking about covering things up or holding it back. This dam's about to break. I mean, that's what it feels like here. While some insurance companies use gimmicks to get your attention, NJM would rather focus on putting their policyholders first. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com to learn more. Back to the phone lines here. OG Wade up on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, good afternoon. What are you feeling?
It's a lot of stuff, man. I'm looking at nothing. I mean, full disclosure. Jalen Hurts did not play good last night. Newsflash, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's do this here. Everybody knows, and they mother. The media, everybody was complaining that Jalen Hurts didn't like to throw over the middle. He's got to throw over the middle more. Jalen Hurts doesn't like to run the ball. He's got to run the ball. So Jalen Hurts, and this is the mistake that the team itself made, is that you went and you changed your offense in the third quarter of a season when it takes you all season to input any type of offense. So off of pressure from the media and criticisms. So now last night, and I know all y'all watch the Eagles games, all of those plays you were seeing, the routes and the concepts and everything, They were all new. Those routes and concepts wasn't even from the Eagles playbook. Those were routes and concepts from other teams' playbooks. The throw over the middle to A.J. Jalen Hurts, they say he doesn't like because he don't want to put the ball in harm's way. Turned into an interception. A.J. went through his hands. He didn't catch the ball, what have you. That's one pick. The other pick was what's the name? Running a crosser, right? Smitty. He falls down on the play. That's another pick. My point is this. We're out there running a new offense, okay, essentially, because those wasn't the Eagles' plays. So now Jalen Hurts is performing those plays, and they're not – a lot of them aren't being successful. I heard you, Douglas, argue, or not argue, but just have some words with the other brother, Jack or whatever, about he didn't make any plays from the pocket. I thought he did. I thought – the 3rd and 16 in overtime that he threw to Smitty on a dag route.
That was that was his best one of the night. Yeah, that was a good one.
That was from the pocket. Mm-hmm. The dime he threw to AJ that went through his hands in the end zone. That was from the pocket. So I'm just saying there was plays that he made from the pocket, the touchdown that got called back because of Jordan Mailata's hold. That's 14 points right there that we could have used to actually win the game instead of being in the overtime. Now, while Jalen is culpable for some blame and everything, but to your concern, Joe, you shouldn't be concerned because we don't have a quarterback problem. You know why? Because, like y'all said, we got Tanner McKee. So if you know you got a better quarterback at backup, there's no quarterback problem.
Well, I don't know that. I don't know that he's better. I don't know that yet.
That's what everybody else is saying. Everybody's saying that they want to see Tanner McKee. My point is this. When you have an offensive line that is injured, so you're injured, how is the quarterback going to be comfortable and have enough confidence in that O-line when he's being pressured, knocked down, sacked? This is all a part of playing the position.
Sure, but isn't that the NFL, OG? I mean, like
yes, that's you're right. Yeah. But I'm just saying to you that when you look at successful quarterbacks right today, their O-lines are intact. That's why they're being successful. The ones that's not being successful, there's other mechanisms that's causing the failure. In football, it's not just one thing, Joe.
So I agree. I agree with that. It's never one.
What we do is we make it easy because we're able to point at the quarterback, which is cool because as much as he get the credit and everything, he got to take the blame. So Jalen Hurts does get the blame for that loss. But what I'm saying is that this team is bigger than that, and I said it on Friday. This team is waiting to be put out of their misery. The locker room is divided. I don't care what they say on these little sound bites and everything. Doesn't matter. These guys are not together, and you can see it on the field.
So my question to you would be this, OG. Why are they divided? Like, I mean, you got it. You got it.
AJ is a captain, and AJ is a leader, and AJ is well-liked on that team. Jalen Hurts is a captain, and Jalen Hurts is a leader, and he has some people that like him on the team. So now you got some people that's siding with AJ. You got some people in the locker room that's siding with Jalen. The problem is AJ came out and publicly said that he likes to win, but he wants his numbers. So he's saying that winning is not everything for him. So once you say that, and you know this, as a player, when you have a player that says it publicly that winning is not the main thing, bro, we got a problem. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't have a problem with that, then I got a problem with you.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Yeah, AJ's his own issue, and I do agree. There's a lot of division in there. And OG, good phone call. A couple things I just want to react to, and OG brought a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not wrong that there's a cumulative effect of getting hit a lot, right? As a quarterback in the line, it's not as good as it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
But it also can't not be functional. Like, all right, let's just go through it. Saquon's not as good this year as last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
O-line's not as good. I agree. I think AJ's lost a step. He's not as good. But does that mean we can't even touch 20 points? Like, we're not functional.
And again, this is where I know today is the easiest thing to do because that's the visual that we saw last night. We saw the 5 picks and everything. But no, you talk about procedural stuff and the penalties and stuff. And when OG, to your point, when I said making plays from the pocket, I was saying that's what most quarterbacks have to do. Jalen had some plays from the pocket. I didn't mean to make it sound like he didn't make any plays from the pocket. But you have to be able to throw the ball on time and put the ball in the hand of your playmaker.
Yeah.
You got to be able to do that, and that didn't happen enough last night.
The other thing I want to react to, this comes up a lot. Like he brought up the good throw Jalen made in overtime, right, to Devontae over the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I think we confuse, as fans, can do versus do often. I don't think anyone ever says Jalen literally can't do it, right? Like he just doesn't do it often
The
enough.
consistency.
Right, like I'll use a baseball analogy because that's where my brain always goes to. For 2 weeks, Trey Turner can look like the best hitter in baseball. He does it every season. For 6 months, he doesn't look like the best hitter in baseball. Do you see the difference? Like, yeah, like for 2 weeks, you pick out his best 2 weeks of every year. It's probably pretty close to, I don't know, Juan Soto or Shohei Ohtani for a couple weeks. And it's great for those 2 weeks, but he doesn't do that over 6 months. It's why he's not as good as those guys. So the idea, like, see, he could do it. He threw it over the middle. It was a great throw to Devontae. I saw it. It was a good throw. That was one. He threw the ball 40 times. That feels like more of the issue. I don't think it's, I think you used the word consistency over and over. That's
the
what
volume.
That's what
and
makes
it's the volume.
Yes, that's what makes the best quarterbacks so good because they just keep doing that and then they crush you because it's just like you think you can breathe a little bit and they get another one. That's the issue.
The bottom line is this, and I said this during the course of the year, is that it feels like when you play this team, if you keep it close, you have a chance to win in the fourth quarter because they can't pull away.
Yeah. Yep.
They can't pull away. They'll put points on you, but they can't pull away because for whatever reason, if it's the play calling, or if it's the quarterback, which I believe it's a little bit of everything. It's the offensive line. Jordan Mailata did not play well last night. Did not play well. And some of those drives kill you. And then it's like a snowball effect. When you talk about how that game transpired last night, it was just like one thing after another. But with all that being said, with the quarterback and his deficiencies and everything, still had a chance to win that game. Still had a chance to win that game.
Well, because they have a lot of good players, right?
Yeah.
They have a good defense. They have Vic Fangio. So they every game feels like the same game now. It's just 20-17, and it's a matter of what side are we on it. Let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy. Hey, Chuck.
Hey, what up, Joe Giglio? What's the dealio? Hugh Douglas, what's up, Hugh?
What's going on,
Chuck,
man?
what's up?
Hey, listen, man, let me tell you something. This quarterback is a complete tool, okay? And I try to tell everybody who would listen who that is. What I'm trying to tell you is this, right? You know, he threw an interception and fumbled on one play. I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. Like, that's just a different level of bum yacht. And you got OG idiot up here calling up here, making excuses, you know what I mean? You know, just trying to dumb it down. No, the quarterback stink. And he's been stinking for the better part of 3 years now. You know what I'm saying? That's not making it act like this is something new. It ain't Kevin Patullo. It ain't, you know, Nick can leave a lot to be desired when it comes to time management, things of that nature. You know, I mean, the defense put ball out. You got a guy on the other end of other side of the ball, Justin Herbert, who did everything in his power to win that football game yesterday. Can you say the same thing about Jalen Hurts? I don't know. And he was playing a hamper. You know what I'm saying? But we got a guy here who's too cool for school, don't want to run, don't want to be under center, can't get the ball consistently to the wide receivers, can't throw the ball consistently over the middle. You know what I'm saying? What does he do well? Why are we paying this guy $50 million? I mean, I'm just trying to understand. What are we getting for $50 million? All you Jalen Hurts lovers out there, you're all tools, man. All y'all. And the dude is finished. He's over with. I don't know what the fascination with him is, but I can't wait until we get another quarterback in here because he's holding this team back. He's holding this team back. You guys can't see that? I mean, you got Troy Aikman, who's a Hall of Fame broadcaster, Hall of Fame type player, sitting up there, you know, pointing out every integral detail that he was doing yesterday that was wrong. I mean, check downs, missing players. The 5 turnovers, we had 5 interceptions. If it wasn't for a guy dropping the ball, this guy completely stinks. And I'm tired of people making excuses for him. Let's stop calling things for what you think it is. Let's call a spade, okay? This passing offense has never been good since he's been here. Never, okay? We had a great running game last year. Saquon can't always bail you out. The offensive line, they're banged up in and out the lineup. The defense can't always bail you out, you know what I'm saying, when you got them on the field as much as they do. This guy can't get the ball to the wide receivers consistently. He can't run a complex offense. He can't even run a competent offense. I'm telling you right now, I'm at my wit's end with this dude, man, and I'm tired of the too cool for school stuff. It's time to Jordan Brand my ass. This guy won't be here much longer. I tell you that much. Because I tell you a guy that's looking up there with the binoculars right now, and his name's Howie Roseman.
Yep.
And you know how much he's playing this guy. And it's a business at the end of the day, Joe. It's a business. And I tell you, this guy ain't cashing in on his business proposition. And that's all I got to say about that. Jalen Hurts' days here is numbered.
Chuck, I agree, man. And a good phone call. He mentioned Howie at the end.
The look you had when you said like how we saw a ghost.
Well, it is. I saw Howie last night, and it was like watching the same person see a ghost 6 years later. He saw that ghost once, and he went and got young Jalen Hurts because he saw the ghost.
Wentz watch.
The ghost of Wentz was in that building last night. I felt it, like went through your spine.
It was chilly.
It was bone chilling. It was. Chuck brought up the money and the salary cap and Howie. I think we can make a case based on this year, this offense. It's funny that this comes up because this was the whole root of the offense-defense luxury thing, right? Is this the worst return on investment in NFL history, this offense? It is the most expensive offense in the NFL. We can't crack 20 points in overtime. They had 6 quarters, or 5.5, depending on how you view it. They can't crack 20 points. Like, if I'm Howie, I know there's 2 parts to Howie, right? There's the football guy, Howie, and then there's like the salary cap numbers guy. If I'm Howie and I'm in my salary cap numbers mode and I'm looking at how much I'm paying these offensive players and how much points I'm scoring, I'm going to sit back and lose my mind. This is the worst return on investment I ever made.
I don't think so.
Well, how?
It's a push because you won the Super Bowl.
But
no, you did this year. Yes,
this year.
That's why I
this
say
year.
It's a push, though, Joe. It's a push.
This year.
Because you won with the same. Because I look at it like this: with these same cast of characters, you won the Super Bowl last year. Now this year, I feel you. 2 years into this thing, that's why I say it's a push. Because you're going 50-50. This offense is anemic.
It stinks. I mean, it stinks.
Anemic is cool.
It stinks.
Anemic is okay.
Yeah, it stinks. I'm recalling the conversation we had with Elliott last week. He's like, "What, the Seahawks want to play the Eagles? Everyone wants to play this Eagles offense."
Well, when he said it, like I never pushed back because ESP my dude. But when he said it, I was thinking to myself, I'm like you want to play with the team you feel that you have the best chance to beat. And I'm telling you, if I'm a defender, my whole thought process, if we can keep this thing close, if we can keep within a striking distance of scoring, we got a shot. Because that's, for the most part, most of the games that we've lost, that's how we lost them.
Anybody talking about the standings, that they're still in first place in the NFC East? And
you ain't trying to hear that today?
If you're Elliott and you're telling me that the Eagles are the best team in the NFC, I mean, that's full-blown denial. We have to stop. Drop the act.
Yeah, no more.
They stink right now.
No more.
They stink.
Yeah. If we're being totally honest, if they played the Rams on Sunday, what would the score be? I mean, they might lose 34-7. I'm serious. Like they wouldn't score.
And honestly, I think the saddest part is that the defense does look like they're a defense that I would like to get like a full run in the playoffs with.
I'm with you.
They're a team that could take you, or a defense that could take this team to the Super Bowl. They're wasting it.
Man, N'Kobe's become one of my favorite blitzing inside linebackers.
Oh my goodness.
When he just like pushes through and destroys the running back trying to block him. Who'd you compare him to a few weeks ago? Sam Mills?
Sam Mills.
He does have that kind of look to him. He's been awesome. 215-592-9494. All right. Your phone call's coming up. Plus, we'll be joined by Ross Tucker. It is Tuesday. Can't wait to get his thoughts on last night, the team. What do they do now? And what does he think Howie Rose was thinking as he watches this? That's all next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, Philly? The holidays are here, and that means it's time for the best tasty cakes of the year. I'm talking about Frostbite Donuts and mint chocolate candy cake. Man, those things don't last long. They're perfect for game days, get-togethers, and late-night snack runs. Don't wait. Grab yours now before they disappear. Tasty cake, Philly-made, Philly-loved. Accept no substitutes.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Beat the Book is back. Head to the Borgata Sportsbook in Atlantic City and get your picks in for your chance to win a share of the $15,000 free play prize pool. It's easy. Head to a Borgata Sportsbook kiosk between 11 a.m. Tuesday and any time before the 1 p.m. slate of football games kicks off on Sunday to lock in your picks on who's winning that day. If you make more correct picks than the sportsbook, you and the other winners will split the $15,000 free play prize pool. Head to the Borgata and see if you can beat the book. Winners will be notified by email. Limit 1 entry per week. See BorgataOnline.com for terms.
21 plus only. New Jersey only. New and existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. For more information, please visit Borgata.com. Must have valid MGM rewards card to enter. Bet with your head, not over it. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchuk, PNC Bank Regional President. Across the city of brotherly love and sisterly affection, this is the season we gather together with family, friends, and neighbors. It's a time to celebrate all we've achieved and look forward to a new beginning as another year approaches. At PNC, it's also a time when we celebrate and thank everyone across the region for putting your trust in us. From all of us at PNC to all of you, happy holidays. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Nugget Bills, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world.
Well, it feels like that. It might not be, but today it feels like that. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-94. We get back to your phone calls coming up in just a few minutes. It is a Tuesday, though, which means we talk to our guy, Ross Tucker, at Ross Tucker NFL, for the Daily Eagles Ross Report. Ross, how are we doing today?
I am doing just fine, fellas. How about yourself?
Oh, well, we're going through it, Ross.
Yeah.
And I was trying to tell them before they jumped all over me like a bunch of crickets that in games like this, you always try to draw from the positives first because you still have a lot of football to play. And I guess my question to you is from your purview, what were some of the positives that you saw from this football game?
Well, you know what's interesting, Hugh? I think you and I are kind of sharing a brain because I feel differently than a lot of the other folks feel today. I mean, they went up against a pretty darn good team. The Chargers, whatever they are, 9-4, so they're a confirmed good team. And even if they just had 4 turnovers, 3 interceptions, and 1 fumble by the quarterback, they would have won the game or at worst tied the game. I guess I would feel a lot worse if they weren't able to move the ball at all, or it was like the Bears game and they got their you-know-what's run over. I think encouraged would be too strong of a word, but what I would say to you is they're not going to have games with 5 turnovers. That's not – of course they shouldn't win a game if they have 5 turnovers. What's the likelihood that happens again? I think not real high. They lose a touchdown because of a penalty, another one that might have been a touchdown or whatever. I can't remember in the Jurgens because of a penalty. A.J. Brown has multiple drops. I mean, I guess I watched that game and thought they were clearly the better team. They had a bunch of mistakes that cost them the game ultimately, but I don't really know how much of a difference it makes. I mean, in my mind, they're going to be the 3 seed. They're still going to win the division. They're going to be the 3 seed. They're going to have a home playoff game. They need to win that home playoff game, and then we'll see what happens. I mean, if you can have 2 takeaways. It's fair to say they do not look like a team that's going to repeat and win the Super Bowl, and I don't think they're even close to as good as the Seahawks or Rams right now. If that's one way to look at it. The other way to look at it is ultimately they're fine in terms of having a home playoff game, in my mind, and a chance in the tournament.
Ross, let's talk about the quarterback, Jalen Hurts. Just in general, obviously last night was a career worst game. Probably an outlier when it comes to ever seeing that many turnovers again. But just as you've watched him throughout the season, Ross, I'm going to ask a question usually reserved for, I would say, older players. Do you think Jalen Hurts is regressing as an NFL quarterback?
Well, what's interesting about that, Joe, is I do think they're trying to do some different things with him. And I think last night was an indicator of perhaps why he doesn't typically work the middle of the field that much and doesn't like to, because the middle of the field can get messy. A lot of things can happen in the middle of the field. They can drop a D tackle that you're not expecting, and you can throw the ball right to them. Stuff like that happens. And you can see why it feels like Hurts typically prefers the cleaner reads of the outside isolation routes because there's less hands there. There's less opportunity to throw an interception. I would actually say one of my biggest frustrations or questions coming out of last night was more about Hurts as a runner. I can appreciate and respect that he's sliding so as to not take hits, so as to not get hurt. And I think that's the right move. But I guess I'm wondering if there's something wrong with him physically, because he does not look to me like he's moving as fast as he used to, or as fast as he can, or as fast as he does at other times. I mean, there was like a stark contrast, I felt like, between Herbert running and Hurts running, and that should not be the case. And Herbert has a broken hand that he got operated on Monday, a plate and multiple screws. Herbert's getting the crap beat out of him, and he basically won the game by not turning it over and by running. I mean, that's basically how Herbert won the game. And I would like to see a little more from Hurts running and a little more of a sense of urgency. They need it. They need it.
Ross, I'm curious your perspective on this, and then because you're around so many people in the NFL at games, curious maybe when you talk to coaches and people in the league, what they actually think matters. So, Ross, I've had this theory for a while that maybe us as fans were a little bit behind in terms of really how quarterbacks are evaluated. Because a lot this year, when Jalen's up and down or the offense is up and down, our callers cite, hey, Joe, his touchdown interception ratio is sterling. And before last night, it was, right? Like it was one of the best in the NFL. Yet they're not scoring any points, and it doesn't look like the offense is any good. So I've started to wonder, is that really what matters? And Ross, I'm going to throw a couple of stats at you. I'm sure you've heard these, whether or not you use them, I'm sure you heard them. And I'm just curious what you think actually matters, like how the Eagles might be assessing him, how we should be. So when you look at the other stats, kind of under the hood a little bit, Jalen Hurts is 25th now in success rate. He's 20th in QBR. He is 18th in expected points added per play. That number comes up a lot. Ross, how do you think football people actually evaluate quarterbacks numbers-wise? And what do you think about Hurts compared to the surface numbers, maybe versus the other underneath ones, which don't look as good?
It's a really, really good question. And I would say that I think front office executives and personnel, people, they look at a lot of the newer statistics or advanced, preferred, better, more relevant statistics that you just cited, Joe. And they look at that as a better indicator of how a quarterback's performing. I think coaches are still more old school, and it's really not even statistics. It's watching the guy play, watching what he's asked to do, and how well does he do based on what he's asked to do and the people around him. Because that really changes from team to team. You know, not only the people around you, but what you're asked to do really changes depending on what team you're on. And I think it would be fair to look at Hurts and say, okay, look what he's got around him and look what they're asking him to do. He should be more productive than this.
Yeah, I think it's a fair way to put it. And what makes it so interesting in football is there's so many players on the field, right? Like we're pulling out one player's numbers, but there's the context of all those players on the field with them. Ross, the run game, I feel like it's getting a little bit better. I mean, I know they had the one big one last night that probably inflated Saquon's numbers, but I saw burst when he got around the edge on that the fake tush push there. What have you seen with the run game, and is there something that maybe we can build on the last couple of weeks, specifically last night?
Well, I think the burst has been there all year, and I don't think the line has blocked it as cleanly. And I've never thought that Saquon had great vision, and that goes back to college. And the reason why I felt that way, and I watched every snap he played at Penn State, he had way too many negative yardage runs, way too many. That happened with the Giants too. And I know the line wasn't good. I think there's a little bit of, I would say, almost like a Barry Sanders to his game, where he has a unique ability because of his speed and power to go a long way. But he's not as much of a sustaining back as other guys are. And as a result, you get a decent amount of negative yardage runs, which put you in 2nd and 12. You know, that was, believe it or not, the knock on Barry Sanders is that, hey, we love Barry. He's maybe the greatest ever, blah, blah, blah. But in terms of scoring points, it's a lot of 2nd and 12s. It's a lot of 3rd and longs. Those are really hard to come back from in the NFL, as opposed to, I'll just give an example of a guy I blocked for. I can't hardly ever remember Emmitt Smith having a negative yardage run. I mean, when I was there, okay, he was like 34 years old. We stunk as an offensive line. He was small, he was slow, and he somehow, Joe, would always get 3 or 4 yards. Oh, I have no idea how he did it. He'd find a little nook or cranny. He'd dip, dodge, dive, and that's not really Saquon. So I think, you know, when the coaches talk a lot about first down, they're not calling out Saquon because if the line blocked it better and blah, blah, blah. But when they're saying they need to do better on first down, That's a lot of what they're talking about.
Ross, last one for you. Let's end this on a fun note here. Your thought on Phillip Rivers potentially coming back here at the age of 44. I think he came in the league just a few years after you, and he could be playing quarterback for the Colts, I guess, before this season is over, if this thing becomes a real thing, and he had a workout with them last night. Ross, your thought on 44-year-old Phillip Rivers, 5 years after playing, trying to come back and play in the NFL?
Well, I think it's an incredible story. My rookie year was 2001. He was 2004, but he's only 2 years younger than me. He's 44. Listen, I've been saying for years we need more grandfathers in the NFL. We need more grandpas, pop-ups, whatever you want to call it, playing in the NFL. You know, Joe, in 2 weeks I'm doing Niners at Colts.
The big one. On
the radio. I don't want it to be Riley Leonard. I want it to be Phillip Rivers. I'm like praying that they sign him, and I think I saw a tweet from McAfee saying it's going down. Now, I don't know how quickly they would start him, but he's not going there to be a backup, I wouldn't think. So however it plays out, it's like an incredible, incredible fun story that makes the Colts like must-see TV, and I hope he does. I hope he lights it up. It'd be amazing.
It'd be the coolest story of the NFL season. I'm rooting for it too. I hope he's starting that night. You're doing that game, Ross. We appreciate hopping on as always. Have a great rest of your week, and we'll talk next week. Hopefully on a positive note after a win over the Raiders on Sunday, Ross.
Oh my gosh, if they lose to the Raiders, that would be bad. I would be shocked. I did a Raiders game a couple weeks ago. They are not good. I would be. It'll take maybe more than 5 turnovers for them to lose to the Raiders.
Yeah, this is the perfect opponent. Ross, we appreciate hopping on. Have a great week, and we'll talk next time.
Have a good one,
See you guys.
There we go. I saw Tucker Bagley put up a note last night, Hugh. The only team in the last 5 weeks in the NFL to score fewer touchdowns than the Eagles. You know who that is?
Raiders.
The Raiders. It might be just what the doctor wrote. Hugh, what do you think about Pop Rivers coming back for the Colts here?
He got about 13 kids, right?
Close
so
to that.
Probably need that bread. I want to, honestly, the first thought that I was
It's
thinking.
the money.
I'm like, damn, he probably going to get this part of the year, probably going to get about $3 million. And then, they'll probably sign him. He's probably going to sign a multiple-year deal.
You think? At 44 years old?
At least a 2-year, don't you think?
I don't know.
What is that worth, like 15, 10, 15?
Do you think it's for the money, or maybe he just wants to get out of the house? That's a lot of kids. Might be in over his head.
Dude, Phillip Rivers was a pretty darn good quarterback.
Sure
like
was.
he was
Not if you ask Jolly.
Yeah, well, Jolly hates him.
Well, I don't ask Jolly anything.
Why not?
I just don't.
Huh.
I mean, he's a profound thinker. I mean, I respect him for that, but I'm not asking him nothing. I would say he'll probably get like $10 to $12 million for 2 years.
Do you think he could pull
I
this
don't think
off?
he's going 2 years.
Yeah, no, I think this is just the rest
You
of the
think
season.
it's just 5 games?
Yeah,
No,
this is just
man.
we need help. Come help for the rest of the season.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1,000,000%.
Who's
you think
signing
he's
up
going to
for
go
it?
through a whole offseason and be
No.
like, come on, yeah,
Man, they called this man, he been chilling for 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Make it worth his while. No. Like for 5 games, he going to get a couple million.
I got to tell you guys, I know we had a lot of reaction the night after Joe Flacco got traded within a week and was lighting up defenses because we couldn't move the ball passing. If Phillip Rivers gets off the couch after 5 years and plays well down the stretch, but we can't throw the ball, I'm not going to handle it well.
You want to make another bet, Hugh?
About what?
If he signs, it's just for this season.
We can do that.
Double or nothing?
But that's 600 pennies. I put $2 more with the $4 I already owe you.
But that's not double or nothing. That would be $8.
No, I'm halving it.
Oh.
I'm halving that thing. I took
1.5 or nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So $6
say
total
you
dollars on the line here? That's what we're betting?
600 pennies.
I thought
Yeah.
you would've
But
learned
why
your
would he
lesson
sign
by
a
now.
2-year deal? He's old.
Why not? I mean, if they're willing to listen, Joe.
He just said he's old.
Listen. This is how,
Then
listen,
why didn't
listen
Brandon
to
Graham sign a
rationale.
2-year deal in the middle of this
Listen,
season?
listen to the rationale. He's a quarterback, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's 44 years old. They called him off the couch 5 years removed from the game.
Yes.
5 of them things.
So long. What was your body like 5 years after your last game?
Not well, like I would if somebody asked me, probably no, I'm good, because you're 5 years removed from the game, right? But they feel like your skill set still translates into this game, and we are willing to pay you. Make it worth my while. So give me a 2-year deal.
I just think they're desperate.
Oh, they're totally.
Well, I mean,
desperate.
it's all of that and above, but he ain't played in 5 years. You mean to tell me he the only
So
cat?
why is he going to go and sign for an extra year now?
Because it's like, hey, give me some more money.
Oh, he's going to hold them up for money.
Wait a minute.
I get the rationale.
Who was Buddy that they got him out of retirement? He was coaching his team. He was here, and he was coaching, And he was like the emergency
Josh
quarterback.
McCown.
Yeah, he was
Josh
emergency quarterback. Same thing.
He's the Vikings quarterback coach now.
Crazy.
Yeah.
He was the emergency quarterback, but he ain't had to never come to practice.
Yeah, he was coaching down in North Carolina.
Yeah, he was
but then he
chilling.
played in that playoff game.
Rivers is signing to be a starter.
Yeah,
He's signing to go on a playoff
I'm saying
run.
it's the same thing though. If he go on a playoff run, the juices get to flowing.
It's not the same thing.
I need them in
as
the
the
playoffs.
emergency.
Okay,
It'd be
Joe
so fun if
Joe
they were
Flacco came in the same scenario. Am I mistaken?
He's been playing.
No, but my point is this, guy.
There's no scenario that's
Did
akin to
Joe
this. This
Flacco
is-
come in the same scenario? He came in as like he was on
He
the
was
couch.
just traded from another
he was on the
football
Browns.
team.
He was
with
starting
the
for the
Browns.
No, before that, when his son was calling him trash, he was at the crib chilling.
2 years ago, when
Yes.
he helped the Browns go to the playoffs.
Yes, and then he came back and they signed him. It could be the same.
Playing.
You're right.
No, he retired.
But it was. You're right. Both of you are right. But it was for like 3 months he retired, not 5 full years.
Okay, but yes, it's basically
This
but he
is,
was
this
retired.
is
though.
an insanely unique scenario. There's no there's really no comparison.
We're all on the same,
This is,
are we on the same page? We're rooting for Phillip Rivers here.
course.
Yeah,
I think this would be so. I need
and
to
for
be.
him to only sign for the rest of this year.
I need to be sitting on my
Well, yeah, 'cause
couch
you don't wanna
watching a
lose his
Phillip
bet.
Rivers playoff game. You guys done with the bet?
No.
Okay, let's go back to the phone lines here as we devolve. Jeff in Wilmington is up on
We
WIP.
always devolve.
Hey,
What do you-
Jeff.
This whole thing has a total Titanic vibe to it. So on one hand, you got Kyle and Joe up in the catbird seat warning everybody about the iceberg that is Jalen Hurts.
Yep.
And Captain Sirianni just steering the boat like nothing's going on.
I'm picturing
And then-
him in the captain's hat now. I can see
Yes.
it.
And then you have Hugh over here playing in the strings band. Like, let's just keep everybody. They don't know anything. That's fine. Let's just keep on playing. Then you got AJ Ismay jumping on the lifeboat, going down with the. There's not supposed to be any men.
Well,
on
now
that
you have
lifeboat.
me wondering who's Jack and Rose, but I don't want you to answer that question
Yeah,
because it gets
who-
weird
who
if you answer
knows,
that.
Man,
Yeah.
who knows? Dude, it was a total debacle last night. It was just, Jalen has to take a lot of the blame, but thank God the defense kept us in the game.
Well, they did. There are some silver linings to last night, right? The run game, Saquon, the big run. Jeff, I think Jalen Hunt is starting to emerge here. I think he's been their best edge for about a month now. I love the way he's playing.
I mean, if they didn't score many points off of the turnovers, but had we not turned the ball over, we would have probably scored more points.
Oh yeah. Well, we would have got accidental field goals if we didn't turn the ball over. Like we would have
accidental. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we just would have.
That's not even a given. Now,
Well, it's not. Yeah, Elliott has struggled. Jeff, man, we appreciate it. I need Jake Elliott to get back on, figure this thing out.
You had Dicker.
The one that got away.
You had Dicker envy last night.
I had complete Dicker envy. You were completely right on that.
Listen,
Are you fantasizing about Dicker last night?
I didn't work. I just as soon as that came
No,
out,
you're
I
right.
was like, yeah.
You read me perfectly.
Are you fantasizing about Dicker?
I sat there on my couch last night with complete Dicker envy.
He had Dicker envy last night.
Again, I can't lie.
It's natural to be curious.
You pegged me correctly.
Wait a minute, what?
You pegged me correctly.
Oh wow!
Are we talking about football or not?
I'm not sure.
Okay,
anymore.
you know what?
Wow, I can't believe you said that, dog.
That's what I mean. That's the vernacular. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Hey, Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
Yep, nothing to see.
Terrence, what's up?
Guys, Jalen Hurts needs to be investigated, guys. He's playing like somebody.
He was throwing the game.
Somebody's
Jalen Phillips.
He's playing like somebody is behind his back. Somebody's watching him.
He had money on the game.
And guys, it might be when he balled out, when Spagnolia made him throw the ball. Maybe he really exposed Jalen Hurts. Because remember, that game was our defense dominated. They got the ball at great field position every time. And maybe Spagnolia really exposed Jalen Hurts because, the whole season, teams have been making him throw the ball all the time, seeing if he can do it consistently. And guys, this looks like another collapse. This is getting very depressing. It's like pulling teeth to score 20 points. And Jalen Geno Smith Hurts is so inconsistent. He makes one good pass, then he makes 5 horrible passes. He's turned the ball over. Right now he's Wentz 2.0. I'm sorry, guys. This offense looks too much like 2023. Only in Philadelphia, where you win the Super Bowl, and the next season you can barely score the damn ball. This offense is pathetic. A.J. Brown, he had a touchdown go through his hands. He tipped one off his hands. You're crying the whole year about getting targets, and then when you got one in a big game in a crucial moment, you don't do it. I'm sorry, guys. We will not go back to the Super Bowl. I see no RPOs in his offense. Why can Herbert run an RPO and fake the whole damn defense out? But Jalen Hurts can't do it. Guys, it's a shame. Our defense, I feel bad for our defense, guys. They're playing lights out. They're the heart and soul of this offense. And I love OG, but guys, with the excuses, guys, I cannot keep going for Jalen Hurts. I like the guy, but he's playing horrible right now. And guys, I think him and Carson Wentz in 2018 did a soul swap. I really believe so. I believe they swapped souls. And guys, right now it's 100% what AJ said earlier in the year when he said it was a blank show. He was right. It is. Jalen Hurts is missing wide open receivers. He had one look down the field, and he's throwing to Dotson, who has thrown to the whole game on a game-winning drive. What are you doing, guys? They can just let that stupid-ass bunny go out the locker room because it ain't doing diddly squat right now for this team. It ain't bringing no positive energy, guys, because Jalen, right now, Joe, you said it before, he's inconsistent. You have weapons on this team. And right now, guys, if we had Josh Allen, you guys been saying this for a long time. If Josh Allen was on this team right now, if Lamar Jackson was on this team right now, we probably wouldn't lose a damn game with our defense that we got. And it's crazy. Jalen Hurts got to look in the mirror. He got to pull a Michael Jackson and look at the man in the damn mirror.
It's time, Terrence, before this thing is too late. Terrence, good phone call. We appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, if they had better quarterback play, they'd clearly be a better team. I mean,
what was the Chiefs' defensive coordinator's name again?
Steve Spagnuolo.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's his
Spags. You could have just said Spags.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Spagnolia.
Like Magnolia, but
Spagnolia.
Yeah.
Now, was he Spagnolia when the Eagles beat him, but Spagnola when the Eagles lost to him?
Sure,
yeah. I guess we just got to figure out which one he was. Yeah, that's where we're going here. All right, 215-592-9494. Devin Caney's going to join us. And her take from the sidelines yesterday and big Phillies news from today. We got to get her on. You're also welcome to react with us to the Kyle Schwarber news. 5 years, $150 million. We're excited.
I don't think anyone's in the mood for
I know. I want to make sure everyone knows. If you are excited about Schwarber, we can talk about it.
Yeah, we are aware that it happened too.
We we played the breaking news sounder. It is awesome. I'm happy. 5 years. I think he's going to age well. I'm glad he didn't go to the dumb Reds or the ridiculous Mets or any of that. He's a Philly where he belongs, and hopefully he continues to hit 50 home runs a year in this uniform for a very long time. Very happy Schwarber's back, and also very annoyed at the Eagles, and especially the quarterback, who right now is a disaster. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays, from points and rebounds to threes and assists. FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now, it's the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 of bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Notre Dame is on the warpath. After the College Football Playoff Committee left the Irish out, they immediately turned down their bowl game offer. Yesterday, the Notre Dame AD lashed out at the ACC for supporting Miami. You get the feeling if they could actually play a game right now, they'd be a house on fire. Unfortunately, for the many Notre Dame fans, we'll have to wait till next year to see the Irish respond on the field. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hey, neighbor, what are you hanging lights?
Ignore your neighbor.
No multicolored lights this year, huh?
With Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Going caroling?
Does it feel like a circus, you? Kind of does.
We're trending in that direction. Did you see the meme? Yeah, the meme that they sent of Jalen with his outfit.
He was a clown, right?
Yeah, that wasn't cool.
Well, I think there's a threshold where you become a clown.
Can we just be very clear?
Yeah.
That was a clown show last night. Like, well, I don't think we're trending towards circus territory.
Yeah.
We all saw that last night. That was a circus.
We are here.
We're here. I mean, we're in do or die mode now. I mean,
that double turnover play alone was a circus.
Again, they broke the Monsters Inc. broadcast. When they put together the technology for that, they did not
expect Wazowski to have two turnovers on the same play.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Wazowski sucked last night. Let's call it what it is. Jalen Wazowski was horrendous. All right, 215-592-9494. Devin's going to join us coming up in a few minutes. So let's go back to the phone lines. Let everyone react to whatever the hell we're watching right now. And if you missed it earlier, I think we have a quarterback problem. I mean, I don't think it was just a bad game. I think we have a quarterback problem. Jalen Hurts for the last 5 games. This is bottom of the league stuff. 57.5% completion, 4 touchdowns, 5 picks. 8 total turnovers in the last 5 games, 72.4 passer rating. Those are the kind of passer ratings they put up when you played, 72.4.
Yeah, and you was happy to have that. That was like a good day.
72.4. Now the average is like 96.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty rough. The numbers are rough. The eye test is rough. And I'm concerned that the league is caught up. Jalen has not adjusted back. And that we are very rapidly trending towards what Russell Wilson looked like when it was getting towards the point where he wasn't good anymore. I mean, I think we are getting close to that. I'm concerned, and if I'm Howie Roseman, and again, they panned to him last night, I've seen that Howie Roseman face. I know that one. That's when he sees quarterback ghosts. And I saw him have that same look 7 years ago, 7 years ago.
The quarterback ghost is crazy.
I mean, the ghost of bad quarterbacks past was in that building last night, and I don't know what happened, but it's a mess. Let's go back to the phone lines. Aaron in San Diego's up.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
No, you got a hangover.
You know what?
dog.
Shut up. Aaron, before you give your take on all this, a part of me is wondering if we partially have to blame you. I mean, you were in the building last night. Hurts has never played that bad. I mean, have you thought about this?
Sky Marshall.
Actually, it's a funny story. And it was an amazing time with 2 of my favorite people in the world, my 2 kids. I will never go to another live game without those 2 because it was an absolute blast. But so my 18-year-old, he had his vintage 1994 San Diego Chargers AFC Championship shirt on.
Wow, Stan Humphries, Bobby Ross, the whole gang.
Yeah, and you know, he got up for a period of time to go get something to eat. And that's when the Eagles made their comeback and took the lead. And then he came back and sat down, and everything fell apart. And my 14-year-old, who's not, you know, this is his first experience with sports, he leans over and says, "Dad, tell Aiden to get up again so the Eagles can come back and win."
Well, you should have sent him away the whole time. I mean, that's what you should have done.
Sent him away.
Yeah. He blamed it on his older brother. But listen, I mean, as far as offense goes, I mean, it was atrocious on both sides of the ball. You know, but other than, I mean, it was a fun game to watch. I mean, shout out to the Eagles fans there. You know, LA is funny because, you know, to overcome the Eagle chants and the "Let's Go Eagles," they had to just pipe in music to overcome it.
Well, the quarterback turning the ball over 5 times sure helped them overcome the Eagles chants. I mean, that'll even things out.
I'm going to tell you something, guys. I got a firsthand view of it, and I know you guys want to point the finger at Hurts.
Oh, God.
And he did himself a disservice. And my 18-year-old wanted to thank Jalen personally for supplying a historic moment for us. I mean, an interception and a fumble on the same play.
Yeah,
I don't think
we'll never see that again. You'll never see it again. So are you here to defend the Sky Marshal, or are we calling it like we see it?
Here's what I'm going to tell you. You know, he makes a wonderful play throwing the ball to AJ for a touchdown, only to have it called back because of the Jordan Mailata holding penalty. You know, the first play of the game. I mean, I don't think he could have hit AJ Brown anywhere. I mean, it hit him right in the hands. I know it's a terrible place to hit a wide receiver, but you know, he didn't come up with that. You know, when you can't get any kind of rhythm, you know, as a quarterback,
turned the ball over 5 times.
I know. But one time, AJ got alligator arms, right? And then, you know,
Dang, that's so crazy.
Yeah, what do you know? Static's gone.
What happened?
Static. It just
Aaron's phone call just got
radio signals sometimes. You know, those old school radio signals here, they get messed up sometimes.
Yeah,
it happens.
That was a lot.
Yeah,
how inconvenient.
That was a lot.
I need to get into the psyche of the person who calls in to defend the quarterback today. You don't have to. I mean, there's no rules on this.
Because, can I help you out with this?
Yes.
And I'm not defending him, but I kind of feel what people are, because it's the "I told you so's." It's the "I told you so's." People don't want to hear that. People don't want to hear that.
Well, okay. May I offer a suggestion?
Yes.
maybe don't say things strongly if you don't want to hear it. I told you so on the other side of it.
And there's that.
It works both ways.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, and maybe like this has been building for weeks, I mean, if you're being real about it, regardless of whether you like it or not, it's not like, because a lot of times the messenger, some people get mad at the messenger because of the messenger's vitriol that he has towards the quarterback. And I know Chris Sims is taking a victory lap. Like, if there was one person I could almost guarantee that was happy.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It went the way it went last night. It was definitely him, because he had to walk back what he said about Jalen multiple times, especially after he won the Super Bowl. And then when this gem was dropped in his lap, however it was dropped in his lap, he went full on Jalen hate. And today, I could just imagine what it sounds like on his show today, because he's all in with this, and he's talking about this, that, or the third. The bottom line is this, man. People want to support Jalen because of his accomplishments and what he brought to the city, and they're going to do that regardless. But there's also another side to this, and I commend those people that do that. But there's also another side to this. Moving forward, what does this look like?
Yep.
And that's where I know that's where you are, Joe and Kyle. I understand that. But my whole thing is, you're not going to strip away what he's already accomplished. How he got that don't matter. He has it. So now you have to figure out what this looks like moving forward. And that's the thing for the Eagles to do. When you talk about Howie last night and what they saw, I don't think he was surprised. And listen to me what I say about that, because Howie's there every day. Howie talks to Nick Sirianni every day. Talks to Kevin Patullo every day. So I don't feel like they're surprised. If anything, it's more like, damn, got to go back to the drawing board. Mm-hmm. But, we still, like Howie does, this is the one thing that I believe this about Howie. I never had the experience, but, listening to some of the things that Brandon Graham said about him. And, we all know Brandon's story. And how Brandon told the story about when the rubber met the road, and how he looked at him and how he told him he believed in him. And it was time for you to turn it around. And Brandon did. I think this is the same thing for Jalen. Because now Jalen has to look at whatever's going on over there. Jalen has to look at it and be realistic with it. And he has to get back to work. I believe he can do it because he's done it. Like, the one thing that I'm going to always give Jalen his props for, especially in this world of NIL money and kids leaving school when things don't go their way, he stayed at Alabama, and he got another opportunity to do his thing. He did do that.
He did. And that's part of the reason I liked Jalen when they drafted him. I liked his attitude, demeanor, all that stuff.
All of that.
Yeah. I just wondered, are we clouding our minds because we like him?
Yeah.
I like Jalen.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like,
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that's why I said last night when we opened the show, if I didn't know him, right, I didn't know him as a player, I didn't know what he had once done just a year ago in the Super Bowl, and I just was watching the game last night, I'd say, oh my God, right, This is bad.
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
That has something to do with it, because you've seen somebody at their lowest point lift themselves up and shine for it, and he's accomplished something. Like, when you look at his history, his origin story, he's accomplished something that Tua hasn't accomplished. He turned out, if you look at the both of them, he's a better quarterback than Tua.
He is. And that's why I bring up, I'd see a lot of Russell Wilson worked his way from third-round pick to a really good player and a Super Bowl champ.
Yeah.
But it's at some point, Russell's will, because Russell Wilson willed himself to that, right? He's small, third-round pick. His body and his skills diminished to where the will didn't matter. Russell still talks like he's going to become something. He stinks now. He's doing NFL Today on a football Sunday because he knows he's half done. Like, at some point, it ends. And I'm not saying we're there with Jalen, but there's not good signs right now. All right,
it's just the way you say it, though, Joe. It's just
what, that he's doing TV during the games.
Like, he stinks. He's doing NFL Today.
If you're on the NFL Today as a current player in the league, I mean, you know what that means, Hugh. When you started showing up here at WIP, you were done. I mean, let's call it for what it is.
By the way, Phillip Rivers.
Am I right or am I right?
You know what, Joe? I can't stand it. That was way too much reality.
It's true. What do you got?
Well,
we have a guest.
It's come to my attention. I know. Sorry. I know Devin's here.
Devin, we're sorry.
Did you know that Phillip Rivers' eldest is older than Riley Leonard?
No.
He got 13 kids.
Do you know the last time the Colts were in the playoffs? You know who their quarterback was?
Phillip Rivers.
Phillip Rivers. And it might be the next time they're in the playoffs in the 3 weeks. All right, let's go out to the guest line here. Devin Caney always joins us as we're going through some nonsense on the show. That is not any different today. We needed some comic relief after whatever the hell that was last night. Devin, how you doing today?
What's up, Dad?
Hi, guys. Look, it's always interesting. I never know what I'm going to join your show, like, immediately following. It's usually something Hugh says. So thank you for always keeping it
Well,
interesting.
Joe was fantasizing about Dicker in the last segment. You did miss that.
Dicker-matized.
Who wasn't?
That's fair. That's fair.
It was
Who
Dicker-matized.
wasn't?
It's natural to be curious.
It is.
Who was it?
I mean, once in a while, again, who wasn't? Like, you're right, Devin. Who wasn't last night? He did a good job for them. Unfortunately, we didn't do a good job in anything last night. Devin, let's start with the elephant in the room. Jalen Hurts. What did you think? What happened last night? And just in general, where are you on the concern level with Hurts' play?
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I think definitely fair and an understatement to say not Jalen Hurts' best game. It just, I don't know. And I feel like the team at this point doesn't really have answers. And that's my biggest concern because I don't have answers, as someone who covers the team. And talking to these guys, I think saying that they're phrases that travel through the Eagles locker room, the Eagles team. And I think a lot of them come from Nick Sirianni or some of the other coaches like Jeff Stoutland. Like, he's a big fan of the execution fuels emotion. Of course, Nick Sirianni's tough, detailed together. We aren't really seeing any of those phrases come into play this season, and especially in these last 3 games. And talking to guys like Saquon Barkley after the game yesterday, talking to guys like Cam Jurgens, they just seem like they're kind of at a loss. And that's my biggest concern because I think that a lot of last night's loss is on Jalen Hurts' shoulders. You can't win games when you turn the ball over that many times. But also like AJ Brown had an awful game, to put it lightly. Like he dropped a lot of balls. The penalties continue to be an issue. So it just continues to be like a lack of focus and discipline. And to me, that typically falls on, leadership, whether it's leadership from the players or the coaching staff. And that's a big concern.
Could you glean what the overall mood was after the game? Because I know we were talking to Saquon and we saw the interview that Saquon did, and he was hurt that they obviously lost, but it still sounded like they were together. Did you get that feeling? Did they still feel like they were a cohesive unit after that loss?
Yeah, I mean, so the vibes are never going to be great in the locker room after a loss. And also, I heard you guys talking about the plane ride home. I sit next to Merrill on the plane ride home. I don't know if you had him on or not, but it was so late that most people were just sleeping. So I don't know if there's much to take away from the ride home, but because it was a full red-eye flight. But the locker room, like Saquon in particular, I think the way Jordan Mailata worded his description of Saquon even before last night's game was perfect. He said, he's so positive. He has the best juice, the best vibes when it's raining. Saquon is always there with an umbrella to help us out. And that's very accurate when you're describing a guy like Saquon. And I think it's really rare when you have a player of his caliber. That being said, I know energy was a big focus for the guys, and Saquon had told me and then reiterated it again before last night that he felt like the sideline could have more energy, especially on the offense. And he was out there. He was firing guys up even after, Jalen turned the ball over several times. Saquon was walking up and down, hyping his guys up. There's a clip where he's literally trying to give Jalen Hurts his helmet so Jalen can go out because Jalen Hurts somehow lost his own helmet. I don't know how that's possible. That being said, I'm glad that the run game and Saquon, I don't want to say he had a great game, but he rushed for 122 yards. It's the second most amount of yards he's had. It was the first rushing touchdown he had since their win over the Giants back in October. So there were still positive aspects to take away from last night's game. That being said, I guess this is all to say I don't want Saquon to feel like he has to shoulder too much just in terms of the energy and the general emotion of the entire team, especially when it comes to the offense. Because That's a lot to ask of a player who's been here. This is only his second year with the Eagles.
Devin, how would you guess now the rest of this season plays out? Because, there's two ways to look at last night. Tough night, and obviously all those turnovers are ridiculous, and they lost to a team that's probably going to the playoffs out of the AFC. If they play well in their last 4 games, they're still very, very likely to make the playoffs and have a chance to go do something. But the other side of the coin, you can look at it this way, is are they going to be able to get back up, right? When you're not playing well, nothing is guaranteed. We saw that 2 years ago. So I look at the Raiders, I look at 2 games against a bad Commanders team, and I say, it's still there in front of them. What do you expect from them down the stretch of the season where they have some games they should win?
I mean, you said it perfectly. They have some games they should win. I think that is the best thing for them right now. They have the Raiders, who are 2-11 coming to town on Sunday. Get back home. Hopefully that's a get right game. Lane Johnson was reported that he could be back as soon as week 15, which is this Sunday. And then, you have the Commanders, who I don't know what the status of Jaden Daniels is, but they're pretty banged up. They're not playing good football. So I think that the rest of the way, the Buffalo game could be tough, but it also could be a good litmus test, because you don't want to finish the season when regardless, the Eagles still have a winning record. They're going to go to the postseason. So you don't want to go into the postseason with false confidence if you're just, playing these teams that have kind of given up on the season already, like the Commanders and the Raiders. So I think that Bills game suddenly becomes important, maybe not even necessarily to, playoff seeding or what have you, but to evaluate where this Eagles team is and how much confidence fans should have in their ability to win multiple games in the postseason, not just be a one-and-done team in the postseason.
Yeah, it'll affect our psyche for sure. Devin, let's end with this. Your reaction to Kyle Schwarber back with the Phillies, and the Phillies tried to give us some good news this morning because we were down. 5 years, $150 million. Schwarber back with the Phillies. Your reaction to the deal?
Yeah, so, I mean, I am relieved. I think that you can see both sides of the coin here, because it's a big contract. It's probably going to tie the Phillies' hands a bit in terms of, they're not going to be able to go out and sign like a Kyle Tucker and Alex Bregman, a Pete Alonso after giving Schwarber that contract. They can still go out and they can probably sign JT. They can probably sign a guy like Harrison Bader or someone of his caliber, a guy who's going to make money, but not, Kyle Schwarber money. I think Kyle Schwarber, for as much as he does on the field, is vital to the Phillies, switching sports here, the Phillies clubhouse culture. And I don't want people to hear that and roll their eyes, because I know that the Phillies have come up short time and time again. And, we've talked about body language and culture, especially when it comes to guys like Bryce Harper. But I think Kyle Schwarber is the vocal leader of that team. And I think him being in that clubhouse, it almost serves as like an attraction to other players. If you're trying to sign other free agents, you're trading for players, because they're going to have to get creative now in terms of how they add to this Phillies team now that they're kind of strapped down money-wise with the Schwarber contract. And Kyle Schwarber does that. He is a culture setter, and he's a guy that other players want to play with and for. And I think that's almost as valuable, if not more valuable, than what he adds, out in the field. Or, well, not out in the field because he's a DH, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
in terms of play.
I agree. I think that's why so many teams, Devin, were after him. It's not just that he can play. It's everyone sees this, what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I'm okay with it. I'm very curious to see, what moves are made from here on out. I would assume JT will be next, and then we'll see what they can do. If they can get creative with some trades and maybe adding to the bullpen a bit. I don't know, guys. It'll be interesting to see.
It will be. First domino is falling, though, and that is Schwarber back. Devin, we appreciate hopping on after a long night and a flight back. Have a good rest of your week, and we will see you at the pregame on Sunday.
Have a good one.
Of course. Thanks, guys.
There she goes, Devin Caney. All right, 215-592-9494. Quickly, and then back to the phone lines. I did see this from our guy, John Clark. According to John Clark, source says the Phils really wanted to keep Schwarber. Phillies had to guarantee, this according to John Clark, Phillies had to guarantee the fifth year instead of it being an attainable option year, and they had to increase the money to $30 million per year to get it done and to beat out other clubs. So, I'm not sure which team it was. I'm sure that'll come out. Well, I don't know if it was the Mets or the Reds. Someone pushed the Phillies to go here.
Yeah,
where they went to.
So basically, I was almost right.
Well, it doesn't work that way in free agent signings. He's either here or he's not here. So you're not keeping your pennies, all right?
I gotta get my pennies.
All right, now that I've been able to take a deep breath for a few minutes, let's grab West Philly up on WIP.
Hey.
Jay?
Julio.
Jay, what's up, man?
What's up?
What up, Hugh?
What's
What
up, man?
Hugh? This ungrateful dude over here. So now you want to bench Jalen, huh?
Well, I mean, I'd be crazy not to think about it. He played terrible.
So
Yeah.
you're going to bench AJ too, right?
Well, we
You
don't
gonna bench
have. We don't,
Mailata?
yeah, no, we don't. We don't have other players
You're
at
not
that
going to bench
position.
Mailata?
No, not gonna do
Mr.
that.
Penalty?
Nope.
Mr. Penalty.
You're not going to bench him? Why not?
Because I don't think their backups could do better.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, who dropped the game-winning touchdown yesterday?
Well, it wasn't a drop. The ball was knocked out of his arm, so.
He dropped it.
Wasn't a drop.
Everything I hear about him, he's a top 5 and strong hands.
Well,
receiver
not
and all
if
this
you have
stuff.
eyes. He's not a top 5
Now-
receiver anymore.
now he's
I don't know
short.
what sport you're watching.
He had a commercial rolled out last night, too. You see the commercial?
Yeah, I did see the commercial. Yeah.
It's crazy.
What do you got, Jay?
Yeah, that's the only. What you mean? What I got? We talking about this bum? You want to bench you're ungrateful behind. Want to bench that quarterback, that only Eagles quarterback that started 2 Super Bowls.
Mm-hmm.
But then yesterday, Mr. Big Mouth been running his mouth. Now he get his catches. Nothing happened.
Do you think Jalen
Devontae
Hurts is
Smith
playing
dropped
well,
the
Jay?
ball.
Jay, do you think Jalen Hurts is playing good football?
Did Devontae Smith drop a ball?
Do you think
Yeah,
Jalen
would've
Hurts
kept
is
the clock
playing good
running?
football? Do you think Jalen Hurts is playing good football?
So he had a bad game.
Do you think he's played well in the last month?
But why you keep going back to 03? Why can't you go to last year?
03? Who's talking about 03?
Yeah, I mean 23. My fault.
I
You
don't
keep
care
going
about
back to
23, Jay. I don't care about 23.
You just said things going back to 23. They did this, they did that.
No, I don't.
In 24,
no, I don't
they
even know what we're
looked
talking
bad,
about.
and then they won the Super
Jay,
Bowl.
I only care about this year. He's playing like
I
one of the
don't know. Now
worst
you only care about
quarterbacks in the
this year.
league.
So you better not reference 23 then if you only care about this year. Then.
He's playing right
We
now
still got
like
a
one of
chance
the
to win.
worst quarterbacks in the NFL. Do you hear me?
There's still games to be played.
Yeah.
There's still games to be played, and then you get back to the playoffs.
He's
and then you get on here.
he's playing like one of the worst
And-
quarterbacks in the NFL, Jay.
Yeah, they still 8-5. They got
Jay,
the Super Bowl to the
Jay,
city.
I don't.
wow, they're 8-5.
Jay, Jay, nobody cares. Nobody cares
okay.
anymore. It's
Yeah,
this
you
year.
care, 'cause
It's
you
this
came on here talking about
year.
him. You ain't saying nothing
What
about
year are you in, Jay? Are you
Let's
here with
talk-
us?
let's
Are
talk
you in
about
outer
this other-
space, dude?
Let's
Not
talk
outer
about
space,
this other
dude.
buddy of yours, this one-dimensional bum you all hype about.
What are we talking about?
Go ahead, Jay. What do you got?
Hey, yeah, that one-dimensional bum you came on here all excited about, Kyle Schwarber.
What about him?
Now you hype about that bum being here when they choke every year straight. Did he ever bring a championship here?
No, he has not.
Oh, okay. But you came on here excited about this one-dimensional stiff.
Who's better
that's
at their
gonna
job
clog up
right
the
now?
rest of the
Who's
team.
better at their job right now? Jalen Hurts
One
or
guy
Kyle
was the
Schwarber?
runner-up MVP last year, and the other guy just threw 5
What you mean who's better at the
quarters
job?
up.
Didn't they lose in the playoffs? They go backwards every year, right?
Jay, I said it yesterday. I'll say it
Every
again.
year.
What are the
I
Eagles doing?
lose
He a right?
brain cells every
He's
time
a
we talk.
person center, right?
Jay, like
So what
there
person
are
he
a
got?
lot
He's
of there
every
are
year.
a lot of people that call talk radio across the nation, Jay, that make everyone listening feel dumber every time. Nobody does it like you. Nobody makes the audience dumber. You lower the IQ of everyone listening by 15 points every time you call this radio station. There is not a coherent point. You are the 5th grader that goes home and says, I got in trouble, but everyone else did too. Why the hell does anyone care about Schwarber in the context of Jalen Hurts? It has nothing to do with him. Jalen Hurts is playing like one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL right now. And because you're a Jalen Hurts fan, you can't see that. This is what upset me about the Carson Wentz people. Because you say you care about the Eagles. You don't. You just want to be a Jalen Hurts fan. Just like the Carson Wentz people just wanted to be Carson Wentz people. Then go play fantasy football. Go bet on his unders, because you're certainly not betting his overs right now. Go bet on him to throw interceptions. Like, if you're a fan of the quarterback, just be a fan of the quarterback. And we can't have a rational conversation. If you're a fan of the Eagles and you want to talk about the problems and how much it's his fault versus not, then we'll do that, Jay. But what you do is you just sound so stupid. I mean, like, so stupid, it hurts, man. It hurts. Jay, it hurts me.
Yeah, it hurts you because you're thinking about Jalen Hurts. That's what it was. You ungrateful. You was just at the Super Bowl parade last year. Now, what did this bum Schwarber do?
That's enough. That's enough.
Man, that's crazy. Jay's phone went out too.
And Aaron's in the same segment. Again, I apologize to everyone for the Jay phone calls. They're not even coherent. It's not a conversation. What the hell is that guy talking about?
Dickermatized is crazy, though. What? For real.
Did he say dickermatized?
No.
Oh.
You being dickermatized.
You're still on that.
Yeah, I just let you and Jay go.
We're back on you fantasizing about Dicker, I guess.
Dickermatized.
Did you see those kicks? Who wasn't fantasizing about Dicker last night? 215-592-9494.
I'm child.
You're welcome for that. All right.
Lather Vaseline on me.
We'll hear from you people. Get some calls in. Plus, with everyone fired up about the game and the terrible loss, you got to hear what happened in the morning show today. This was my favorite moment of WIP in the last 12 hours. This was amazing audio. That's
all
next.
Season, maybe.
Maybe all season. I loved it. That's next. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, Philly? The holidays are here, and that means it's time for the best tasty cakes of the year. I'm talking about those Frostbite donuts and the mint chocolate candy cakes. Man, those things don't last long around these parts. They're perfect for game days, get-togethers, or late-night snack runs. Don't wait. Grab yours now before they disappear. Tasty cake, Philly made, Philly loved. Accept no substitutes.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day in college basketball is Columbia laying 4.5 points on the road at Stony Brook. Columbia comes in with a 9-1 record with their lone loss coming to UConn. The Lions have the more trustworthy offense here, ranking in the top 30 of effective field goal percentage and top 10 in offensive rebounding, which should give them plenty of second chance look. Bet smarter, beat the books, download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At America's Tire, we've been the trusted experts since 1960 because nobody does tires better than we do. And with over 90 brands, we have thousands of tires in stock to keep you covered with choice and availability. Need tires today? No problem. With over 1,200 stores nationwide, we can get you in without an appointment and back on the road safely with new tires. And it's all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Buy and drive today at americastire.com. Let's get you taken care of. Now serving Whitehall and Exton.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Well, right now, just Joe Giglio. It's Hugh Douglas. Pop-up Douglas. Took a little stroll. You back?
No, I didn't. Like, I was trying to my
We're playing
lunch
Peter
right
Cup?
now. No, and the bowl broke.
What happened?
You know the bowl that you know the bowl, the mixed bowl.
No,
broke.
no, we don't.
What bowl?
The bowl broke.
You had a bowl for your lunch and it broke?
Yeah, it broke. Then I had to clean it, you know. What you talking about? Kyle has an attitude, I can tell.
The quarterback turned the ball over 5 times last night.
Did you watch the same game on it?
we got less sleep and the team stinks.
And then you had the nerve to come on here and talk about the positives in the first 5 minutes of the show.
It's an all-timer for the midday show.
But
I
you
thought
know
you were going to say that for like 11, and you rolled it right out of 10:02.
Because, listen, unlike you guys, after I have to process that, and so we try to start with the positives.
No.
Positives are the defense got after it last night.
It was the worst offensive line in the league. You know that, right?
No, I was good.
They had a fourth stringer right there.
I was getting texts from my friends, and one of them said they just wanted to hug Jalen because he was having a rough one. And then somebody said
that's sickening.
Somebody said he was butt cheeks.
He was complete butt cheeks last night.
He said Jalen was cheeks. I was like, dang, that's
total
terrible.
cheeks. That was 3.5 hours of cheeks. All right. Before we go any further,
3.5 hours of cheeks is crazy.
We'll get back to your phone calls, but let's
hard to go back to back.
It is hard to go back. We've lost you.
3.5 hours is crazy.
We've lost you. Okay.
Fantasizing about Dicker.
Can you keep the main thing the main thing?
No. We need some levity today, man, because I'm telling you.
Wait, what happened during the pregame show last night that you lost your mind?
It was like a light box.
Yeah, Elliot said light box, and he was gone.
Come on.
To the point where Elliot in Los Angeles had to chime in laughing because he heard you laughing.
And fantasizing about Dicker and 3.5 hours of cheeks is one thing.
Yeah.
Light boxes, we should be able to move past that.
With cheeks.
Well, even Jalen was a pro last night. He said he couldn't get them in the box. I mean, that was in the postgame. All right, can we hear, and speaking of professionals, unlike this show, the morning show, they have nothing but professionals. Let's hear some of them this morning. It got heated over the issues and really if the positivity bunny was in retrospect a good idea or a bad one.
And you feel like this thing is kind of teetering. That is such a juvenile thing to allow to go on in your locker room.
But hold on. What about the 2018 Shrine to Nick Foles? That wasn't juvenile? Because that worked. That was the thing. But it's the same idea.
No. An 8-foot bunny is juvenile.
So I don't know. I get your point, Rhea. And look, it clearly didn't work. But I don't have a problem with them trying something to rally something. And maybe it was the wrong.
The optics on an 8-foot bunny was outrageously juvenile. And frankly, beneath the defending Super Bowl champions.
So doesn't the optics.
And I said that before.
They need a gimmick. Teams have gimmicks.
Then
That's
they
what you
have
do.
no coaching and players if you need a gimmick.
Look, Rhea, they are what they are, though.
You need a gimmick?
Yes, they do. Rhea, they need anything they can get.
Professionals.
That's embarrassing.
Rhea, okay, would you rather?
They're professionals, James. They're professionals.
They stink.
Sorry.
Okay, so hold on then.
So then they got nothing.
Let me ask you a question. Rhea, let me ask you a question.
What are you guys talking about?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
What are you doing?
Hold on. Let me ask you a quick question. If you are walking towards a ledge, would you just walk off it, or would you maybe try and stop yourself? The point is, why not try something?
I'm
who
not
cares?
a professional athlete being paid multi-million dollars. It's a completely ridiculous analogy. They are a professional football team.
My point is,
and they
I am fine with them
placed an 8-foot bunny in the middle of their. And this is not. I said this yesterday before.
It didn't work, but they tried something.
Ben, your thoughts on the 8-foot bunny?
It's so dumb.
But they needed something. I agree.
If you need a bunny, your season's over.
To Nick Foles, how is that different?
It's completely
it's
different.
Not, it's the same thing.
It's
the same thing as Brad Miller bringing in bamboo. It's just something for team to rally around. And it ended up being dumb. Maybe they thought that everyone hating the bunny would be something that they could rally around, and us against the world. It didn't work.
Embarrassing.
It's some of my favorite audio this station has had the entire football season. I think my favorite part is Richie. What are you guys doing? What's going on? They're screaming.
And listen, and then the calmness that Rhea displayed by just sitting there, it's embarrassing. Listen, I skew more with Rhea, and I'm not just saying that because I'm afraid of her. I'm not saying because of that.
No, Rhea's correct on this. Yeah.
No, but
also because we're afraid of her.
It's one of those things where, and she makes some good chili too. For a person that doesn't make a whole lot of chili, she made some really good chili. No, it just was a thought. It was a thought. I was just it just was a thought that popped in my head.
Free food.
No, it was just in case she's listening. She makes some really good chili. It was gimmicky, and everybody thought it. But here's the thing: nobody said anything because we were hoping what everybody else was hoping. That it worked. It was the accountability bunny.
Well, no.
Out of all the accountability,
it was the positivity bunny.
Accountability bunny. Out of all the bunnies you put in there, you're going to put the accountability bunny in.
I'll tell you, after hearing that, the positivity bunny did not do its job.
Nope.
Didn't.
I think if you polled everyone the minute they saw the photo, I think
we knew the bunny was in trouble with the loss. Yeah,
right. Maybe some people talked themselves into it on Monday. When we saw this thing emerge on Saturday, most of us had the same thought: season's over.
Well, it was like, what the hell are they doing? That is the least hardest thing that you would associate a football team with, in my opinion, especially one that's like Rhea said, the defending Super Bowl champion. But we all sat here, and I talked to my teammates about it, and we workshopped it, and everybody tried to put a positive spin on it.
Yeah.
And it was like, I've never seen anything like that before. And when it happened, I was like, yeah, we about to probably get cooked.
I think my favorite thing was Seltzer kept trying to rationalize it with these other examples, Nick Foles and the bamboo and stuff. And Rhea's argument, which was a great argument, is it's an 8-foot inflatable bunny.
You need no other argument. It's stupid.
It's a joke.
Now, here's the question before we move on and go back to the phone lines here. Are we just going to quietly let the air out of this thing and pretend this never happened? Are they going to try?
We're going to kill that bunny. They're going to stab it.
They're going to stab the inflatable bunny.
Yeah.
They can't keep it blown up this week,
next time
right?
they're all back at the facility and the media's there, we need to get
No,
cameras
you know
on
what?
on
They
where the
probably
bunny
keep
is.
the positivity.
Oh, God, no.
No, they can't.
You're telling me they're doing their press conferences this week after practice and the bunny is blown up
there.
in the locker room? They're the laughing stock of the league.
This week it's going to be the Donnie Darko bunny.
That's a better bunny.
That one fits.
That's the negativity bunny.
Yeah, I think we have become the Donnie Darko bunny on this radio station. Now, let's go to Andy in Westchester. Hey, Andy.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Andy, what's up?
Andy.
The problem I have with the bunny is it's contrived. You know, all the other stuff they're talking about happened organically. It didn't just say, we're going to do this to make it better. That makes it worse.
It's forced. Yeah, it's too much. That doesn't work.
So, anyway, my third eye is tingling. I'm down in Alabama right now, and while you guys were talking, I'm going back to OG Wade. I haven't heard anybody mention Tanner McKee yet today. But that said, I was driving up just north of Birmingham and came across Tanner Road while I'm waiting on hold, and then drove right past the University of Alabama, and I'm thinking, maybe it's time to bench him. Isn't that what they did?
They did. They did it for Tua.
Yeah.
And then it worked.
Well, I don't know. I don't think Tanner's the answer, but I mean, at some point you gotta. It's like pulling a pitcher. You gotta shake him up or do something. So I'd say if this carries into the first half of the Raiders game, which I do think they're capable of losing, then he's got to be pulled.
Well, at that point, I
think there's a conversation.
Yeah, but they're also, at some point, Andy, if this continues at this rate, they're going to owe it to the rest of the players, right? Like, you can't let one player just keep losing games for you.
And you can't, whatever idiot's name is, I can't remember that, just, okay, A.J. Brown dropped balls or all these things happen, but they haven't been getting the shots they could get if they had a quarterback that could get the ball to them. Just because they may have one problem in a game, or he has 2 drops in a game. He didn't throw 40 errant passes over the season, or it's just ridiculous. Something's got to change, and I'm glad. Whoever wants to tell me I told you so, go ahead. I'm all ears.
You know what? There's probably going to be a lot of that. Andy, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. We don't want this to continue. I don't want, and I told you so. I don't want the Eagles to have to get a new quarterback. I mean, that just makes things more complicated to try to win at the level we want them to win at. I want this one to be better. But I can't make that happen magically, and they can't either.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they would have already.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing is, this is one of those games where you really have to go look at the man in the mirror, and you have to figure out what it is that you can do better. Jalen didn't play well. There's a lot of blame to go around, but yesterday, that falls at his feet more so than any other time this season. It falls at his feet. We've all been recklessly speculating all year long what it's been, and, people have been upset about it. But yesterday, that one falls at his feet. And we can sit here and say, well, it's the Patullo and all this other stuff. They had an aggressive game plan, and they implemented it for the most part. But there was a lot to be desired, and Troy pointed it out. I mean, I think that's the most telling thing. Go back.
It is.
And look at the first game that Troy did and how complimentary he was to Jalen. And then go look at this game. It changed because Troy's not a dummy. Troy hears things. And when you hear things about people, you take the game to the lab because it might be something that you're missing because it's clouded by the winning, because winning cures all ills. But now when you look at it and it happened the way that it happened, he took his game to the lab. He pointed out different throws that he could have made that were easier throws. It was one throw that Jalen made, no question, but Troy was saying that this was the easier throw because the tight end was running a crosser, and there was nobody in the middle of the field, and he could have probably ran it in for a touchdown. So Jalen missed that. I mean, it happens. Like, that's not me saying that that's the most egregious thing that Jalen did, because it happens. That you might have a route or a concept that has 2 people open, and you just pick the one you want to throw the ball to. But there was a lot of that yesterday, and he pointed it out.
I kind of want to put the kibosh on one thing that we say a lot is the winning cures all thing. I mean, haven't we seen for a good enough period of time now that's not true?
I mean, they were 8-4 and went and got a bunny.
You know what?
8-2.
Can I say this to that, Kyle? The reason why that's said, because if they'd have won last night, as ugly as it had been, if they'd have thrown 5 picks,
I
guarantee you they'd have been we got the win.
Well, we would have hit the dump button. The dump button would have been hit.
No.
Definitely
you think the majority of calls would have been positive if they won?
I didn't say they would be positive, but there would be some that said we got the win. Because let me tell you this is the fact. How many teams have that many turnovers and win games?
Almost none.
And that's the positive you take out of it. No, I'm saying that's what it would have been.
I think the consensus would be you play with fire long enough, you get burnt.
Well, some people would say that, but there would be a lot of people that'd be like, "Hey, a win is a win."
They would have been lucky to win last night.
No, I'm not disputing that.
We get maybe 3 calls that say they won.
We'd have got the win though.
Well, but we would hit the dump button. We would have said it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry.
We'd have to. Yeah, we can't let that go.
No, all right. Speaking of sometimes the dump button, there's no dump button on YouTube, but we do comb to see what they're talking about. Now let's get to you people. See what they're talking about today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
I want the bunny in a ditch by tonight.
A bunny ceremony that we say goodbye to the bunny. I'd watch if they aired that thing. They buried the bunny.
Live bunny burial.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Watch. Screw that bunny.
Yep. So there's been a guy. And he's in the YouTube chat a lot, so I'm appreciative that he's a listener. I mean, the entire show today, excuses for the quarterback.
Okay.
Nothing but. Kevin Patullo is purposely sabotaging Hurts and the offense.
That makes sense. Yeah. Logic.
Let's see. Any quarterback would have had a similar night to Jalen last night.
Of course. I bet. Yeah.
Yep. And let's see. My favorite is he was concussed.
If I had a Jalen Hurts excuse bingo card, you would have.
He would have filled it out.
I mean, you would have filled it out in 5 minutes.
The concussed one was. That's the low that we're at right now.
You think we can go lower here? Then he was concussed.
Yeah, you can definitely get
just give Hugh a few more hours.
What do you mean give him a few more hours? I don't make excuses. I try to give you solutions to problems.
I mean, that couldn't be further from
I don't make excuses. I try to tell you, and I try to tell y'all don't want to listen to it, y'all get mad.
We have an entry in the bracket called Excuse Maker Douglas.
I don't make excuses,
and
though. That's
spin Dr. Douglas.
I don't spin.
Spin is really just another word for an excuse. Yeah.
I don't spin.
Spin a lot. Spin a lot of webs over there.
A lot of spinning. Yep.
I don't think so.
Here goes Douglas laughing at us again.
Laughing at the fact that folks are crashing out? Yes. I think it's funny.
I think it's a personality trait of Hughes. I think in tough moments you kind of like.
Well, I rally the troops. I like to rally the troops. No. But it's like I'm not.
The 7 sacks this morning didn't work.
Well, the 7 sacks is like that. That was like the biggest thing we worried about in that game yesterday was the fact that Jalen Carter wasn't playing. And for them to have the type of game that they had, come on now. Like we tend to forget that.
Well, all right, but it is fair to say that's probably the worst offensive line in the sport, right?
Hey, listen, are they going to get paid next week?
They shouldn't. I mean, we're being honest.
Yep. Guys, are we certain that we aren't the Raiders get right game next week?
Well, so I
did talk a lot of trash to that Raiders.
The Raiders are terrible, but I'll be totally honest. When I saw the line as 11.5, I was like, are we sure about that, guys? We're going to win by 11.5 off of overtime on a short week?
Yeah.
I mean, this, again, I think they're going to win the game on Sunday, but this feels more like 20-10, and we feel sad again afterwards than anything else.
There should never be a time the rest of this year until they show us that anybody, not the people you need to hang up on, are the ones that say 38 points.
Oh, we'll get that Friday.
You need to slap them across the lips. Like, you need to go to their house or wherever they are and slap them across the lips and say, wake up. Because ain't no way this team's scoring 38 points.
No.
You need to keep that around 21. 22 is being optimistic.
Our guy Elliott picked 30 last night.
Yeah, we need to slap Elliott across the lips. Elliott needs to be the first candidate.
It's enough.
No more.
If I thought Mike Wazowski throwing 4 interceptions on the Monsters Inc. broadcast last night wasn't rock bottom, then a loss to the Raiders.
I might rewatch the Monsters Inc. one. I just saw the highlights.
Yeah, I did. I saw it. I saw that. Yeah, I saw it. It was.
Now, was Wazowski wearing Hurts' jersey?
I know. I think he was just Mike Wazowski.
He was just Wazowski.
It was just Wazowski. So, pretty notable about the Twitter poll and which way it's sort of skewed now, given where we were. We did get a comment, though. You are out of line.
Had a line for wondering if the quarterback with 5 turnovers is a problem.
Yep.
Okay.
And we have a WIP problem, not a QB problem.
That's always the way this goes. WIP has been a significant problem in 25, 2020 it was a problem. 2012 was a problem. But in 17 and in 24 and in 22, we weren't a problem.
No.
It's funny how it works.
Yes. They were able to overcome WIP in those
I got
years.
you.
Kyle is a Delco hoagie mouth moron.
Hoagie mouth. What does hoagie mouth mean?
I think it's just the accent.
Like okay, got it.
Yeah, you sound like you had a whole hoagie in your mouth as you talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's put Kyle out there at quarterback and see how well he does. Maybe he'll think twice about criticizing Jalen Hurts.
This is one of my favorites.
Yes.
Yeah. The point is, it shouldn't be the same because we're just regular people, and he's supposed to be a great player.
He makes $50 million a year.
Make a lot of money.
And he's the guy that told, like, nobody was sitting here this offseason calling WIP saying that Kyle was the second best quarterback in the NFL.
No. It's relative to his peers in the game. It's relative to, like Brock Purdy or whatever. Just pick quarterbacks out. Like, that's what his bar is.
Yeah.
Not us.
Yeah. So keep dreaming, because I'm going to criticize everybody that is able to do a lot more things than I ever will. Does anyone actually think Hugh likes these two guys?
Of course.
I love your response.
Yeah, of course.
Now, did he like us today when in the first segment I threw a pen and you yelled at him?
I didn't like him in that first segment.
I couldn't handle it.
Like, this is a truism of every day. I think that's why we bring balance to this show, because, we're all different and we all see things differently. But at the end of the day, it's sports.
Yeah.
And we don't get that upset about it. We're upset on the air. We know you, Kyle. But it's like, it's at the end of the day, nobody's that upset.
No, I mean, I am upset at some callers, but not at you.
Yeah, we know who you're upset. Yeah. So are we ready to talk about who was the heavy breather at the press conference?
No,
we're still going to yell.
Okay.
That one
we're going to lay out on that.
Because I know who you're thinking, and we're just going to lay out on that one.
Who am I thinking?
Nope.
I'm curious.
Why would I do that
I'm
to that
curious.
person?
You can tell me off air.
I will, yeah.
All right. Theory, the positivity bunny has compromised Hugh Douglas.
What do you mean? What did I do? I didn't catch that much heat today.
I think the bunny paid you off.
What do you mean? To do what?
To talk about the 7 sacks to start the show.
That was classic Douglas spin.
No,
it was 7 sacks.
Listen.
Okay.
Full disclosure, it wasn't spin. I already knew where y'all was going. That was like a layup. That was one you just go straight to the bucket with that one. I was just when I went to sleep last night, I was trying to do what we always did when we played. Try to, like, even in a loss, you try to figure out what are some of the positives you get out of this, because you have another game to play and you got to move forward. So that's where I was. Nope. And I was like, oh, they moved the ball pretty good.
No, they didn't.
Well, like you said,
they did not.
Hey, Joe, I started to stutter when I said it. And I was like, okay, well, that dog probably won't hunt. But at least Saquon got him 100 yards.
All right, one more. If Ike brings up the positives one more time, I'm out.
Classic Reese.
Even though, I still didn't catch that many strays today. Not as many as I thought I was going to catch.
No, it was arguing amongst themselves. When days like this happen, it's a very, they're coming at each other.
It's a civil war. It's infighting.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff is not air appropriate.
Yeah, everyone's going through the feelings today. It's a tough one.
Feelings, nothing more than feelings. Hey, this too shall pass, people. No. This too shall pass.
Well, yeah.
Pass like a kidney stone.
Yeah.
Everything passes you, but this hurts.
I can't wait to hear Ike and Spike when they get on there. I want to hear what they got to say.
Well, I have a feeling they're going to crush the quarterback. I don't
know. I feel like
no.
Ike is going to come with some positivity.
Oh, stop.
Ike is going to be positive.
According to the YouTube chat, he already did for 4 hours.
That's true.
According to the YouTube
Can't wait to hear what Hugh has to say next from 2 to 6 on the afternoon show. All right, you guys have a great rest of your day. We will talk to you tomorrow as we try to pick up the pieces of the season falling apart. Our afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The weather outside is
too cold to function. But inside Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you'll find everything you need to warm up. Our shelves are stocked with the seasonal spirits that bring your favorite cocktails to life, like schnapps for a peppermint eggnog or Buffalo Trace for bourbon cream tiramisu. No matter your taste, we have the assortment to warm up every celebration. Shop for seasonal favorites and more today at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
I'm James Seltzer. When it comes to projects on your home, you need to call my friends at J&S Family Roofing. They're a family-owned and operated business that you can trust to do quality work at a fair price. Call them up and you'll speak to an owner and a member of the family. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will be with you from start to finish, and they don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. And the reviews on Google speak for themselves. Plus, only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing is among them, allowing them to give customers the best warranty available. Check them out at jsroof.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Joe?
I started a woodworking business. I was able to build beautiful furniture, but had no handle on the business side of things, so quickly fell behind in my taxes. 1 year of being behind in taxes quickly turned into 5 years. I ended up owing almost $37,000.
Then Joe found Tax Relief Advocates.
I would hear ads for Tax Relief Advocates. One day it just clicked, this is my exact situation that I'm in. So I wrote down the number and called from the car when I got home that day. TRA saved me 99% of what I owed the IRS, and that brought a huge sense of relief.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Joe did and called TRA for a consultation.
I'm really happy that I made that call. and I finally felt like I could breathe again.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-513-5321. 800-513-5321. That's 800-513-5321.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Last night, Jalen Hurts became the first player with 2 turnovers on the same play since 1978. If you haven't seen it, it will be on blooper reels for years. It was embarrassing, but it's only part of a much bigger problem. The Philadelphia Eagles offense has disappeared. They've lost 3 straight games. They haven't scored more than 21 in a game since October. They better figure out something soon because their chances of repeating as champions are fading fast. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back. It's not a Victory Monday on the WIP afternoon show. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Ike, Spike, and Fritz as the Eagles lose another one. Ike, how you feel, brother?
Well, first of all, listen, I haven't given out a victory yell in a whole month, it feels like.
Yeah.
That sucks. But, that game last night, man, did something to me. I went to bed angry last night. Took me a while to fall asleep, just trying to figure out where is this team going. I felt like I gave an impassioned, heartfelt plea yesterday.
I thought so too.
I really felt that way, man, and I truly believed it. And this team just sucked the life out of me last night with that game. It just really did. I mean, listen, I've been on the Jalen Hurts defense team for a long time now, and proud to be on a defense team for him. He's done an awful lot, but my goodness, it's getting harder and harder to defend the play at the quarterback position. It just is. I understand it's not all his fault, but damn it, he certainly isn't helping the case, and that's what he should be doing as a quarterback. Let me just start there first, because I think that's where everything starts at with this football team, is how do you play and operate at that position? And last night, that was what Jalen's that may have been his worst game. Like, again, I know it all wasn't his fault, but the fact that you have, 5 turnovers?
Yeah.
You had 2 turnovers on one play. Never even seen that before.
Never happened before.
2 turnovers on one play, and it really is – it encapsulates what this season has really been all year long. The only difference now than what was happening earlier is that we're actually losing the football games. We're losing the games. And I don't want to sound redundant because it feels like I've done this the last 2 weeks about my faith in this team and what they can ultimately do is just dwindled. It has completely evaporated now. It just has. This is who they are. This is what the 2025 season is. I'm not going to sit here and try to convince myself somehow this is going to end in a way that we're all going to be happy. I just don't believe that. I don't believe that wholeheartedly right now. And they don't give me reason to believe anything differently. It's a frustrating loss. I don't know what else to add to it as far as trying to figure out a resolution. We'll talk through it. We're here to help get through this thing by talking through it. But I don't know where the answers are. I really don't. I don't know where the answers are. This has been a disappointing season. It just has. It's been a disappointing season from a team that we had high expectations for. And to play the way that they played the last 3 weeks, man, it's been embarrassing football. That's what it's been. It's been embarrassing football the last 3 weeks, and that's not becoming of a championship team with the DNA that this team has.
215-592-9494.
And I'm just getting started.
You know, there was one thing specifically that stuck out in my mind after that game. Because like you, I usually actually go to sleep pretty quick after the game. But last night I was up for about an hour and a half watching the postgame show, hearing all the interviews. And there's one thing that just kept sticking out in my head. On one side of the field, we had Justin Herbert, who broke his hand last week, had surgery 1 week ago, had the little brace on it or whatever, but with a surgically repaired broken hand after 1 week is getting hit, getting crushed, getting pressured, and continuing to put his body in harm's way, run the ball, make winning plays. And I'm not like a big Herbert guy. I don't think he played that great, but that was a gutty performance. That's what we have on one side. And on the other side, we have two players in Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown. First, A.J., the ball in the middle of the field that Jalen threw that was high, that A.J. had an opportunity to lay out, catch the ball. He knew he was going to get hit, but made a business decision and decided to try to not catch that ball. And Jalen Hurts, every opportunity he had to run that football, he avoided any sort of contact at any point. If there were guys coming when he was running, he went right down. He crumbled. He went out of bounds rather than getting the extra couple of yards. And I thought it was illustrative of the difference between where the one team was last night and where our team was. And I don't want to condemn everybody on the Eagles, but those two guys last night, and Jalen and AJ, I thought were a good representation of what is wrong with this football team this year. They were never going to be, and it was very clear from the beginning, they were never going to be a super high-powered offense. Wasn't going to happen. We wanted it to happen, but wasn't going to happen. So they knew early on this season's going to be a grind. It's going to take all of us. We're going to have to make compromises. We're going to have to get through it. And those two guys, both captains of the football team, A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts, as representatives of everyone else, have to be the guys out front saying this is about all of us. This is about doing whatever we can to win a football game. And last night, both of those guys had an opportunity to do whatever it took to win the football game, and they chose not to. They chose not to, whether it's because they don't think the season is worth saving, they don't want to risk their numbers or their future. And look, I'm not saying that every single play, every time you have to make a decision that puts you in harm's way, but when your season is on the brink, like it was on the brink last night, that was a night to do it. That was a night to do it. And they didn't do it. And they didn't do it. Those two guys, two captains, two leaders on the football team, both in their own ways, chose not to do it last night. The not playing well, Jalen had a bad game. I don't think, I've made it clear, I don't think Jalen's a real good passer. Let's put it to the side for a second. Let's put the performance to the side, because sometimes you're just going to play bad. But they made an active decision to put themselves in front of the team. And if I'm another player on that football team, if I'm Landon Dickerson going out with an injury and coming back in, if I'm Cam Jurgens, who had off-season back surgery, going out and coming back in, if I'm Lane Johnson, who's trying to come back, all those things, all those players, if I'm some of the lower guys on the totem pole that aren't making $50 million, $30 million a year, why am I putting my body in harm's way for this team when the two captains, the two high-paid representatives of the football team won't do it? Won't do it. And if I'm on that defense, man, that was a defense to be proud of last night.
Yeah, man.
I mean, that was a defense to be proud. They played their asses off. Without Jalen Carter, after having 2 straight weeks where they didn't look good.
Oh, Big Baby Davis looked good last night.
They dug deep. That team dug deep and gave the offense a chance to win. And what did they get?
Jackson looked good.
They got Dory Jackson even looked good. They got 1 touchdown on a gadget play. A nice little play, but a gadget play at the beginning of the third quarter. 1 touchdown. And
tush push.
Yeah, I was.
It's good to see Saquon in the open field, though.
It was. It was exciting. It was definitely exciting.
Still can't run the ball.
Yeah. But
inside, definitely we
cannot. I just thought for all of the things on the field that they do not do well this year, and there are a bunch of them for a bunch of reasons. If those two guys make a couple of different decisions like Justin Herbert did, maybe we sneak out of there winning the game 22-19 rather than losing the game 22-19.
This offense is holding this team back.
Yeah.
This offense has held this team back pretty much all year long. Sure, they've made plays at times and gave us a glimpse of what it could be, but no consistency there, right? Like when we look at the penalties on the offensive side of the ball that constantly put you behind the sticks, that took a touchdown off the board last night, even if it was a ticky-tack call, it was still a call that was made that took the touchdown off the board to A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown, I need you to lay out for that first play. I need you to lay out, bro. Like, listen, we all understand your frustration, all that, but you've gotten what you wanted the last 3 games. I need you to lay out for that first ball. And the ball over the middle, I need you to be able to catch that ball and brace yourself for a hit. We're in a league now where they don't headhunt. If that was Ronnie Lott waiting on you to catch that ball or Brian Dawkins or Ray Lewis, I would understand that. They're not even allowed to hit you hard anymore.
And A.J. Brown's not 155 pounds.
No, he's 220 pounds.
Yeah.
225 pounds. So I need you to catch that, bro. I need you to catch that. Jalen, I mean, if there's a 300-pound guy that drops back in coverage, I understand that could kind of throw you off, but the bottom line is there was a big-ass blue jersey in front of you that you threw the ball right to him. You threw the ball right to him. And guess what? When you get a lucky bounce and he fumble it, get your ass on the ground. Like, what are you doing? Like he recovered the ball and like he was about to run with it again. No, recover it and go down. And that last play to end the game, bro, dude, let me tell you, that's not what smart quarterbacks do. You can't lose the game right there on a play like that. That wasn't even some trick coverage. You've run that play, the read option throw, where you usually throw it to Goddard in the flats. They're playing a zone. The corner over there is feathering Goddard and waiting in between Dotson to prevent the first down. So take your medicine, throw the ball, and let Goddard try to run and get extra yardage. You tried to squeeze the ball in between 2 defenders.
And it was first down.
And it was first down, bro.
And they had the field goal in their back pocket.
The field goal was in your back pocket if you wanted it, even though I think they would have gone for it.
Try to go for the win, yeah.
But it was there, though. You can't make that play. You can't do that. You can't do that. Man, this offense has been a pain in the ass all year long. Just has. And it's held the team back. Execution on the field, disgruntled players, unhappiness, setting the mood over the team. It's been this offense. And that's why we are where we are.
215-592-9494. Lead us off.
It's only one cup of coffee.
Yep. Corey in Columbus. I can tell you're revving up as we go. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
You know, I debated even, calling in first today.
You better call.
Yeah.
You better call.
Accountability Bunny's coming for you, too.
I got to show up today. I had to show up today.
So did I.
I got to tell y'all something, because, see, y'all got it all wrong. Jalen Hurts played terrible, right? But I'm going a different direction. I don't care if people can get mad at me. Number 11 is a bum, and I said it. This started with him, right? The offense wasn't operating at a high level. I give you that all season, all the way back to the Cowboys game, right? But y'all notice after every game now, he want to talk. When he wasn't getting his numbers, we couldn't find his brother walking with his dreads down, hanging. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't find him. Now, you want to talk, you want to take up for everybody. Why? Because, I'm always a guy that's like, whatever happened in the game, if you got a chance to win it, Jalen was playing terrible. You was the guy that talked. He hit you in Hey, he hit you. We would have won the game. The dagger. Your ass dropped it, right? You playing soft, but hold on. I thought you want your target. We giving you targets. You notice the offense changed because they be cats open. Goddard be open. Devontae be open. But Hurts be forcing the ball to this guy. I wonder why. Everybody wanted to throw the ball in the middle of the field. That's what we wanted. I don't think we want that no more.
No, we don't want that no more.
We don't want that no more. Let's go back to the outside. Because last night, when that showed me, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what is you doing, bro? That's the worst game you ever played. Probably high school. Like you just throwing the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude's right there. Receivers can't catch. Smitty, you my guy. You dropping passes. You know what I'm saying? How we lose a game? We've been saying all season, Saquon go off with passing. AJ 100 yards, Goddard 80, Saquon 100. We lose. What? This team is a joke. My confidence is gone. I don't care. Me, lose the rest of the year. Don't beat the Raiders, because that ain't gonna say nothing to me. Lose to them. Lose to the Commanders. I don't care if it's Mariota, Daniels. Lose to them.
No, we can't lose out.
Y'all's ass. Whoop all of them. I want this to hit rock bottom. You You know what I'm saying? Because I want things to get done. Because I don't want no false hope. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to think, you know what I'm saying, something going to happen. So I don't want none of that. I want y'all to get obliterated. I want them to lose. And I ain't rooting for them to lose. Obviously, I want them to win. But what I'm saying is, just go ahead and lose. Because y'all quit.
I know what you're saying.
Y'all already quit. You know what I'm saying? The defense pay Jordan Davis, right? Jalen Carter out. Jordan Davis show up. You know what I'm saying? Guy said he can't rush the passer. He's showing up. You got N'Kobe Dean balling. Balling. Defense, we had 5 turnovers, and we could have walked away with the victory. But y'all on offense, the high pay. You know what? I'm going to need some of that money. See, they lucky I never made it pro.
I'm going to need some of that money back.
I'm going to talk. So I'm going to be like, AJ, I'm going to need some of that money that you collect after the game. It would have been real problems in the locker room with me. I would have been a TO guy. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm putting my ass on the line, giving y'all opportunity after opportunity. My quarterback turning the ball over left and right. The wide receiver. But you, the top paid guy, the guy with a C on his chest, you want to beat your chest. I'm the man. But you soft as cotton, bruh. You caught the CD Lambs at the worst time ever. We need you to show up. Win the game. You supposed to be the all-star player. You know what I'm saying? And you dropping passes when we need you most. Yeah. This started with him. Yeah. I don't care what nobody say. He ran his mouth, using me, not using me. Before we went into the bye, we had 2 of the best offensive games. Right or wrong?
Right.
He cried going into the bye, using me, not you. We talked about it for a week. All the podcasts, shit show, all the stuff he said that was on, all that stuff.
I don't know what he said.
And then
did you get that buzz?
We fell apart because of that guy, the captain.
Yeah.
But, I said, lose the rest of the games, y'all. Y'all don't want to show. Y'all ain't got no heart. I'll holler at y'all.
All right.
All right, see. Yeah.
Well, it started with AJ, but it kept going because they didn't do anything about it.
Yep.
And instead of...
I almost added to it.
Yeah. But also, Corey's phone took a real big step back today. I
was waiting for you to point it out.
Well, he was so upset, so I decided to let it go. But the beeps are back, and it's really in line with how they played last night, especially his guy. And it was a very good deflection. He did do the which I call the Jack Fritz, the blame your guy very quickly
get out the way first,
and then blame everybody else.
You are sickening because you pretend like you don't do it with Embiid.
Look, what?
Everything all you do now is deflect on me.
No, I did a 10-minute.
And you know what? I take it.
I did a 10-minute thing
215.
about get Embiid out of here.
Nah, I'm not talking about the last week when you
Okay.
finally opened your eyes. I'm
right.
talking about in the last couple of postseasons. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, no, I hear you. We all do it.
We do.
That's what we do for our guys.
Well, the Eagles made a mistake this year. They made a mistake by not shutting down the AJ stuff.
And they pretty much not chose AJ, but they validated what AJ was. AJ's complaining about the offense.
Yeah.
They didn't say They basically said we agree with you.
Yes.
Yeah.
They agreed with everyone. It seems like.
Yep.
In pinning it on the quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. 215-592-9494. Nick in Riverside. You're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
Yeah, how you guys doing?
What's up, Nick?
Not good, Nick.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm calling in because I feel like you got to give Tanner McKee his option to take that spot in the offseason. Am I right or wrong?
Well, quarterback controversy?
Oh, yeah.
Well, in the
QB
offseason,
competition?
At the rate we're
Listen,
going, as much as a ridiculous question I would have thought this was a month ago. Well, that's slowly turning at the way this season is going right now. And if it ends this way, I don't think you do anything in season. What's his name?
Nick.
Yeah, I don't think you do anything in season. I think you show Jalen enough respect for what he's done to let him finish the season out regardless of how it ends. Now, you get to the end of the season, it's over, and you want to reevaluate that position moving forward. I think all those things are on board. I don't know how it can't be, right, on board. So as much as I think it's crazy that you would do this a year after the guy won the Super Bowl and the Super Bowl MVP. If you just think about his play the last 3 years, how much better has it gotten since 2022? Like, if you think about where he was in 2022, and then you take 23, 24, and this year into consideration, how much better has his play gotten since 2022?
Well, and
not much.
The truth is, when you look at last year versus, I know how bad it feels this year.
Yeah.
When you look at the, and
It's
we've all watched
the
it.
same play.
The numbers are almost. He has the same touchdown rate, the same interception rate. His completion percentage is a little bit down.
Right.
His sack rate is actually down. He's actually taking less sacks. Like when you look at this year versus last year, there's just not that much difference in his play. He's the same guy. It is they are not getting an otherworldly performance from Saquon Barkley. And Nick, to your point and what Ike was saying, as you look forward. Yes, he won the Super Bowl last year, but we're all looking forward. Do you think that you can build a football team again that can make up for his inadequacies moving forward? Or do you think he can fix them? And those are hard questions. It's a hard question to say, are you going to have the best running back of all time again?
Right.
It's a hard question to say, hey, these things that you haven't been able to do for the large part of your career, that you're just going to come back and be able to do them. You're beating your head against the wall if you're doing that. Now, whether Tanner McKee is the answer, I don't think any of us know. We've seen him play in limited way. Obviously, the team thinks a lot about him. But they will have to think about what is their plan moving forward, because he's going to want to get paid again, and they're going to have to decide whether they want to do it. So,
and I think in the off season, you have to think about that and maybe see what you can get from Tanner McKee in playing wise. Looking at him in the preseason, he's always been the two games that he did play. Tanner McKee, I believe he was 30 for 45 with a 60.
Oh yeah, he looks great. No, he looks
rating.
good. Yeah,
correct.
Yeah.
And body type. This man is huge as well. He's a big boy, young.
He's
as
tall.
well.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying.
We hear you. We hear you.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Nick.
Only problem is that he wouldn't just be playing for a game. He would be playing the entire season.
Yeah, the tough part about them is all they have really is preseason and what they see in practice.
Yep.
They haven't had the opportunity we haven't had a stretch of Jalen's out for 4 games, Tanner's the prime backup, Tanner plays for 4 games, and you have a better sense. They'd be going in blind to a certain extent. Even Jalen had the opportunity to play in some football games.
I agree.
And
then they gave him the next year.
Yes.
I mean, when they moved on from Carson, they gave him that next year.
And then even after that year, they weren't sold.
That was the Russell Wilson, Deshaun Watson offseason. I think some of us certainly got behind.
Yeah. Some of us.
215-592-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Pete's gift cards, the gift that always fits, always gets used. You can find a retailer near you at chickiesandpete's.com. Coming up next,
the defense played great last night.
They did play great.
58 made another play.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Listen, between him, Coop, Jordan Davis.
Yeah.
Quinyon he's just over. He's a damn. That is Quinyon Bay over there.
Yeah.
He's don't even throw the ball over to his side. Even Adoree Jackson played well last night.
Marcus Epps came out of nowhere all of a sudden.
All of a sudden, it didn't feel like when Crash is back there, you don't know what the hell is going to happen.
You're like, you didn't even hear about Marcus Epps, which is much better.
Positive,
yes.
Just do your job.
Yeah.
Just do your job.
So coming up next, we'll get to your calls also. Jackie football. We will hear Jack's take from last night. We owe it to him.
Look forward to it.
Thank you.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know what being a professional is about? I'll tell you, as a professional. It's about superior performance. That's why I believe in Bradford White. That's why I believe in their water heaters. They'll deliver you superior performance. What is superior performance about with a water heater? What is professional grade about with a water heater? Well, it's reliable hot water in your home or your business anytime you want it. It's lasting an awful long time because when you replace something in your home or your business, something like a water heater, you don't want to have to do it for a while. And that's what Bradford White gives you. Reliable hot water whenever you need it. Gives you, it's going to last longer than any other water heater you're going to buy. It gives you the performance you expect and you deserve. Built to be the best. That is Bradford White. So When your water heater is not reliable anymore, right? I'm not telling you to go willy-nilly replace it, but when it's time, I need you to remember the 2 words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com and find a pro near you.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, they died. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. 2:30 Tupac, 5:30 Creed, 3:30 Country. Yep. We got them all. Got them all.
Live and die in L.A. Wow.
So
They died.
They died. They died. We had California Love yesterday and to live and die in L.A. today. So, Jackie football, your thoughts after last night's game?
It's been a good 12 hours. So, here's my one thing, is that I think we're in the middle of the Jalen Hurts tailspin. I think it's already started. I think, I could have said that this is the beginning of the end of Jalen and Philly, but I actually think we're right in the middle of it. I think that it has already started, and last night was one we're going to look back on, just like we look back at Carson in 2020 and say that was one of those games where we knew. We're in the process of this happening, but when he doesn't have the best defense, the best offensive line, the best running back, he's just not a guy that you can put the game on and say, go win it. And I actually thought last night, to the offensive coach's credit, I thought they were pretty creative. I thought they changed some things up. They did more crossing routes that everyone's been wanting. They did more motion. And you know what happened is Jalen showed the world why they cannot do that stuff, why they have to run a simple offense. That is what he showed last night. So whether it's in the offseason or at the end of next year, I think we're in the middle of the Jalen Hurts tailspin. The Eagles don't have the guys back. Troy Aikman spent 3 hours crushing him. I mean, every little thing Jalen did wrong. Whereas a month ago, he was praising Jalen. I mean, for the Packers game, he was saying, he reminds me of me, All of a sudden, within a month, and probably some production meetings, he's pointing out every little thing that he does wrong. They're setting it up. They're setting it up. And last night, I think the coaches showed the world why they have to run such a simple offense. Because he can't run the super complex stuff that people want. They want the McVay offense. Can't do it. Can't do it. And when you have the best talent around him, it's fine. But when it's not perfect, this is what you get. I was surprised by the turnovers last night. They were brutal. Could have been 6 if that one didn't get overturned. But also, AJ should have caught the ball. Disappointing effort. There's other issues here, of course. The want to. But he's been the biggest issue. And last night was that issue coming to a head.
I only disagree with one part of what you said. And very good.
2
I don't think he's been the biggest issue.
Well, what would you say?
And I've said that.
What do you think?
The biggest issue has been they can't run the football. I'm not saying he's not a problem.
Right.
And he hasn't played well, but they won without the passing game being efficient.
Sure.
Like they actually literally won the Super Bowl that way.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll give you that.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Would you bench Jalen at any point this season or ride it out? So what do you think the response is today?
I would say no.
Yeah, ride it out.
Yeah, ride it out.
What do you think the percentage is?
Well, today it's probably somewhere in those 60 to 30 something range. So let's go 66%. say yes.
So it's 50. It's 60-40. 60% say ride it out. 40% say bench him.
Yeah.
To me, the issue touches on one of the things that Jack said about like the beginning of the end, or however you phrased it, is they have to be right in both ways. So if you decide you move on, forget about the benching this year. I think that's dangerous, especially if you want to trade him. Like, I think you have a better chance of getting through this year, saving face a little bit, and then making a decision in the offseason.
And I think it would be, not to cut you off, but it would be categorically disrespectful to do it considering what he's done in his time here.
Yeah, and I don't think unless you're moving
This
on.
guy's an Eagle great. He's going to be in your Hall of Fame and everything else.
Yes.
Like, you can just let him finish out the season, and if it's bad, it's bad, then you make your decision.
Absolutely, 100%. So what I'm saying is not about right now. It's about the offseason.
Yeah.
So you have to be right in two ways. If you decide to move on, you better be right because you're moving on from a quarterback you have won with, a quarterback has been to 2 Super Bowls and won one. And in the case of Tanner McKee, you're making the decision to go with somebody who does not have a resume, right? You could have. Obviously, we saw what happened with Deshaun Watson. We saw what happened with Russell Wilson. But if you're going to go and make a decision about those guys, like those guys had resumes at the time, though neither one of them would have worked out. So that's the first thing you better be right about. The second thing, if you decide not to move on, you better be right this isn't the beginning of the end. Because sometimes with quarterbacks, like, it just goes and it never comes back. We saw it with Carson.
Yeah.
Colin Kaepernick went from one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL to getting pulled for Blaine Gabbert.
Yep.
And you could look at Kaepernick's numbers that year, and he had 16 touchdowns to 4 interceptions. He completed 60% of his passes, but they knew, I think it was Chip at the time, right? It was Chip Kelly at the time that was the quarterback, was the head coach of the Niners.
Because I was going to say, Harbaugh would have never done that because he was Harbaugh's guy.
Right. Because he benched Alex Smith to do it.
Yeah. So I'm glad you said that because I didn't know who was the head coach.
Yeah, it was Chip.
Okay.
But then, like, you
But he was right.
Putting the political stuff aside,
Sure. Yep.
I think it just went and it never came back again. And if they decide to stay, that's why it's such a confounding decision to make. Because either way you go, there is danger. Believe it or not, I think there's danger in sticking with him if this is the beginning of the end. If he does not have the ability to fix what is wrong, if you don't have the ability to put the infrastructure around him to succeed, then you are setting yourself up for a season next year that could be a disaster.
Right.
If you do make the decision and the choice that you go with is not a good choice, then you just moved on from your franchise quarterback. So they better know, whether it is stick with him, whether it's go away from him, they better know. I do not have a ton of faith in him moving forward, but also I love the idea of Tanner McKee, like all backup quarterbacks, but I don't know what the reality of Tanner McKee is.
And this roster is built to win now.
Yes.
You're going to have to make some real decisions coming up here in the next year or two with some of these young players as to whether or not you're giving them long-term deals. Are you keeping guys like AJ, Smitty, Saquon at some point, right? The offensive line, I don't know how feasible it is to keep 4 offensive linemen that you pay nearly $20 million or more to all of them, or close somewhere around there. From the financial scale is so heavily weighted towards the offense that your actual best young talent is on the defensive side of the ball.
Right.
What do you do about that moving forward?
Yeah, absolutely. And the last thing on that is, even if they decide to move on from him, the Eagles need Nick Sirianni, Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie, all need to have some self-reflection and a heart-to-heart about how the quarterback is treated in public by his teammates and by the organization if things aren't going well. Because going to the backup quarterback is a fun idea for everyone until that guy's not playing well.
Right.
And what we cannot see, because it shows you what can happen, teams are not going to survive when the quarterback of the franchise is undermined publicly, both publicly by name, like with AJ, or with leaks behind the scenes. It's just not how a healthy organization operates. Like the Kansas City Chiefs, who, we thought we might be at one point. That season's fallen apart. I don't hear anything.
Right.
I don't hear anything about Patrick Mahomes isn't the guy from them. I don't hear anything about Travis Kelce being over the hill from them. I don't hear anything about Andy Reid made a stupid decision to go for it on 4th down from them. They're falling apart with class. And like the way that this has been handled with Jalen, again, not a Jalen defender here, but knowing that you just can't have a successful franchise and a successful season if you allow things to happen like this. You can't do it, because then what happens when the next guy's not playing well?
And you got to anticipate stuff like this happening, and you have to anticipate how you're going to handle it.
Yes,
you just do. You don't win every year in the NFL. All these star quarterbacks go through rough spots. They don't all start to get leaks out about them and the players saying stuff and all of this. So we're the only ones who seemingly have drama around us when stuff like this happens.
Two quick comparisons. Buffalo. They had Stephon Diggs, who obviously didn't like Josh Allen. They decided that's our quarterback. We don't want that guy, even if he's talented. And the second thing, I don't think it's a total accident, is Tyreek Hill and Tua Tagovailoa. So Tua's not that good. Tyreek Hill is a fantastic talent. Tyreek Hill gets hurt, and it's not 1-to-1, but all of a sudden that football team, when no one's complaining publicly, when there's not like a division within the locker room, all of a sudden that team who can't score, scoring 21 points a game, is now 6-7 and is in the playoff hunt and has won, I think, 4 straight games with a coach that everybody thought was dead meat, just because you don't have that chaos happening in the locker room. This is a hard way to win when everybody in the locker room knows that you were around, when everybody in the locker room knows that the quarterback and the wide receiver dislike each other so much that they can't control this part of it,
Yeah. And I was around for the beginning of it.
The beginning of it, yes. Not the worst part.
I always say, I was hit with the good T.O.
Yeah, wouldn't have happened if you had stayed. All right, 215-592-9494. Mike in Plymouth, you're on WIP. Is that Plymouth Meeting, Mike, or just Plymouth?
It's Plymouth Meeting. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
No, it's not your fault.
Listen, guys, I just wanted everything that I wanted to talk about, like from your opening statement, is like everything that I wanted to say. So what I'll do is, I had another point, like exactly what you're saying about Jalen Hurts. If there's not perfection around him, he can't win. You made the statement earlier about, he had chances to win, and it looked like he didn't give the effort, or, the bad decisions with the interception, with, on 1st down. Like, I'm not an NFL quarterback. I love football. I love the Eagles, but you don't make that throw, like, on 1st down. Now, what happened throughout the game? I know missed field goals, turnovers, everything. All that being said, plays a part, in the outcome of the game. But at the same time, the offense, you had the ball in your hands with the chance to win the game. And not even with a touchdown. You could have you didn't run the clock down. You didn't force San Diego to take a timeout. You threw 2 plays where you threw the ball twice. I would have ran the clock down where you wouldn't even
at least one run
time to get in field goal range. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
That was
well, Spike, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's idiotic.
It was idiotic. But I'm saying is this, I think you as a head coach, how do you do that? That's it's like go football 101. There's no excuse for that. You can't do that. You can't. You got the game on. You're already in field goal range. Just go on the clock out. Sometimes it's like the best thing. You don't even need in a game where you're playing from behind. So I don't even need no more points. I'm just gonna run the clock down, kick the field goal, and end the game. Run 2 plays, take a delay a game, go back 5 yards, kick the field goal, and end it. So that being said, with Jalen going forward, can he win? And I'm just going to make a point, and I don't have much time, and you guys tell me what you think. Now, going forward, with him saying he doesn't have perfection around him, he can't be that guy. Or you said in your statement, him not, Herbert, hurt, this, that, running. He did kill them in the end. But Jalen, you're the superstar. You're the quarterback. You're supposed to make these plays, and you're not supposed to throw that interception. So going forward, ride with him, but they should beat the Raiders, and if they beat the Raiders and they make a big deal, okay, they beat the Raiders, And yesterday everybody was saying, oh, well, I mean, if it wasn't for this defense all year, the Eagles would probably not even be in first place. You know, with the Rams game, with the blocked field goals, you name me a game when this offense has put a consistent game together, a four-quarter game. I'm not saying you have to score 15, 20 points in every quarter, but when have they put a game where they have just put a game together as an offense? You know, they're not complimentary football.
Once or twice?
Giants and Vikings.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't want to take
No. It's cool, Mike. I appreciate the call. It's the Giants and the Vikings games. Those are the two. The Giants was awesome. That was when we thought, had 200-yard rushers. Jalen played well, and that was coming off the perfect quarterback rating game from Jalen.
Yep.
He brought it up. We were going to talk about it later. The decision at the end of the first half to throw the ball twice, like you are already in easy field goal range at that point, 45-yard field goal range. All you have, your job at that point is to force the Chargers to use all their timeouts and get past the 2-minute warning.
Yes.
By throwing 2 incompletions, you do neither of those things. So now the Chargers have the 2-minute warning when they get the ball back, and they have one of their timeouts. And they have an offense which had only scored 1 touchdown. That offense.
Yeah, they only scored 1 touchdown last night.
On the first drive.
Yep.
On the first drive. Everything else was, and Herbert fumbled and lost it once, fumbled it, didn't lose it another time because of his hand. He was pressured on 68% of his dropbacks, and you're talking about a drive they would have had where he would have had to drop back every single time because they wouldn't have had a timeout and they wouldn't have had the 2-minute warning.
Yeah.
And you chose to throw, and that even if you give me, and you just said that, even if you give me the throw to AJ because it was a great throw and he should have had it. What is the screen to Devontae Smith? They don't run wide receiver screens well anyway. So if your goal is just to get 4 yards or 3 yards or something, first of all, you're pulling your field goal kicker to the left hash instead of having it in the center, and you're risking both an interception and an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
Run the ball in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Make them take their time out.
And that wide receiver screen, I don't know if it's worked all year.
It doesn't work. It never works.
We don't block well on the edges.
No.
I don't know. And we got a Jake Elliott problem.
Yeah, well, that's
I don't really like to talk about the kicker, and I'm not going to sit here and blame him for losing the game, but my goodness, there's been times this year where he's put us in difficult situations where he didn't help the situation. He may have even caused more of an issue, like missing an extra point. So now you got to go for 2 instead of it being a tie game. Missing field goal kicks, that indoors. Like, you got to make, like, Jake Elliott, you can't be part of the problem, bro, coming off of last year. And you didn't have a great year last year.
No. And we're talking about an era where field goal kickers have never been more dependable and better. Like, where a 60-yard field goal is not a gimme, but it's also not – it's what a 50-yard field goal used to be.
Yeah.
And that guy on that other team showed you, Dicker, that guy did every kick.
Should have kept.
Dicker the kicker.
No, we won 2 Super Bowls with Jake.
Yeah.
Dicker could have done that.
I don't know. Could he?
I don't know.
215-592.
No pressure in L.A.
215-592-9494. Dan in the Poconos. You're on WIP. What's up, Daniel?
Yeah, hi, how you doing? I'm a big Hurts fan, just to let you know up front.
Okay.
I think
Sorry to
Hurts
hear that.
is still good. You can't hear me? I'm sorry.
No, we can hear you.
we hear you loud and clear.
Yeah.
I thought Hurts is pretty good. I just think that, like you said, if he doesn't have a great offensive line and a good running game, he's just an average quarterback. So you see how good he does when he has a good offensive line and when he feels trust and faith that he can run and not have to worry about getting hit from behind or getting hit from the side because his offensive line was always there. Now he doesn't have that. So now he gets to the point where he gets rushed. I just think he tries too hard. He wants to win so bad. And then trying to force the ball to A.J. because A.J. cries so much.
Daniel, I got to have an intervention with you here.
He wants it.
So this is me and you, man. We're together. We're not on the radio. It's just me and you. We're talking. It's like a therapy session. You think Jalen's problem is that he tries too hard?
I just think he wants to win so bad that he does bad decisions because he just wants to win so bad.
Yeah.
And
Okay, let's say
if you have the pieces in front of him. How do you expect him to win?
Let's say that's correct in some psychotic world where he wants to win so badly he makes bad decisions. Is that the sort of guy that you want as your franchise quarterback?
Well, I want
a guy
you to
that can't
improve
handle
the team to make it better, so he has better weapons. So he doesn't.
Well, it's
have
hard to do
force the
when he's
ball to
making
receiver
$51
and
million.
can't pass.
This is what you do when you pay a quarterback that kind of money. Is he's supposed to clear up some of your
better weapons,
your flaws.
They have a
He
$20
throws
million.
the ball to the guy who
They have the
talks too
highest.
much and doesn't
Hold
catch
on.
nothing, drops
They have the
ball
highest paid
in the
running
end
back
zone.
in the NFL. Look, no, I'm sorry, Daniel. The reason he doesn't want to run isn't because he's scared of somebody from catching him from behind. It's because he doesn't want physical contact and he doesn't want the backup quarterback to get in there and look good. I don't know what to tell you. He hasn't run all year.
Thank you for your comments, and I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me talk.
Very positive.
There you go.
Yeah, way to
he's
go,
a nice
Spike.
guy.
You bullied that poor guy.
I wasn't trying to bully him. I try to be nice to him. He isn't good because he's trying too hard. He wants to win too badly.
Nah, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah,
yeah, that doesn't sound right.
I'm sorry. And if that were the case, that is an actual flaw. That's an actual flaw. If you can't play well because you want to win so badly, that is also a problem.
I will say this.
Yeah.
Right? This is the thing with Jalen moving forward. The Eagles know what he is at the quarterback position.
Yes.
Physically. They understand that. I think that's why they put the team around him offensively that they have built around him. And they've done it not because they feel like he's capable of putting the team on his back. I think they've done it because they appreciated the intangibles he brought to the table as a quarterback and as a leader.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Moving forward, you're going to have to ask yourself, how much do you still believe in those intangibles? And do you want to move forward building a team around him, bringing in a coordinator that can coach around some of his deficiencies as a quarterback? Because I firmly believe this. He is what he is as a quarterback. He may get a little better in this area or that area, but physically he is what he is. Mentally, he is who he is as a quarterback. I don't think all of a sudden he's going to become this daring thrower over the middle of the field and trying to fit it into tight windows and all of those types of things. So from an organizational standpoint, you're going to have to say, do we want to continue moving forward with this?
Yeah.
And trying to build a team this way?
Can we do it?
Yeah, we love what we have with him as a quarterback, even the shortcomings. Now we got to figure out a way to build the team around him. And maybe that does mean, you're going to have to pay 2 wide receivers. But what you can't do is lessen the talent around him and then expect him to carry the team.
Because he's not
that kind of player. Yeah, it's just not what he is. I think the Eagles know that.
They would have to.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. 215-592-9494. Reacting to last night's crushing Eagles loss to the Chargers in overtime. Coming up next, we will talk about a little bit of good news, or is it, with the Philadelphia Phillies?
Wow.
Or is it? That is coming up next. We're at Cheeky's and Pete's in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time for you to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. And it's December, so what are you waiting for? If you're late with that holiday shopping list, Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need any wrapping. I'm talking about gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. And for the fans of top brands like Visa, Sephora, and more, gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, co-workers, your mailman, and that holiday party that you really don't want to go to. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at a Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
December birthdays, it's your time to be in the spotlight. And Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club New Jersey has the brightest one of all. December 9th, you and up to 9 of your friends will receive complimentary entry as we spoil you with VIP treatment from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Stunning, show-stopping talent will be gracing our stages, making this a night you never forget. No one throws a birthday bash like we do. We take you into overtime every Saturday as we rock your body until 3 a.m. Cheerleaders New Jersey, live, up close, and personal.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Here's something most doctors know that most men never talk about. Stress from work, money, and family doesn't disappear at night. It can follow you into the bedroom, and suddenly your mind won't let your body do what it used to do naturally. For moments like that, doctors often look for treatments that help both the brain and the body. That's where Rugiet Ready comes in. Unlike those other popular brands, Rugiet Ready is a next-generation drug that helps prime your brain for arousal and increase blood flow. It uses 3 C ingredients in 1 mint that dissolves under your tongue so it absorbs fast. Most men are ready in about 15 minutes on average. Over 150,000 men have already tried Rugiet. A doctor reviews your health online, and if it's appropriate, the prescription ships discreetly to your door. Visit Rugiet.com/sports to get 15% off your first order. That's RUGIET.com/sports. Individual results may vary. Rugiet Ready is a compounded prescription that is not FDA approved. Visit Rugiet.com for full safety information.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. An update on something we discussed last week. Deputy Commissioner Bill Daley says NHL players will not play in the Olympics in Italy in February if rink conditions are unsafe. This in response to reports that the ice will be smaller than NHL standards. How is this even a thing? How did organizers work so hard to get these players in the games and then create this possible drama? I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey.
It is the WIP afternoon show. The Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Jordan Mailata show tonight at 6 here at Chickies with me, Elliot, and Jordan. And then the Players Lounge, Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliot Shore Parks. This week's guest is Cam Jurgens.
The Jurgen man.
Yeah.
So
they will be here coming up, or they'll all be here coming up tonight, 6 to 8 right here at Chickies and Pizza South Philly. We will get into the big Phillies news of the day right after we talk to Gus in Bethlehem. Gus, you're on WIP.
Here come the Raiders.
Wow.
If Eagles
Dude,
Nation
Gus is an old
thinks
school one.
if they can show up and just show up and not hit anybody in this upcoming game, they're going to have their heads handed to them. This is a perfect storm, this game, for a loss, the way they're playing, because the Raiders have been terrible this year. But the one thing they can point to, if it happens, is they beat the Super Bowl champions on the road, and they can build from that next year. The Eagles better show up and not just assume they're going to win this game. I said that they couldn't win against a good team without Lane Johnson. After last night, I don't think they can win against a bad team without Lane Johnson. I mean, Lane Johnson is like so ridiculously important with this team. It's a little bit ludicrous.
No shot the Raiders win Sunday.
And Lane will be back.
No shot. That's it. Yeah. And if the Eagles show up, Ike, with the fact that the way they're going to win is the other team's so terrible, they're going to lose.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying they may not think that way, but there's no way we're sitting around here worried about the Raiders Sunday.
That's the problem.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell you. That's how bad the Raiders are. The Raiders stink.
Yeah, they'll have the best player on the field in that game.
And Brock Bowers?
Crosby.
Oh, Crosby.
They've got a couple of great players.
Listen, hold on. Don't sell us short. We got good players, too, now.
Yeah, come on,
please.
Gus.
Not the way they're playing. Listen, here's the thing about the coaching. There was a guy on the air, co-hosting a show, that told me, why did I think that Jim Harbaugh was a better coach than Sirianni? Last night was a perfect example. That kid Herbert played the way Jim Harbaugh played when he was a quarterback. He played ugly but tough, and he won despite having a bad arm. Hurts played like the way Sirianni coaches. He was clueless. So
wow.
this idea, and here's another thing.
That was kind of funny.
The Eagles should have taken the ball in overtime because their defense was gas.
That's not how it works.
No.
Well, Barkins.
You're putting them back
on
the field.
No, you're not supposed to.
No.
Yeah.
You want to know what exactly you need.
You're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to do that.
All right. Anything else,
Well, you want to know what you need when you get the ball.
What do you think of... I was going to ask something.
Well, Gus is a Brooklyn Dodgers fan.
Other than Tyrese Maxey, I have a little opinion of everything.
All right.
Oh, yeah, he only likes Tyrese Maxey.
Okay, well,
I got to tell you what, not a lot else is going on in the city right now. You're right.
All right, guys.
Well, you want to watch the Eagles? Next week's going to be one of the all-time greats. It's going to be like a 9-7 game. It's going to be fantastic.
All right, guys.
I can't even argue that.
No, it could be.
Yeah.
It could be.
It'll be just us to win a 9-7 game.
Yeah, of course,
9-6
against
game.
the Raiders at home.
At home against
As
the
what?
Raiders.
What are they, 11.5-point favorites?
Well, it's going to be a 1 o'clock game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like it didn't even happen.
Everybody's already angry. I don't even know what type of crowd are we getting Sunday?
An angry crowd. Yeah.
Well, the ones that show up, I don't even know if they're going to be angry.
Well,
I don't know if they're going to be angry.
Little bit of apathy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They're going to be cold.
Yeah.
It's going to be cold as hell Sunday. It's early.
Dude, it's like that game in 17.
We got Kenny Pickett playing on the other side.
Oh, what if we get roasted by
hey,
all two gloves?
That's a Super Bowl champ. That's a Super Bowl champ, Kenny Pickett.
They even gave him a couple snaps, didn't they? Didn't they let him kneel?
Yeah, they
down?
did in the Super Bowl.
Yeah. He technically played in the Super Bowl.
He did. More than Wentz. I knew you wanted to say it.
Yeah, we got in front of it.
I got out before you. I knew you wanted to say it.
All right.
I knew it.
More deserving of their ring. 17 Carson or 24 Pickett.
215-592-9494. Some baseball news today.
Yeah.
Worth talking about. Fritzy, what do we got?
Well,
where's the Jackie baseball?
Yeah, I don't know. Do we want to do a high hopes Jackie baseball?
Yeah, sure. Hit it, Buzz.
Well, I don't know if he's got it.
He better
What is he doing?
Oh,
Well,
look at him. Squirrel on the road.
Yeah, but this also could be.
This is the high hopes report.
It could have been poor communication.
I don't have it on my.
High hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
You know what? I give credit to Buzz. He looks at my document. I have the Phillies there. I didn't write HHJBR, which I normally do. So.
And you got to be very specific with Buzz.
That's fine.
The way
That's
his
fine.
brain works.
Yes,
Well, he doesn't want to get blamed for doing something that he doesn't. That Spike may not want done.
Yes, and also relax, Jack.
So Kyle Schwarber,
Memorizing
back
stats
with
back here.
Yeah. Looking at box scores. But so it was really interesting with Kyle Schwarber. So it just came out minutes ago from Ken Rosenthal that Orioles matched the Phillies offer, 5/150.
Headline, if you didn't know, Kyle Schwarber signed with the Phillies today for 5 years. Not everybody's watching Twitter all day.
Goodness.
Well, there's a new episode of the High Host podcast breaking it down, emergency.
No. Why don't we talk about our radio show?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, but
So why don't you give the headline?
What happened?
No, because the tone of this is going to turn negative.
No,
and that's not what we do in the High Host podcast.
Headline.
The Phillies re-signed Kyle Schwarber and snuck in a Rob Thompson extension at the same time, immediately after the Eagles lose in L.A. So 5/150, $30 million a year. One of us said that was the offer the other day. Good to see that came to fruition. What?
Yeah. Is that what we're doing?
You did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanna make sure
You get the inside scoop.
You did.
You got it.
Yeah,
and remember I said put it on the internet? I told Max to flip it up so you got credit.
And we're not going to put you saying he's going to get 7-2-10.
Well, but I was the first person to say get 5.
You were the first person. I'm glad we're correcting all the things right now.
Okay.
We are fact-checking, which we appreciate.
Yep.
So 5/150 for Kyle Schwarber. He's back. What I think is interesting, Rosenthal just said that the Orioles matched the offer, so they were at 5/150. The Reds got to 4/125.
Ooh.
Okay.
At least they were in there, yeah.
Yeah. The Pirates got to 4/120.
Okay.
Okay,
So
at least they were in there.
and the Mets were at 3/120. So Mets were at $40 million.
Ooh.
$40 million AAV.
But they didn't want the 5 years.
But they didn't want the 5 years. It seemed like the Phillies would have been more comfortable at 4, but they gave them the extra year just to make sure they got it done.
Yep.
You know who the smartest in that group was? The Mets. Because the 3 years is when we all looked at this during the season, we thought it was a 3-year deal for 3 years, 100 is what we talked about, I think, generally. Like, I'm glad he's back. He's a great player, but he is 32. He's a DH, and he's never going to have a year like he had last year. So the Mets trying to get him to come for a shorter duration, pay more. One of those years might not even happen, for what it's worth. I think it always felt like the Phillies were going to re-sign Kyle Schwarber. I'm glad they did. I'm a little worried that it handcuffs him the rest of the offseason.
Yeah, I'm ecstatic. It's awesome. I want to have something to watch when I watch the Phillies. And Kyle Schwarber is a player that I look forward to watching like you do Bryce Harper. You know, part of this is from a fan's viewpoint. I want to be entertained. I want the entertainment value of watching the team. That's not to say they couldn't have brought other players in and the team wouldn't have been entertaining. I'm not saying that. But there's something about having a slugger in your lineup that every time he steps to the plate, you feel like he can knock one out of the park. And with a team that's devoid of real power, and we may be losing power from our other star player and Bryce Harper, I'm glad they at least brought Kyle Schwarber back. He doesn't have to hit 56. If he hits anywhere close to 40, I think he's worth the money.
You hope for the next 4 years he hits 240, 260 with 35 to 40 home runs.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
That gets him to 500. He's 160
There you
away.
go. There you go.
Him and Harvard both chasing down 500.
And that's going to be a cool thing.
Yes.
In 5 years.
As they're 70 and 92. So what happens? All right, Jack. So we thought they were going to extend Thompson. They said they were going to extend Thompson. So because he was heading into a lame duck year anyway.
And they don't like that. By the way, real quick, seems like Don Mattingly is going to be the bench coach.
That's awesome. As a
that came out months ago, though.
Well,
officially now, right?
Well, not official. It's not even official yet. They're working through the final details.
Yeah.
To make Don
I remember the first time you brought it up, and his son is already here, right? So like it was already.
We had an idea where this was heading.
His son is the damn GM.
Yep.
Even though he doesn't do. No offense, Preston. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Dombrowski.
Well, he's like Elton GM.
Yes.
Elton Brand's GM, too.
That's a perfect,
Yeah. Has an important role, but not final decision maker. I'm excited for Don Mattingly, specifically because I'm 49 years old.
He's still a Yankee. That Yankee blood is still in him.
No, it's like Don Mattingly, when we were kids, was the guy
Yeah.
for about 5 years.
Yep.
I had his rookie cards. Like, Don Mattingly was a great, and I think people who are younger now look back at his entire career and don't wonder what was so great about him. But for that period, it was him, Wade Boggs,
Yep.
Tony Gwynn.
Yep.
It was that stretch, and Don Mattingly was the best hitter in baseball for a few
Yep.
years. So I think it'll be cool to see Don Mattingly there.
Yeah.
You know?
Dugout, yeah.
And when you look at I was looking at his old rookie cards online yesterday. He looks just like Preston when he was young.
Oh, yeah.
They look exactly the same.
Yeah.
So what do you think? So how does this affect the rest of the offseason for the Phillies?
So they'll
Jeff?
re-sign JT. So the JT will be the next one to fall.
Any numbers?
I think the offer is 2 years, $30 million with a club option for the third. So,
Okay.
we'll see.
Listen, there's another Wall of Famer.
Yeah. Listen, we're racking up all the Wall of Famers.
Yeah.
Hopefully they have a World Series to go with it.
To add to it, yeah.
But I think
as far as spending.
So I think the next move after that, it's not going to be. I would be surprised if they are in the Bellinger market, the Bregman market, the Bichette market. But I think that there's a path to them making an interesting trade.
Okay.
So I think it's a trade for. I mean, like Ketel Marte has been mentioned.
Yeah.
Obviously, Buxton's been mentioned, but they might not trade him. I think that's where they have to get creative. You want to re-sign Schwarber? You want to re-sign JT? Fine, but they were a bat short last year.
Yeah.
So,
And what does it say about Bader? Nothing.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming back.
Okay.
I don't think Bader's coming because I think he's in like the 12 to 15 million. Yeah, and
They spent $10 million on Kepler last year.
Yeah, seriously.
yeah, I know. I think they might have viewed his like lucky numbers suggested he got lucky last year.
Oh, sure.
I disagree. I would love Bader back. I don't think he's coming back.
Okay.
So who's playing center field? Marsh again?
I think they're going to trade for. I think the guy the most.
Not that guy.
They're going to trade for Jake Myers.
He stinks.
Who the hell is Jake Myers?
He's a center fielder for the Astros.
He stinks. He's the guy that we have. He's the same thing.
Rojas.
He's Rojas.
Yeah, I mean,
he's no arm, covers a lot of ground, can't hit.
Had a good offensive year last year.
Yeah, but you look at his stats. He had 290 last year. Every other year is like 230.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
We're talking luck.
I know.
Okay.
Listen, I would go. There's actually some interesting center field names out there, but
Okay.
we'll see. I think their upgrade comes from a trade rather than the free agent market.
Okay, one question for me. Is there any way they're willing to give up one of the top prospects? Because making a trade just to make a trade isn't going to excite the fan base. If you're talking about this guy you just brought up. But will they make a significant trade?
Depends. I think it depends who's out there. Like, I think Ketel Marte is a significant trade.
Yes.
That's a significant trade. Apparently, Jackson Merrill might be available with the Padres, who is this 23-year-old center fielder. They're kind of getting they're selling the team, I guess. So they're kind of shedding some.
What about
deals.
the Red Sox guy we talked about last year? The outfielder from the Red Sox.
Oh, Jarren Duran?
Yeah.
So him or Willie Abreu are going to get traded. One of
Okay.
those two. But yeah, so they're more corner guys now than center. Like
Okay.
Duran's a left fielder. Willie Abreu is like one of the best defensive right fielders in baseball. So I just think there's a path to a trade.
And do you think the Quan thing is dead?
I don't think it's dead. It's weird. There's been no real rumors about him.
Okay.
I thought he would be one of the hotter names in the market right now, but he's not really out there. It's mostly like Marte.
Any chance Crawford plays center?
If they go get a difference-making corner guy.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Can they go get another corner guy?
I think they would live with Crawford in center field. I don't think they want Crawford in center field.
Right.
I think they like Crawford in left.
Okay.
215-592-9494. Back to the Eagles. Whoa.
Ooh.
Derek and Paoli. You're on WIP.
Derek
What's up,
in
Derek?
Lebanon. I'm Derek in Lebanon right now, but I'm still from Paoli, though. I'm driving through Lebanon. Ain't nothing out here.
Derek,
man.
we can barely hear you. Are you on speaker or something?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Nah, you're good right now, right?
Just talk loud.
Nah, I was saying I was in Lebanon, but it's cool. Anyway, listen.
All right.
I felt like
All right, Buzz, can you check on Derek? I can't hear Derek. I know it's not me. Dylan in Sicklerville, you're on WIP.
Guys, what's going on?
What's up, Dylan?
All right, so we got a big problem on our hands, and I think a lot of people are confused about what the problem is. Problem.
Okay.
All right, hit us with it.
Yeah, just let me cook. All right. The problem with the Philadelphia Eagles, their biggest issue is Nick Sirianni.
And why is that?
So I'm not a Jalen Hurts truther. I've had my reservations about Jalen Hurts as a passer since they drafted him. But I think he's shown in moments that he can be a guy. And again, as you guys have talked about with previous callers, it seems like the stars have to align for him to have his success, and I agree with that. But here's where I'm going to cook on Sirianni. 2021, you bring the guy in. He starts as the play caller for the team. It is not good, and they go to Steichen. Steichen goes on a run with the team. You make the playoffs. 2022, they decide, let's keep Steichen around. You go to a Super Bowl. Unfortunately, lose the way you did, but still happens. 2023, they give this guy the responsibility back. He promotes Brian Johnson. Everybody thinks that's going to be a match made in heaven with Hurts, and it looked like kind of a shit show. Pardon my...
All right.
What do you mean?
Dylan.
No, we got to roll. Go ahead.
Dylan, you're on the radio, so I'm not hanging up on you.
I would.
I'm going to let you finish your point, but don't be an idiot and curse again, all right?
All right, it looks like a mess. Sorry, it looks like a mess, right? 2024, they take the responsibility away from Nick Sirianni, and they go over his head and they bring in Kellen Moore. Was the offense fantastic? No, but I think the experience of a coordinator like that got you through the things that you weren't able to get through in 2023. And then now this year again, they give him the responsibility back. He does this internal hire thing with Kevin Patullo, and you're seeing right in front of your eyes. I mean, I've been seeing it since the beginning of the season. It's like the writing is on the wall every week. These defenses are frothing at the mouth because they know what's coming all the time. Like they don't. He cannot take on the responsibilities of a head coach the way we maybe once thought he could, because every time there's some type of, I don't know if adversity is the right word, but every time there's some type of flaw in the pass game, the run game, whatever it is, they are like lost puppies. They don't know how to work out.
Let me ask you something, Dylan. After the first 3 or 4 games of last year, when the offense, when they were turning the ball over, and you're saying that Nick can't adjust, whose office did the offensive line go to decide that they wanted to change to a run-focused attack? It was Nick Sirianni's office. And Nick Sirianni was part of changing the offense last year from Kellen Moore's offense to this stupid, simple offense that ended up winning them a Super Bowl. And then my question to you as well is if Tanner McKee was a quarterback, if there was a quarterback back there whose specialty was throwing the football, do you think this offense would look the same way from a simplistic standpoint and from motion and this, that, and the other? Do you think it would be the same?
Do I think it would be the same as what it is right now?
Yes.
That's a great question. I don't
well,
really know.
You know what? I can answer it for you, because all you need to do is go back and look at the game that Kenny Pickett started last year and the game that Tanner McKee started last year. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't look the same. It doesn't look the same.
And I agree. No, I totally agree with you. And this is, again, why I want to say, like, I am not a Jalen Hurts truther, and I don't think we need to go in, like, polar opposites of he needs to go, he needs to be fired today, or the route a lot of this fan base goes where, you know, you can't hold him culpable of anything. He does nothing wrong. All the guy does is win, yada, yada. You know what I mean? Like, I think we need to kind of be somewhere in the middle here where the team needs to know what they have in him, like, going forward, as you guys mentioned earlier, and really kind of have a shorter leash on him now. But I just think there's bigger issues right now. I mean, he's a huge issue, don't get me wrong. But I think there's overlying issues organizationally that a lot of people watching this team are missing.
Go ahead.
I agree with a lot of those things and having more issues there than Jalen. The problem is, even if I don't agree that he's the biggest issue, his issues are the most impactful ones.
I agree with that too. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
he's
not covering up for the other issues.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, like, the big thing with a lot of the people that absolutely love Jalen Hurts in this fan base, he doesn't turn the ball over. He takes care of the ball. It seems like when we face this adversity that this team is just like trudging through the mud through this year, he now turns to this thing where the taking care of the ball completely goes out the window, and he's trying to force things as he did last night, and it just blows up in flames. You know what I mean? So I agree with both of what you said. I just think there's just this part of me that just like I don't want to not like Sirianni. I appreciate and respect the heck out of him for bringing the Super Bowl and just this era in general of football that we've gotten to watch. I'm a season ticket holder, and it's been some of the most fun times of my life to go down there every week, and it's like a party every week in the stadium. Yeah. But then there's this other part of my brain that just keeps telling me, like, I don't know that it's sometimes I'm like, what does he do? If Vic is just
here's the question, Dylan. Thank you for the call. The way that this organization is structured makes it a weird fit for a head coach, because we all know that they're not going to hire a head coach like Jim Harbaugh or somebody who's going to come in and say, I'm picking everything, this is my thing, because Howie wants to do that.
Yep.
And what you may end up with is a coach who is good at certain things, like Nick, but Nick might not be a great judge of who to hire for OC.
Right.
He might not be. Right. He can't call plays, which he hasn't done it well. Which limits moving forward is going to put your organization in flux every time you have a successful year, because you're probably replacing the offensive coordinator. So, like, organizationally, I understand the criticisms about Nick, and I agree there are some fair there. You can look at the Brian Johnson thing, the Patullo thing. You can, even if they're not one-to-one, even if we don't think that they're the main problems, I think it's fair to wonder, is Nick good at this? But, like, this is the way the organization's structured. And if they're not going to go get some big name head coach who's going to come in and say, this is my call, my coordinators are my call, and let him have it, then they're in this range where they're going to have Doug Petersons and Nick Siriannis who are good but maybe not perfect.
And to their credit, it's worked out for them.
They've won 2 Super Bowls and gone to 3.
It's worked out for them.
Yes, yeah.
So it's hard to tell them the way they're doing it is the wrong way to do it. The last time they relinquished that type of power to someone, he abused the power.
Yes, yeah.
And Chip Kelly.
Yeah. I think the more interesting thing is the trouble they seem to have is when that coach has success. Because when that coach has success, whether it be Doug, whether it be Nick now twice, is that they earn in some sort of way, because of their success,
a little more say,
the ability to make decisions that maybe you don't trust them making. And it gets difficult for Nick Sirianni wins the Super Bowl last year. It's a very difficult conversation if you're Howie Roseman to say, nah, we're once again going to pick your offensive coordinator, and that's going to be us now.
Yeah.
So that was when they ran into the problems with Doug.
Yeah.
Is when he won a Super Bowl. He
didn't want to fire Press Taylor.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're in that situation again.
I don't think
with
coaching
Nick.
was the issue last night.
No, I don't think so
There's some
either.
questionable things from a game management. I get that, but from a play design standpoint, that wasn't the issue last night.
No.
And quite frankly,
yes,
AJ is getting let off the hook today.
Oh, he is. Yeah,
he's getting let off the hook today. And if you didn't have the complaining part of this season with him and making it public and that whole thing, and I think really changed the mood in the locker room, lead to what happened last night, then maybe it's not as big of a deal. But you can't complain the way you have and then have those moments last night, which there's been a couple other moments this year where we felt like, did he give maximum effort on that play? And that was a question last night on a couple plays.
I agree.
Now, the last one he dropped was not effort related.
No, he just dropped it.
yeah, that wasn't effort. By the way, that was the best throw of the night by Jalen.
It was a great throw.
He dropped that thing right in the basket, Fritz.
He does.
You like that?
Yeah.
Well, the throw over the middle to Devontae on.
Woo, that was a big time throw.
It was I just want to go, whatever is going through your mind then.
Nothing. Just
yes,
play.
Just play.
Yeah, just play.
Which is probably why he's better with tempo
Yep.
and all those sorts of things. Just let it go.
Yep.
Let it fly,
Yep.
It's when he thinks twice about it. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Cam Jurgens said something after the game last night that maybe Ike will ask him about during the Players' Lounge.
That's a tough question.
Certainly is on the list.
Yeah, it is on the list. We will play that, talk to you and about that as well. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Pete's gift cards, the gift that always fits, always gets used. Find a retailer near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal.
Rankings based on RootMetrics Root Score Report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chickie and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chickie and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chickie and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the days of Chickie and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
With the holidays approaching, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to get your home ready. Horizon Services has $99 plumbing and electrical inspections this season, plus free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Horizon has same-day emergency service available even on holidays. Don't let outdated electrical panels or old water heaters interrupt your plans. Contact Horizon today. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
8 Philly teenagers were arrested in Florida for allegedly trying to steal from Dick's Sporting Goods. Delco residents voiced their frustration about a budget proposal that includes a 19% property tax increase, and the Powerball jackpot climbs to $930 million after no big winner last night.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region. We graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
All right. Okay. All right.
Here we go.
Yeah. There. Yeah. Of course. There
Stay
it is.
here and drink?
Yeah. Of course.
I used to play this song when the Phillies their season would be over.
Oh, you play this one?
Yeah. I get
What, for yourself? Or
I get real sad.
Okay.
And I have about 6 beers.
Wow.
Just kidding. We're about the 8 to 10 range.
8 to 10?
And get sad. This is like college.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he's getting super bummed out.
Yeah, Spike.
Yeah,
So
not now.
I'm not a one beer drinker.
Well, yeah, but he can't. Well, are you drinking your Miller Lights or your IPAs?
No, this is domestic beer.
Okay, all right, yeah. IPA, you can't do 8 or 10.
Nah,
You'd be
no.
throwing up for a
Oh,
week.
yeah, that's the thick stuff.
Yeah. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action if you dare at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
What do you think this crowd was like last
Oh, I'm sure it was a joy here. I hope you tip Jocelyn well,
Yeah.
honestly.
Tip the waitress.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Diddy will be there. He'll be signing the Eagles Encyclopedia, food and spirits as well. Twitter question, are you happy with the Phillies re-signing Kyle Schwarber? Yes or no? What do you think the poll's at?
Yes.
What do you think the number is?
70%.
77.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think people are fine having Schwarber back.
Because here's the deal.
Yeah.
We tried to, when I say we, I'm just saying collectively.
Yes.
When you heard those numbers, people started to say to themselves, maybe I got to be okay if he's not here.
Yes, they
Move
prepare
forward.
themselves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now they're happy that he's back.
Yes, that's always the thing.
Yes.
Yes.
Like you, Fritz.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, he wanted no. What, the Embiid extension? Not to put any bad mojo on Schwarber?
Super.
We were all like, you can't give him an extension. They give him an extension. We're like, that's our guy.
You got to do it.
You got to do it.
You know what? You know what I said on the podcast today? Totally disgusting by me.
What'd you say?
Just glad he's a Philly.
Oh, my. Dude, I'm actually going to hate listen to High Hopes today. On the way home, I'm going to hate listen to High Hopes.
Him and Seltzer.
Oh, was it just you or was it you and James?
It was me and James.
Oh, you guys were just thirsting it up.
Yeah. I'm just kidding. He's a Phil.
Yeah. Oh, Kyle Schwarber's a Philly.
He's a Philly, man.
No, that makes me happy. Because I was getting bad. I was starting to get a little tight about Schwarbs. Because you know what I was saying? I was saying, hey, we have unfinished business here, and you're leaving midstream. You know?
Yeah.
And I didn't like that.
Yeah.
Is it about the money, or is it about finishing the job with these guys?
As it turns out, it's about the money.
Yes.
And finishing the job.
And the money.
And
hey,
the money.
Yeah.
the Orioles matched.
No. The Phillies match.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
I don't know. You think you understand the order of operations here. The Phillies match. So
Easy.
Yeah.
Another team was right there. He could be an O today.
Okay.
But he chose this city.
Thank you, John Middleton. 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
Hey, how you doing?
Way better.
Sounding great.
Better.
Sounding great.
Man, I was out in the sticks of Lebanon, man. So
Where the hell's Lebanon? Is that like...
Exactly. They don't even really have cell phones out there, man. So, nah, it ain't that bad, but it is out in the middle of nowhere. Listen, Ike, I want to challenge you when you said it didn't come down. Like, I felt like last night the Eagles abandoned a lot of stuff that we've had success with, right? First and goal from the 2, not one push. Are we done with that now?
That was bad.
We have gotten spooked out of it. I
it's
agree
not
with
working
that.
the same way.
Yeah, for some reason they're not running it anymore.
Yeah, Jordan had mentioned that teams were doing different stuff, and I just wonder if between teams doing different stuff, Landon being in and out last night, Juergens not being the same way, I wonder if they just don't think it's the then with Jalen fumbling
last week.
I wonder if they just don't think it's the same play it was.
So for me, right, I listen, I'm a Hurts guy, but he played atrocious last night. But I also feel like every time he dropped back, I cringed, right? Because I was like, wow, he don't have it tonight. And then I was just kept wondering why they kept dropping him back. He threw the ball 40 times. And it was like they never even, like when people be saying Aikman said this, Aikman said that. Aikman also said Saquon Barkley hasn't had a 20-yard run in so long. The next play, he went for 19, right? And then it was like they just started abandoning the run, and they just kept dropping back, throwing the ball. And it was just, I don't know. I felt like the game plan was off, man. I don't know.
So Derek, this morning I went through the second half, right? So the Chargers, the Eagles only had 4 drives in the second half. So Chargers start off, they only ran 21 plays. So Chargers start off with that 10-minute drive. And I looked at Saquon's runs in the second half. Aside from the 51-yard tush-push one, he had 8 carries for a net of 1 yard. So what I think happened, and what, Tim McManus wrote it this weekend, they're seeing the 8-man boxes, the 8-man fronts, 36% of snaps this year was 20% last year. I just think that they had success in the first half. And what happened in the second half, we had, I think, 2 field goal drives, the 1 touchdown, and we had an interception, I think. And that was it. I don't think they went away from it. I just don't think they had.
Not effective.
It just wasn't effective in the second half. And I think when you see them throwing a lot, it's because they see an opening to throw. And in fairness, that field goal drive, that took the lead, that was mostly Jalen throwing the football. And then in the overtime, that was Jalen throwing the football. Saquon only had 2 carries in the overtime, no gain, and 4 yards. So
remember like a couple
go
years ago, right? With Dallas Goedert, he was like lead us in touchdown. I just feel like we'll run a play that works, and then we'll never see it again for the rest of the year. Like Dallas Goedert was having success in the red zone. And then we ran we gave the ball to Saquon on first and goal from the 2. And then the next play was like a rollout where they got a penalty on it. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like we do have plays that be working, but they'll never just go back to them for some reason. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still on board because I feel like we got some games left that we can win. And if these dudes had any sense of pride left in them, man, like we can put together a run. It's the same group on offense that did that last year. They struggled all year, then they picked it up, second part of the playoffs and made a little run. Now, I hear what you're saying, but I just feel like with the whole Tanner McKee talk, like if we was 5-8, I would say, put them in.
Oh, yeah.
They still have a, like they said.
And that's why they can't do it, Derek. And that's why they won't do it. Yeah, that's why they won't do it.
It's actually bad for Tanner McKee in that.
A lot of emotional callers today, man. So I'm sure Chuck is on hold. He gonna give it to y'all because he gave it to the midday show, man. So,
well, why is he wasting content on the midday show?
Yeah, nobody heard it.
Nobody.
So anyway.
All right, Derek. And
And
we haven't heard from one Mr.
OG?
His dad. Yeah.
Where's he at?
Where's
OG
OG
Wade?
Wade?
OG Wade, come out to play.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I looked at the game again today, and I didn't have much of a issue with the play designs. I didn't. It was some different stuff, stuff I hadn't seen, stuff across the middle. Jalen wasn't great, and AJ wasn't great.
Yeah.
I mean, the turnovers is really what cost them. The one penalty down there, when they were down there first and goal or whatever it was, when AJ actually scored and it was a holding call.
Yep.
But other than that, it was self-inflicted stuff that really cost them. They moved the ball down the field. They outgained the Chargers. The defense was taking the ball away, and they had big sacks. You probably could say that the defense created just as many negative plays against that Chargers offense.
7 sacks. And
a couple turnovers.
And it didn't seem like their wide receivers were open at all.
Yeah.
Man, Coop was playing last night.
Well,
and they gave up 1 touchdown.
It was a white-on-white crime.
You took it out of my mouth.
Hey, man.
Him and Ladd McConkey.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Show you who's the best.
Yeah.
Well, Coop made up for it because Adam Thielen,
cooked him last year.
Yeah. So they had to make sure he got Laddie back.
Yeah. Should have had an interception.
Yeah, that defense played awesome last night. Did play awesome. And
if the offense...
No, and I mean he should have had an interception, not just on the one was a free play. Yeah. Well, he batted the ball down.
On McConkey. Yeah. He could have just turned around and caught it.
Hey, man, catch that.
Yeah.
Well, if he could catch, be a receiver. So if the offense could just get their head out of their ass, they'd be fine.
Yeah.
The problem is I think that now there's almost division on the offensive side now.
You think so? Seems like everybody's happy over there.
I know it's obvious. But it feels like now they're getting stuck in their ways. And I don't
wow,
know.
Jack, where'd you come up with that one?
You know what? Schwarber's back. JT's coming back. We're winning the World Series.
I'm being serious. The only one who's probably not happy over there is Devontae right now.
Well, Devontae's like, are you kidding me?
Forgotten man was having a career year.
This guy's about to be a Pro Bowler for the first time, and that's not happening.
Yeah.
But it feels like some people now they're blaming the coaches. Coaches are dug in. It's really unhealthy on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah.
Well, and we did a show a couple weeks ago where we were like, I said the goal for the season is not to crumble. And it's on the table now. Like the crumbling's on the table. Now they could win 3 out of 4 here.
Yeah.
Get a home playoff game. The magic number's still 3. You win 3 out of 4, you win the division. Get a home playoff game. Beat whoever you play. And to me that is saving face on this season.
Yeah.
I don't think they're not winning the Super Bowl. But
I agree.
Yeah.
But they beat the Raiders Sunday.
Yep.
That's a lock. You got Marcus Mariota in Washington.
Yeah.
Take care of that one. Washington packs their bags.
And that makes that last game.
That last game is a lock. There's no way Washington is playing hard, in that last game in Philadelphia with nothing to play. I don't even know if it actually would be criminal if they put Jaden Daniels back out there. Well, a guy who's been hurt 3 different times this year.
They can't do that,
That's what I'm saying. You don't put your franchise quarterback
with a lost season.
With a season that's basically lost already.
Yeah, so we're 11.5-point favorites against the Raiders. I just saw.
That's such a huge line.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
I wouldn't bet it.
I would take the Raiders.
I'd take the Eagles money line.
What do you think the line is?
Money line?
Yeah.
That's like minus 350.
Yeah. What do you think? Bills at Patriots. What do you think that line is? Have you seen it?
No.
What do you think it is? Bills at Patriots.
Patriots by 2.
It's Bills minus 1.5.
Ooh.
The Bills line
on the road.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Big win last week for the Bills.
Big win.
They're feeling it.
They are.
That's going to be a big game. Is that a 1:00 game?
Oh, I hope that's a 4:00.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Don't make me miss that game to watch the Raiders Eagles. I might skip Raiders Eagles, watch it the next morning.
Oh, it's a 1:00 game. It's got to be the game of the day.
Dude, that's
got to be
brutal.
the Tony Romo game.
Dude, that's brutal. What are you doing to us? Can we flex the Eagles game to 10 a.m.?
Ew, we got Minnesota Dallas as the 8:20 game. We got 9.
Oh,
so then we get Dallas at night.
Oh my
God.
God.
In Dallas or in Minnesota?
Dallas.
That is brutal. How are you putting Patriots?
Rams Lions at 4:30 though.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
All right.
Well, that's the game. Yeah, that'll be a good one.
215.
Green Bay Denver 4:30.
215.
That's a good one.
215-592-9494. Speaking of a good one,
Yeah.
National Appliance Warehouse, that's a good one. It's a great one. You know, you tax-free Delaware.
Yeah.
They're going to solve your appliance problems. They solved mine. I got a kitchen full of appliances from National Appliance Warehouse.
Yeah, and they took care of you, Spike.
It was so simple.
Well, and the great part about your experience is you experienced what every customer experiences there, which is a great customer experience.
They understand everybody's different.
Nailed it.
Everybody wants something different, right?
Yeah.
Some people
you wanted two options.
I just wanted two options. I know you got 100 brands. Pick out two. Tell me to decide between those two. That's all I want. I don't like a lot of choice. But if you like a lot of choice, they've got everything there. Whirlpool, right?
Yeah.
Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever
LG.
you need. LG, whatever you need.
And I know that you might have missed out on the Black Friday mega sale.
It's okay.
Well, like we always say, Spike, they always have great savings events going on at National Appliance Warehouse. The season of savings is underway right now in National Appliance Warehouse. So, if you missed the Black Friday mega sale, get down there today. We always have great sales events going on. So, you're going to get the right appliance. You're going to get a great customer experience. And, of course, you're going to get a great price. That's the National Appliance Warehouse difference. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
215-592-9493. Will and Only. You're on WIP. What's up, Will?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Hey, listen, I got 3 points I wanted to make, 3 things I wanted to hit. Just bear with me. Y'all good?
Yep.
All right. So the first, right, I want to comment on last night's game. Last night's game, nobody's really talking about AJ. Jalen Hurts had a horrible game. He definitely had a horrible game. But if AJ catches that first pass, that changed the whole trajectory of the game. Because
I agree.
That sets the precedence for the game. And also, the second half, right? Saquon ran the ball, 13 times in the first half? And it looked like he got his stride back. The second half, he only ran the ball 5 times. So when we got to overtime, we're pass happy, where we could have been, like milking some clock a little bit and letting Saquon get his touches. And then Tank only ran the ball 1 time. I don't know what's going on with that. He hasn't been running the ball at all. And the second thing I wanted to touch on for pretty much the season, right? The problems I see for the season is, one, I feel like it's a system issue. Before last night they got a little bit better with it. The first half of the season, or pretty much all of the season, the play calling was piss poor. The route combinations were horrible. Whereas Jalen had people. He missed a couple of things sometimes, but there were also times where the route combinations were so basic that it was no separation, couldn't nobody get open, so Jalen had nowhere to go with the ball. It's like there was no multiple level reads, or no high low level reads, high low mid level, no flood concepts to attack the zone.
So Will, let me interrupt you for a sec. So you said last night that was better. Wasn't simple. They had all those combinations in there. How'd that work out?
It looked like they had. Well, you also had that worked. That didn't work out last night. But you also had, but you also had penalties that killed. Like that's been a problem this year too. Penalties that kill drives. We had a penalty last night that I think Jordan Mailata had a holding call that called back or nixed the AJ touchdown.
He did. He did, and I agree on AJ. I agree on the penalties. I think we gotta. I know we're not going to put it to bed. I think we got to put the simple offense on the coordinator and the coach to bed. I think we got to put it to bed. We saw what that looks like last night when they asked Jalen to do it, and he threw 4 interceptions, and it could have been 5.
Thank you. So that's So here goes one of my other points, right?
Okay.
So, Jalen. All right. Look at Dak Prescott, right? Look at Dak Prescott before and after Mike McCarthy came. Before Mike McCarthy, Dak Prescott, he was throwing. I had it up. I don't have it no more. But before Dak Prescott, his numbers before Mike McCarthy, his numbers after Mike McCarthy are like night and day. The touchdown interception ratio is pretty much the same. I think it was like 40-something touchdowns to about 20-something interceptions, low 20s. And then, but he throws for a ton of more yards. And he gave Dak, I keep saying Dak, he gave Mike McCarthy props for pretty much turning his pretty much opening his eyes at the quarterback position. You got Jalen on the other hand. Like I said, I'm not sitting here trying to defend Jalen. This is more so the system that the Philadelphia Eagles have right now. If you get Jalen a established coach, established offensive coordinator, somebody who's been known to coach.
Who was the offensive coordinator last year, and who did he used to be the offensive coordinator for? We had Kellen Moore here last year, who was the offensive coordinator for Dak Prescott when Dak threw for 4,500 yards and like 40 touchdowns. In the first 3 games, it was so bad. It was so bad that they stopped doing it. I hear you. I appreciate the call, and I agree. We all agree this is not just Jalen. We all agree. Mm-hmm. Now, we didn't all agree that it wasn't just Jalen when we won. Whatever. We all agree this is not just Jalen. We all agree. We are not just a coordinator away from Jalen being Dak Prescott. We're not. They're different players.
Yeah.
There's no world in which I watch him with my own eyes. There's no world in which Jalen Hurts is throwing for 4,500 yards and 40 touchdowns.
I think Dak threw for 5,000 yards one year.
He did.
Yeah.
It's just Dak developed into that.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like Jalen is. Yeah. I don't think it's a coordinator issue. I just don't. Dak
is actually, as much as I hate to admit it, he's actually a great example of how you can get better.
Yes.
Throwing the football, because he's one of those guys who actually did get better. He, early in his career, had a little bit more of a game management to his game. We use his legs a lot more. And then he just, I don't think that year 3 or 4, he just developed into a better thrower of the football, and it's been on display ever since. Like, it didn't regress. Now, you can argue about which games he wins and all of that stuff, but just him throwing the ball, it's obvious. It's obvious. You see it.
I think we've gotten a little bit. I know interceptions are bad. Mm-hmm. I get it. But,
it's when they happen, ultimately.
Good quarterbacks throw interceptions. Yep. I'm sorry. Brett Favre was a great quarterback. He threw interceptions.
The most.
In
history.
Even Brady, I think some of Brady's biggest years, he threw 15.
Peyton Manning had a couple 20-something year interceptions.
They're creating value when they're not throwing interceptions. The thing about Dak is he'll throw interceptions, and there's even more interceptions out there that don't happen, but he's creating value when he's not doing it. I think we've gotten a little brainwashed into thinking you can't turn the ball over.
Well, Stafford led the league the year they won the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah. Oh, really?
He led the league in interceptions.
17.
Yeah, 17.
What was I going to say on the interceptions thing?
That we put too much weight.
Yeah, when you lead the league in 3 and outs, I don't know if I said this on the air, but I said it off. Those are turnovers. Now they're better because you get to punt it, but you're turning the ball over and you're giving the ball back to the other team. Mm-hmm. You don't want to have a turnover in the red zone offensively for sure.
Yep.
But when you're trying to move the ball, it's they're like strikeouts for home run hitters. If you're gonna hit home runs, you're also gonna strike out.
Yep.
And you don't want to strike out. Nobody wants to strike out, but everybody wants to hit home runs. Yep. We can't be locked in this thing where you can't turn the ball over ever. Because if you're gonna score points, you're gonna turn the ball over.
And even for me as a Jalen guy, and I don't necessarily come away from that game last night like Jalen was horrible, even though he played bad. I come away from that game last night thinking, we might have a problem moving forward here.
Sure.
Whether or not this will ever get any better. Because last night was to me an example of the team trying to put the ball in his hands and let him lead you to a victory. And again, it didn't work. All the turnovers weren't his fault. I don't know what the hell happened. Was that Devontae that fell down, or was that Dotson that fell down?
It was Devontae, but it looked like it was going to be. It might have been a pick anyway.
Yeah.
Even
if he doesn't fall down.
Yeah. It was a bad throw.
Yeah. So,
but yes, I agree with you.
You can't have those. Those are the things. They tried to put a more complex offense in last night. You could easily see the play designs were different, but the more he threw the ball, the more it created negative plays. It just did. It's not advantageous for him to throw the ball as much as he threw the ball last night.
Well, and we've seen it all year. We saw it last night. The Chargers with simulated pressure. They weren't even. It was almost like it was part of everything they did all the time. They would come to the line. They would look like they were going to blitz. The guys would back into it. And they've done that to Jalen all year long. And I thought the offense, to a certain extent, Jack said this earlier, I thought he was right. To a certain extent, they're like, all right, here it is.
Yeah.
Here's your creativity. Let's see if it works.
Yeah.
Because we got to try something because the way that we're doing it is not working. And that didn't work either. So 215-592-9494.
Come on, Donovan.
Donovan McNabb joins us next.
I wonder what 5 thinks.
How long till we hear screen pass?
Well, we didn't run one last night.
No, we did not.
We'll run
the wide receiver
screen.
screen. Yeah.
Dude, they just never work.
They don't. Not here. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. The holidays are here, and there's no better place to shop for that special someone than Mark's Jewelers. Now, Mark's Jewelers Men's Night is back Thursday, December 18th at their Montgomeryville flagship store. Enjoy great food, cocktails, and a special appearance by Hall of Famer sports writer, the godfather of football, Mr. Ray Dittinger. He'll be there signing and selling the updated Eagles Encyclopedia Champions Edition. That's Thursday, December 18th, Men's Night at Mark's Jewelers. Details at marks-jewelers.com.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, it's an NFC South slugfest as the Bucs host the Falcons. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For eligible new Fios Internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here for United Tire and Service. The holiday season means road trips, family visits, and lots of driving. Before you hit the road, make sure your car is ready, starting with your tires. Right now, United Tire has the best pricing of the year, and when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. It could be brakes, an oil change, an inspection, whatever keeps you rolling through the holidays. So before you load up your car and head out to celebrate, swing by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone, drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I understand the Indianapolis Colts' utter desperation to find a quarterback, any quarterback that's healthy, and get them on the field. And I truly understand Phillip Rivers' love for the game, a love that's pulled him back to a tryout and maybe, once again, NFL football. It's still a massive mistake. Age comes for everyone, and it came for Rivers a long time ago. There's a reason he retired. And for his own sake, for his dignity, for the game, it should stay that way. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Tonight at Chickies here in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show at 6. Me, Elliot, and Jordan. And then the Players Lounge, Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliot Short Parks. This week's guest is Cam Jurgens. Joining us now, as he does the day after Eagles games at 4 o'clock always, is Donovan McNabb. Donovan's Call-In brought to you by United Tire. Now is the time to make your right choice about who services your car. United Tire and Service. Go to UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Donovan, how are you feeling, brother?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
Horrible.
Damn it, 5.
Well,
yes, pretty horrible.
Understandable.
Donovan, what the hell happened last night with the offense?
Everything.
What the hell?
Everything. To me, it goes back to the conversation I had when we first started with, and I don't mean to bring this down on AJ or point it out or anything of that nature, but as the conversation kind of led after he made his tweets and encrypted, conversations or whatever it may be, the whole offense shifted into a whole new different realm. Now, we were taking shots downfield. Devontae was catching deeper balls. We were going across the middle. We were doing a lot of different things. But ever since that conversation came up of why he's not getting the ball, the offense now shifted more toward AJ, and really Devontae is like missing. I feel bad for him because I've always stressed, and I've talked about it for weeks, that he's our number one receiver. A.J. Brown is our guy to get us over the hump, and Dallas Goedert is the most important piece to this passing game because he becomes so much of a threat when most linebackers who can't cover, who are in there to stop the run, we don't even throw to them or at least target them in the middle of the football field. We're throwing them in the flat routes. And every route that we're running is all outside toward the numbers and not attacking the inside of the football field.
Well, so let me ask you this. Are they not attacking? Because they did that some last night, and we wound up with 4 interceptions and 1 that could have been. So are they not throwing in the middle of the field because the quarterback isn't comfortable throwing in the middle of the field?
That could be, I think, an issue to be raised. But like I said last week, I don't blame Kevin Fatula for this. I feel like he wants to do a lot more and wants to open up this offense, but I just don't feel he feels comfortable with the guys that he has in there to be able to do it on a consistent basis. Now, I mean, some can be said over the past couple of years, that's something that was part of the offense. But why now? Why isn't it now? And so when I look at, dissecting a lot of the different plays, the one tip ball over across the middle when A.J. came on a dig route at about 12 to 15 yards, he brought his hands up. Some can say he brought his hands down, Gator style. I won't go into that, but the ball was tipped. That's one that I think A.J. he can catch. The one that he threw where, A.J. was over the ball and it ended up being picked by the linebacker, he had the guy running down the seam open if he would have just put it out front. But it seems to me like a lot of these turnovers that we've had, the ball's going to one particular person. And it's almost like, either it's going to be a catch or it's a drop or it ends up being tipped. And so I just look at where our offense is right now. Yeah, some can be said that we ran the football effectively. But let's take away that long run by Saquon. We're still back in the same situation. We couldn't really run the football yesterday either.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was
am I right?
No, you're right.
2 yards. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you're right. That was the question I was going to ask you, whether or not you were encouraged by what they did in the running game. You're right. It was the one big play. We still can't run in between the tackles. We get no push with the interior part of the offensive line. I think Saquon had like 8 carries for, you said other than the big play in the second half, I think he had 7 or 8 carries for negative yardage. He didn't even get positive yardage the rest of the carries in that game. I just don't know how the offense is going to be effective if that part of it is ineffective. The running game, I'm saying.
Well, it's funny you bring that up because the easiest evaluation is to talk about Jalen and his play. But I know Troy had talked about the offensive line has been doing a great job. They haven't. And the interior part of our offensive line is getting killed in the run game. And then, outside, Mulata's one of the best tackles in the game, but he's not having a good year. He really isn't. And so, with Lane being out now, the right side seems to be doing a much better job than the left side. And so I just look at this defense. I mean, yes, we can say they were the number 1 ranked defense or whatever it may be, but we had the number 1 ranked offensive line last season. And I know injuries have crept into a lot of different situations and players and where they are right now. But it makes no sense for Saquon Barkley to be getting tackled 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. It makes no sense for, Troy Aikman to be saying, well, he's got that cutback when the ball is supposed to be ran in the B gap to the opposite side. He shouldn't have to cut back all the way over to the right side like he's Barry Sanders. We got to get pushed up front. In our passing game, and this is the thing that I have a problem with our passing game. You can't run play action if you're not running the football. It makes no sense for us to run play action and we're not running the football. I don't know if it's Jalen. I don't know if it's the offensive staff or whatever. Get under center, man. Get under center and kind of open it up a little bit with some shotgun and pistol. But get under center because the under center dictates what you want to do because now you're stacking the box. When you don't stack the box and you're a shotgun, they can do exactly what our defense did to them. They can blitz the backer up the A gap. They can blitz the backers on the outside, like we were doing to Justin.
Yeah,
and he couldn't get the ball off.
Well, listen, moving forward, again, you're the perfect guy to ask about this. How comfortable are you with Jalen at the quarterback position moving forward the rest of this season?
I'm very comfortable with him, but they got to come to a happy medium. Like at this point, we're almost, and I've said this to myself, as I'm watching the game and just reflecting over the past couple of years. Jalen's not a guy that usually turns the football over, and usually when you have a quarterback that's consistently turning the football over and everything else seems to be going according to plan, then that's the problem that you look at. But for Jalen, when I look at the way that he plays and if he protects the football, we almost become the New York Giants when Eli was looking bad in the regular season, and then all of a sudden, come playoff time, he looks like an all-pro quarterback.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where we are right now. And that's kind of how our runs have been. Our runs have been late in the season. All of a sudden, we get things going, and then all of a sudden, we find ourselves in the NFC Championship or possibly the Super Bowl. Can it end up that way? I don't know. I'm thinking positively. But right now in the regular season, we just have no answers. And I wouldn't say that doing something as far as drastically of sitting Jalen for whatever reason, they got to come to a happy medium.
As just a question about the other quarterback, as someone who played some big games while you were hurt, I was wondering what you thought of Herbert's performance last night with the broken hand and getting beat up as much as he got.
Heroic. But we're built like that. Quarterbacks are built like that now. We're basically linebackers, and he doesn't.
Oh, come on, Five. Come on, man.
That was a shot at you.
Come on, man.
I mean, wait a minute. I mean, most of the quarterbacks that are playing in today's game, and even when we play, we work out with linebackers. We lift it when linebackers lift.
See, now you want to tell the story about you being stronger than me. I know that's what you're trying to get to.
Oh, we need that story.
Yeah. He was in there, Hey, but you wanted to, though. You used to get in there on the bench press with me and everything.
You said it. But I'm just saying. I mean, look at what Jalen's squatting. Justin's not a small dude. Justin's like a small forward in basketball. Where we are in today's game, these guys they're tough. I mean, I love the fact that I see Justin out there battling it out with just getting surgery on Monday. I mean, look at Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones playing with a broken fibula, and he continues to play, and then he tears his Achilles.
Yeah.
We're putting everything on the line for our team, and I appreciate that.
Well, listen, one of my favorite games, man, is the game you had against Arizona when you broke your ankle early in that game, got it taped up, didn't come out of the game, finished the game. I think you had 4 touchdown passes in that game against Arizona. Remember that game? Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I think I got defensive player of the game that game. I just wanted to bring that up.
We built different, you know what I mean? We built different, so.
Listen, I can admit, Five, hold on, listen, I can admit, you may have been slightly stronger than me. May have been slightly.
Wow.
Slightly. He's a big guy. But he knows, and I know.
How you going to throw the slightly in there, though?
Well, slightly. And he used to work out with us, but you weren't faster than me, though. I know that much. You couldn't outrun me, though.
See? Now we letting the size fool you,
Well, the real question for me is who's stronger now? Today?
Well, probably him. You seen Donovan? Yeah, and I would say 5 years. That joker he's still getting under the bar somewhere, the bench, the weight bench.
I just did that today,
See, I could tell. I ain't seen a dumbbell in 5 years, man. I'm good, man.
Well, you got one right to your left.
Come on, Ike. We got to tighten up, Ike. We got to get out some XL tight.
So, Donovan, knowing what you know, watching how they play, seeing how this season's evolved,
Right.
They have 4 games left. If you had a bet how the rest of this season goes, what do you think happens?
I'm going to say this. Now, the Raiders game, it could be a get back mentally game. It could be one of those games that'll fool you. All of a sudden, we throw for 300. We have over 500 total yards of offense. It can be that type of game against the Raiders. Or it could just continue to spiral, and we still have no answers. But I tell you, if we played the way we're supposed to play against the Raiders, the Buffalo Bills game will be the telling tale for what this team will end up doing come playoff time. Because we either have to have momentum going into that Buffalo Bills game, or it's going to be a somber moment where we're trying to figure this thing out the second game of the season, and it just doesn't end well for us.
All right, Donovan. Well, season was going all right. We didn't. Yeah, we don't like the 3 in a row, 3 losses in a row. We got to do something about this. Hopefully, man, if we lose to the Raiders,
I quit.
Holy.
I quit 5. If we lose to the Raiders, I'm out, man. I'm out.
If we play well, if we play well, we can't overly get too excited. You know what I'm saying?
No, right. No. Trust me.
Games like that are games where it's kind of like the get-back game, where, everybody else has played well, but if we play well, now what does that do for our offense? But I'll say this. We need to find Devontae a lot more than what we have been in the last 2 weeks.
Yep.
I agree. It looked like he was on his way to a career year.
Yeah.
You know?
What happened?
Yep. AJ. That's what happened.
Well, I can tell you, I can see what happened, but, we'll see.
All right, Donovan. We'll talk to you
next
week.
All right, brother.
All right, now you guys take it easy.
All right, there it is, the great Donovan McNabb.
Devontae, 114, 49, 183, 84, 69, 8. Poor guy.
Donovan brought it up, and this seems to be there's a very, very slow come to Jesus moment happening here with why the offense is structured the way that it is. And we're in the last stages of it. I get it. I understand. But the talking point today is look at the numbers with them under center. And I think he only threw 2 passes with them under center. And then look at the numbers with them in shotgun. He's not going to be an under the center quarterback. You are a quarterback under center. That is, you're turning your back to the defense, and it's timing. Because it is drop back, fake the handoff, look, throw.
Yep.
Boom, boom, boom. It's just, and there's a lot of quarterbacks that don't like doing it, right? Even some of the better, Phillip Rivers, who we talked, Phillip Rivers like being in shotgun. Some guys just like being in shotgun. Some guys aren't comfortable being under center. And that's the McVay whole thing, right? I mean, that's the McVay offense, being under center. But that is for pure passers. I'm sorry. He has never been good at the timing thing. And I think he is at a disadvantage because of his height, because of the middle of the field. And I just don't think that.
I don't even know if I can give him that excuse.
Breeze never had
the height thing.
Yeah, I don't even know if I can give him that excuse.
I'm trying to.
No, I hear you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, there's been quarterbacks. Dak isn't the biggest person in the world.
No.
An inch taller.
Right,
Even 5 was 6'2".
He wasn't giant.
He wasn't 6'5".
I mean, Baker's, 6 foot?
Yes. No. Yeah. He's just, that timing part of it has never been what he's good at. And I don't think, because you see this small sample size, and of course, running the ball out of under center is better. But if they know you're going to run the ball every time you're under center, then you're taking away a lot of the advantage of what's happening there, and nobody's going to buy that you're going to they know you're going to run the ball. So I just don't buy that this small sample size of, well, look at what's happening under center. Again, I think there's a world of there's a big gap between genius offensive coordinator and total idiot.
Yeah.
I don't think Kevin Patullo is a genius. I also don't think he's a total idiot. So I don't think he looks at that small sample and says, you know what, nah, we could do that all game. It would work just fine, but I'm choosing not to do it.
Yeah.
I think they're not doing it because he's not comfortable doing it.
Well, and he's pressing now.
Well, that's
he's pressing. They've gone from somehow being a unified team, particularly on the speaking of the offensive side of the football, to being a team that is split up. You got your offensive line, you got your skill guys, and then you got the quarterback, right? And then you got the play caller. And, we went from being 8-2. Think about this. We went from being 8-2 and unhappy with being 8-2 because of the way the offense looked, to AJ again complaining about the way the offense looked, to us starting to press as an offense ever since. And we're 0-3 since then. We're 0-3 since then. When they were 8-2, if the message was, listen, We're in this thing together. We're all working our butts off. You don't have tweets. You don't have passive-aggressive messages on streams and leaks from the building and all that nonsense because everybody's doing the CYA thing. Then maybe you're not in a 3-game spiral. Maybe there isn't a cloud over the team. You're 8-2, and you're complaining. You're unhappy. And I'm talking about the players. I ain't talking about fans.
Yeah.
Because fans can do what they want to do. But they allowed the noise to get inside the building, and it was coming from the building.
Yeah, the noise went from inside the building to outside the building, then back to in the yeah.
And I'm not trying to do an AJ rant or anything of that, but you can't overlook the pressure he put on the offense, the pressure he put on the coaches, the pressure he put on Jalen to get him the ball. And it's been like that multiple times. The Tampa game looked like a flawless offense in the first half. What happens? We come out in the second half, we're trying to force the ball to AJ. We don't even complete a pass in the second half of the game. Rams game, he's not getting targets. They come out at halftime, now we're going to hurry up offense, we're going to get AJ the ball, this, that, and the other. Like, this stuff has gone on. This stuff has gone on, and a lot of it is triggered by them. Again, we're sitting at 8-2, coming off 2 difficult wins. On the road at Green Bay, at home against Detroit. I get it, they weren't pretty, but they were tough games. What we did was say the offense don't look good enough, such and such not getting the ball. This is what we got to do. And now Jalen is in a position where he has to carry the offense. There's no reason in a one-possession game last night, for the majority of the game, he needs to throw the ball 40 times. Now, I'm just saying, like, they're going to have to figure this thing out, man. Either they have just exposed what he's not and they got a better plan, or they had better figure out a way to nurture who he is and protect that. Because that last night was inexcusable.
And to go back to the AJ thing, because a lot of the defense of what AJ did is people saying, well, he was right.
Yeah.
But there is a big difference between saying the offense isn't where we want it to be, we got to work as a collective to get better, and what he did.
Yeah.
They're just different things. And Saquon said the offense isn't where we need it to be. It was different. You know, like even Jalen saying it's not where we want it to be. Sirianni saying it's not.
Yeah.
They're very, very different between what he said and the why he was saying it compared to what they were saying. You know?
Yeah.
And I wonder with their reaction to it, if they made their choice.
Seems like it.
As an organization.
Yeah.
You know, they said moving forward, you know what? We want him. We're not so sure about him. We're going to. I wonder if they made their choice.
Yeah. Certainly looked like they were in support of AJ. Just call it how we see it.
Yeah.
Right? There's no reports about anyone else coming out of the building from a negative standpoint other than Jalen Hurts. He won't do this. He won't do that. There's nothing negative coming out of that building about anybody else.
Not one thing about AJ.
Right.
Not one thing about a player being upset that AJ did that.
And not even really much about Patullo or Sirianni.
Nope.
No, not.
Not from inside there. Like, on the outside, you hear the noise.
Of course, yeah. But sourced stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, this source stuff about Jalen not wanting to run and the offense, they're limited in what they can do. It just. I'm telling you, we were 8-2, and now we're 8-5.
And they never were accepting. We complain about wins and wins.
Yes.
Me and Spike, you're always a wins and win guy.
Yeah.
The problem was they complained about a win.
Yes.
Whereas Brady and Belichick for 20 years, they didn't win by 30 every single week.
You think Belichick cared if he won 17-9?
He actually probably got a little.
A little tingle.
It might have moved.
His most gratifying Super Bowl was that 13-3 Super Bowl.
Yeah, he's like, this is football.
Yeah.
This is what my daddy taught me back at the Navy.
Yeah, Belichick was not upset about that.
No, he's miserable.
Yeah, but he's always miserable.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah. Would you be?
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will talk about some of that.
About that aspect of Belichick.
Well, thank God. I mean, it has calmed down. We haven't seen much about Jordan recently.
Oh, we never played the Cam Jurgens stuff, did we?
No.
We never played that. All right. we will play that coming up next, what Cam said after the game. Cam will be here at Chickies and Pete's for the Players Lounge tonight at 7. The Jordan Mailata Show is here at Chickies and Pete's at 6 with Elliott Shore Parks and myself. Chickies and Pete's in South Philly on Packer Avenue. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring home your phone. And you can add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios Internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 15 Pro Football Sunday, absolutely massive game in the AFC playoff race. New England hosting Buffalo. New England 11-2, Buffalo 9-4. Basically pick the winner of the game. Buffalo a 1-point road favorite. Total sitting at 49.5. I have to think Buffalo will be a popular bet this week. Buffalo's quarterback obviously has a ton of experience playing at an MVP level, but I think New England's the better team. And New England at a pick'em price at home with New England's quarterback also playing at an MVP level, give me New England to win on Sunday against Buffalo. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
At Horizon Heating and Cooling, we know the holidays bring joy, laughter, and lots of people messing with the thermostat. Uncle Steve visiting from out west wants the heat cranked way up, and all the roughhousing little cousins want it Arctic. Horizon will keep your HVAC system running strong all season long with expert installation and same-day emergency service. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a new HVAC system install, plus flexible financing available on installs and major repairs. Book horizonservices.com today.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
City Council explores the missteps that led to the killing of Kata Scott. A state Senate committee votes to issue subpoenas focusing on state funding of security enhancements at Governor Shapiro's home. And Atlantic City Mayor Marty Small's daughter testifies in his child abuse trial.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Pete's gift cards, the gift that always fits, always gets used. Everybody loves it. Find a retailer near you at chickiesandpete's.com. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. Instead of a Twitter question, I'm going to bring up a Twitter issue, Ike, that I've discovered that I think we need to remedy, is that little Jack over there on his little computer, searches all of my mentions. So when somebody tweets at me, he sees what they're tweeting at me constantly. Yeah. So so somebody tweeted that they love 330 Country, did not tag him in it, and he just jumps in and responds.
Yep.
Here's the thing, is that this guy over there is looking at all my mentions, and it's been a rough week for that.
That's why I'm checking him.
He didn't hop in there and defend me at any point. No. It's just when there's something about 330 Country, then he hops in there.
Yeah.
The guy, that is psychotic behavior.
I'm sure he must do the same for me.
No, I don't have yours on.
Yeah.
I don't even know. You don't. What do you mean?
So
anytime Spike gets mentioned or somebody adds you,
yes, he sees it.
He sees
on
it.
TweetDeck.
Yeah.
What is it on?
It used to be TweetDeck. Now it's like X Pro or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's how I can have it always updating without having to scroll, refresh it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But why are you looking at my mentions? Are you getting off on the fact that people are mean to me?
No one's getting off on anything on this show.
Yeah.
No, it actually started when he went to New York.
Really?
Yeah, I've had it on my TweetDeck.
You've had it on the tweet since I went to New York?
Well, he had to monitor your behavior up there.
Want to see what you were doing. Want to see if you're saying I'm happier there than I was here.
But no. Then you could just follow me. The fact that you're following what people are saying to me.
He certainly wanted to know what they thought of you.
I like seeing how mad that they were at you. Yeah.
They were pretty mad at me. Yeah. Anywhere I go. Must be a me problem.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, I'm not worried. I just got my eye on you.
Right.
I'm going to start searching your mentions and start replying to those people.
All right,
fine. You want to get in a war over this? I got nothing but time.
I'm glad I don't know how to do any of this.
Oh, yeah. This guy. You wonder where I get time to watch Bengals press conferences and stuff? I'm going to take 10% of that time and read your mentions.
Yeah, all right.
All right. So we're at the point in the season here where if they keep losing, I actually have some empathy for the players who have to answer the questions after the game at their locker. Because they don't have answers anymore, especially offensively. But Here was Landon Dickerson talking about Cam Jurgens. I'm sorry. Cam Jurgens talking about the sort of week of work they put in last night after the game.
Down to week 15, how do you make those adjustments or clean up the penalties, work on communication, whatever it may be?
I think we got to be clean during the week. In practice, walk through, everything's got to be clean, and that's going to lead to being cleaner during the game. And I don't think we're cleaning up during the week.
I don't think we're cleaning it up during the week. Now, the question is, does he mean
clean enough?
Yeah. Now, I guess, does he mean that the game is proof that they're not? Or does he mean that as he's going through the week, he's saying to himself, we are not clean enough now? I think that would be the interesting question, what specifically he meant. Because I might have taken it to mean, well, guess we're not clean enough during the week based on how they perform.
Yeah, the way I heard that or interpreted it is what we're seeing in the game is exactly what we see during the week.
Yeah, that's how you took it.
Yeah, that's the way I took it.
When last week Saquon talking about group focus,
right?
And it's just it's hard to hear that stuff week after week because you just want to say, okay, well then just lock in, or maybe they're just not.
Well, maybe those individual players are locked in, but the other guys,
they see it around.
They see it with somebody false starting or illegal procedure or something like that. And he's saying we're not having clean enough practices to have that translate to what we're seeing, to what we want it to be in the game. It's been exactly what you're seeing in the game is how we're practicing during the week. Which, again, that is I don't know if that's indirect or direct. I guess it's indirect. But that's indirectly a criticism or an indictment on coaching. Well, that's what the coaches are supposed to do. You're not supposed to let things slide.
Yeah.
It should be, drummed into your head that this is important enough that, hey, if we got to run the play again, we'll run the play again. If the problem is, I'm not at practice, so I don't know if Nick is a screamer at practice. Is he really intense at practice? Andy wasn't an intense guy, but from a defensive standpoint, Jim Johnson was. You didn't want Jim Johnson getting on you in practice, right? And I played for Nick Saban. It was the same way. Even though he was the head coach, he paid way more attention to stuff on defense, and when he didn't like something, he was a start the practice over. I don't care if we've been in practice for an hour. He would just start it from the beginning, and I mean from the beginning of stretching and everything. Yeah, that was Nick, yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that was Nick. We would get in those moods sometimes, yeah.
Do that in college, too.
Yeah, and that's what it was. Like, you do that in college. That was before it was strict restrictions on time out there and everything. So, yeah. Nick
no NIL.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, so, Coach Sirianni, if you're a taskmaster and you're meticulous about every little thing, then you become one of those teams that play sort of that way. Because the players now know that you pay attention to every little thing.
Yeah.
Right? So, and that, again, I'm not at practice, so I don't know what his style of coaching is. I just know that when you hear Cam Jurgens say that, to me, that's what I'm getting. I'll be interested what he says when I ask him about that tonight, because that is, to me, saying this is how we practice, and it shows up on game day, too.
You want me to predict it for you? He's going to take it back.
Probably. Well, at least he'll have the chance to take it back. Yeah.
Well, that's why I said I feel for the guys that have to. I know they make millions of dollars. Blah, 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 blah.
I know what you're saying.
They're still humans. Yep. And when one of the things that we've gotten from Jordan is that, like, you get to a certain point, you're doing the same thing every week. It just isn't working. I think to a certain extent, some of those guys are out of answers. Yeah. I don't think they have an answer. If they had an answer, they would have done it by now.
Yeah, man. Those losing one game is bad enough. Losing two can certainly seem like an eternity. Losing 3 in a row, oh my goodness.
That's a month.
Dude, everybody's in a bad mood. You go home, the family don't know whether you can speak to you or not. The dog is running and hiding when you come in the house. Mom has to tell the kids to be quiet, don't bother daddy today, because it's that's how intense it is. When you lose 3 games in Philadelphia, losing 3 weeks in a row.
That's going a month basically without winning a football game. You know?
With us?
Yeah. That's crazy.
In this city?
Yeah,
in this city? Yeah.
215-592-9494. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
Right in this city. I've been getting beat up like, man, they got hands down here. They on my head down here. Hey, let me get some of that Ike juice. So
they must have been drinking that Ike juice.
All right, Buzz.
Hey, Ike, I see that you almost accepted our faith. Me, I accepted it a little while ago. Last night, my wife asked me what you want to eat, and really what I thought to my head, this is kind of like the executioner type of thing. When you finna get executed, they're like, hey, what do you want to eat? It's in.
The last meal.
Exactly. It's either one of a few things. You either want to accept it in the playoffs and you get beat first round. We don't make it and we crumble. Now, for me, I'm like, we got to make the playoffs because I can't.
Yeah, we got to make the playoffs, CJ. Yeah, we got to make the playoffs.
But I wonder if we do crumble, do I get Nick up out of here? I'm just saying. Hey, sometimes
you want to get. Well, Nick's not going anywhere.
Well, if they don't make the playoffs,
they're not firing Nick. They'll get rid of other people before they fire Nick.
Yeah.
Because he just won the Super Bowl a year ago.
The rest of them did too.
They said the rest of them did too. You're right.
Yeah. If they don't make the playoffs, everything's on the table.
I think they like Nick enough that they don't think this is Nick Sirianni's fault.
I think they liked Nick when they thought Nick was an offensive guy. And then they had to pivot when they saw, okay, this ain't an offensive guy. He's a good coaching guy, but look at your coaching now. It ain't really right. So it's how do we keep this going on? The best thing we could hope is to get his homeboy in that wants to be like Vic Fangio and just run the offense. That's the only thing we can hope. His big brother comes in. Yeah, if Frank comes in and say, hey, you know what? I'll be your offense coordinator. I'm not going away. That's the only thing we can hope for. Now, I'll say this.
I mean, that's where I would lean.
Well, just so you don't have to go through this every year. Yeah. Not that he's going to fix everything, but so we don't have to go through this rigmarole every single year.
But at least he's an experienced play caller.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Now, I look at in these Twitter streets and all the Jalen defenders, Johnny Cochran wasn't good as DC. They got so many excuses. They all start off the same thing. Well, he played horrible, but if he had caught this and if this had did that, I'm like, hey, what y'all need to understand is, but did he pull the trigger? The glove don't defend, he must have quit. Hey, Jalen has not been, when it's time to lean on him, he's not that guy. That play was hard. That pick, dude, I almost tomorrow most of my TV.
Me too.
Why would you throw that?
I actually couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
The one at the end of the game, I couldn't believe it.
The one at the end of the game was unbelievable.
I assumed they were going to win.
Yeah. At that point,
I was like, he played horrible. Of course, he's going to have the game-winning drive, and they're going to tell me he's a winner.
Yeah.
Like, that's where I was already.
I was getting ready.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, I can feel all the little Twitter fingers getting ready. Yeah. All the people adding Spike.
You would have seen all of them.
Yeah. Every single one of them.
Sicko.
I was getting ready.
Hey, now, Spike.
Yeah.
I see you. Hey,
trying to figure out which GIF I want to use.
On these Twitter streets too. They've been on your head in these Twitter streets.
Oh, I know. That's okay.
Yeah,
I'm built for it, sort of. Yeah. It's been a rough couple of weeks, but you know what I have on my side?
The truth?
The truth. Yeah.
Nah, I don't know. It ain't the truth. Now, even he been playing that bad, he still ain't no doggone. He still ain't no dude who won't take a layup. Come on, man.
I don't know. I don't know, Jim.
Yeah, you just happy because you got doggone your hit.
I'm not happy.
I'm happy.
Jack's happy. I'm not happy.
Schwarby's back.
Yeah. All right, CJ.
Yeah, we love it, man.
All right, CJ.
We got a couple days before we got to get back on the horse, CJ.
Yeah. I'm not happy.
Oh, CJ's out. CJ's
he's
been
out.
He's
CJ,
been out.
Now, CJ's been out, yeah.
Yeah, CJ's happy.
Yeah.
Not me. 215-592-9494. You know what can make you happy? The cars are. John Ashdale at Colonial Hyundai. He knows it's the holiday season. Colonial knows it's the holiday season. So they are in the holiday spirit for you in a number of different ways. How about financing as low as 0%? They're going to get your payment down, which on a brand new Hyundai, and get your payment down, get your payment exactly where you want it to be. Come on. Holiday spirit. Over 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot. So whichever one you want to buy as a gift for yourself, they got it for you. And the trade-in? Oh, come on. They're going to be generous there, too. They're in the giving mood. They're going to give you more for your trade than anyone else. Everybody knows it. A guaranteed $6,500 for your trade no matter what condition it's in. And how about this? Every brand new Hyundai that comes from Colonial, you know you're getting America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade. 0% financing. Come on. Get over to Colonial Hyundai, Route 30 in Downingtown, online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year, 20% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. Yoni in Long Island, on Long Island. You're on WIP. Hey. What's up, Yoni?
Hey, how are you guys?
What's up, Yoni?
I'm good. I have a question for you guys. I'm going to start with this. Have you watched the movie before and then rewatched it, and then are you shocked what happens when you rewatch it?
Yes.
I understand. The second time?
Well, yeah, sometimes you're like, how did I not see this the whole time?
Oh, is that?
Yeah, like The Sixth Sense or something. You know, once you know how this...
Shutter Island?
Yeah, Shutter Island as well, yes.
Okay. Well, my point here is that when you watch a movie, you know, like, the basic idea of what happened. So you know what's going to come at the end of the movie. You know the plot. You know all that.
Oh, I understand. So, are you shocked at what happens
right,
at the end of the movie?
Saying,
yes. No, you're not shocked. Yeah.
Correct. So what I'm trying to say is that when you're watching the Eagles right now and you're comparing it to 2023, where we came off of the Super Bowl, and then you saw collapse happen, how are we still blaming the same person? Like this, we have the same rhetoric that we had in 2023. Oh, is Jalen washed? Is the offense? Do all these players regress? Like, we're having the same rhetoric. Like, we saw this movie before. We figured out who the issue was. We removed Sirianni from choosing his OC. We fixed the issue. We won a Super Bowl, and now we went back to the same issue. And now we're having the same discussion. Like, I don't get it.
Because I don't think that was simply the issue. Certainly on offense, I don't think it was simply the issue. Here's the thing, man. When we look at 23, 24, 25, you can say the difference was the offensive coordinator. I will tell you the difference was we had an out-of-body experience running back in 2024 that covered up for a lot of the things we couldn't do. I'm looking at Jalen Hurts' numbers this year compared to last year. They're the same. They're the same. He has the same interception rate, the same touchdown rate, very close to the same completion percentage. He's not running as much, but that's, I think, on him as much as anything else. Mm-hmm. What covered up for it last year was an out-of-body experience that the running back had. And now that everyone knows that it's there, we're seeing more 8-man fronts. We can't do anything with it. I can get with you that it might be a mistake to let the head coach hire his own offensive coordinator, internal hire. I can understand that might be a mistake. But I think it's also a mistake to say that, like, over the last 4 years, 22, 23, 24, 25, we've had one MVP level Jalen Hurts season. It was 3 years ago. So what I would ask you, if you weren't an Eagles fan, if this wasn't football, and I had 4 years of something, and we had 3 years of one thing and 1 year of another thing, what would you think the real thing was? You would think it was the 3 years. And that's, I can even get with you in saying Nick is responsible for the crumbling, the following Super Bowl years as a culture thing. I can get with all of that. But the fact that we're saying that it's like the offense is I just don't think there is a substantial difference between last year and this year, aside from how the offensive line and Saquon played.
I don't know. First of all, the games where we had to throw the ball last year, you remember after the A.J. Brown comments? And then we passed the ball the next game 35 times, and we put up 32 points.
But we did that against Minnesota. Hold on. We did it against Minnesota. We had a great offensive game against the Giants. If you want me to go through this year, Jalen played great in the first Cowboys game. I'm sure there are as many great Jalen games this year as there were last year. Honestly, I'm sure that it's the same. We can erase last year, but like it happened. I just don't think I don't think they can. This whole thing that we told ourselves that we can just throw it when we need to was a lie. We lied to ourselves. It wasn't true.
An Elliott lie.
An Elliott lie. Yeah.
I entirely disagree because last year we didn't have the worst success rate on offense in the entire league. We didn't lead the league in 3 and outs, and not
because of
the
run game.
No.
Yes.
You cannot go to the worst offense in the league. I don't care who the QB is, even if it's the worst QB in the league. You cannot turn a Ferrari into a horse and buggy. Like that crossed the line. Like,
it wasn't a Ferrari. We had the
wasn't.
29th ranked passing offense in the league. In the league.
The offense in totality. That's all I care about.
But that's half. That was 60% of the offense last year. We didn't throw the ball on early downs at a historic rate last year because the running game worked. It wasn't.
You don't think the predictability of the running game now is what's causing it to be awful, horrific?
The predictability. What do you want them to do? What do you want them to put Saquon on somebody's shoulders?
Have you ever seen a screen pass in this system work? Ever? Like since Sirianni has been here?
Here's my question to you. If Saquon Barkley said, we weren't doing anything creative last year, we were just dominating, do you think he's lying or do you think he's wrong?
Last year, I think it was a way more diverse running scheme, absolutely.
So when he says it's not, you just think he's lying?
Yeah, they're not going to call it the coach. They all know Kevin Patullo and Sirianni are complete idiots. They know they're a bunch of potatoes. They don't know what the heck they're doing.
Okay.
They're not going to say that to the media. They're not going to tell everyone that.
Well, why isn't one player leak to the media that he's unhappy with the coaching?
Because unlike the coach, they don't do that. Sirianni, if he needs, whenever he's in trouble, he leaks to the media that Hurts can't read a defense. He can't do any of this stuff. Well, we know that's not true. Steichen whole offense is reading a defense with the RPOs. That's the entire offense. And he was
Yoni, do you know what makes an RPO really work?
Yeah.
When the quarterback runs. When the quarterback runs, because it creates a mathematical advantage to the offense. In that year, Jalen Hurts ran 165 times in 15 games. That is 11 rushes a game. Runs a game. Did you watch the game last night when Jalen was running? Yeah. Did you see a quarterback who looked interested in running to you?
He absolutely could run if he didn't have 4 guys on him by the time he got to the outside.
All right, you're in denial. You're in denial.
It's not denial.
You are in denial.
I've watched this movie happen. I predicted, as a week after the Super Bowl, I predicted that this would happen because I know the pattern with Sirianni. And every time we win a Super Bowl, Howie lets a coach hire their own coordinator. I've seen this movie before. I know how this goes.
Okay. All right. Well, you're going to see during the offseason. You're going to see during the offseason.
But my question is that if you do think Hurts is limited, which is okay, I agree. I've never called Hurts more than a top 10 QB. I've always had him like the 10th or 11th guy. So if you're arguing that he's a limited player, the argument should be that you need an actual play caller and a guy who has some stability at offense yearly, not a guy switching play callers and learning a new system that doesn't work every year.
It's not a new system. It's not a new system.
First of all,
did you watch the? It's not a new system. Did you? Stop making excuses. Sometimes it's the player. I'm sorry. I know it hurts. I know it hurts. You can
last year to this year besides the OC.
Tell me who's the 15th best quarterback in the NFL. Just throw somebody out.
15th best QB. What do you call it? Let's see. Bo Nix.
Okay. Do you think that you could have a system where Bo Nix is all of a sudden maximized? Like they're winning not because of Bo Nix. They're winning because they have a great defense. And they will, if Bo Nix can't become a more accurate thrower, they are going to run into trouble. It's just the truth, man.
Guess what? They have a play caller to cover up for the deficiencies of their QB. Sean Payton is a great play caller. We don't have anything close to that. We have a guy who's never called plays in his life. 15 years he's been passed over. He's only here because he's Sirianni's buddy.
Kellen Moore. All right. I thank you for the call, Yoni. I think two things can be true. Mm-hmm. They could have made not a great hired offensive coordinator, but also I just don't believe there is a substantial difference in last year and this year aside from the running game.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Do you think, as I'm thinking about the offseason and what you can do next year, now, there's several options there. Which one is more feasible? Which one is more likely? Replacing the offensive coordinator and bringing in another guy, maybe that is someone that's familiar with what Nick Sirianni has done. I'm using Frank Reich as an example.
Yeah.
What would it may be bringing in a guy like Frank Reich to help this situation could make it better. I don't know if it makes Jalen this, and this, but as far as
makes it stable.
Yeah, stabilizing
Yes.
everything. Yes. You're gonna have a play caller here that you can run with and who Nick trusts. I wonder if the Eagles are thinking that way, or do they believe so much in Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni moving forward, they decide to stick with him.
I think the idea of stability there is great.
And keeping it with Jalen.
Yeah.
With Jalen.
Whether the stability is keeping it with Patullo or hiring a coordinator that you're not worried about leaving, I think both of those things are additive.
Yeah.
But as far as maximizing what Jalen can do, I think they were trying to do that. Like, I think this whole simple offense, don't turn it over, like tell him not to take risks, all of those things, I think that's trying to maximize what he could, you know?
Oh, I agree.
Yeah.
But to be fair, and I know last year from a passing standpoint wasn't it, but there's something to having an experienced play caller there that the offense has at least thrived around an experienced play caller.
I agree. And whether that is you keep Patullo because he will have experience,
yep.
or it's Reich, that somebody that you're not going to think is going to leave. I don't want to repeat myself, but that is the quandary with a head coach that doesn't call plays,
yep.
is that you go through this. I think getting stability there is
important. I don't think removing Nick Sirianni is even on the table.
Even if they lose, even if they don't make the playoffs.
They could lose out. I don't believe they think he's the issue.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah.
I think they like Nick Sirianni as their head coach.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
For a number of reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
215-592-9494.
We did win a Super Bowl.
We did. And been to 2.
Boy, thank God we won that Super Bowl last year.
Oh, yeah. This year would feel way different.
And that's a big part of why 23 felt the way it did.
Yeah.
Because we didn't win that Super Bowl.
And you thought you missed your chance.
Yes.
The top 5 of 5 is coming up next. It is the top 5 blames.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Always exciting.
He's gearing up.
He's looking forward to this.
He's gearing up.
I got most of it out of the way earlier.
All right. We're at Chickies and Feats in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Now, whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands, grab some high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer.
This holiday season, give the person you love a gift that lasts a lifetime. At Cozy Jewelers, thoughtful craftsmanship is at the heart of everything we do. Whether you're creating a custom piece made just for them or choosing something timeless, like a beautiful pair of diamond earrings, we're here to help you make this year unforgettable. Family owned, trusted, and dedicated to quality. Cozy Jewelers is where meaningful holiday moments begin. Visit Cozy Jewelers today. And remember, gotta be cozy for the holidays.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer.
with FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-999-3339. That's 800-999-3339. Again, that's 800-999-3339.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. I attended Temple University, and for years I supported smaller college football programs and still do. I understand why Tulane and James Madison made the college football playoff, but the format needs to change. I think adding 2 more teams to have a play-in tournament for the 11th and 12th spots would be a solid idea, but the college football playoff will probably just expand to 16 teams. But here's another idea. Why not just have a non-Power 4 conference playoff and then leave the main playoff just for the Power 4 schools? I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Hey! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No, 30.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly on Packer Avenue. Jordan Mailata Show coming up at 6. Elliott Shore Parks, me, Jordan, and then the Players Lounge with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott Shore Parks, and this week's guest is Cam Jurgens.
Hugh's excited about 5:30 Creed.
Oh, is he? You going to sing with us this time? You know the words? We can get him the words.
He was saying, hold me now.
What? You going to sing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said he needs a hug.
Oh, I'll give you a hug.
Yeah.
Come on, man. What? All right. Let's get to the top 5.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5.
With Buzz.
Beautiful 5.
That's my bad.
Definitely not with Buzz.
God. What
Freaking idiot.
What just a miserable
What a power move,
performance
Buzz.
from
With
today.
Buzz.
Power move from Buzz. I like it.
Man, you're on TV 2 times.
Yeah.
And now you're trying to overtake the segment.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
He's already got a segment coming up at 5:30 with the fantasy leg.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now we got to do the top 5, Buzz. Take it back, Shaq.
Yeah, no, it's all good. All right. It's time to hand out some blame balls. All about accountability on this station. That's what we do. Hold this team to a high standard.
Yes, sir.
Number 5, the 5th blame ball. A.J. Dillon.
For the rabbit.
For the Positivity Bunny.
Yeah.
Backfired.
Yeah.
The Positivity Bunny's not going to make it in the studio.
No, I can't. I was able to cancel my order, so I got my $80 back.
A lot of mocking.
Yep.
A lot of death threats towards bunnies.
Well, there's one guy who still appreciates him.
Elliot.
Yeah, Elliot.
Elliot thinks it's time to double down on the positive.
Yeah, honestly,
Positivity
we're
Bunny.
leading the Jordan Mailata Show with whether Jordan thinks the Positivity
Yeah.
Bunny should stay because Elliot thinks it should stay.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Psychopath.
Yep.
4th blame ball, I'm giving it to Jake Elliott.
Yeah, if he deserves it.
Make the kick. You're in a dome.
Yeah.
If he-
Just do your part.
Make the kick, they win that football game. I mean, I know it's a lot of other things happen, but if he just makes that kick, it's a totally different game, and they win. They win. And it seems like once a week now he's missing a kick.
What?
Five field goals missed and an extra point.
Yep.
And if
It's
you're
exactly what he did last year, by the way.
if you're Petullo Sirianni, not being sure of that guy,
Oh, yeah.
has to change how you attack the offense. Once
I
you
agree.
once you get to the, other teams once they're at the 38, they start thinking, all right, we got a field goal here. But
With Jake.
yeah, not right now.
Nope. The 3rd blame ball, love him. Show is named after him at 6 o'clock. But I'm giving a blame ball to Jordan. I mean,
Wow. Yeah.
Khalil Mack was in there all night. A couple holding penalties, and obviously the big one took 6 points off the board.
Yeah.
So it was not a good Mailata night. Not a good Mailata night.
Yeah, I'm not. I think you're wrong. I don't think you should have given him the blame ball. I think
Of
that's
course.
out of control for you.
Yeah.
But
Didn't want to do it.
Jordan's perfect little angel and
He
has
is.
never screwed up.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's right. I assume he's going to be tough on himself tonight.
He always is.
Oh, definitely.
He always takes accountability.
He does.
Yep.
That's what you appreciate the most about him.
Yep.
2nd blame ball goes to AJ. I mean, again, do the ball, catch the job. Like, do your job and catch the ball.
Yeah.
Could have won the game last night. For as ugly as it was, you've been complaining about not getting the ball, complaining. Make a play, and don't make business decisions.
Well, that's the one that bothered me. The drop is the drop. Play like the one in the end zone. You got to. We can say you got to catch it. He tried to catch it.
Yeah.
Like he just
Tough
dropped
play.
it. It's the business decision that you're captain.
Well, and it looked like that first play of the game. Like that looked like if you're giving a little more effort, you catch that ball.
Yes.
It's been a lot of that this year with AJ. If he had a little more effort.
He's playing out the string. He's
Now-
playing out the string for this season.
Now, I will say, he did some good blocking last night on the outside.
Oh, did he?
I think he sprung the big Saquon.
No, that was it was what's his name?
Cooper.
Cooper.
Well, Troy
Yeah.
was saying something about AJ's blocking.
Oh, it was Cooper.
Darius Cooper?
Yeah.
He's now built like a tight end
Yeah.
after
Dude, he was. It was a big block. He was celebrating it too.
I keep thinking he's 2023 Julio. Same number.
Yeah.
Same size.
He is definitely 25 pounds heavier than he was in training camp.
100%. I thought he was a little slot receiver.
Yeah.
In training camp.
Yeah.
No, he's big. But the number one blame goes to Jalen. I think if you went back and rewatched it, it wasn't like a disaster.
Yeah, it didn't look as bad the second
It didn't
time
look
around.
but still, like, the pick at the end of the game.
Well, you can't have 2 turnovers on one play.
That's a tough one to overcome. He threw it right to a 300-pound defensive tackle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big one at the end of the
Then
game.
you can't have that one at the end of the game.
Nah, it was brutal. AJ won, you can excuse.
Whatever, yeah.
But
yeah,
he's bad last
he
night.
certainly deserves to be on there.
Yeah.
Neighbor Bill sent me the fantasy alert that Jalen got hit for -4 on that play because he had 2 turnovers.
2 turnovers.
I was wondering if it would be called a second turnover, but when the other team gets possession and then loses
changes,
it,
yep.
yeah, unbelievable.
And I guess the stat was his QBR would have been higher last night.
QB rating,
yeah, would have been higher if he just
threw the ball in the dirt.
Threw the ball in the dirt
all night.
Yeah, that would have been a 39 quarterback rating. He had 31.
Yeah, that's the one you don't like to see.
No.
That's the one I've seen with Wentz like 4 times in 1 year. Seen that stat before.
Yeah,
it felt like 2020 Carson last night.
Now, a 31 quarterback rating, can we, if I don't ever bring up this quarterback rating, can we not talk about the perfect quarterback rating game anymore? It doesn't cancel it out? All right, then I got to bring this one up. I was ready to make a deal.
Listen, we're going to need that perfect game for our defense this offseason.
You're going to need it in trade talks.
That's right.
This hour brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Take advantage of Guida Door and Window's big year-end sale. Save 40% off any window or door. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. The bat signal was sent out. OG Wade is here. You're on WIP. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG,
how are
not
you
good.
doing?
It's not good, OG.
I'm good. I do believe my last conversation with you guys was that this team is waiting to be put out of their misery. Wasn't that my statement?
Oh, yeah, you switched
You
course.
did say that, yeah.
You did.
You said they were cooked.
Yeah, because I understand what camaraderie is, what chemistry is, and culture. When with A.J. Brown is like a dark cloud over the situation right now. That dude is dark, you know what I'm saying? And I almost to the point that Jalen doesn't even know when he can trust you. You know, you don't know when AJ is going to give you effort and when he's not. So that being said, Jalen played not a terrible game, but a bad game. And I do blame him for us losing that game. But all in all, I've seen 7 points that A.J. Brown dropped in the end zone that was a dime. We could have used those 7 points. Jordan Mailata, who Spike is afraid to criticize. Because
no, I'm not. I was kidding.
Don't know how. Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm kidding too. But he also, that touchdown there was called back. That's 14 points that could have went to winning that game, even with the 4 turnovers at that point. You know what I'm saying? We still able to. And Jalen obviously can't make that last one that ends the game. That costs you everything. That's unacceptable. But I hear you guys talking about what's going on, and what I want to say to this is that y'all been asking for Jalen to throw the ball over the middle, and I keep reiterating this comment. Jalen said for a very long time I've been told how it's supposed to look, how I'm supposed to play. You know, and when I did it that way, we did not win. But y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all still want him to do things that the man knows from his own self. He knows his deficiencies. He knows his strengths. So when he try to play to his strengths, which is just to win the damn game, it's not good enough for y'all. Not even Jeffrey Lurie. He took himself out of the office and want to come down and showboat and disrespect Jalen by talking to AJ about their situation on the field, which you undermined your quarterback. Because I felt up into that point, Jalen had a certain way to deal with AJ, and it was working. Ignore his dumb ass. You know what I'm saying? And just continue to win. But since then, white boy or dark boy has had all these catches, and we ain't winning a damn thing. I want to know, how do all you Jalen, A.J. Brown fans feel about one that your guy is getting his number, like Shady McCoy? You know, he wanted a pillow talk with A.J. about not getting the ball. Now he's getting it, and the team can't even get a damn win. Then you got this third from Mount Airy calling out, talking about Jalen should be replaced and everything. I think y'all should be happy. Let's see what Tanner McKee can do. I think Jalen should go in the damn office tomorrow and request a trade. Because y'all don't appreciate what the young kids can bring to this team. He's never had an experience. He needs a guy that knows what the hell they're doing. I mean, listen.
Kellen Moore wasn't experienced?
First of all, this quarterback, the same quarterback that went an entire calendar year without losing a game with the help of the rest of the team, okay? So we know success of a quarterback play is in Jalen Hurts. The key is, do he need the offensive line around him? Yeah, and this is another thing that I keep hearing y'all say, that other quarterbacks can carry their team, Jalen can't, when the things ain't perfect, right? Can somebody name me that quarterback?
No, because if we say it, you're
No, my point is this. So far, every quarterback needs things to be right around them to win. The guys that you're talking about, like Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, they haven't won. So you can't say that they put teams on their back.
Yeah, yes, you can. But can you stop yelling for a second? Can you stop yelling for a second? There are a lot of players who have a Super Bowl who haven't been able to put the team on their back either. Like, let's not act like every quarterback that's won the Super Bowl is some sort of elite Hall of Famer, because it's not the case. So, and that's true. That's just a fact. But can I ask you I just want to ask you a reasonable question. So your question, your comment about not throwing over the middle, he knows his limitations. I hear you. I understand it. The bigger question is, can you win with a quarterback who cannot throw the ball efficiently over the middle when you don't have a dominant run game and he won't run? That is the bigger question, not whether he should do it or not, because I agree with you. Like, I agree he's limited there. I never said he's got to do this, because my point was always I don't think he's good at it. But the bigger question is can you succeed that way? And that is the question that I don't know the answer to. Like, I think it's tough. You know, when everything has to be perfect but him, that's a lot of things that have to be perfect. Do you understand that?
Yeah, let me help you understand it, because you said you want the answer to that question.
Yeah, but
the answer to that question. Hold on. Let me finish. There is no quarterback in the NFL that throws over the middle consistently and wins. None, because you know why? Because teams, defenses will shut that down. They'll tip the ball. Every time you throw over the middle, that's 6 to 7 players that can turn the ball over or give you a chance to turn it over. So by avoiding throwing over the middle and
Matt Stafford throws the ball over the middle. Can we move on and say that doesn't? Matt Stafford throws over the middle. He does. Yes. They won a Super Bowl, as many as Jalen, and they're the best team in the NFC. So, yes, they're winning. Yes, they're winning.
The MVP of his damn Super Bowl.
All right.
So stop with the crap. All right? Stop it.
You sound like an idiot.
Stop it.
You sound like an idiot.
That's what you sound like.
No, you sound like an idiot. You asked me for a player. You asked me for a player. You asked me for a player. Shh. Buzz, help me here. You asked me for a player, a quarterback, who throws the ball consistently over the middle and also wins. I said Matt Stafford, who has won a Super Bowl, currently has the best team in the NFC. I think that qualifies as winning. Right? He's a Hall of Fame quarterback. Like, can we don't make a claim that something doesn't exist and I tell you it exists and you tell me that doesn't count.
No,
right?
No, I didn't say it don't count.
Yes, you
I like
did.
Matthew Stafford. I think he's a great quarterback. I'm not down in Matthew Stafford.
Does he throw consistently over the middle?
Yes, he does.
Okay, does he win consistently? Does he win consistently?
Yes, Mike. But
okay, thank you.
That's what their offense is predicated to do. That's all.
All right.
That was productive.
Yeah.
Way to hang in there.
I think, the truth is that for everything that you can't do, it makes the field smaller.
Yeah.
And it limits the margin of error for everybody else. We have proven, not we, the Philadelphia Eagles have proven, they can win a Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts.
Mm-hmm.
The question is can they win another one? Because the goal of this organization is to win championships.
Yep.
And the question that they are going to be faced with is what is more likely? Us able to build the infrastructure around Jalen to win another Super Bowl, or is it easier to find a different quarterback that has a different skill set? That's their question. I don't know what the answer is. They're both hard. Winning a Super Bowl is hard. I don't know what the answer is.
Yeah, and the thing with I agree, and that's why I think the Eagles, you don't do anything during the season that undermines Jalen as the starter of this team, starting with benching him. You bench Jalen Hurts, you've just signaled that it's over for Jalen Hurts as the Eagles quarterback here. That is way too rush of a judgment to make in the middle of a season or after 1 year after he won the Super Bowl. You're going to need time to step away from this thing, completely evaluate the landscape of where quarterbacks are, what's available, and does it improve your chances of winning. As much as people want to see Tanner McKee out there, I think the offense would look different. He has a different set of skills. But here's the thing that isn't different. He's limited. He's limited.
He can't move.
That's why he's a 6th-round draft pick.
Yeah.
Right? So how strong his arm is, where the ball goes, what you have to do as an offense, there's going to be things he can't do or the next guy probably can't do as well from a physical standpoint out there on the field, and coaches have to coach around it. One misnomer about quarterbacks in this league is that there are 10 great quarterbacks in this league. There isn't. There just isn't. There may be 5 or 6 of those type of quarterbacks that don't really have weaknesses to their game. Everyone else has to be coached around in some form or fashion. They just do. They have to be coached around. And we happen to have a quarterback in that position where there are shortcomings with his game. How can you continue to coach around his shortcomings and still win?
Yeah,
it's not
that's
easy.
the question.
Yeah, it's not easy.
It's not easy to coach on any quarterback shortcomings, which is why it's hard to win a Super Bowl, which is why so many quarterbacks are great in the regular season, and then you get to the playoffs against the best teams.
Different styles of defense. Yeah,
and
all those things.
Then it gets more difficult. No one's saying it's easy. I think anyone who says that, like, this is some easy decision to move on from him, you have to have a solution in place that you feel better about moving forward. I do think it will be hard it's hard to build any Super Bowl offense. Mm-hmm. I do think it is difficult to rebuild what they had around Jalen. Now, here's the good news. The good news is the offensive line is probably back next year, probably not as hurt.
You got so much money tied up in him.
But maybe not Lane.
Maybe not.
There's no way Lane goes out like this.
I would hope not. Yeah, we asked Baldy a few weeks ago, and Baldy says, and Baldy's close to Lane, he says he doesn't think so.
Yeah.
And you have Saquon back. Now
you got to hope he bounces back.
Yep. Now, A.J. Devontae, from a salary standpoint, and from A.J. the other stuff, if you have Jalen there, I think there's like a 5% chance, maybe, and that might even be high, that both A.J. and Jalen are back next year. I think it is one or the other.
I can agree with you on that. Unless A.J. does some sort of complete 180 on his feelings about playing in this offense and his frustrations at times, I don't see A.J. saying, I'm signing up to do this again next year.
No, I don't see the Eagles believing him that it's not going to be an issue at week 4.
I don't even think he would hide it.
Yes, I agree with you there,
too. He would go
too.
in and tell him, like, this ain't going to work.
And from a salary standpoint, you just look around the league, and there's not a lot of teams that are successful and are also paying 2 wide receivers. If I were the Bengals, I would say to myself, look, we've had this great offense. We haven't had a good defense. We're paying these 2 wide receivers. Like, if Joe Burrow is as good as we think Joe Burrow is, do we need to be paying both T. Higgins and Jamar Chase?
I tell you what, Jalen Carter, I don't know if that deal is coming this offseason. Or if it is, it certainly isn't going to be as high as we once thought it was going to be.
Now, they don't have to pay him this offseason, right? Yeah.
Nope, they don't have to.
Does he have 2 more years left?
Yeah, essentially once they pick up his 5th-year option. But the Eagles, if they see the value is more of a buyer's market, they may say, we can jump in here now.
Yeah.
We may save $40 million.
They trade him.
No. I mean, just sign him
sign
early.
him now. Yeah.
Yeah, without giving him the price tag that we thought it was going to be.
I also wonder.
Because most of us would have thought he would have been coming off an all-pro year.
And he's certainly not.
And he's not.
Which Jalen has a better chance of getting extended this offseason?
Carter or Hurts or Phillips?
Yeah, rank the three.
That's a question. Somebody's going to steal that.
Yeah.
You know somebody's going to steal that.
I think Carter's the most likely.
Most likely, I agree.
Yeah.
Jalen Phillips, I mean, good 2 weeks.
Had a good game last night. He was good last night.
It was good last night. Yeah, it was good. It was disruptive.
He's not Lawrence Taylor like he was.
No.
Those 2 weeks.
Yeah, those 2 weeks we were like, look what we found.
It's like opening up the Christmas gift. Well, you're good with it for that first week or two, and then you're like,
Yeah.
The other thing with Jalen Carter, I wonder if they would have the conversation. Now, football's different. The Sixers were able. Tyrese Maxey was eligible for his extension the year before he got it. And they told him, look, from a salary standpoint, it would be great for the team if you waited for next year. Now, football is different than basketball, given the, how violent the sport is.
I still can't believe Maxey did that.
I can't believe it either. Yeah, I actually think personally I didn't give him enough credit for doing that.
Yeah, I still couldn't believe he did it. Now, credit to the Sixers. They didn't renege.
No.
They gave him the full max, so it was great business on their part.
Yeah. And it paid off, right? I mean, he's a great player, I think. I think they remember that he did that for the team.
Yeah.
And I think moving forward, I think he will be treated with that kind of respect moving forward. Absolutely.
Yep.
I always thought he was good, was always amazed that he was as good as he was. I never saw this coming.
Dude, Maxey's going to be a jersey in the Raptors guy.
Yes, he's going to be an all-time Sixer.
I did not see that coming.
He
did not see that
He's going to be all-NBA this year. If he doesn't get hurt, he'll be all-NBA.
I did not see that coming.
I was completely wrong. Never saw this coming from him.
Yep.
Yeah. Thought he was a six-man, type of skill set.
Yep, like a little Energizer bunny off the bench.
Nope.
Scores 17, 18 a game.
No, now he's 30 every night.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Who the hell want to trade him for Damian Lillard?
Look, Damian Lillard
and Harden.
Listen, I was going to say I wanted to trade. No, I didn't want for
you
Harden.
Didn't want Harden.
But Lillard, I was definitely on board with.
Well, and that was coming off of Lillard's best year. 22-23 was Lillard's best year.
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, it is the end of the regular season, not for the Eagles, but for the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League.
Yeah, who got in?
We'll get a playoff preview. Yeah, we'll find out. That is coming up next. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. That is Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in an easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time for you to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Workers shouldn't have to push through pain just to get the job done. Like athletes, they need preparation to perform safely and avoid injury. At CIP Solutions, we're on your side. Our Ergo Starter Kit builds ergonomic confidence into every shift, reducing strain, preventing setbacks, and helping leaders keep crews strong. Don't wait until someone gets hurt. Protect your seasonal teams too. Start now at careercare.co. Stronger teams, fewer setbacks. That's careercare.co.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 15 Pro Football Sunday. Absolutely massive game in the AFC playoff race. New England hosting Buffalo. New England 11-2, Buffalo 9-4. Basically, pick the winner of the game. Buffalo a 1-point road favorite. Total sitting at 49.5. I have to think Buffalo will be a popular bet this week. Buffalo's quarterback obviously has a ton of experience playing at an MVP level, but I think New England's the better team. And New England at a pick'em price at home with New England's quarterback also playing at an MVP level, give me New England to win on Sunday against Buffalo. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Oh, man, that's on me. There we go. Hold on, Buzz.
Just before fantasy.
Yeah, but shut up.
We're not in the studio, though.
Yeah, but you understand that the reason that we play the music from here now is because of the delay. You were all screwed up.
Also, stop thinking this is your big moment, all right? Like, take it down a notch.
Yeah, I might have to cancel Buzz
We might
Fantasy.
have to get rid of the Buzz Fantasy Football segment.
Yeah, his head's getting too
It's
big.
over with after this week.
No, it's not.
Oh, no, because you're still in the playoffs.
Hell yeah.
The Twitter, we'll get to that in a second. I might have to delay it and make it shorter. Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Diddy will be there signing the Eagles Encyclopedia. Food and spirits as well. Would you bench Jalen at any point this season or ride it out? 62% ride it out. 38% you would bench him at some point. This segment sponsored by NJM Insurance. Okay, Buzz, go ahead.
All right,
with the
let's do
update
this.
on the fantasy football.
Yeah,
league.
we
Go
got some
ahead.
big fantasy updates as the regular season wrapped up this week. We'll start with Spike and Ike, neither playing for anything in terms of playoffs.
Pride.
But you're playing for pride. Spike got 43 from Josh Allen, 28 from JSN.
It's tough to overcome. Yeah.
Tony Pollard with 28. Ike got good weeks from Sam Darnold.
Yeah, solid squad.
Yeah, Sam Darnold, Jameson Williams, Dallas Goedert, a few others. But Spike wins 133-122. Spike finishes in 7th place at 6-8. Ike finishes the year in dead last at 4-10.
Wow. Dead last?
That hurts.
He played the game.
You know, I'm proud of how my squad ended the season.
Yeah,
Won a few in a row, I think. I
Yeah.
finished winning 3 in a row.
I mean, more proof last year was a Mickey Mouse run.
It wasn't a Mickey Mouse run. I was hit by injuries this year.
Yeah.
So
And I still look at my squad and I'm like, man, that's a good team.
Yeah.
How did I only win 4 games this year?
Jalen.
No,
It was,
AJ, yeah.
Well, I basically
AJ.
didn't have AJ for 8 weeks.
Yeah. That's
Last couple
problem.
weeks, though, with you out of
Oh,
it.
he's been good.
Yeah, it's great.
Ever since you said dropping from the fantasy league.
Yeah.
He's been good.
He might have another 1,000-yard season as an
I believe he will. You kidding me? You think they're going to stop throwing it to him now?
No. Of course not.
Yes, he'll get that 1,000.
And Tanner's really going to start throwing.
Let's get to this Jack versus Ricky matchup. Couple of playoff teams squaring off in the final week of the regular season. Jack got 37 from Jahmyr Gibbs, 22 from Dak, and just about nothing else. Ricky got 33 from Joe Burrow, 21 from DK Metcalf, 15 from Brock Bowers and Jalen Warren. Ricky wins 123-104. Jack finishes the regular season 7-7 and the number 5 seed.
Oh, my God. What an embarrassing playoff spot.
Represent for us, kid.
Yeah.
We're peaking at the right time.
Peaking?
I believe
You
in this
just
team.
lost.
That doesn't matter. I'm basically like, if Jahmyr Gibbs goes off, I'm all right. If he gets bottled up,
Yeah,
I
he
got-
does 3 touchdowns every week.
Yeah, I got no shot. I got no shot. But yeah, no, it's going to be the playoffs yet again. 2 years in the league, 2 playoff appearances per usual. I'm a dominant fantasy football player. Unlike
This is the
Spike.
first year I missed.
Did I have more points than Jack this year, Buzz?
You did, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Thank
You love your little points thing.
I think that
The whole thing
I
is
might have
points.
had more
Not.
points
It's
than
wins
Jack.
and losses.
Did I have more points than Jack?
I got to pull up the full standings to check that. I don't think so, but it was closer
It's
than it should have
close.
been.
Yeah, it's close.
Take it easy. Hope you guys enjoy home.
You're a fraud,
Enjoy
too.
Cancun.
I'll be rooting for you.
Yeah,
I'll be rooting
Well,
for you.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. If I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Do
root
I
for
still have
Jack.
the ability to make moves?
No.
No, you're
Yeah,
done
is-
making moves.
Is there a like a
consolation
losers bracket?
Oh, yeah, it's a loser bracket.
There is,
Oh.
yes.
I'm definitely winning that.
Buzz,
Okay.
did Bam make the playoffs?
Bam did not make the playoffs.
Who could have seen that
Didn't
coming?
see that one coming.
There it is. You guys are awful.
Other quick takeaways from the week. Dustin got a win over George, 138-47, which clinched a first-round bye and ends the losing streak prior to the postseason. And Marcus lost 116-96 to Derek.
What?
First time all season he scored below 100. So
Did he
already
sit his starters? Just getting ready for the playoffs?
Yeah, I was going to say, he already had the 1 seed clinch, so he got that bad week out of the way at the right time.
Is there a final regular season power rankings or no?
I have championship odds for you.
Okay, all right, we'd love to hear that. Okay,
And I
all
also have
right.
some betting lines for these playoff matchups. So number 1 seed Marcus, number 2 seed Dustin. They get buys. We do reseed, so Marcus will get the lowest seed remaining. Dustin will get the higher seed remaining in the semifinals next week. The first quarterfinal matchup is number 3 Yoshi versus number 6 RC. Playing back-to-back weeks here. Yoshi beat RC both times during the regular season. Everyone knows it's hard to beat a team 3 times, of course.
Yes.
RC hasn't broken 100 points in 3 of the last 5 weeks. Meanwhile, Yoshi's been hot down the stretch, so I'm setting the line at Yoshi by 17.
Okay.
Okay.
And then the other quarterfinal, number 4 Ricky versus number 5 Jack. Another Week 14 rematch. They split 1-1 during the regular season. The quarterfinal matchup will decide the season series. Jack's team obviously incredibly inconsistent. 1 week has 150. The next week he's barely scoring 90. Meanwhile, Ricky's been a model of consistency. Never the best team in a given week, but that 120 to 130 range seems to be his sweet spot every week. So I think this is a matchup Jack can win if the pendulum swings his favor, but he still deserves to be the underdog. I'm setting the line at Ricky by 10.
I like being the underdog.
Yeah?
My team believes.
Your team stinks.
And Yoshi
They do.
in there with the second best record.
Well,
I hope Yoshi wins the league. Just for the controversy.
Yep.
Well, I want him out. I want him out. I want him out.
He's good for the
Which
league.
means he's probably going to win.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And our championship odds really quick. So RC, the 6th seed, he's plus 550. Jack, I'm setting at plus 520. Ricky plus 475. Yoshi plus 360 to rejoin for another year. Dustin got that second bye. He's plus 300. And Mark is still the most dominant team, minus 220.
All right. Do you have a personal pick, Buzz, that you think is going to win the league?
I'm the commissioner. I don't make picks. I keep it neutral.
Good answer. Good answer.
Good, Buzz. Good.
While some insurance companies use gimmicks to get your attention, NJM would rather focus on putting their policyholders first. No jiggles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com to learn more. Buzz, are you above the Fantasy Football League commissioner now that you've made 2 appearances on TV?
I am not above it. That the number one pride in any job I have is being the commissioner for your guys' fantasy league.
And did you have makeup on this morning or no?
I did not have makeup on.
Dude, you got to go get makeup.
Oh, he was on this morning?
Yeah.
I was,
I didn't even know.
7:40 on PHL 17, right?
Oh, I was
correct.
Yeah. Have to see it next time.
I would have watched you.
Well, we'll play it tomorrow and we'll rip it to shreds.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I
Furry
a
Bruce.
consumer, people forget.
All right.
Shut up.
Furry Bruce, you're on WIP. You know what? Hold on a sec for a sec. Furry Bruce, hang on one second. What was Buzz doing singing?
It's like he thinks that it's fantasy time. Like, I got to be, this is my time to shine.
Yeah, I was looking around because I thought something was happening here, and then I realized it was Buzz because it was all off time because I screwed up. I made an error. Yeah.
And droning on and on.
He enjoys singing it.
Yeah. Well, at least he does, yeah. Hugh does not. All right, Furry Bruce, go ahead.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody doing today? I got my costume in the closet, and I'm not doing any howling today because I'm pissed off.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
No howling.
Sound like
today.
Doug Peterson.
None.
I know.
No. But that's just been some great commentary. I just had so much. I had so much faith in this team, and I just believe. There were a number of positives that come out last night, like I predicted. The defense showed up, but this thing about this loss was squarely probably more on Jalen's shoulders than Ike. I mean, Spike,
Yeah.
I really do. What you're saying is absolutely correct. You got a lot of Jalen truthers out there, but they have to wake up because what we saw last night was. There were some good schemes. I can't hang this on the OC except for the end when they decided to pass the ball instead of ran. They should have ran the ball in the first place. And this is kind of some of the stuff that's going on, is that the coaching staff is not supporting Jalen and putting pressure on him to do things that he is not necessarily equipped to do. And that's what we saw in this game last night. And Jalen, it was poor decision making. Not just only on the interceptions, but how that game ended. If you look at that, he had 2 options. He had the up option, which was Goddard was open, or he could have stepped around the lineman and took off and ran the ball.
And just ran,
they could have
yeah.
kept the clock running. See, a lot of people not talking about that, and situationally, Jalen missed on that opportunity to show that, and instead he made an illogical pass. And this is just a culmination of things that we're seeing right now, and part of the regression problem with Jalen. And it's just sad to see this because, again, the schemes were good. I'm gonna tell you, we saw both sides. The one pass that he made, remember, I think it was like second down and 25, and Jalen threw that pass. It was a 15-yard pass, and he threw not AJ open. I can't remember who was it that caught that ball. Was it Skinny Batman? I don't know. But he was running an in route, and he let the ball go before he even broke in.
It was Smitty.
That phenomenal catch. It was right.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of stuff I've been looking for
He has the capability to do it, but for some odd reason, because Jalen is a system QB, they never prepared the system for the challenges, and they just stand on this dynamic, and they let it go too late, and this is what we're dealing with. And it might be too late for Jalen to evolve as a quarterback now. That's what we're dealing with. That's what I see in a nutshell.
Yeah, I mean, if things don't turn around drastically this year, which none of us expect, it is going to be an interesting offseason for the Philadelphia Eagles. From the coordinator to the quarterback to the wide receiver to who they pay on defense, who they don't pay. It's going to be a very interesting offseason.
Yeah.
I know you're pissed off, Freddie Bruce, but can you please howl?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, never too pissed off for an old
I needed
owl.
it, brother.
Yeah.
I needed it.
Yeah.
I needed it. It makes me feel a little bit better. Man, this year way different than last year for me.
Yeah.
Wait, listen. The Eagles are in danger of ruining the holiday season.
They are.
I mean, not since 23. Now, we know what it's like when this thing starts to spiral out of control and everybody's angry every damn day, and the holiday season is here. You got Christmas coming up. You got New Year's. Like, they're going to put everybody in a bad mood, man.
Do you think because they won the Super Bowl last year that if it continues to spiral, people around the holidays will just be like, whatever? Or do you think they're going to be mad all the way through it?
No, I think they'll be like, whatever.
Yeah.
Because here's the one thing we do as fans. We're angry initially, and then we find ways to cope.
Yes, like 5 years, 150 for Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah. Well, listen, we love these teams.
Yeah.
With all of our fiber, and they're part of our our daily lives. So we're going to be upset, and then we'll start to cope at some point when it's like, okay, how do we start to fix this thing?
Yeah.
And once the Eagles decide their direction, I think that's when people will start to try to say, well, you know what? Maybe you do this, you do that, and we can be back to where we were. The team is still, they are still relatively young. They got still a lot of young talent. I haven't looked at our free agents coming up this offseason. Certainly isn't the same sort of caliber of free agents we lost last year.
No, it's Reed and Nakobe.
Yeah, so
and Jalen Phillips.
Man, Nakobe, my goodness.
Oh, he was a monster last night.
Man.
That guy is.
Like, the Eagles got some decisions to make.
Big decisions,
Do you let Nakobe go? Now, one positive note from last night, saw more Jihad.
He got out there a little
bit. Yeah,
bit.
got to see Jihad out there last night a little bit running around. But what do they do at that position? It's so many questions when things don't go well. I don't know. I think everything's on the table except for the coaching.
The head coach.
The head coach.
215-592-9494. Mike in Westmont. You're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Hey, how you doing? Sorry, take your speaker.
What up, Mike?
Hey, not much. Been on hold for a little bit, and I've been listening to a lot of callers. I generally feel like it's obvious that Jalen was horrible last night, right? But I feel like the offense overcorrected, and I think that's ridiculous too. Like, we went from a vanilla offense to now all of a sudden we're going to only pass over the middle. We're going to stop running when running was working in the first quarter. But I listen to you guys all the time. I listen to the station all the time. And
appreciate that.
You guys know what Schadenfreude is?
Yes.
Huh? What?
Schadenfreude, the German phrase.
Yes.
Means joy in the misery of others.
Yes.
And Ike, I love you, but Spike and Jack, I feel like you are happier with the loss and Jalen failing than you
You're
are
projecting.
would be winning.
You're projecting.
Well, you're half right.
Yeah, you're half right.
Jack
You're
is.
half right.
You're projecting because I'm not. At what point today have I sounded happy to you?
No, you've been better today, honestly.
No, it's not just today.
It's not
honestly.
It's not today. It's every week. I listen to you
But
all day.
It's not. It's not. It's. You know what it is? It's. No, I'm not.
You like Eagles fans. You
Well,
literally.
why?
don't
Because
worry
I
about
tell
that
you
crap
something.
that last
Here's.
week.
You know what,
And you
Mike?
talked
My
about
job. My job is to tell you what I think. not to tell you what I want to happen, what I think is going on. Unfortunately, sometimes
Is it Eagles
that's
radio, though? Are we Eagles radio? Because
you know what,
I hear about Matt Stafford,
Mike,
I hear about Dak Prescott.
Buzz, pot him down. All right, Buzz hasn't learned that part yet.
I know.
Yeah. I know you think this is Eagles radio. If you just want happy fan stuff, then I'm sure you could go to the Eagles website and they produce content and you can hear analysis and some happy fan stuff. The truth is that if I don't think a player is good and I don't say it, then I'm not doing my job. I'm not that interesting. I'm not just going to do Eagles chants every day. I'm not. At what
You should do that one day.
At what point do I sound happy during this? I have not been happy. I go back to the first game they lost and listen to the show, because I remember we were at Citizens Bank Park and I specifically said, finally they lost so everyone can face. I said the offense sucks, the running game sucks, the passing game sucks, decision making sucks. I'm not happy. You're projecting. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not just going to say everything's good and everything's going to be great because they're the Eagles. It's not what my job is. You could find that somewhere. That's
my job.
But you're not even like that. Sometimes you're like that, but most times you're not.
Yeah.
Mike, I just don't agree with you. I'm not happy. At no point, and you're saying it's
I'm not happy.
That's fine. You're not happy. That's fine. Can we just agree that the play calling sucked last night? And Jalen sucked last night?
No.
No?
No. And they also didn't stop running like you said they did. The running stopped working.
The running stopped working, and it's easy to say the running stopped working. when
They
you stop
carried the
running.
ball, including the couple that got called back, but the plays happened. They carried the ball 8 times. They carried the ball 8 times. Aside from the 52-yard run, they carried the ball 8 times for 1 yard.
Listen, I apologize.
So how are you?
I know. No, listen, I apologize because I know I was emotional. But can I make one more point to you guys?
Sure.
And I promise I won't. It won't be,
Yes.
crazy or anything.
Yeah.
I've heard over and over, and I heard it last year from Jack all the time, and I called about it once, but I didn't get through. And then I heard it again this year. The first one was, if Jalen Carter doesn't make that sack in the Rams game in the Rams game last year, then we don't go to the playoffs and we don't win the Super Bowl, right? And then this year I hear, if Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis don't make those stops, right, then we don't go. Then we don't win that game this year, right?
Against the Rams. Yes.
Against the Rams. My point is just, we can do that. The phrase, if it were fifth, we'd all be drunk, right?
Yeah. But Mike, when I talk about the Jalen, I appreciate the call. When things are good, we'll be positive. When things are bad, I'm not going to be positive. The point I make, and I haven't talked about the Rams game this year. The point I made when I was talking about the Jalen Carter, the only reason I bring up the Jalen Carter sack is when people are talking about how great Jalen was in the playoffs, and I bring up the Green Bay game and the Rams game. He wasn't, but we give him credit for the wins. And that is the issue. Yes, we could do it for tons of games that we win and we lose. I just all right, whatever. The text line, I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry.
We're doing pretty good today. That's the only one.
Yeah. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I see a lot of similarities between me and Tanner McKee. Broads watching the game last night.
Is that a shot at Spike?
Could he be better than the starter?
Oh, I didn't even get that.
Yeah,
that is actually very funny.
Thank you.
Well, you're half right, Brooks. What's next?
Boy, today was a show. Spike on the way home.
We got 2 of those today.
Yep. Corey, in between the beeps.
Corey, I didn't know. I almost didn't know if that's what it was.
Yeah, I couldn't hear it on Corey. Yeah. He admitted to Jack he lost control a little bit.
Okay.
We got to get him.
The
beeps, we got to go back.
He admitted he forgot to turn off the hotspot.
Okay.
He'll be back locked in for tomorrow.
We were in such a good place with that.
We were in a great. We gave him a lot of credit.